projects. I'm gonna walk you through the door. As soon as you walking through that door, I'm going back home. And tomorrow morning, if you want to, when you wake up, get breakfast and meet me at my place. Yo, next day, I'm sitting around. She told me, oh yeah, okay. Yo, a day goes by, 2 days go by. I'm calling her, nobody picks up. Eventually, I bump into her at the supermarket. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? She's like, what do you mean, nigga? You whack, you pussy, nigga.
Man, you a cornball. You should have smashed.
Oh, yeah. I know
you wanted you to smash, nigga.
Look.
That nigga was oblivious. He was oblivious.
Women think they not worthy when you don't.
You actually dodged the bullet right there.
I ain't even let him finish though. He only had like 3 words.
I know Doc ain't talking fucking Mexican.
What's the answer to the question, right? Everybody's just gonna keep talking, but the answer to the question is you dodged the crash out, bro.
You should have smashed that, bro.
You should have got that.
Nah, you dodged the crash, bro. What would have happened is
Just use a condom.
you'd have smashed and then she'd have had other requirements. She'd have started telling you where your dick is marked, where your dick, you know what I'm saying? She'd have had traffic tickets on your dick.
You gotta come to those conclusions, bro. Let me tell you what we have.
She'd have let him finish the
No, Pop just sounded like he was scared. He was scared.
Everybody's gonna be talking and they gonna be act like I guess I talk over people is crazy. But anyway, the point of your the answer to your question is you dodged the crash out because actually she would have did that shit. You would have did what she wanted you to do, and guess what? She'd have been telling you all the fucking time. She'd have been basically like your fucking warden. She'd have been like, nigga, you got 3 hours outside. Have your ass back home by 6 o'clock, nigga.
Did you smash it before that situation?
Hold on,
That's a crazy conclusion to that story.
Guess what though? Because this is the thing. I had a conversation with my mom the same day that I bumped into her at the supermarket, and lo and behold, when she told me basically what you told me, Chuck. Just with a little more godly, because my mom is an evangelical Christian. But guess what? 2 years later, before I left New York, I was already on the know that she was dating somebody else. Come to find out, I go back to New York a couple years later. She had a kid with the dude, and you know what happened to the dude? She accused the dude of raping her, and basically the nigga went to jail for
Bing bong.
So you see what I'm saying? Like man, I'm good.
You dodged the crash out. Good
So wait,
job.
did he accuse him or did he actually do it? Because just because you got a kid by somebody don't mean that they couldn't have really did that. Because a lot of men be out here, thinking that just because you got a baby by them, you forever theirs, and that's not how it runs.
And I just want to tell y'all this though, some women, bro, they do like to be a little juice, a little under the influence and have sex. That's just how it is, yo. I had similar situations like you had, Puff. I went out, or we did something, I'm like, damn, shot it too. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, it's like, they laughing and joking. I'm in a chat group, like, I'm scared of pussy. So it's just like, some women do that. It's tricky, right? It's real tricky for us.
It's a power play.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's tricky, but some women, they slick like to be under the influence to even just have sex sometimes. Some women, not all women, you know what I'm saying? But some women like that. And when you don't act upon it, they talking shit about you.
Yeah.
These conversations need to be had first. Like, you need to know that, hey, I don't know how y'all need to go about it, but she needs to let it be known. I don't give a fuck. I'm finna get drunk as fuck tonight. I'm trying to fuck. You know, like, so that way if she do get drunk as fuck, you don't feel like, even though they still, dang, then they sit around and tell you that you can still be charged with it. I don't know. I think that's do something that I don't know. Let me just hush. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do, man.
Or via text, even if she's right in front of you. Talk, that pregame talking. Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe
you been bad, all right, that, yeah. Exactly. So later in court,
go to that new room, click that link, going over there.
For the jury in the
bags, cause I'm booming this room in 5 seconds. I'm not even giving y'all 15 this time.
You see what?
I think I ran out of characters. Okay, deposition. We just go leave it like that. You guys can fill in the. Oh, I know what I did yesterday. Take off my mask. Almost there. And there we go. I just gotta get a little bit. Okay, so yesterday we spoke about. Oh, shout out to Puffman. Everybody's noticing your wad. It's like a whole thing. So good luck with that. You're gonna be a target now. Welcome. So yeah, we listened to Hillary yesterday, and that woman, the way she slipped and slid and eased her way in out of those questions and diverted and just shut it down and had this whole like cavalier demeanor and just like, what are you talking about? No, duh. Like, of course not. Like everybody else, yes. Nothing different than everybody else. I don't even know that person. I don't know these people. Like, she was just up there playing in their faces. But towards the end, they did start to grill her a little bit more about like Clint Epstein and stuff like that, and really like ask her questions. Oh, and yeah, but I don't know if it'll be enough, guys. I will never forget, and I missed the second half, so I remember just commenting on the first half. And she even said, "Aren't we all here?" What did she say? Smirk called it out. It was something she was like, "Aren't we all in the same program?" Something like that. It was like, "Oh, was that like a warning? Like telling everybody like too far?" And I know there were images that were leaked, but wasn't it just pictures of her? Like, yeah, I don't know. So maybe somebody else can do like a recap. Yeah, let's see. Where's Otane? It is Otane's birthday. So again, happy birthday to Otane. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Send him all the positive vibes. The little, you can do little things now. Like Clubhouse trying to be like Chatter and like Twitch and TikTok Live and stuff like that. So you can send him all that if you so choose. So happy birthday to Otane. I've known him on the app for like 4 or 5 years. That's crazy. This girl, since his hair was short, he grew it out, long locks, and then he just cut it again. That's how long it's been.
Yeah, that is a fact.
He went from being the spiritual guru to the astrology guru to the cusp. The eclipse. What was
Ecliptic.
that thing? Ecliptic. Oh, we love talking about ecliptic. And then some other eras, and then he started snapping and clapping back at people. And then now it's like sports and the cup. Always gonna bring up the World Cup, and stuff like that. But he's so knowledgeable. He's just a wealth of knowledge. Random topics, any topic, all topics. Fun fact. Y'all know I love fun facts and random like nerdy things, and that is right up my alley. He just knows so much about everything. And so I appreciate you. Appreciate your mind. Appreciate what you contribute to this space and just the man that you are. Job come up.
Gratitude for the kind words. Truly, truly.
Oh God. Meech, come up. We'll be hopping on the game. Alexis, come up, girl. That's my girl. Chuck, I don't know, you can bring it up. I'm joking. Puffman, come up. Let's go. You've been initiated. You're gonna get hazed even more now. So good luck at that. But
He passed his hazing.
I don't know who can play this. So this is supposed to be Bill Clinton. Now another clip that's going viral is him looking at some pictures and smiling and laughing. And his lawyer, which is like a black woman, right? I think that's his lawyer. She was trying to like take the pictures away, like, okay, now hold on, you're on camera. Like she gave that look like, if you're in church and like the black woman next to you tell you to sit up or something like that, or don't laugh, don't take the money out the tithe thing, And he snatched it back. He took it back to keep laughing at the pictures. Now, I don't know the contents of the pictures. I believe, allegedly, possibly, it was the ones when he had pictures with the girls in the hot tub or something like that. But I don't know. Somebody, I'm pretty sure on the internet, they've like zoomed in to see what exact picture he was looking at or something. People were disturbed by it. But I don't know. Black people love Bill Clinton. So like, even if he is like, implemented in some things, like, I don't know, black people love him so much. They like even say he's black. He played saxophone or something. I don't know. He has like a whole thing in Harlem. Like, white people love that white man. So I don't know. So we shall see how people respond. They're just gonna make jokes about it. And I don't know. Even if he did something heinous, I don't know. So anyway, we will get to it. What else? Yeah, I think the consensus yesterday was that Hillary was standing by her man. I'ma stick beside him. Like no matter what, they divorced and with the Lewinsky and all that, Lewinsky all on his And she's still sticking beside him. They are a unit at the end of the day. So, yeah. Any other takes from Hillary's deposition yesterday before we get into Bill? Bill.
I was watching a little snippet of it. With the thing that got to me was that even if it was the comments that it kind of looked like with her body, but the action with her voice was contrast to that. If she was looking, she never seemed to physically look flustered, but then when she spoke, you could hear it a little bit in her voice. And I thought that there is something else that's going on, or she's just been so trained to not show maybe like what she's feeling, but then her response kind of gave some indication. I don't want to say betrayed that, but gave indication as to how she was really, what was really going on inside. Like for her to come out and say, and I don't care if I'm gonna get contempt. That's not but her whole demeanor was still calm. I just saw that contrast to be extremely interesting. So I'm looking at that. And then we have little creep. I saw like the video that you posted. When I saw it, I was like, oh, this is giving me the cringe, the ick, because he's sitting there with this goofy smile, and it was just disturbing to me. And yes, he did play saxophone on Bill Clinton played saxophone on Arsenio Hall back in the day. And everyone's like, oh my gosh, he was so great. He could play the saxophone. Oh man, he's this, he's that. So yeah.
He's black, like
Yeah, he smoked weed.
And he's known as the first black president. But then when Obama came along, he obviously had to, give up that title. But he was kind of like, it was almost like he was disappointed.
Well, niggas get head at work, just like Bill Clinton.
I wonder if they'll bring up their last sexual escapades, though. Like in the sense of, well, you've already been in a sexual scandal that cost you your job. Like, I wonder if they'll bring that up as a point.
They definitely are gonna. Like, how I would never pass up the chance to bring that shit up. They gotta bring it up. Like, why would they not? They got to.
I don't think they can though, because it's gonna probably mess up this case. So they probably can't.
Nah, they gonna look at. Look. I heard some shit yesterday. They talk about people's tendencies, or they talk about people's what are your tendencies to do some shit like this? Like, did you know he had a tendency for young girls? Well, Monica Lewinsky was a young aide. So he's going to get grilled about this based on his tendencies, for sure.
The pattern. We're going to follow the pattern.
The pattern is going to definitely get talked about. Like, I wouldn't leave that out. If I'm grilling the motherfucker, I'm going to grill you on the shit I know.
Yeah, but legally, I'm just asking. I know that.
But she was like 23 or 24.
Right, it establishes a pattern, though, bro. That's legal. That's pretty young, though. It's pretty young.
Hey, wasn't she the one that brought up the pattern of behavior, bringing up Trump and shit?
Yeah.
They reversed it.
Yeah, so
I'm just saying, like, I know in some cases, like, you gotta be careful.
They want to leave at age, though.
I guess what I would say is this: I watch enough lawyer shows to know that that's an angle for a lawyer. I know lawyers. Do you know lawyers? Because that's an angle for lawyers to talk about.
No, I get it.
Well, if you have a history of doing something like this, we're gonna bring your history into it. And if the other person says objection, they're gonna still say. Yeah. Anyway, if the other person says objection, they still gonna be like, yeah, but we have to show a pattern, sir. You know what I'm saying? They go, no, we have to show a pattern of what they've been doing. So okay, I'll allow it. You know what I'm saying? They'll always get that shit passed or whatever, passed an objection.
Yeah. I think that's hard, but that's something that's well known. Like while they might bring up the way it was so well known. Like that was like.
Damn, man, shut the fuck up. You don't hear her talking. Shut up.
And actually, a lot of times they won't make it in because they're going to rule it as more prejudicial than probative. Actually.
What the fuck that mean?
I'm just saying it was so well known. It's not like it might be used, but it's not like it's something that. I
mean, he was impeached on it. He lost his bar, regarding it. There was a bar being admitted to the bar. He lost his ability to practice law. Not that he overly cares, but if you work that hard for it, you kind of want to keep it. So all of these things, while they can bring that up, it's not anything that's new, and they could use it and say, oh, what about Monica Lewinsky? And it's almost like, okay, we all know this. I got in trouble for this. And what? How does this? They have to really be able to tie it to what happened with Epstein.
So Debbie, I just looked it up, right? He never got convicted of the act. He only got convicted of perjury. So that's what I was asking. They can't bring that up. He didn't get convicted of having the oral sex with her. She got convicted of the perjury. And then he was later acquitted on that. I just looked it up. So that's why I'm saying they can't bring it up, because if it's a case where they tried you, that's why I was saying that, Chuck. Like, we have to look up that case and see what they could allow and what they couldn't allow in this new proceeding. Because if he was acquitted on a charge, you can't bring it up in a new charge.
Double jeopardy.
Especially if it's done with prejudice, you really can't bring that up.
Statute of limitations.
You can bring it up.
And it's called double jeopardy. You can't be charged with it twice.
Bring it up.
That ain't double jeopardy.
Not to get charged for it again.
He's not being charged. He's not being sentenced. This is a deposition.
That's a deposition.
Bring it up.
What are you talking about?
Okay, here you go. Senate acquittal. The Senate fell short of 2/3 majority required for conviction, failing to reach a guilty verdict on either charge.
Of course they're going to, because it's
lying part,
they're
that's interesting.
Why would themselves up?
So that's what I said.
One mic on blue, though. One mic on blue. I want to hear it. I want to hear more. Oh, what did you say?
I said, why did they lock themselves up? Like, Chop. G.O.D., would you lock yourself up?
Yeah, I think taking accountability is really important about, when you talk about growth. So if I did something wrong, I would want to pay my debt to society.
Yeah, but G.O.D.
Wait, Blue.
Okay, so G.O.D., next time you cut people off and troll, then drop yourself to the goop.
You got karma points, Q. The karma take care of itself, Q. So we got the points.
G.O.D., you ain't got enough money to talk like that, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all don't control the karma, man. Come on.
G.O.D. Blue's from Jersey, so he don't know nothing about accountability. Bro.
Yeah, he from China, Jersey. Chinatown.
Yeah, he from Chinatown, New Jersey. Yeah, he don't know about that. He don't know about accountability.
You ain't got enough money to talk like that. These people know they shit that they've done. There's no coming back from it. So you have to deny it. You ain't got no choice.
What was the context of Bill's name being mentioned in the Epstein files? Does anybody remember? Oh, I know hot tub. Something in a hot tub with girls. Were they underage?
Yeah.
I remember what the fuck I read that they come up online that he was supposedly jacking off in some woman's trash can.
Bruh, but did y'all see the video of him laughing at his work, bruh?
Well, it didn't come up on social media. It was online. My bad for saying it like that.
Y'all don't feel like you laughing at us, bruh?
Oh, he reminiscing about the good times.
Yeah. But you could be reminiscent, but you gonna reminisce right in front of our faces.
He ain't realizing what he really did. He halfway
on. Crazy. They pulled Shorty pulled the files away from him and he took it back to his friends. And then laughed out loud.
Hold on. Hey, is D real here? Is D real here?
Message her, bro.
This nigga crazy, yo.
I want to rub her in her face. Where she at?
Isn't Gavin Newsom still your governor?
Not for long.
Isn't Gavin Newsom still your governor? Like, I don't get why niggas who ain't never even been to Texas so worried about Texas politics. Cause y'all just want to be haters. Ain't that so weird? Don't y'all realize how weird that is? And we talking about something completely different.
Yeah, and they told you, y'all don't.
No.
Well, ain't nobody thinking about Texas.
I just wanted to be the first to tell D real. Ha ha.
Jasmine,
Hey, guess what? I didn't run for nothing. You hiring me don't mean shit.
And not only that, D, but you also said that none of us.
No, y'all switching up the topic. We not on that.
Oh, you
I mean, yesterday campaigning for my Republican your friend, idiot. You can't read
Yesterday, when we was listening,
You got a Republican friend? They weird, bro.
My bad.
yesterday,
Hey,
we
Chris,
were
y'all
listening to her
y'all.
deposition. They did mention him being on the plane. I don't know if it was in the files itself, but they also brought up the fact that there were multiple victims and people who were also questioned that said that they can't account for Bill being on that island.
We don't care what none of them lies say, bro. Like, what's the problem there, man? We listen to what lies say. Yeah, what you were saying, Q?
She won't say nothing.
Be right back.
Some politicians don't lie, bro. You just got to be able to spot the lie.
All politicians lie the hell.
No, you can't say all of them.
I'm speaking indefinite, okay? Not indefinite.
So all of them. Fuck them.
Yeah, but this nigga laughed at the pictures, bro. I think he looked at it, licked his lips, laughed at the pictures. They took it away from him. He took it back, took another glance, and laughed out loud. I think he laughed at us, bro. Like, I ain't gonna do nothing. Like, I got the evidence. And then what?
Yeah, them niggas so old, I don't even think they really give a fuck. 5, I wouldn't even
They
give a fuck.
never gave a fuck, bro.
No, I'm saying specifically now. You like 90, nigga. You, the fuck? Who cares? Who cares?
That's the thing. By the time them niggas.
Why you think Trump crashing out right now? Like, that nigga don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like by the time them niggas face anything, they so old, they already know they gonna die anytime. So they don't give a fuck what they do. Like, I know old people like that in real life. They don't really give a fuck about that no more because, you know what I'm saying, they know they on the way out. So it's like.
Exactly my point.
I don't think he's too far from trying to take everybody with him if he came down, if he could.
It almost looked like he was looking at the pictures and reminiscing with that crazy smile on his face. It was like, oh, I remember this time. I was like, oh no, don't do that. Don't do that.
See, I didn't know that the president can pretty much push nuke button at any time he feel like it and don't have to.
That's what the executive decision means. Like,
Yeah, so it's like, damn, you can really just say fuck all this shit
and crash out.
Right. Or y'all ain't with me no more. My approval rating going down, okay. But no, I still think like, you know, I don't think nobody still think it's certain shit that'll stop that from happening.
Yeah, it should be.
Alright, Trevor, you get to this audio.
Yes, please.
Record. This is a deposition of former President William Jefferson Clinton conducted by the House Committee on Oversight and Government Reform under the authority granted to it pursuant to House Rule 10. Accordingly, House Rule 10 grants the committee broad jurisdiction for the committee to conduct investigations of any matter at any time. On July 23rd, 2025, the Subcommittee on Federal Law Enforcement of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform voted by voice to approve a motion directing the chairman to authorize and issue a subpoena to you for a deposition. On August 5th, 2025, Chairman Comer issued a subpoena. for President Clinton to appear today for a deposition in furtherance of the committee's investigation into the actions and investigations of Mr. Jeffrey Epstein and Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell. I will now enter the original subpoena and corresponding cover letter from August 5th, 2025, as well as the additional subpoena from December 15, 2025, to terminate a new date as Exhibit 1. Enter as Exhibit 2 the correspondence between Chairman Comer and President Clinton and Secretary Clinton. This correspondence includes the following letters. October 6, 2025, letter from David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer and Ranking Member Garcia. October 22nd, 2025, letter from Chairman Comer to David E. Kendall. November 3rd, 2025, letter from David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer and Ranking Member Garcia. November 21st, 2025, letter from Chairman Comer to David E. Kendall. December 10th, 2025, letter from David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer and Ranking Member Garcia. December 15th, 2025, letter from Chairman Comer to David E. Kendall. January 3rd, 2026, letter from David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer and Ranking Member Garcia. January 8th, 2026, letter from Chairman Comer to David E. Kendall. January 12th, 2026, letter from Ashley Cowan and David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer. January 13th, 2026, letter from William J. Clinton and Secretary A. Hillary R. Clinton to Chairman Comer and attached declarations under the penalty of perjury for both Clinton and Secretary Clinton. January 20th, 2026, letter from Ashley Cowan and David E. Kendall to Chairman Comer. January 31st, 2026, letter from Ashley Cowan and Catherine M. Turner to Chairman Comer. And February 2nd, 2026, letter from Chairman Comer to Ashley Cowan and Catherine M. Turner. The committee originally noticed the deposition for President Clinton on December 12th, 2025. I will mark that notice as Exhibit 3. I will mark as Exhibit 4 the notice dated December 16th, 2025 for a deposition of President Clinton to occur on January 13th, 2026. President Clinton did not for his deposition on January 13th, 2026. I will enter as Exhibit 5 the transcript of the deposition that President Clinton failed to appear for. The committee noticed a committee business meeting on January 14th, 2026 to consider the contempt report for President William J. Clinton held on January 21st, 2026. I will mark that notice as Exhibit 6. I will mark as Exhibit 7 the contempt report for President William J. Clinton voted favorably out of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform on January 21st, 2026. I will mark as Exhibit 8 the final roll call vote sheet on favorably reporting the contempt report of President William J. Clinton out of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform on January 21st, 2026. The committee noticed today's deposition on February 19th, 2026. I will enter the notice for this deposition as Exhibit 9. I will enter as Exhibit 10 the email thread between Committee on Oversight and Government Reform staff and counsel for President Clinton and Secretary Clinton. The email thread confirms the date, time, and location, among other terms, of today's deposition. Additionally, this email thread clearly states the agreed upon terms, including but not limited to video recording, no predetermined time limit, and scope. The agreed upon scope from the email marked as Exhibit 10 is as follows. Pursuant to the committee's investigation into the alleged misconduct of the federal government's investigation into Mr. Jeffrey Epstein and Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell, the circumstances and subsequent investigations of Mr. Epstein's death, the operation of sex trafficking rings, and ways for the federal government to effectively combat them, ways in which Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell sought to curry favor and exercise influence to protect their illegal activities, and potential violations of ethics rules related to elected officials. The committee will ask President Clinton and Secretary Clinton all of its questions regarding Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, including but not limited to the personal relationships between the Clintons and Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell, the ways in which Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell sought to curry favor and exercise influence, as well as the operation of sex trafficking rings and ways for the federal government to effectively combat them without the proposed limitations on scope sought in your January 31st, 2026 letter. Can the witness please state his name for the record?
William Jefferson Clinton.
Thank you. My name is Jack Emmer, and I am the Chief Counsel of Investigations for Chairman Comer. Under the Committee on Oversight and Government Reforms rules, you have counsel present to advise you during this deposition. You have counsel representing you in a personal capacity present with you today.
I do.
Will counsel please identify themselves for the record?
David Kendall, Williamson Connie, LLP.
Catherine Turner, Williams and Connolly, LLP.
Cheryl Mills, counsel to the president.
Thank you. Starting with the majority, members of Congress in attendance, please identify themselves for the record.
Billy. Yes, James Comer, Chairman of the Committee from Kentucky.
Congresswoman Nancy Mace, South Carolina.
Eric Burleson from Missouri.
John Dwyer, Virginia.
Congresswoman Anna Paulina Lunokas, 13th District.
William Timmons, South Carolina.
Mike Burlington, Wisconsin.
Ranking Member Garcia, California.
Congresswoman Melanie Stansbury, New Mexico.
Congressman Silas Silverbani, Virginia.
Congresswoman Emily Randall, Washington State. Congresswoman Jocelyn Ansari, Arizona Star.
Congressman Maxwell Cross, Florida. Congressman Wesley, Missouri Southern District, St. Louis. James Wong and Shaw, Virginia, 11th District. Ro Khanna, California, 17th.
Lauren Bober, Colorado Sports District.
Thank you. For the record, starting with the majority staff, can the additional staff members please introduce themselves with their name, title, and affiliation?
Billy Grant, Deputy Chief Counsel for Investigations for Chairman Comer. Peter Spector, Deputy Director of Oversight for Chairman Comer.
Daniel Ashworth, General Counsel for Chairman Comer.
Ryan Giacchetti, Chief Counsel for Chairman Comer.
Will Harness, Professional Staff Members of Chairman Comer.
Anna Kathy, Professional Staff Member for Chairman Comer.
Soto, Regional Director for Chairman Comer.
Wilson Slip, Counsel for Chairman Comer. Emily Fire Robin, Counsel for Chairman Comer.
Ross Moran, Staff Director for Chairman Comer. Austin Hacker, Communications Director of Chairman Comer.
District Deputy Staff Director for Chairman Comer.
Thank you all. President Clinton, before we begin, I would like to go over the ground rules for this deposition. The questioning will proceed in rounds. The majority will ask questions for an hour, and the minority will have an opportunity to ask questions for an hour if they choose. To the extent members have questions for the witness, they will be propounded during their side's respective rounds. Clock will stop if you need to confer with counsel. Your counsel is speaking, and when members or staff are speaking during the opposing side's rounds of questions, we'll alternate back and forth until there are no more questions. Do you understand?
Yes.
There's a court reporter taking down everything I say and everything you say to make a written record of the interview. For the record to be clear, please wait until the staffer questioning you finishes each question before you begin your answer, and the staffer will wait until you finish your response before proceeding to the next question. Further, to ensure the court reporter can properly record this deposition, please speak clearly, concisely, and slowly. Also, the court reporter cannot record nonverbal answers such as nodding or shaking your head, so it is important that you answer each question with an audible verbal answer. Do you understand?
I do.
Exhibits may be entered into the record. Majority exhibits will be identified numerically. Minority exhibits will be identified alphabetically. Do you understand?
Yes.
We want you to answer our questions in the most complete and truthful manner possible, so we will take our time. If you have any questions or do not fully understand the question, please let us know. We will attempt to clarify, add context to, or rephrase our questions. If we ask about specific conversations or events in the past, and you are unable to recall the exact words or details, you should testify to the substance of those conversations or events to the best of your recollection. you recall only a part of a conversation or event, you should give us your best recollection of those events or parts of conversations that you do recall. Do you understand?
Yes.
You are required to answer questions from Congress truthfully. This also applies to questions by congressional staff in this deposition. Do you understand?
Yes.
If at any time you knowingly make false statements, you could be subject to criminal prosecution, including but not limited to perjury. Do you understand?
Yes.
This includes both knowingly providing false testimony, but also stating that you do not recall or remember something when in fact you do. Do you understand?
Yes.
Furthermore, you cannot tell half-truths or exclude information necessary to make statements accurate. You are required to provide all information that would make your response truthful. A deliberate failure to disclose information can constitute a false statement. Do you understand?
I do.
Is there any reason you will provide truthful testimony in today's interview?
I don't know.
Please note that if you wish to assert privilege over any statement today, that assertion must comply with the rules of the Committee on Oversight and Government Reform. Pursuant to that, Committee Rule 16C1 states that the chair to consider assertions of privilege over testimony or statements, witnesses or entities must clearly state the specific privilege being asserted and the reason for the assertion on or before the scheduled date of testimony or appearance. For the purpose of this deposition, objections must be stated concisely and in a non-argumentative or non-suggestive manner. If the witness refuses to answer a question to preserve a privilege, the committee may seek a ruling from the chair. If the chair overrules any such objection, the witness shall be ordered to answer. If the witness continues to refuse to answer a question despite being ordered to do so, the witness may be subject to sanction. Do you understand?
Yes.
Ordinarily, we take 5-minute break at the end of each hour of questioning. If you need a longer break or a break before that, please let us know and we will be happy to accommodate. However, to the extent that there is a pending question, we would ask that you finish answering the question before we take a break. Do you understand?
Yes.
Finally, I will note for everyone here today that the contents of what we discuss in the deposition today is confidential under the House deposition regulation. Under the rules, the chairman and ranking member shall consult before any release of testimony or transcripts, including portions thereof. This means it is a violation of House and committee rules to disclose the contents of the deposition prior to its official release. For this reason, the marked exhibits that we will use today will remain with the court reporter so that they can go into the official transcript. And any copies of those exhibits will be kept at the table or returned to us when we wrap up. Can the reporter please swear in the witness?
Do you solemnly declare and affirm, under the penalty of perjury, that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Do you have any questions before we begin?
No.
I have a comment before we begin, please. Mr. Chairman, I wanted to start out by saying, as you know, yesterday there was a photo release, and I appreciate you assuring and admonishing committee and all of us of our obligations. Obviously, we want to ensure that that doesn't happen again. We've obviously experienced a number of deep fakes that have now been circulating on the web, not because of anything that the committee did, but because of the release of this particular photograph. And for that reason, I would ask two things. One, a reminder to all that the obligation to maintain what is occurring in this room occurs. And two, a release of the video of the Secretary's testimony as soon as possible today, which was in 24 hours, and the same for the President, so that there are not deep fakes that are representing what is happening here when they actually have not.
Yeah, and let me say, yesterday that was an unfortunate situation. We had probably two things that shouldn't have happened. The release of the photo as well as Democrat member communicating with the New York Times. So I will again remind everyone to refrain from sending pictures or texting with media outlets outside. Melvin is our videographer, and we're getting he's doing this today as well as producing the videos. So we'll get them out hopefully as soon as possible, hopefully within the next 24 hours.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. I appreciate that. Nothing.
Mr. President, do you wish to provide an opening statement?
I do, if it's brief. First of all, good morning and welcome to all of you to our hometown. I appreciate you coming here. I'm here today basically for two reasons. First of all, I love my country and the Constitution.
Fuck Iran, fuck Trump, fuck y'all niggas,
It's
bitch.
built on the idea that no one is above the law, especially presidents, and that we should all live by the same set of rules shaped by the Constitution. Democracy requires every person to play their part, and I hope that by being here today, we can bring ourselves a little further away from the brink and back to being a country where we can disagree civilly and search for the truth and justice. And that outweighs the partisan urge for spectacle and point scoring. I will do my part, and I hope you'll do yours. The second reason I'm here is that the girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not just justice, but healing. Been waiting too long for both. Through my brief acquaintance with Jeffrey Epstein, though his crimes came to light, and though I never witnessed during our limited interactions any indication of what was going on, I'm here to offer what little I know so I can do my part to prevent something like this from happening again. I have to just say one personal thing. Since Hillary came in yesterday, she had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. Nothing. There's a picture of us both shaking hands with him in a photo line in 1993 at a fundraiser for the White House Historical Association. I don't know how it is under President Trump, but when I was there, it was about the most non-political operation you can imagine. There were people who loved the White House, who were interested in it, would give a little money every year to do things that they do it around the house. And nothing nearly as extravagant as the ballroom or any of that, just things that had to be done. And neither she nor I remember shaking his hand all those years ago. So I don't think that was right. On the other hand, I do think you should be talking to me. I think you should have called me. I did take those plane trips with him. And you have a right to ask those questions. So I'm glad to be here, and I understand what the oath is. I have to be honest with you. You know, I'll be 80 years old if I live to my next birthday. I don't remember everything that happened 24 years ago, but I do remember some things, and I will tell you what I remember as best I can. We each of us know the victims nothing less than the truth and accuracy. We owe that to the American people. And I actually hope that you will be able to come up with some suggestions that will reduce human trafficking and especially focus on underage girls. I hope you'll be able to do that. I know that Hillary talked a little yesterday about what the State Department does and what she pushed on human trafficking and girls. When she was secretary, we had to deal with her in a foundation. I saw it in Nigeria when Boko was rampaging through Nigeria. And we were working there trying from diarrhea for young children. And it was interesting these guys were cold and calculated. They said, oh, you don't have to leave because the kids you're helping are younger than the ones we want. They have to be about 9 before they're worth anything to us. So this is really important. And I will do what I can to make whatever contribution I can. Thank you.
Thank you.
The time reads 11:28, and majority's time will begin now. Mr. President, thank you for agreeing to testify today and for your years of service to our country. I want to start from the beginning. When did you first meet Jeffrey Epstein?
Well, I will try in this testimony, and I will point it out when I'm aware there's a picture or something that's predates it. There's a picture that shows him shaking hands in the White House Historical Association reception. That was in 1993, but I'm not aware of that. I first remember meeting him when I got on his airplane to take the first trip with my foundation in, I think, 2002. Whatever it was.
And to be clear, do you have any reason to believe that you may have met Mr. Epstein prior to becoming president of the United States?
Before I became president, no.
And you mentioned that your first memory of interacting with Mr. Epstein was on your first trip. Which trip specifically?
I'm not sure which one it was. Which one was it? I took all or part of 4 or 5 trips to Asia and Africa and one to Northern Europe on Mr. Epstein's airplane. And once when I was in Florida, I was offered a ride back to New York, but I wasn't there having an end. It was just coincidental that he was there. I think that was fairly early in the process, but I don't remember it. I just know that I did. I took one flight back from Florida to New York, and all a part of several other, I think 4 or 5 trips to Africa, Asia, and one to Northern Europe.
And I want to make sure the record is clear. Is it your testimony today that you have no independent recollection whatsoever of the circumstances of when you first met Mr. Epstein?
Objection asked and answered.
Yes, I do have a recollection of when I remember meeting him before this trip. I mean, on this trip, I took his plane.
Mr. President, we'll discuss more specifics later, but for the record, can you briefly describe the nature and extent of your relationship with Mr. Epstein?
Well, sometime after I left the White House, either late 2001 or early-ish in 2002, I received a call from Larry Summers, who had been on my economic team and was later Secretary of Treasury, and was then President of Harvard. And he said that he was calling because a man named Jeffrey Epstein, who had made a substantial commitment of several $1 million, I think it was 10, but whatever it was, to brain research. And he was an information hungry person, and he wanted to spend some time talking to me about economics and politics. And he said, he's got this massive airplane, and he said he would take you, your staff, your Secret Service detail, and anybody else you wanted to bring, on the trips that he knew I was planning to set up a global network to provide life-saving AIDS medicine to as many people as possible, as quickly as possible. And I should back up and say, when I left office, we had done all the preliminary work to set up the global fund on HTV malaria, but it was not yet funded. So, and there were other instruments and institutions that were later founded, including President Bush's PEPFAR program. It had not yet been funded. There were only 200,000 people in the entire developing world who had AIDS medicine. Most of them in Brazil, which had a big drug operation on its own. And Thailand, which also had some drug population. In Africa, there were like 30,000 people or something, just next to people. And they were dying like flies. And I thought we had found a way to drastically drive the price down. And that if we could drive the price down, we could, and empower people to administer the medicine right, we'd save a lot of lives. And I was obsessed with it. And I was being helped by a man named Byron Magaziner who had helped us to the White House and whom I had known since we lived as Rhodes Scholars together in the 1960s. So anyway, that's why when Mary Summers said this, I thought, well, this would be great. And so we followed up to the troops.
Mr. President, when did your relationship with Mr. Epstein?
When did it end? Well, I believe I took my last flight in 2003. Now, later I became aware of some involvement he had in the first Clinton level issue, but it was much later.
Why did your relationship with Mr. Epstein end?
Well, after a year or two, we really picked up the head of steam with this HO, and a lot of other people whom I knew better and who really cared about the work came forward and offered to help us provide transportation. And I thought Mr. Epstein was an interesting man, but he didn't think he was really interested in what I was. As he asked all these questions, he did ask economics and politics, as he said he would. And he never asked me anything untoward. It's just that I didn't think, I thought I had done what I promised to do, and he had done what he promised to do. And I thought, I've always, over the years, these donors tried not to overstay my welcome. I thought that we'd done enough, and it was time to start working with other people.
When did you first learn of Jeffrey Epstein's crimes?
I think in 2008 when he was prosecuted. There's nothing that I saw when I was around him that made me realize he was trafficking women, and I didn't.
Let's talk about Ghislaine Maxwell. When did you first meet Ghislaine Maxwell?
I believe I first met her with him when she was working with him.
And what did you understand Miss Maxwell, and what did you understand her relationship to be with Mr. Epstein?
I thought she was sort of his chief of staff or administrator.
And you said that you met Ms. Maxwell with Mr. Epstein is after you were president?
Yeah, I don't believe I met her when I was president. I could have a lot of people, I don't remember, but I definitely remember meeting her on that first flight.
Can you briefly, for the record, describe the nature and extent of your relationship with Ms. Maxwell?
Yes, it was. It lasted longer and was more extensive than my relationship with Mr. Epstein, because Ghislaine Maxwell started going with a man named Ted White, who had made a lot of money making the first sort of self-designed computers. And he was a big supporter of mine and the foundation. Before we started seeing Glenn, we've been friends. He was interested in, particularly in reducing pollution in the oceans. And so when she started going with him, I would see her from time to time.
And when did your relationship with Ms. Maxwell end?
I don't think I've seen her in a decade. It's been a long time. I don't know exactly when.
Why did your relationship with Ms. Maxwell end?
Well, first she moved to Boston, I think. She had a relationship with a man there, and I think they may have married. And so she wasn't so much around, and when it became, after 2019, when it became obvious that she was involved too, to the extent that I did not know, that was the end of it.
And I want to make sure the record is clear. You mentioned that your relationship with Ms. Maxwell was more extensive than that of Mr. Epstein.
Well, it lasted longer, yeah.
Okay. When do you have any recollection of what year it would have ended?
No, but when she was with Ted White, she was when we were kicking off CGI. She was very interested in that, and she participated. But I don't remember, it's been 10, 12 years since I saw her. I don't remember when the last time was.
Thank you. I am going to ask you baseline questions regarding who you communicated with and about what. If you don't recall specifics, but do recall you communicated with them, you should answer yes, but say you do not recall specifics.
Counsel, could I just ask, if you're going down a list, your question is, did he communicate with the person, yes or no? And then you'll come back and he says yes to ask further.
Yes, thank you. I will finish the prompt here too. So the question, Mr. President, have you ever communicated with any people regarding Mr. Jeffrey Epstein or Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell? And for now, you can say yes or no, and we will come back to discuss each one.
This is to the best of his recollection. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
First, Richard Kahn.
Richard who?
Kahn.
C-O-D-D?
K-A-H-N.
I don't know who that is.
Darren Indike.
Indike?
Correct.
I don't know who that is.
Sarah Kellen.
I don't know who that is.
Uma Abedin.
Yes.
Excuse me, Mr. President, the question is, as I understand it, name the people you communicated to about Epstein and Maxwell.
Oh, obviously I know Uma very well. I don't remember any specific conversations we ever had about Epstein and Maxwell.
No Chomsky.
No, Mr. Chomsky wasn't a big fan of mine. He thought I was too conservative.
Leslie Groff.
Leslie who?
Groff.
I'm sorry, I don't know who that is.
Nadia Marcinkova.
I don't know who that is.
Jean-Luc Brunel.
I don't know who that is. I don't believe.
Alan Dershowitz.
I know him. And I'm not aware that we ever talked about Epstein. Or Goliath. Maxwell, I don't believe we did.
Reid Hoffman.
I know Reid Hoffman, but he never talked to me about Mr. Epstein or Miss Maxwell.
Karina Shuliak.
I don't believe I know who that is. I don't think I've ever met him.
Woody Allen.
I do know who he is, but I don't think I ever met him, and I never talked to him about Epstein or Maxwell.
Sandy Berger.
Sandy Berger was my national security advisor, and we were very close personally, but he's been dead for several years. And I don't think I ever talked to him about either one of those.
Jess Staley.
Jess Staley?
Correct.
No.
Paul Morris.
I don't believe I know him.
LED Rothschild.
Rothschild.
LED Rothschild.
LED? I know Evelyn Rothschild, is that who it is?
No, and I have other Rothschilds on this list as well.
I'm not sure who LED Rothschild is. I met a bunch of them when I spoke at the funeral for Evelyn Rothschild. And I have met some of the others, one couple in France once 20 years ago, but I don't remember him.
Lynn Borser Rothschild.
Yes, I know her, but I don't remember discussing Jeffrey Epstein or Glenn Maxwell with her.
Glenn Dubin.
I don't believe I know him.
Eva Anderson.
I don't believe I know her.
Casey Wasserman.
I know him. And he was on a trip to Africa with me. But I don't recall ever discussing either Glenn Maxwell or Jeffrey Epstein with her.
Ira Magaziner.
Yes, I think I mentioned him earlier. He was the person who basically helped me start the AIDS program, and he ran the Clinton Health Access Initiative for many years. He retired a couple of years ago, a few years ago. But I don't remember ever discussing either Epstein or Rothschild with him. Or Maxwell with him.
Karen Ewing.
No.
Stacy Plaskett.
Stacy Plaskett is the member of Congress from the Virgin Islands, isn't she?
Correct.
I know her, but I don't recall ever discussing Epstein or Maxwell.
Howard Lutnick.
Howard Lutnick is the Secretary of Commerce.
Correct.
I know him and from 9/11 and because heavily worked with his company and helped him to get going again. But, and I know he's now President Trump's Secretary of Commerce, but I don't remember ever having any conversation with him about Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell.
Doug Bad.
He worked for me for years. And I know that he arranged like airplane flights and things like that, and was doing work on the first Clinton Global Initiative in 2005. And I know that he knew both Epstein and I do not know to what extent he was in contact with them. And I heard things in the last thing I didn't have any idea 24 years ago. So you'd have to be more specific if you want to know if I knew something then. I can tell you as best I can, but he worked for me and I knew some of what he was doing and I didn't know some of what he was doing.
Thank you, and we will return to Mr. Bad. Louis Freeh, or Louis Freeh?
I do know him. To the best of my knowledge, I didn't have any conversations with him about anything practically, but I certainly didn't talk to him about this.
Robert Rubin.
Bob Rubin was Larry Summers' predecessor as Treasury Secretary and first director of the National Economic Council. But I don't even know if he knew Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell. I had no conversation with him about it.
And for now, Mr. President, you can answer yes or no.
About Ghislaine Maxwell or Jeffrey.
Correct.
So the answer to Rubin is no.
Larry Summers.
Yes.
Pete Rathgeb.
Pete who?
Rathgeb.
Rathko. R-A-T-H-K-O?
R-A-T-H-G-E.
Rathko. I don't call that name.
John Podesta.
I don't believe I ever have talked with John about it. I did stay in touch with John Podesta after he left the White House. And I consider him a friend, but I don't believe we ever discussed Epstein or Maxwell.
Andrew Friendly.
No, he was one of my, what you call money men at the White House. And we've stayed in touch over the years, but I don't remember discussing Epstein or Maxwell with him.
Catherine Rummler.
Kathy Robert is a lawyer who has done some on occasions for the foundation. I don't believe I ever discussed Maxwell or Epstein with it, but I can't be sure, but I don't remember doing it.
Mr. President, they're only asking you what you can remember.
What?
They're only asking you what you can remember.
Mark Middleton.
I did not. And he sadly is dead now.
Bill Richardson.
No, he's dead too now, sadly, but I didn't know about his relationship with Epstein.
George Mitchell.
No.
Bill Gates.
No.
Leon Black.
No.
Ayud Barak.
No.
Tony Blair.
No.
Andrew Mountbatten Windsor.
I knew that he knew. At some point, I knew that he knew Ghislaine Maxwell. did not know, I don't think, that he knew Epstein.
So is that a yes that you had communications with him?
No, we never had anything.
Is your question communications about Epstein and Maxwell?
Correct.
Just generally as a conversation, like you're together? Can you just elaborate more so he can better answer your question?
Mr. President, did you ever have any communications with Prince Andrew to Mr. Epstein or Miss Maxwell?
The direct answer to your question is no, but I don't want to mislead you. I know that because of my friendship with Evelyn and Edwin Rothschild, and because the former prince was around them, and they knew Ghislaine Maxwell from Britain, and through her father, her late father. There may have been some conversation there. I don't remember it, but I don't want to mislead you. I knew something that.
Thank you. Your question, because it's so broad, means that any social engagement that you might have would be captured. Yeah. So I think what he's trying to distinguish between is what you're trying to learn and just social engagement.
Yes.
If I had a social engagement with Edward?
Related to Mr. Epstein?
Not related to him, no.
Thank you. Peter Mandelson?
No.
Mohammed bin Salman?
No.
Larry Page?
No.
Sergey Brin?
No.
So let's talk about Larry Summers. You mentioned that you had communications with him related to Maxwell and Epstein. What were the nature of those?
For the record, he said was Epstein, just to.
Just Epstein.
Just Epstein. Thank you. You mentioned that you had communications with Larry Summers related to Mr. Epstein. Can you describe the nature of those communications?
Yes. As I said before, he called me on the phone. He knew what I was trying to do with this AIDS work and how important it was to me. And he said he had just talked to Jeffrey Epstein, who he described as a successful investment advisor who made a lot of money and had made a large commitment to Harvard to bring research. And he said he wants to talk to you about politics and economics, and he says if you will take an hour on the longer legs of these trips he knows you're going to make to Africa and Asia to talk to him about it, that he will fly you on his airplane, and your staff, and your service detail, and any other people you want to take who are supporting your work.
And you mentioned that these communications were related to the work of your foundation. Did you ever have any other communications with Larry Summers related to Mr. Epstein?
No.
So, for the record, you never discussed anything related to Mr. Epstein and young women or girls?
Absolutely not.
Mr. President, for the record, have you ever been contacted by any law enforcement agency concerning Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
As far as I know, no. That is, as far as I remember. Back in 2000, I sort of thought somebody might ask me something. Because I was glad this had come out since it had happened. But I don't believe anybody ever did.
You mentioned that you thought someone would want to ask you something. Can you elaborate what that means?
Just because he let me use this airplane.
And to be clear, have you ever provided any information to any law enforcement agency concerning Jeffrey Epstein or Miss Ghislaine Maxwell?
So you asked this question before, you're just asking him to reiterate the response to the question that he previously asked you, Mr. President?
I don't believe any law enforcement agency has ever asked me. And I didn't know enough to volunteer anything.
Mr. President, are you aware of any efforts by anyone, including an attorney, process server, investigator, or any other person to contact you regarding any civil lawsuit, claim, or litigation involving Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
Not that I recall.
Did Jeffrey Epstein ever inform or represent to you that he was working with any intelligence service of any nation, including the United States?
No.
Did Ghislaine Maxwell ever inform or represent to you that she was working with any intelligence service of any nation, including the United States?
No.
And during your relationship, did you ever suspect Epstein or Maxwell of being affiliated with any intelligence agency?
I did not.
Thank you. I want to talk about your time White House. I realize that you have testified, your recollection is limited, but did Mr. Epstein ever visit the White House while you were president?
Objection, asked and answered.
The records reflect that he did.
According to FOIA requests to the Clinton Library, Mr. Epstein visited the White House at least 17 times between 1993 and 1995. Do you have any reason to dispute those numbers?
No.
Do you know what sure Mr. Epstein's visits to the White House were?
Are you asking what you knew in preparation for today? Can you clarify what you are seeking to learn?
First of all, at the time, I had the idea he was coming and going. Huge numbers of people come and go in the White House. A lot of them come well over once, especially if they're lobbyists, for example. But I didn't know he was coming, so I certainly didn't know what he was coming about.
Mr. President, after you left office, did you or your staff ever conduct a review of records, documents, or other materials related to Mr. Epstein's connections to your White House?
You're exempt in counsel. You can respond to that. Don't say anything about what you talk to your lawyers about. You can respond to this question.
Should be the question.
Yeah, I don't even understand. You mean, did we look into what he did in the White House after I left office?
Mr. President, one of the concerns of the committee is how Mr. Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell potentially attempted to curry favor with influential figures. My question was, after you left office, did you or your staff ever conduct a review of records related to Mr. Epstein's connections to your White House?
To the best of my knowledge, no.
At this time, I would like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 11. And while it's being passed out, I will note for the record, this is a New York Times article entitled The Untold Story of How Jeffrey Epstein Got Rich, published on December 16th, 2025. And when you receive the article, I want to direct your attention to the last paragraph of page 31.
The last paragraph of which page?
31. And when you are ready, I will also read it into the record. again, we are looking at page 31 in the last paragraph, and I will read it into the record and ask you a few questions.
Please give him a moment to read it.
I say this.
This is the paragraph.
Yes.
Mr. President, the article reads, by 1995, Clinton and Epstein were sufficiently chummy that he wrote a get well soon note to Epstein's ailing mother. Hang in there, the president scrawled on a yellow post-it, which Epstein saved and we reviewed. Mr. President, did you write this note?
You asked him if he recalls writing this note from 1995 on a post-it?
Correct.
It looks like my handwriting, but I don't recall, but I will tell you this. I have written get well notes to lots of people I did not know and had never met.
And you answered my next question. Did you ever meet Jeffrey Epstein's mother or any of his family members?
No, I'm not sure that I was asked to do this by Jeffrey Epstein.
And I want to focus specifically on the article's characterization. It says that you were chummy with Mr. Epstein in 1995. Is that accurate?
No, I'm going to object to that characterization. It's hearsay. President may answer.
No. I was surprised by that.
Let's talk about your relationship.
Hey, yo, stay.
You left the White House.
Hey, yo, stay.
Characterize your relationship with Mr. Epstein.
I'm gonna pause it real quick.
Yeah,
All right, y'all.
I'm doing modded too. I'm doing a couple of things, but yeah, appreciate that, Phil. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. All right, what y'all think so far, man? I ain't gonna lie, this shit kind of irritating as fuck. It feels like they kind of helping them. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was kind of like the scenes where I felt like needed. They were like, if you don't remember, you can just say you don't belong. Sorry, hello, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, I know that's coming, right? That's what you're supposed to do. This is how they're supposed to direct you. This oversight committee or the people doing the hearing are actually reading from a script that they read to everybody that comes in. When they told them that, that's not. And then do y'all have any reason to believe he has lied about anything so far other than what we just heard? He wrote a letter in 95 to his mom to get well soon. Other than that, do y'all have a reason to believe he was lying in conversations with these other people?
Hello, they're all in on it. Even when he was saying like, oh yes, he was in charge of the plane. He was the one that told me. He was cool with Epstein, but I don't remember. He was in charge of the plane, so I don't know his feeling. But we never talked about that. But like, yes, they lied. This is convincing. They have charisma. Like, you know.
Yeah, I just got in here. That's what I was gonna ask if they asked him about the floats, like however many times he's found on those flight logs. Explain why he was going to the island. Did they get to that yet?
No, he just discussed the fact that he took his flight to Africa.
they ran through Richard Kahn, said he didn't know who that is. Darren Indy, didn't know who that was. Sarah Kellen, didn't know. Uma Aberdeen, didn't know. Noam Chomsky, didn't know. Leslie Groff, didn't know. Nadia, I missed the last name, didn't know. John Luke Burnell, didn't know. Now this name I feel like I had no conversation about Epstein. Woody Allen didn't know. Sam Berger didn't know. LED Rothschild, he took long calls. Instead of saying if he knew or not, he just started talking about all the Rothschilds he knew. Stacy Plaskett, he said he didn't have any conversation about Epstein. They don't remember Stacy Plaskett was the one that was getting the messages from Epstein while she was sitting on instead. I don't think I said it. Did I say her name?
Well, that's because we all know Woody Allen.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I know, but no. My bad. I'm reading the wrong thing wrong. I know, but no. When it comes to the conversation about Epstein, yes. Yeah. It was a couple of them. I ain't catch them all. That's just the ones that I did catch.
I can't believe he doesn't know Alan Dershowitz. Like, that's a little, with as prominent as that guy is as a lawyer, I'm not so sure about that, but it sounds a little suspect. That's what State just said, right?
That's why I said State is calling him out wrong.
No.
But then he said he didn't know him, that he didn't know him, he knew who he was, but to the dealings with him and Epstein, he didn't know. Is that what I think you're saying?
Yeah, because I had it separated, so it's I know, but no when it comes to the conversation about Epstein, because that's what these questions are. So thank you for the correction.
That's what I'm saying. Do we have any reason to believe that part?
That's what they're asking them.
These people he knew, but is there anything to say that he definitely was having conversations with them about Epstein and about Maxwell?
Yeah, I don't know if there's any way we could prove or disprove that. That's why I don't like the question. Like, how they doing that?
Well, the thing is, they have some of this. Some of this they know, which is like how they just pulled out that article that said, hey, he wrote this on the Post-it note, right? So some of this they know. They just want to see if he remembered, because they already went and talked to these people or pulled their records and all of that stuff, you know? But so I guess some of it will come out. Like, if he is lying, it's going to come out.
And this really just getting started, because although we've been in this probably about 50 minutes. Of course, the first 30 was bullshit. So, I mean, it's a lot of shit that's about to come up after this. Also, he said back in 2008, he figured the police would have contacted when the Epstein case came up. They asked him, well, why'd you say that? He said, because I was on the plane. So you mean to tell me with this whole child trafficking, sex trafficking, you're saying you thought the police would have contacted you back in 2008 just because you was on the plane a couple times?
Yes, bro, I caught that. He messed up right there.
Yeah, that was weird.
Because at that time, there wasn't no rumors of a flight log, was it? I don't know, because I don't think most of us even paid attention until recently, 2016 to 2019-ish. But I don't even think in 2008 they discussed anything with his flight log. It's simply just that one girl whose mom told, and then there was a few accusations I found out that came out that the Palm Beach police would not investigate, and that's a whole conspiracy within itself. But yeah, he kind of told on himself right there. Like, nah, you knew something.
check 1 2 1 2.
Everybody in the 2 1.
9877654. Come on, Red Method Man, get something.
All right, y'all. Let's get back into this audio.
During the time I was, it was
At any time, would you characterize Mr. Epstein as a friend?
we were friendly, but I didn't know him well enough to say we were friends.
How did you communicate with Mr. Epstein?
Usually only on the trips. I did go to his house once, as you know.
And we will discuss that further later on today. And how did you typically communicate with Mr. Epstein? Did you talk to him on the phone?
Excuse me, he just said he talked to him on the trips, so that's in person.
To my staff communicated with all with him, I think possibly Mr. Mann, but somebody talked to him.
And you mentioned that you visited one of his properties, but outside of the work on the foundation and your trips, how many times did you meet in person with Mr. Epstein?
You're asking him to the best of his recollection.
Outside of the trips, I believe he came to the office once in Harlem. I was still in the house up there then. I think he paid a brief visit to the office, and I paid a brief visit to his house. But when I once thought he was there, but now that I think about it, I don't think he was. That was it. I mean, I didn't. That's what I remember.
You mentioned you visited Mr. Epstein's house. Are you referring to his New York townhouse?
Yes.
And your communications with Mr. Epstein, did you ever have any communications that were not related to the foundation?
I don't believe we ever talked about anything but the work we were doing. Maybe small talk. I can't imagine. I don't remember the conversations.
And for the record, before we move on, did you ever have any communications with Mr. Epstein that related to young women or girls?
No.
Excuse me. Do you have your fantastic? Thank you very much. Okay.
Good morning, Mr. President. How are you? I want to first start by asking you, have you ever been or traveled on, or has Uma Abedin ever traveled on Epstein's plane?
If you I don't know. She might have taken one of the trips with us, but I don't know.
Okay, so have you flown on a plane with her?
Several times.
Several times? Can you say have you flown on a plane, any plane? The Lolita Express.
What is that? When you say that?
Have you flown on the Lolita Express with Jeffrey?
Objection.
I don't know what that is.
Have you flown on Jeffrey Epstein's plane with Huma Abedin?
Ask and answer. You may answer again.
I don't remember, but I have found her. She's been sort of a part of our family for a very long time. So when I went to the Middle East, which I don't think I ever took a plane ride with Jeffrey Epstein, but she would typically go when I did.
So have you traveled with both of them together?
Excuse me, both of whom, Congressman?
Of course. Have you traveled with Jeffrey Epstein and Huma Abedin together?
I do not know.
Okay, thank you. If the staff can please pass out EFTA 0021628 and the rest of the documents I had that print regarding passports to the President and Council.
The exhibit 12.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. President, if you look at the passport page, the bottom of the document should show the EFTA number. It's 000211628.
Yeah.
There's a name on there. To read that name to me?
Excuse me, Congressman.
Yes.
Will you ask me if you've ever seen the document before?
Yes. Well, this is evidence, and so I wanted to ask him specifically. So it's from the DOJ document release, right?
I understand, but he may not have seen it, or he may have seen it.
No, I've never seen it, but it looks like a passport.
Okay. Can you tell me the name that's listed on the passport?
Excuse me, he's never seen this document. Would you just read the name, please?
Yes. The name is Marius Robert.
Marius Robert, yeah.
Are you familiar with that name at all?
No.
Okay. Would you be able to identify the individual in the photo?
It looks like Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay, the reason I ask you about this specifically is because I do believe that Jeffrey Epstein was an intelligence operative. And so this was a passport that was actually entered in and released by the Department of Justice, but this was an FBI filing. It was found in his safe, if you will. So it's an alias. So the reason I ask you that is because given your nature and position, I'm wondering if you were essentially targeted by a honey operation and or by intelligence to gather information. So that's why I asked you that question.
Mr. President, there's not a question.
Is there a question?
No. You can ask a question.
Well, I'll be getting to more, but that's the reason I asked that. Okay, my next question for you is, have you ever had contact with an individual by the name of Shante Davies?
I believe Shante was, that's a distinct name, so I think that was the name of one of his flight attendants.
Okay. She's been described on being on a 2002 Africa trip and providing massages. Was she or any other young female on that trip underage at that time?
Not that I'm aware of.
Did you ever receive a massage or have physical contact from her or anyone else on that trip?
You've seen the pictures. There was one time when I was sitting up and I got a back rub, a neck rub.
Okay.
And I think Shante did it, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Did you ever visit Epstein's Island?
No.
We have Ricky, who's testified seeing you on the island with two young girls. Did this occur at all? Okay. Why do you think she would have made that claim?
Objection, speculation. You can't possibly.
Have you ever met her or any other Epstein associated underage girl?
Not to my knowledge.
In Epstein's 2016 deposition unsealed in the DOJ files, he refused to answer if you were accompanied by two young women who were approximately 18 years old on the island. Were any such women potentially underage with you? I know you've stated that you were not there, but did you have any interaction with the said
Objection to
individuals?
the foundation of the question. He's already stated he was not on the island. You're now asking about a claim of the Fifth Amendment by Jeffrey Epstein.
Okay. Would the staff be able? Go ahead.
If the witness doesn't know, the witness is going to investigate.
No, but he actually answered the question.
Yeah, he answered the question,
It
but
wasn't on the island. So
That's right.
Okay. obviously been claims made about you, and I do not believe that these claims are credible. The reason I am asking you specifically about that name is because that individual stated that you were in sex tapes, okay? It was unfounded and it was discredited. But given the politicization of this entire investigation, do you believe that it would be appropriate of members of this committee to bring in witnesses, whether it is about you or another president, that have unfounded allegations regarding sexual claims of misconduct?
That's not a decision for me to make.
As a recommendation in regards to avoiding trafficking, etc., and bringing justice for the victims, would you make that recommendation to this committee?
Okay, just so I understand the question, you're saying if the witness has unfounded claims?
Well, I don't believe that Sarah Ransom's claims about the president are founded. I don't believe that there's sex tapes with you, President Clinton.
I'm just asking about your question. Is it, you're not asking if somebody with plausible claims should be brought in. You're asking if somebody with implausible, unfounded claims.
Correct, because these claims were found to be unfounded by investigators.
So are you asking his opinion?
Yes, because we're trying to figure out in regards to being able to further this investigation and whether or not we are going to be interviewing other individuals regarding sex trafficking, avoiding in the future. I know that you and your wife have both been big on this issue. So I'm asking you, would you think that it would be appropriate that this committee bring in someone like Sarah Ransom, who has unfounded claims that have been debunked in this investigation? It's
He answered the question he answered this question when you first asked it then, when he said that it wasn't for him to make those decisions.
Well, I'm asking for his recommendation to the committee to follow up. It's not a gotcha question. This is obviously a very serious investigation.
Well, first of all, I recommend that you have on your staff a prosecutor who's had a lot of experience in this, dealing with these cases. Normally, it's not a good idea to bring in a witness that you know is lying.
Okay, thank you for that. My last questions for you are you familiar with anyone by the name of Adriana Ross?
I don't think so.
How about Sarah Kellen?
I don't think so.
Okay. Would you recommend that this committee bring in individuals that were listed as trafficking minors? They were listed as co-conspirators and then given plea deals.
I don't know enough about it, but I think you should do whatever you think will strengthen the ability of the United States not to have this happen again.
Okay. Is it possible, and in your opinion, that you and or your wife were targeted as a means of an intelligence gathering operation?
Object the form of the question. Object the form of the question. No objection to if he knows we're targeting.
I believe that's what she asked.
No, she said is it possible, so she's asking, it's speculated, it's asking him,
Do you know if you were targeted at any point?
I don't, but I don't. I'd sort of be surprised, but I'm not. I don't know.
Okay. All right, Chairman Comer, I think that's my time. I just want to say thank you very much, President Clinton, for coming in. And I do understand that this has been, but again, I will state on record and I will state this to the press that I don't believe that Eric Kellen's claims against you are valid. Thank you.
Mr. President, before we left off, I asked you to characterize your relationship with Mr. Epstein. I asked you if you considered him to be a friend. You said you did not. Is that right?
I said we were friendly. We had a cordial relationship, but I didn't know him well enough because we had almost no contact beyond what I described.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what we marked as Majority Exhibit 13. This is Big Smart House Oversight 000126. And while it's being passed out, this is a letter from a book of letters, which was his 50th birthday. Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday. Questions? Mr. President, do you recognize this letter? And for the record, does this appear to be your handwriting and signature?
It is.
Why did you write this letter?
Why did I? Because I was requested to contribute a nice letter for his birthday book.
And who asked you to write the letter?
No, I don't remember.
Would Miss Maxwell have?
I don't know. I think that someone on my staff is me.
Now, there's a word that our committee has not been able to identify, and in our defense, the Wall Street Journal has not been able to identify.
Imagine being on his staff.
Can you please read the letter for the record?
Yes. It's reassuring, isn't it? To have lasted so long across all the years, learning and knowing, adventures and errors, and still to have your childlike curiosity to try to make a difference and the solace of friends. Not a bad letter.
And because we haven't been able to identify that word until now, what did you?
Which word was it that you could
And
not?
solace, you couldn't.
No, errors.
Errors. What do you mean? Anybody who's lived 50 years and done anything has made mistakes as well as progress. Nonsense.
But for the record, you weren't referring to errors in judgment that Mr. Epstein had related to his inappropriate activities involving.
Absolutely not. I knew nothing about that.
Did you ever see the birthday book compiled together?
I don't think so.
And you mentioned previously friendly with Mr. Epstein. Did you typically send birthdays to individuals that you didn't consider to be friends though?
No, I sent out literally hundreds and hundreds of birthday letters to people that have been my friends. But if somebody's doing a special, I've sent birthday letters of congratulations to people I've met 2 or 3 times for their 70th birthday, their 80th birthday, their 50th wedding anniversary. And I told you, I thought Epstein was interesting and curious, so I wrote a letter that I thought reflected that.
Can you elaborate on what made him interesting and curious?
No more than I've already said.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what we marked as Majority Exhibit 14. And while it's being handed out, this is an article published by the New York Times on August 5th, 2025, entitled "A Look Inside Epstein's Manhattan Mirror." And once you receive the article, I will just direct your attention to page 10.
Where is that?
We're specifically looking at a framed photo on a wooden table alongside multiple other framed photos. And we're focusing on the photo in the middle, which appears to have a golden frame.
Not the page with the post on.
Yeah, okay, I see it.
Page 10. Page 10. Mr. President, do you recognize yourself in this photo?
I do.
And it appears that the man on the right of the photo is Jeffrey Epstein, is that correct?
I think so.
Have you seen this photograph before today?
Only in this picture.
And for the record, what is happening in this photo?
He's smiling at me, looks like he's talking to me.
This is one of the friendly interactions that you were describing earlier.
Yes.
And can you describe the circumstances surrounding this photo?
Are you asking if he recalls?
I do not. I have no idea. I see Richard Branson in the back.
Okay.
Other people. But I don't remember anything about it.
You appear to be comfortable with Mr. Epstein in this photo. Would you disagree with
So
that characterization?
You were creating a characterization. He's already responded to the question about the picture.
I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable here. I'm not happy, but I'm comfortable. And my conscience is clear, that helps.
Hey, yo, is the floor open? Oh, y'all niggas being disrespectful. I answered the floor.
Mr. President, about 5 minutes remaining in the majority's first hour, so I just want to ask you some questions related to the crimes committed by Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell. Did you ever witness Mr. Epstein sexually abuse or assault young women or girls?
No.
Did you ever witness Mr. Epstein receive massages from young women or girls?
Not that I recall.
Did Mr. Epstein ever discuss sexual acts of any kind with you?
No.
Did you ever have any sexual contact with young women or girls in the presence of Epstein or Maxwell?
No.
Did you ever have sexual contact with any young woman or girl introduced to you by Epstein or Maxwell?
No.
Mr. President, with the benefit of hindsight, were there things you witnessed that could have suggested that Epstein was trafficking and sexually abusing young women and girls?
I do not believe.
We will go off the record.
We can go back on the record. Mr. President, good morning. My name is, and I'll be doing most of the questioning for the minority today. First, I want to thank you for your long and distinguished service to this country. I also want to thank you for your time today. We appreciate it. Before we get to questions, I'd like to take a few minutes and highlight some context that we think is relevant for today's conversation. President Trump had a long-standing personal relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. That is not a secret. It is well documented, and I think the public and everyone in Congress understands that at this point. President Trump does not like talking about his long-standing personal relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. I think we've all seen that as well. On November 12th of last year, Oversight Committee Democrats released emails that were obtained of Jeffrey Epstein. In one email from 2011, Epps said to Ghislaine Maxwell that President Trump was, quote, that dog that hasn't barked, and that an unnamed victim, quote, spent hours at my house with him. In another email from 2019, Epstein wrote that, quote, of course he, referring to President Trump, knew about the girls as he asked Ghislaine to stop. I'd like to enter as Minority Exhibit A, Oversight Democrats press release from November 12th, 2025, titled House Oversight Committee Releases Jeffrey Epstein Email Correspondence, Raising Questions About White House Cover-Up of Epstein Files. And that includes both the emails that I just mentioned. There was a fair amount of public attention on those emails, and 2 days later, President Trump asked the Department of Justice to investigate Epstein's relationships with yourself, Larry Summers, Reid Hoffman, and JP Morgan Chase. You are, of course, a former Democratic president of the United States. Notably, President Trump did not include any Republicans in his demands. Later that day, Attorney General Pam Bondi posted on social media that the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York would comply comply with President Trump's directive and take the lead on the investigation. I would like to enter as Minority Exhibit B, Attorney General Bondi's post on X, which also includes President Trump's post on Truth Social. It is well understood that you had a personal relationship with Mr. Epstein, and we will talk about that today. But the events I just described
Shut the fuck up. They are trying to end the fucking world.
Democratic figures have been targeted by President Donald Trump in an attempt to distract the American people from his own long-standing relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. And if that were true, it would not be the first time that President Trump hit his political enemies under the guise of law enforcement. This deposition is occurring in the context of unprecedented weaponization of the Department of Justice by Donald Trump. You may have a perspective on this of your own, so before we get started, I just want to give you the opportunity to share any thoughts you might have on that subject.
I think I'll let you ask me some questions and then maybe at the end I'll say something.
That sounds fine. Thank you. I'd like to start our conversation with a few foundational questions so we can just set the record straight from the very beginning. With respect to your relationship with Mr. Epstein, did you ever, at any point during your interactions with Jeffrey Epstein, know about the sexual abuse that he was committing against minors and young women?
No.
Have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Jeffrey Epstein? With respect to your relationship with Ms. Ghislaine Maxwell, did you ever, at any point during your interactions with Ghislaine Maxwell, know about the sexual abuse that she committed and facilitated against minors and young women?
No.
Have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
Have you ever, at any point, visited Jeffrey Epstein's former estate on Little St. James Island in the U.S. Virgin Islands?
No.
In February of last year, Attorney General Pam Bondi said on Fox News that you traveled on Mr. Epstein's plane, quote, because it supposedly had a bed in there where Jeffrey Epstein had young girls. I will ask you, did you fly on Mr. Epstein's plane because it had a bed where Jeffrey Epstein had young girls?
No.
Are there any other accusations that have been made against you with respect to Mr. Epstein that you'd like to address before we get started with some chronological questions?
I think you pretty well covered it. Thank you.
Thank you. I will ask a series of chronological questions. I'd like to try to create one clear chronological record. Some of that might be repetitive from what you've already talked about. I will try to keep that to a minimum. All of these questions are from a long time ago. If you don't recall anything about what I'm asking, just let me know. Starting with events before and during your presidency, the earliest known link that we're aware of between yourself and Mr. Epstein is that he made a pair of campaign contributions to you in 1992. There was a $1,000 contribution to your presidential election committee in January 1992, and another $1,000 in June to the Clinton Gore General Election Compliance Fund. I imagine a lot of folks donated $1,000 to your campaign. Do you have any specific recollection or knowledge of those particular contributions?
No, I think this is the first time I've ever known that.
Thank you. That takes us into your time as president. You were elected in November of 1992 and inaugurated in January of 1993. Mr. Epstein visited the White House a number of times while you were in office. Our understanding is that Mr. Epstein visited the White House 17 times between 1993 and 1995. I am not going to walk you through each of those visits. I'm just going to break them into categories. First, with respect to the only Epstein visit where it is publicly known that you either met Mr. Epstein or had some interaction, was the White House Historical Association reception that you mentioned earlier. I know there's a photograph that you mentioned of yourself and Mr. Epstein meeting. Am I right that you have no specific recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein or Ms. Maxwell at that event? With respect to the other times that Mr. Epstein came and went, and that spanned 1993 to 1995, am I right that you have no specific recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein any of those times?
No, I don't think I did, and I don't know who he saw.
It's been publicly reported that in March of 1995, there was a fundraiser in Palm Beach that you attended and that Mr. Epstein also attended. Other guests reportedly included Jimmy Buffett and investor Ron Perlman, who may have hosted the event at his home. Do you have any specific of that event?
I remember going there in 1995. I have now seen the picture with Jeffrey Epstein and Jimmy Buffett. I recognize Jimmy Buffett. He was a longtime friend of mine. He performed for me twice in my second term as president. And we were friends for the rest of his life. But that's it. I don't know if he knew Mr. Epstein. I had no idea what that picture was. I didn't remember it.
And so is it right that you have no specific recollection of meeting Mr. Epstein?
No, I don't.
At that fundraiser, just for the transcript?
Yeah.
I'd like to introduce as Minority Exhibit C, an article from the Daily Beast titled, Jeffrey Epstein visited Clinton White House multiple times in early 90s. That article is dated July 24th, 2019. Once you receive it, I'll just direct you to page 8 of the article that you're about to receive.
Okay.
I'll give you a moment to look that note over, and then I'll read the relevant portion into the record. Page 8.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So you can see here that on April 27th, 1995, Lynn Forrester, now Lynn Forrester de Rothschild, served on a few committees or boards under your administration, wrote you a note. I'll just read part note out loud. Dear Mr. President, it was a pleasure to see recently at Senator Kennedy's house. There was too much to discuss and too little to using my 15 seconds of access to discuss Jeffrey Epstein and currency stabilization, I neglected to talk to you about a topic near and dear to my heart, namely affirmative action and the future. And that's the end of the relevant portion. I just wanted to ask whether you have any specific recollection of this note or of your conversation with Ms. Forrester.
No.
As far as you can remember, at this point in the middle of 1995, how would you have characterized your relationship with Mr. Epstein?
Would be virtually non-existent.
Do you recall any other interactions that occurred between yourself and Mr. Epstein during your time in office that have not already been mentioned today?
No. I think I told you everything I know.
In October of 1999, toward the end of your time in office, we know that Epstein contributed $20,000 to the First Lady's joint fundraising account. Would you have any memory or knowledge of that particular contribution?
Was that for a White House related thing?
No, the joint fundraising means the Senate.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Okay, I am going to move to the years after your presidency. I will do this in chronological order as well. Your second term ended in January of 2001. York City restaurant called Nello's. Do you have any specific recollection of that dinner?
No. I don't know. I do. Nor do I remember the article.
So moving into 2002, you touched on this in the previous round. It sounds like there were two meetings. We don't have exact dates for them, but one of them was at your office in Harlem with Mr. Epstein. The other was at Mr. Epstein's home in New York City. Could you just repeat for us, what do you recall about each meeting, maybe starting with your office in Harlem?
I just remember them in 2002, I think, he paid a visit, and he had become, I think it was after or just before we started the flights. But he obviously was going to be a serious supporter of the foundation, and I think he made a visit. I was flattered he wanted to see my office. I liked him.
And then the meeting at his home in New York City, did I hear you say in the previous hour that Mr. Epstein was not actually there?
I said that when I wrote my book and talked about it, and when I've talked about it in the past, I realized I talked as if he were there, and of course he was there. And I started trying to picture a nice man on the staff that showed me around, and now I'm just being honest, I don't remember whether he was there or not. He could have been there, but I don't remember.
As far as you can recall, would the purpose of that meeting also have been related to Mr. Epstein's support of your work through his plane, for example?
Yeah, the reason we went by, regardless of who was there, was that my staff we finished an event in New York City that had a place, and Lord knows how many I've done since then, I don't remember what it's called, but it was in New York City. And my staff, they said, we're only a couple blocks from Epstein's house. It's a converted elementary school. He's very proud of it. And I think, it'd be a nice thing to do, since it's over, you can just go by and take a look at it. So that's what we did.
Do you recall seeing anything or anyone in his home that was suspicious or reflected abnormally young women or girls?
No, the only people I saw there that night were staff. And him, if he was there, I just don't remember.
Do you recall seeing any images of young girls or women at Epstein's home?
No.
So, moving to some of the travel on Mr. Epstein's plane, and we have specific dates for a lot of that. I'd like to move through that chronology of known trips, just one at a time, in order. To begin, flight logs indicate that on February 9th of 2002, we'll give you the logs, you flew on Mr. Epstein's plane from Miami to Westchester County, New York, with Epstein, Maxwell, and some others. And you mentioned this flight in the previous round as well. I will introduce that flight log as Minority Exhibit D. We'll give you a moment to receive that and take a look at it.
Is this one page?
There's one page, exactly. And the flight in question, the leftmost column has a number 9 on it, and you can see your name at the beginning in one of the middle columns.
Excuse me, at the top, it says 15. Are you talking about a date? Could you just?
Yeah, the one on February 9th.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah, I do see it.
Great. I'll just ask some specific questions. As an initial question, and we can see it here, you had a Secret Service detail that traveled with you after you left office, presumably still does. Is that correct?
That's
detail accompany you on all trips that you took with Mr. Epstein?
Yes.
For this trip from Miami to Westchester, first, just do you recall the circumstances of the trip?
I was down there and I was home. I don't remember why I was down there.
In terms of who was present on flight, and we'll do this exercise with the other trips as well, are you able to make out from the initials here, maybe who is who? In other words, I can see, and I can see 4 Secret Service. And then from there, we have 2 males, 1 female. I think Miss name is Maxwell, and then SKAP. Do you have any recollection of who any of those folks may have been?
No. I just don't want to run sorry. And then initials, they don't mean.
This isn't a record from you, or this is your record?
They don't.
In February in 2002, so the same month as this flight, it was reported that Maxwell were seated together at some type of charity gala in New York. I don't know what the charity was or where exactly the event occurred. Do you have any recollection of what I'm referring to?
Could you state the date again, sir?
In the same month, February 2002, I don't have an exact date.
What was it reported?
Simply that you and Ms. Maxwell were seated together at a charity gala in New York.
Wow. I have no recollection of it, but it could have been.
Heading into March of 2002, so the following month, we have a series of international travel, and the first of those trips indicates that on March 19th and 21st of 2002, you flew on Mr. Epstein's plane from JFK to London and back with Mr. Epstein, Ms. Maxwell, and some others. We will introduce those flight logs as Minority Exhibit E and go through the same exercise. And that's the 19th and the 21st.
The 19th and 21st?
Yes. Down toward the bottom of the page.
Is this a flight to London?
Yes.
And this says we have 10 Secret Service agents.
So I guess just to start with, do you recall the circumstances or the reason for this trip?
This was when?
This was March of 2002.
I don't, but keep in mind, there was a lot of stuff going on. India, in the late January, 4 days after I left office, had a horrible earthquake. And lots of people died. And I called the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Vajpayee, who belongs to the current Left Party, but was much less uber nationalist. And I asked him if I could help. And he said, yes. He said, I have the money and organization to fix the big cities, but not the smaller towns. And we need schools, we need hospitals, we need all the stuff rebuilt. Will you help? So that's the first thing I undertook to do before the AIDS thing, after I left the White House. So I was there. So by March of 2002, the next year, we were still working on that. And then the South Asian tsunami hit in December. So I was doing all this stuff with, and also trying to get set up at home too. So that's why, and it sounds unusual for me to have 10 Secret Service agents, but I must have been going to several stops.
Is it
shit off, man. It's pure distractions.
Yo, go to a different room, my nigga. Alright, I'm gonna pause it right there. Adams, my bad, y'all can check the chat. But yeah, this shit sounded kind of crazy. What y'all think about what y'all heard?
What it sound like? That nigga lying out his ass. That's what that shit sounds like.
You know it.
Nigga ain't telling no truth. Nigga was high as fuck during them times when he was touching kids and all that bullshit. Just a waste of time. We're just trying to dig through a fucking old ass brain that's been calcified, high, probably got all kind of craters in it from drugs. It's a waste of time to me, man. But what y'all think though, guys? It's like trying to ask a junkie if they remember anything. That's what we doing. Your estate?
I mean, they said to your best of your ability. If he didn't erase it out his memories, that's his problem, not ours. I mean, that's our problem, not his.
Like, Bill, did you touch any of those kids? I don't remember. Not that I remember. Not that I recall. Hey, did y'all see the video? Can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic. Hey, did y'all see one of the videos of the Iranian killing himself online? That he gave the location of something.
Yeah, where everybody go?
I don't know, but there's a video circulating.
Yo, you guys there?
It's crazy.
Oh shit, I think I'm probably gonna.
I don't think it's a good time to press play. Nobody has anything to really talk about.
Oh, there you go. I heard you, dude. Good shit. I thought my shit was bugging out for a second. Kept hearing a bunch of stuff.
Oh, that was Blue. He was trying to talk.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, press that corny ass video of niggas lying and denying.
Yeah, you see, there's the static again. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, play that corny bullshit of niggas lying and denying and the people just, no!
Yo, Blue, you got my.
Yeah, I bet.
You got my Blue.
I bet I am. Like,
No, we can hear him. I don't know why you can't hear Blue.
I'm fucking with you, Blue.
Oh.
I was just about to say, I can get off me fast enough. He's joking, man.
Nigga, I got all bars up, man. I'm good. I got all bars up. I know what time it is.
We heard you the whole time, bro. I'm just fucking with you, kid. But nah, I don't think we've seen that video. If you want to throw the link in the chat, though.
Nah, it's too gruesome. He shot himself in his head.
Oh, yeah, nah, I'm not trying to watch that shit. I'm good.
Yeah, he did it in front of his family and all that. Like,
You changing our subject, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta do your thing.
Let's get to the clip, man.
Yeah, a lot of people allegedly, you know, they gave up. Yeah, you know.
Did the admins check the chat?
Say it again?
She talking to the admins.
Oh, I'm about to.
I feel like what happened in the 90s, that's the part I want to get to. I'm real curious because I get it that the White House is a busy place. It's not just, it wasn't just Bill, Hillary, their daughter, and then Secret Service. You know, it's a busy place. Plenty of events go on damn near every day. People come to the White House even when the president isn't there, right? So I get that. But I am curious to how he had these donations from this man way back before becoming president, became president. 17 times Epstein was documented at the White House in 2 years, within Clinton's first 2 years at that. And he's saying he has zero memory of meeting him until 2002. He couldn't even say, hey, I met him in, or I remember meeting him in 96, 97, 98. None of that. It's just zero recollection until after I was out the White House. It's almost like he gotta be lying to protect something he did while president. I'm more concerned with that part. That shit don't make sense to me. Especially if he was donating all this money. At no point did you ever meet this man? Like when we go through the emails, we see how much influence he had in politics. He had extreme political influence. I understand there will be people that donated to his campaign, came to the White House he never met. That makes sense. But it just don't make sense for that to be Epstein.
So he, in the beginning, already set it up saying, oh yeah, I'm like about to be, I don't know if he is 80 or about to be 80, but he said something about being 80 and that it's basically hard for him to remember anything from 25 years ago, which would be bringing it back to around 2000. So anything prior to 2000, he's already pretty fucking saying that he don't fucking.
And then I get that too, memories don't be holding it, but it just feel like Epstein would have to be a memory before 2002. I'm not believing that part. Like, it's something in the 90s they did, and he don't want it to come out. And it might not have been children. It was something though.
Now, I don't know how many of you guys have 8-year-old grandparents, but oh shit, no. I have an 89-year-old grandfather. He's gonna be 90 this year. And he don't have issues fucking remembering back in the day and recollecting on fucking memories and shit. Like, so, I don't know. That whole cop-out of, oh, I'm about to be 80 is just fucking crazy to me.
Well, some
I'm gonna let him cop out because I ain't nowhere near 80 and I be fucking forgetting when I wore it.
Exactly.
But like, you got mom brain. You don't count.
But you gotta think about this too. That's true. I got horrible memory, right? I don't remember a lot from college. I know I knew people. I remember them, but you could tell me I went to a party with them and I'd be like, oh, okay. You could show me a picture and hey, I don't remember that night, but I know that person, right? And then my grandmother, she 84, she'll be 85 this year. Her memory is, is great.
That's all about to say the same thing, Gabriel.
She also didn't use drugs and she didn't drink alcohol. And I think Blue made a great point. We talking about a party man. I believe Clinton used drugs and drank alcohol. That's my belief. I don't know for sure. But I think some of our grandparents probably just didn't delve into so much street and secular shit. And then also with as an extremely busy life that he had, I don't know, now I'm curious to hear from more presidents who are 30 years removed from office. How much do they remember?
And I'm not saying every single old person should remember stuff Kennedy, but there's, usually medical diagnoses that cause that of old age. So unless, there's some type of dementia or Alzheimer's, then yeah, that's typically where the memory loss comes in. A lot of the times, the older you get, the more you recollect on your younger years. 1,000%. You don't just stop thinking about when you were young just because.
And then a lot of these memories are triggered by pictures, by music, by certain things. So with them bringing up all these factual evidence of these times, the memory can tap back in. So yeah, I feel like they just be lying sometimes, or they're lying a lot. So.
whole thing is how they ask this nigga. Wait, they say to him like anything that you have basically lied about and know you lying, you could be charged for. Well, only I know I'm fucking lying. So if you can't read my fucking brain, how you know I'm fucking lying?
I thought about that too, Doja. I was like, wait, how you gonna prove that he did remember that? I tried to think of ways that they could find out that he did remember, like maybe his text messages from 2 years ago. It's like, oh, so you claiming you don't remember that, but you was texting about it 2 years ago. I don't know.
And then he jumped about having like a clear conscience. He was like, if that makes you feel better or something like that. But it's just like, does it make you feel better? Because you can't, quote unquote, remember these things happening. Does that clear your conscience? Like, what if you participated in certain things that you over here claiming on record that you don't remember? And I don't know. Hopefully they have some, harder evidence to stick to these people and catch them in these lies, because they're gonna say what they're gonna say. But hopefully they have other stuff on the back.
You need to be asking the same questions in different formats so you could trip them up. The last time you said
They
this,
do.
now you're saying this.
I heard him doing that to Hillary yesterday. I was like, yeah, that's why the attorneys, that's your attorney job to catch that objection asked and answered, because they will try to get you with just a different way. Or after you say, like, they kept doing her, like, she was saying, I didn't know who he was, They'd be like, so what did you think about this? I didn't know who he was. And wait a couple of questions, and so how did you feel when he did this? And it's like, nigga, I said I didn't know who he was. What they want her to do is finally answer the question, because they believe she knew who he was.
Do you think this this energy that he's giving is all like an act? Like talking all we know his voice, yes, but just like playing into the older age, like I'm so old I'm about to fall over.
No, I actually think it's relations. I'm watching his old brain work out equations, basically. So when they was presenting the names to him,
That
he kept
nigga
saying,
was not
he explained. He did what?
He was not answering them with a yes or no. He was like, yeah.
Exactly, and that's old people shit. like nigga giving me the yes or the no, but he had
I was
talk
thinking
about
that
who
too. I
they
was like,
were.
is he talking to?
Yeah, he was going through his memory bank. Like, okay, I know who that is. We hung out. We did this. They worked with me, but I don't remember that conversation. Like, yeah, I think that was a nigga shit.
Shoot, when they were saying, yeah, if we're going to take a slight break after every hour, and then you just let us know. Nigga, I'm old. Can I get a nap break? Because I'm about to fall asleep. The fuck? Y'all know y'all grandparents go to sleep 5 times a day. During I wouldn't be surprised if he fell asleep during this shit.
I don't know. Mine take about one good day, midday nap, man. I done popped in sometimes. She laid out on the bed, knocked out.
80-year-old for 4 hours.
Now that's a fact. Like my grandma, her hearing may not be that good, but she'll tell you a story. She'll tell you a story about the time, know the dates, and I'm like, dang, okay.
I don't know. I don't feel so heavy that he's lying on so much other than the 90s. Because he caught himself up with the 2008 statement.
Wait,
it's
what,
tough for me to see
what was
what
the
they got.
2008 statement that he tripped himself up on?
When State brought it up earlier, right? So when they said, well, when he spoke too much and was like, oh, I expected them to come question me in 2008. They were like, why did you expect them to come question you?
No.
And he was like, oh, because I was on the flight logs. Like, nah, bro, you lying.
Yeah, flight log wasn't even a question back in 2008.
Exactly. You lying, telling on yourself, talking too much. I'm starting to think Epstein may have helped him get elected. Now that we're seeing how things was actually playing out in politics.
Who did run against that year?
Yeah, I was too.
Oh, we got some old ass people in here. No disrespect now.
Yeah, somebody don't remember who they voted for. Who was voting in 1992? We're Mel and Lonnie and DMV.
Shit, or even 96, because remember he did 2 terms.
He went against. Oh, 92. He was going against Bush one. So Bush one only had one campaign. I mean one. That's like one term.
You know, he was going against Bush.
Okay.
I wasn't voting him for the record. I wasn't trying to vote for that.
It's true. And in 96, he went against Bob Dole. Dole is in the
I do remember that. I also can imagine, sorry, there was
Y'all remember Tupac? Bill Clinton, Mr. Bob Dole. Too old to.
Oh, yes, that's why.
You're too old to understand the way the game goes. Your lane's so. Yeah, that's crazy.
Also, I can't imagine these Caucasians doing the nasty, like the whole the image in my head. I'm just like, it's just it's awful. It's awful, and this is embarrassing, honestly. And imagine all the people who have been wrongfully accused for things like this, and they slip up because they're nervous and stuff like that. And these people are just running a fucking muck. I hope everybody gets what they're owed because like this is nonsense. This is really ridiculous.
So it was found in the files that Epstein had his prostate removed, right? But in his autopsy, it gave a report on his prostate. So in the files, it was a conversation he was having, and he was asked about his prostate being removed, and he confirmed yes they were. So in the autopsy report is reporting on his prostate. So
wow, what did it say? Do you remember?
Well, I don't, but I can go find it. But anyway.
But he gave the report as though the prostate was intact when they did this supposed autopsy.
Exactly.
They didn't do a good job. Yeah, because he's not dead. It's a fake autopsy report, man.
Say it again. Was that Camille? A little bit of both.
Forever alive. I thought they killed him, but I think he's alive now, y'all.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
You especially have to go into the files. He was working on a body double since 2014.
And not to mention his actual girlfriend, right? So I remember this early on that he supposedly, or it was stated that he sent her money, right? So nobody talks about her. But before he passed away, he sent her money from prison. And then there was this phone call about him calling his mother, but his mother is dead, had been dead before he went to prison. So they're trying to see, well, they do know, I don't know if they're trying to see, but who this person that he contacted his mom, I guess it was his girlfriend, but it was supposedly had been about moving money or sending money or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't believe it's that.
Yeah, so I thought it was interesting that yesterday when we were listening to Hillary, when she specifically said his mysterious death, I'm just like, that's a weird, I mean, I know we think it's mysterious, right? But I'm like, damn, I'm shocked she said that because it alludes that, I mean, what's mysterious about just a normal suicide, right? It's almost like she knows that it wasn't that.
Yeah, because like a tragic, there's different ways to describe the way that he went out. Why mysterious?
Because they believe it's a mystery too. I mean, I think they can go one of two ways, right? They didn't have nothing to do with that part of his life, and they believe that there's some type of conspiracy covering it up too, because they know how involved he was with the government. Or they just enjoy conspiracy theories and fucking with people's heads, so she just tossed that in there to fuck with people's head. But I think she may actually know, just like we know, like, man, that man ain't dead. Or she believed he was murdered. My bad, go ahead.
Oh no, I just seen something.
Pretty funky.
If you a criminal, would you leave a loose end? Okay, let me say this in a different way. Would a high or his enemy, let's say the enemy of a high profile criminal, leave a loose end?
Well, it might not be him, but the people that work for him.
That's what I'm saying.
He might not want to follow up, but
my idea is I'm always the mob. I'm thinking like, well, what if they just put a gun to his head and told him, call your mother? Yeah, call your mother.
I mean, that could be too.
We know who she is. We know it's not your mom. Yeah, make sure it's on the logs, or you never get out of here alive. And then he still didn't get out alive.
So,
Mob.
You still think he really did?
It's the mob. He missed his own fucking arm.
I saw that too.
Investigation. And I was wondering if anybody saw that and what that shit was about. And
I see that it seems like they're scared to push up on them because it's like they in their payroll. So if you get what I'm trying to go with this, then I think the whole world probably in this in Epstein pocket to the point where he could make his stuff if he wanted to. Shit, he got that type of money.
okay, did anybody see where they were saying like some of those videos and the last videos, like they were spread out in 3 different locations, and some of them is where they bombing at now, in Tehran or something. Like that's where the 3rd set of stuff is and shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to go grab that post. I'm driving, just wait.
But I'm thinking they not that slow to just keep. If everybody know about the Epstein Island now, they on to somewhere else now. I don't think they just, you know. Nobody's slow to just be like, yeah, come get me. You feel me? Everybody get the scrambling as soon as the police get involved.
Yeah,
right or wrong.
Yeah, I think these other places is to throw off something, but I do think like it could be something going on or whatever too. Like everybody like, oh he dead, he whatever. Epstein Island is dead, nothing's happening there, and then somebody might really be still doing shit there. So it could go either way.
For sure. Just can't be blind for sure. Definitely gotta stay woke. And if they wanted to, I guess they could just clone.
like everything's just so dangerous now. Like I could even say myself, I don't believe shit I see. Everything AI to me. It could be real. I'd be like, that's AI. Until it's like proven that it's not AI. Like
I mean, I be getting proof of stuff and still kind of be like, well, weary of it because shit. Why is they putting that in our face today?
and then it even got me to the point where everything is this or controlled opposition or put out here for propaganda. Is it anything real output? Unless we talk to each other, like is any media source trusted? None of them is trusted at this point. Like I've been feel like none of them is trustable. Anyway, we be pulling up links and stuff, but it do it really matter?
And this does seem like a TV show. Like,
Yeah,
theatrical play.
Especially how we put things up on Clubhouse and talking about it. Now this shit, it's like, damn, motherfucker really gotta bring this shit in, bring this shit together, man.
So, in effect, if you don't know what's real, isn't this just Project Bluebeam then? Already?
No.
It's real. I just don't believe the way they present it to us is the real way it's happening, or fully, or whatever. Like I think everything is an illusion. I don't think that some of these truths ain't occurring. It's the presentation or whatever, how they're presenting it to us.
Right. We're all talking about the same thing. I feel unclear about what you guys are saying. But what I'm saying is that the idea of Project Bluebeam was to put something in the way of people's beliefs. Something fake, something that by making it appear, whether aliens or Jesus coming back or whatever, but Project Bluebeam was supposed to make people like abandon their truth.
It was about the truth.
Yeah. Right, so now with AI, now we got something where everybody knows what's real. We have PTSD from the impulse react, and be fucked up in something that's real, and it'll be the reverse. Instead of giving you something fake, they'll give you something that's real, and you're not.
Like in my mind, they in this room, they in different spaces and everywhere, right? And then they push medias and stuff. In my mind, I feel like it's everywhere to pick up on the people data. I mean, it could be the data that they pick up or whatever the case is, the information to move it, just like what we're saying, but it's not. Whatever. Yeah, it's not. I'm wondering when the people who even is peeking in on the people and what they think and watching it, how they thinking like, no, they close. Or how much
They know we close.
But the idea is that we're thinking it's going to be this one direct thing, but it's an indirect thing. You think you're going to get there in a taxi, but you really got there in an Uber. But was it different? Got in the stranger's car that's not your own. They got you from point A to point B. You paid a fee and you got out. So why is it different?
Exactly, because it's like basically like a synonym to this shit in all words, like shit, synonym to the same shit, you know. So shit, at the end of the day, I don't know. I think motherfuckers should be confident in what they believe in, and then just, you know, until something else shows you different shit. What you see is what you believe, but you know, we don't gotta see everything ain't for you to see. I mean, everything ain't for you to believe. It's put in your face for you just to see for real.
And that's what I'm saying came from half of what, some of what you hear and half of what you see. And when I was younger, I would be like, well, I'm seeing it. What you mean? Half of what I see see his real until I got older.
Oh man, it just occurred to me. I said they're gonna have to give you something real, right? Guess what that is? That's biometrics, y'all. They're gonna have you eye scanner, fingerprint, lip scanner. Like, yo, you gonna have to wave your hand over a thing and press your eye against it. Okay, that's really them. You come in.
That's new wave.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna go. Like within the next 5 years, by 2030, maybe 2035, you're gonna have to use your eye to get in your apartment.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It's gonna be through health. I think it's gonna be through health.
But it's gonna, but who gonna
Hey, State, you not here no more?
It's gonna have to be a fucking. It's gonna be an
We getting off topic in this.
Hey, Amazon Ring Eye Light. Ring Eye. Everything, bro. That's gonna be it, bro. They're gonna have to introduce the biometrics because everybody thinks everything's fake, everything's AI. So the only way you're gonna be a real human being is by proving it with your body, and that's when they start putting chips and shit. The mark of the beast, nigga. I'm gonna throw my.
Yeah.
Where you at? It's time to get back to the video, man. We getting off topic.
One video.
Not a lot. We've been playing Clinton deposition.
I just want to see the picture he was giggling at. And he couldn't hold his smirk back from. I just want to know what he was looking at that he just could not control himself when the lawyer took that paper away. Or is that
He was looking at a picture of him with some girls at one of them pools or something. He was like, come here, look at this, look at this.
Because the lawyer took it from him and he took it back.
He showed it. He was like, no, hold on, I might remember this night. Hold on, give me that back.
That's what I'm saying. These pictures, that's what I was like, that was a wild night.
But he got out. Just think about the ones that's out here that's moving around freely. Going to these bohemian clubs and shit. This shit deeper than what was portrayed to be. Because the bohemian club is like another spin-off of the Epstein family. That's gonna be caught up right behind this shit.
That's as well, because we got somebody that used to come in here that's been to the bohemian shit.
Yeah, the bohemian, I heard that's like where they colonized.
I love how they bringing up the Rothschilds in this stuff. It's like, yeah, drop their name. Yeah, expand on that.
Rockefeller now.
Yeah.
I think Rockefeller them had some. They was like the first ones to start this shit.
What? Oh my God. State.
One Rockefeller, one they involved in that shit. They wasn't on.
We think so, but right now they talking about the Rothschilds.
Right.
They started name dropping one Rothschild. They told them they get to the rest of them because they got some more.
Yes. And then he also told them to push pause on something else. He was just like, yeah, we'll get to that. I think about his time at the house, right?
I don't remember.
I might have missed it, but did we get to the part where they asked about the blue dress and the portrait, the painting?
Nope, they ain't got that. Are they gonna ask on that? That's wild.
Okay. My bad.
If they, ooh, they.
Okay. State. Where are we at? Au revoir.
I don't know, but I'm ready to get back to it. I don't think we'd have heard the good stuff yet.
That's crazy. Everybody be bringing up Monica Lewinsky because everybody forgot about Paula Jones.
and why he really was there and why that even became an issue.
Who is Paula Jones? What's that saying?
That's why.
Hey, hold on real quick. King with the 7. Will you mute up for
Yeah,
us?
yo.
We can hear your background. Thank you. What you say?
He lied on the stand. He was in court for another charge. Monica came up during court when he was like, I didn't have sexual relations with that woman. I think they were just trying to show like he was just trifling. But that he lied on the stand. Like he lied.
Is she the friend, Paula Jones? Is she Monica's friend or is it somebody else?
No, he had an assault case for her initially.
What the hell?
Yeah. That was the whole thing. Paula Jones came first. No one really seemed to believe her until the Lewinsky incident. And then they resurfaced with Paula Jones and she's like, now do you believe? I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but then she's like, now you believe me? I've been trying to tell y'all. And they were trying to make fun of how she, just doing things for like, how could he with her, look at the nose and all that. And it was like minuscule stuff that really doesn't matter, but anything to mitigate the situation is what they're trying to do. But Paula Jones ended up getting, vindicated. People believing her after she tried to say, like, I'm telling y'all, this dude is a creep.
I'm tired.
Paraphrasing. Facts, Camille, y'all.
So if he has this nature, this pattern that we've been talking about, right? This pattern of just like fuck shit. Like, why would anybody assume that he is not having conversations about what Epstein was doing in his private life, or amongst other people? It wasn't even private. Why would you be kept out of the loop if you already have the energy to participate in weird shit yourself?
And more so, y'all want him to come do that position. Y'all know this nigga is no man on the stand. What?
There's this record of it.
It's historical.
Facts, that shit went down in history. You will lie, and you will lie quickly and easily. It sounds very truthful while doing it, because I ain't gonna cap. If I didn't already know the stuff I do know about Bill Clinton, and I was just listening to this, I believe him. He sounds so honest.
I feel like he's playing into that game of, oh, I'm old, and I don't recall, and he's just playing into his vibe right now. Like, that's his character, especially at this, because when he was younger and he was lying, he had to really put it on. And now I feel like he's really playing into this, oh, I'm just 80. I don't know. How don't you remember these weird ass things that you've done?
Yeah, it's like, I don't want to put kids on him, but I did. He clearly got an accusation. I'm not gonna say she lied about what she saw or she experienced. I'm gonna say that, but I don't want to put that on him. But Bill, you can't fucking deny the fact that you were on that motherfucker. Well, he said he didn't go to the island, but you were with Epstein fucking on a whole bunch of bitches. Like, I think we all pretty much know.
And the fact that
this is why I'm wondering what the fuck was going on in the 90s.
From asking for IDs and stuff like that, like.
And you're the president.
So just to clarify really quickly, so he wasn't convicted of that lying that he did. So the White House, the House of Representatives impeached him, but Congress, the Senate, didn't acquitted him on both charges. So they didn't. It was for perjury, so that lying part. So House of Representatives said you did this, but then the Senate was like, we're gonna go ahead and not convict him for obstruction of justice, and it was for perjury and obstruction of justice, and the Senate acquitted him on both charges. So while that happened, he didn't get any type of ramification. Same kind of thing that happened with Trump. He was impeached, but then the Senate did the same thing, acquitted him on those charges. So I listened to a quick clip, and if you hear how Bill Clinton talks about Trump in these, it was just the language that was used. It was an utter undercutting of a dog whistle, like a certain language to signal to Trump that he's not trying to say anything about the situation. Because then Trump, when asked about him, he's a little bit more gingerly. You know, you would think he'd come hard, but he's not. He's like, oh, I'd hate to see this, or I don't want him to come through and have that happen to him. And I thought, wow, listen to this. They are all in on the situation. Just go, if they're supposed to be out on these opposing sides, and again, for this thing, they are coming together on the back end some kind of way. It's not overt. It's being very covertly done, just in the language that's being used. But neither were, like I said, neither were convicted or for any of those what they were impeached for. Senate acquitted both of them. So I'm finding this very interesting as this keeps unraveling.
Yeah, and I don't think many people forget how many times they sat in the jacuzzi with people or strangers or whatever. Like, I don't know how many people in this room just forgot all, like, I'm pretty sure we all know how many times we was in a jacuzzi somewhere. Especially with some strangers.
I've been in jacuzzis with people.
I don't think you're just like, damn, I've been in so many jacuzzis, I'm just not going to remember that.
And you ain't jacuzzi in nobody.
I mean, I'm so jacuzzi that I just can't even. Man, my jacuzzi game is so tight, bro. I forgot that's too many jacuzzis ago. Like, nigga, I used to have one in my backyard, and I fucking don't forget all the times I was in it. Motherfucking.
You don't forget, or you do forget?
That's probably
I don't forget.
If you ain't do house
like
parties, if you ain't been to house parties, if you ain't been a part of that type of stuff, it don't have nothing to do with wealth. It literally just, I saw somebody put that in the chat. Literally just got stuff to do with how you interact, right? So.
You know how many house parties you had with that motherfucker? You know how many times you've been to house parties and got in? You remember shit like that. You don't just remember shit.
No, you don't. I went to college, bro. 4.5 years on one campus. And I cannot tell you every single time that I went to a certain party with certain people who were there, like I said before, shit, you may be able to find me in a picture with somebody. That don't mean I fucking remember them or what we did that night.
But you kind of remember where you was at and what you was doing and the kind of people you were around, sort of.
Yeah, that's why it would be easy. Like if they would say, "Do you remember this?" So show me a picture of them. Okay, I remember this. Now I got a name. All right, put the picture of the night. Maybe the outfits that people had on, I could be sparked with a memory. But you could say, "Do you ever remember having going to the restroom with this person?" Because you know, girls always take the restroom with each other. I don't know, but that's something it could have happened. I might have went to the restroom with them. Now, if that person told somebody, yeah, we came to the restroom and we had a conversation about something that happened to me, I would hope that I remember them having that type of conversation with me. That's the part where I think that's where the kind of, you know, some of that stuff too serious. Like, you should remember if you had a conversation about Epstein and his crimes with somebody.
And the thing is,
he's saying, remember if he was in a jacuzzi with them.
He made a comment during the thing. I wonder if y'all caught it. He said he thought he was an interesting dude or something, intriguing or interesting. He said, and they were like, "Well, why did you think that?" And he was like, "Because of the stuff I told you."
Okay, so this is what I was.
What if we know him like that?
Exactly. But this is what I was thinking yesterday, and it still stands for today. Like, maybe he didn't have the conversation about shit that they kind of understand. Maybe it wasn't a verbal conversation. I don't know why they would put it in emails. Half the shit that they were writing in emails. But maybe it wasn't a conversation about what the fuck shit that was happening. Maybe it was just like an understanding. You know, they're not talking about what they seen because you were interacting. You was there. You was on a plane. Did you see anything? But what did you see? What do you remember with your eyes? Maybe it wasn't a conversation, but what do you remember with your eyes that didn't need no words to understand, you know?
How can this motherfucker been slipping and sliding around the White House for over 20 years, or damn near 30 years? This motherfucker been slipping and sliding around the White House and don't nobody know. Like, what the fuck you talking about? 25 years this nigga been around giving money and shit, and all y'all don't remember him? All of y'all don't remember him?
Okay.
But you got pictures with him.
Do y'all remember what house Clinton said he went to? Because I thought I thought they were talking about the island. Was there another house that Clinton said that he went to?
I think it was the New York City one, I thought. But he had, they said yesterday during the Hillary deposition that he had property, Epstein had property in New York, Paris, I think, other than the island. And then there was another one, what was it, Texas or somewhere out west? Does anyone remember? Whatever ranch.
New Mexico.
Yeah, he had several properties, and Clinton said he had been to his house. I think it was in New York City.
Okay, so or Juice, how many pictures do y'all have with people that y'all don't really kick it with? They be like a friend of a friend, but you got enough of them pictures, smiling and hanging out with this person, but you don't remember nothing about
Not
it.
many.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you see me in the picture, listen, I ain't gonna lie. If you see me in a picture of somebody, I know it. Like I'm not just taking pictures with random people.
You know what?
Like I know them.
How well do you know them? What I will say is, as a former athlete, right? I mean, I'm definitely photographed with a lot of my teammates, and I wouldn't like I know them as my teammate. Do you know what I mean? I don't know them outside of that, really. So, I mean,
I wasn't into all that shit in school. I was a street nigga selling drugs. Like if you saw a picture of me,
Allegedly.
Shit.
You can't get in trouble for that shit.
That same person over and over again for decades.
If you see me in a picture with him, I ain't gonna hold you. Anybody who knows me know how I move. I'm not gonna be around, like, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna be in places with people I don't know, but I'm not gonna be flicking up pictures and like exchanging numbers. And, like, I'm not no social ass nigga like that, bro. Like, hell no.
So
Cause you can easily implicate. Like, you can be implicated in other people's bullshit just by standing by them or being in pictures, as we see with this deposition.
That's
like,
real.
You just
Right.
standing next to somebody or taking pictures with them would make people assume that y'all move the same way. Oh, this nigga's a killer. I saw you in a picture with him, so you must be a killer. You hang around a killer. It's like, no, nigga, I was in the wrong place at the wrong time and took a picture.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't really. Hold on, my bad. It's beat. Motherfucker trying to bag up and shit.
And then they'd be like, hey, did you know Jerome was in the pimping? Yeah.
You can't really say that back then. 30 years ago, they were going to know that all of these pictures would be brought back one day, right? So, the idea that when people try to say, oh, they wouldn't have done that, they was too smart for that. A lot of this stuff, these people wasn't expecting. They didn't expect emails to be read in court one day.
I think Epstein was smart enough to know that shit, bro. Like, I think Epstein was like he's cunning enough to know that shit, bro. Like, that's why.
Possibly, but if you look at make the dumbest criminals.
But think about it. If you look at the emails, they're very descriptive. They'll say, hey, it was good seeing you at some this person's house on this day. Although we couldn't speak about what I wanted to speak about, it was good to see you there. Like, he was smart enough to understand that if he makes paper trails, that he could use that to get himself out of jams. Like, imagine he emailed somebody about, like, he got the email, oh, Bill likes younger women. Like, somebody acknowledging that Bill like younger women, he can implicate them in some bullshit. That's blackmail now. Like, he literally was making a paper trail. Like, he was cunning, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, bro. I think this nigga was a sicko. I think he's an ill person, bro. Like, ill as in, like, a bad person. But when it comes to villains, bro, when you look into the psyche of a villain and how they move and how meticulous they are, bro, it's interesting, bro. Like, it's like, goddamn, like, this motherfucker was smart. But
yeah,
that's a fact.
Well,
it's a fact because he made sure that he was able to blackmail, and a lot of these villains are narcissists. You know, they actually want to be acknowledged for their function.
They were doing the bad shit for a reason. They weren't just going to do no sneaky bad shit. They wanted to include other people, and they wanted this grand unfolding while he made his great escape, and he's still alive and still has blackmail. You know, he was able to make his great escape because he still has to. I guess he's covering certain people's names because they're like blacked out, right? They're like, I don't even know the terminology to call it, but certain people are like excluded out of that. Like those are the people that we really need to be shedding light on, you know, because he's for sure still alive and he's witnessing this whole thing unfold, and he's just sitting back, chilling, living his life, still got money.
Hey, let me say this right. Oh well, one, if one of y'all mods up next want to come up, I think y'all thinking too deep into the taking pictures with people you don't know, right? So, or you know, that's why I said how well do you know him, like that, right? So, like I said, I got a couple of pictures I could pull out now, and it'd be like, damn, I can't tell you who that girl name, right? I could probably tell you when we saw each other, but I can't give you her name. Then I got some where I can give you their name, but I can tell you that I got a whole lot of conversations with them, and it's not because I walked up like, hey, stranger, you want to take a picture? No. For my situation, one of the best I could think of. Actually, I give you one even more recent. Just Friday, I threw my mama a birthday party at the spot that we were at. We ran into people we knew from years ago and stuff, right? So at the end of the night, this one girl and her mama, I know the two of them. They asked me to take a picture with them. They got like 6, 7 other family members in that picture. I don't know the 6, 7 other family members. I know the two of them. Am I supposed to say, no, I'm not taking a picture with you guys because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I don't know you guys. No, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, they didn't know me. But I know that girl and her mama. I grew up with the two of them. I know them very well. I took a picture with their family for the mother's birthday. Her mama's birthday happened to be the same, and they came to the same place. So, you know, that doesn't mean that, I wouldn't try to make myself think that I did something wild for that. Or the fact that, like, me and my sister, for about 2 years, we went to somebody's events all the time to support them. And my sister would invite some of her homies. I didn't know these people.
Right.
This is how I got to know these people. And all I got to know them was by name and location. It's only one of those people who I've been to their house for the events that they throw at their house. Them other girls, we just always would show up on a Friday night to the same place because we supporting what somebody else is doing in the city. And we ended up taking pictures together. Cameraman come through, hey y'all, line up, snap, we together. We here for the night.
How many times does it take for you to remember that person?
Hold on, y'all. But in this situation, these people are here for a reason. It's a small selected group because they have to keep secrets, right? That's why they had the log. They wrote everybody's name down. They're of a certain stature. Like these important people that are attending certain things want to keep secrets and to park in these things that we talk about in our conspiracy rooms. Like this is not just regular. This is not regular. This is something bigger than us. And that's what we have to keep reminding ourselves because we want to like normalize and like, oh, no, this is different. This is different. They're different. They're of a different level, and they all knew why they were there. There was no, oh, let me just hop on a jet. You know this type of person's nature. Your parents teach you. If you were a child, you know, attending these types of things, like, or if you were groomed to attend these types of things, like you're participating because you know you're bumping elbows with the right people. You know, to indulge in certain things. Like no one was out of the know.
You've been to networking events, right? You didn't know what everybody was up to.
That wasn't no networking event. That was no
networking parties. See, I don't know where he was. I know he said him and Hillary had a picture at the White House National Convention or something like that they have all the time, and thousands of people come. You can't convince me that one person shook thousands of people's hands and had conversations with thousands of people. However, as I've said before, I believe Epstein was definitely one of the ones he did. I don't have a reason not to believe that other than him saying he doesn't remember. But like, you don't know what everybody doing just because you pulled up. I like to believe that not every single event was for them to traffic and violate people. They literally did have some, what was on paper considered an honest event.
Okay,
That's why we gotta decipher
let's not
between
even say
multiple
the island.
situations.
Let's not even say parties on the island. Let's talk about like what's her name? She used to date Brad Pitt. She does the peace parties. Fucking everybody knows her for
Angelina Jolie?
No, Rachel. She played Rachel on Friends.
Oh, Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, her and her pizza parties. Everybody knows her for her pizza parties. Everybody knows her for her what?
What you talking about?
What? What? What are you talking about? You don't know that she used to throw pizza parties and she's known for it. And we know what.
That's probably like Cali talk though. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
didn't know that. Yeah, Kelly, the
That's
home
not
of
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
That's not Cali. I'm talking about Pizzagate.
Pizzagate.
You think that Jennifer Aniston is like Chrissy Teigen a little bit?
No.
She is. What? No, we have the same internet.
And we can't forget about the pizza, yeah, with the Oscars.
They say
Right at the Oscars, yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
Come on, y'all.
That's why we don't trust Ellen. Like, she done shown too much of her ass, but I don't know about Jennifer.
Making apology videos looking trashed. Oh my God, that is not California talk. This is normal. This is regular known talk. Pizzagate. Her pizza parties. People know her for her pizza parties. You don't think people know Epstein for his?
Remember people eating pizza?
Yeah, like,
Having a
has,
pizza party.
has anybody seen his documentary on Netflix? I think I've ever seen that.
Whose documentary?
Jeff Epstein.
yeah, that came out like 2019.
Yeah, if you watch his documentary, a lot of this stuff like makes sense. Like his whole existence, like the dude off as like a high school math teacher, like he was
Watch
like
it. We kind of broken him down. Yeah.
Yeah, he was essentially like a nobody. But when he went to a parent teacher conference and met this Wall Street tycoon's like son, or like he met like their dad or something like that, and they quickly realized like he will do things that other people won't do. Like he was the guy that they contacted if they needed someone to do something that they were like kind of a little hesitant to do. Like he, even at that high school, he had like cases of messing with these underage girls. He's had cases like this his entire life. Since he was I think he had a case in high school, and he's had cases where he was connected to murders, connected to these crazy parties. Like he wasn't good at anything. He was good at doing things that people wouldn't necessarily do and kind of keeping it under wraps. That was his whole like forte, and he was doing it for these wealthy people. And then he talked about his connections to Putin, and I think somewhere along the lines, people just realized, man, this dude has a lot of dirt on people. He's willing to do anything. He has no morals, and that was his whole thing. Yeah, but there's a lot of people like that in high places.
So
The school you're talking about was Dalton, the Dalton school. It was a private school.
Yeah, the Dalton school. Like the dude, he had no credentials. His only credential was he's a dirty guy. And he would do things.
They were both Jewish.
He'll do things that other people wouldn't otherwise do, and they were like, "Oh man, we can use this guy." And that's how he's been his entire life, his whole career.
I mean, when I say both, Epstein and the guy that hired him at the Dalton school were both throwing hats. So there's that. Let's not forget with Pizzagate, the guy that came in and because there was supposed to be a pizza parlor or a pizza restaurant in DC, and the guy came in and proceeded to attempt to shoot it up because they thought that the kids were being run through that actual pizza parlor. That was the whole thing. And it got minimized and how ridiculous and crazy that guy is, and this, that, and the third.
Hillary brought that up yesterday. During her crash out, she brought that up. She was just she was making the argument that Pizzagate was a quacky, or what she called it. She said it was a conspiracy theorist that caused a lot of damage. One being what you were speaking about, the guy going into the place and shooting it up. But I mean, do y'all actually put yourselves
back in, at the time that Pizzagate dropped, like how much shit. It was so much shit that was revealed that people don't even talk about. Like now, it's like the small details and things, like the picture that the guy would take at Comet Pizza, whatever that shit was called. The picture with the kids on the table. I remember they said it was an underground room that they would lock the kids in. And man, that shit, it was too much shit in correlation to that Planet Pizza, whatever the fuck that shit was called.
What's Comet Pizza? I remember
Comet Pizza. Yeah, to ignore it, man. That shit was twisted, and that was the same time Frazzle Drip dropped with Uma and Uma Abedin and damn, bro, that time was crazy, bro. 2016 was a crazy year.
You mean like Anthony Weiner too? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Anthony Weiner. I remember that on the news, but he had cases like that before where he would reveal himself to people who, send unsolicited pictures to women. And yeah, I remember that, man. I remember that shit like it was the back of my head. Like, dude, I just remember, man, that's when Chester Bennington was talking about coming out with his documentary about child abuse and child sex trafficking. Like 2016 was crazy. Ain't that when Chester Bennington died? 2016? 2017? Like he died right around that time. It was him and Anthony Bourdain. They all and another guy. They all died around the same time, and that's when all that child sex trafficking shit was coming out.
And then I wonder why all these certain celebrities commit quote unquote suicide. It's just like the Anthony Bourdain, and then my other favorite. I was so mad at him when he committed suicide. That comedian, he did Mrs. Doubtfire. Robin, fuck you, Robin. I don't know if he did anything, but like, what brings you to a point where you're so sad? Like maybe he just knew too much, and he didn't want to be a part of it. Maybe he did something wrong. And he's just like, fuck.
They said Anthony Bourdain would travel because he had that TV show on the Food Network. They said he would travel to other countries, and in the midst of him trying dishes with them, he'll learn about like child abuse that was going on there, and he was going to make a whole documentary based off like what he was finding out about child sex trafficking and child trafficking. If you ask me, like I don't know. Dave Chappelle said it best. Anthony Bourdain had one of the greatest jobs in the world, bro. You traveling around the world trying, interesting food with interesting people, bro. And a person like that takes their own life, bro. I don't believe it, bro.
Yeah.
I just don't believe it.
Facts.
He did open with that. That was a good opening. Also, with Robin Williams, now this is just what they said, but they say a lot of stuff. Said that he had bouts of severe depression, and sometimes it's known to be that way with comedians, because that's why you see like their symbol is the happy and happy face, sad face.
The tears of a clown. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the tears of a clown with the happy sad face. That the whole representation is tears of a clown. That's a cool
no,
thing.
just
Okay.
like the nature of.
I know that is.
Oh
No, the nature of you performing for everybody else, but deep down inside, like.
right. That's exactly what they said he suffered from. So it was a long time. But why then at that point did it get so severe? Like if it had gone on that whole time, I don't know.
Peace, y'all. I got the audio queued
What
up.
up, Niall? How you doing?
What up? How y'all feeling? Yeah, whenever y'all ready, I know y'all chopping it up, but so let me know.
So, real quick, RIP to the people who, everybody said that they committed suicide, but it probably was something different because they were trying to make a change or they couldn't deal with the circumstances of the conditions of understanding what's going on in the world. Like, RIP to those people. All right. Cue it up.
Village too.
Also, there was Chris Cornell. He was also working on the document as well. That with the person
Yep, Chris Cornell and Chester Bennington.
And
yes, that's it.
Yeah.
old thing.
Skrillex.
And there was another guy. There was three of them. There was Chris Cornell, Chester Bennington, and then the other guy. His name started with an A.
From what group?
His name was Skrillex?
Skrillex was a DJ. Yeah, he did the whole video.
Yeah, Skrillex. Yep, Skrillex, yep.
And then let's not forget Elgin's old woman that, you know, she passed trying to speak her truth too. And then Diddy's baby mama.
How she was alive. They pushed her head down and
they freaking killed her.
She was awake. She sat up. They pushed her down and took her out in the ambulance.
They killed them all.
Yeah, I apologize about that. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm kind of in the woods and shit.
The hell you doing? What?
I delivered.
You need help?
But it's Avicii. Avicii was the
Avicii, yeah.
Avicii, not Skrillex, Avicii. Thank you. DB always come through with the shit. DB.
His last music video, his last music video was on. If you look up Avicii's last music video, it was about child trafficking. Like in the music video, the kids get snatched up. They go through an event, and then they grow up, and at the end of the video, it's the grown-up kids looking for their predators to kind of hunt them down and kill them.
Hey, what's the song called again?
Whose video is that?
I don't know, but I bet if you just look up like Avicii's last music video, you'll be able to find it.
Yeah,
I be trying to tell them every time. I challenge you all to look up the true origin of Linkin Park. That group, that band, bro. Chester Bennington was speaking to something a lot deeper. Like a lot, yeah, you know, he had the emo music, yeah, of course, but I feel like it comes from like life experiences, and the Linkin Park experiment was fucked up, and it was targeting kids. Look into it.
Hey, it was called For a Better Day. I'm gonna put it in the chat. You hear me? I don't know if y'all hear me.
Popular song. We didn't hear you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, For a Better Day. It's in the chat. I put it in the chat.
Didn't the lead singer of Linkin Park die like the past year or two ago or something?
That's what he just mentioned.
No, he died in like 2016.
2017. Dane was 2018.
Wasn't it Suicide, or was that a different band member that I'm thinking of?
They're saying it's suicide, but we're side-eyeing that.
I see.
Because of what they work together trying to do these docu-series or documentary or some type of informational video or putting out the information about child trafficking or something similar to that, the whole situation. So then all of a sudden, each one of these people ends up unalived. And so it's a side eye for that. Like, need more Dane too.
It's also a side eye how they can like put certain music on like top 10. Like everybody knows Pumped Up Kicks, and everybody thought it was like this song that was just like a radio play. But then you listen to the lyrics and you're like, wait, what? All the other kids better run faster than my bullet. Like, what? Let me deep dive. Let me scroll in.
Goes to like the hunting parties that they have.
Yeah. And those are the ones that are selling. They're on top 10. They're on radio. They're radio play.
Hey,
real quick, if y'all want a depiction of the hunting party that they have, like on random people, it's a movie called The Hunt with damn, I can't think of that white woman's name.
There's the Hunger Games, there's all types of movies.
Yeah, but The Hunt is like that one is that's the one where they snatch up a bunch of conspiracy theorists that was online writing shit. They kidnap them and release them in the woods and hunt them. Like, that shit was crazy. Like, that was a good movie.
I can't remember the name of it. The black lady, she was a cop. I think she was looking for somebody, and they snatched her up, brought her onto this like farm that's in the middle of nowhere where they got all these motherfuckers kidnapped, and they were actually
shit that we see on the Epstein files. That's why I'm like, bro, they've been that shit. RJ be talking about how they do the movies and put it in your face type shit. That's what they've been doing, bro. But I can't. Once I remember the name of that movie, I'm gonna tell you. It's new and it's on Netflix too.
And then
But
there's
those
that other
adults,
one where she was like married into the family, but then she had to like survive a dragon and shit. And there's been several princesses. Like there's several.
that
ones
was
where
damsel. Yeah.
Yeah, there's several though. Like where they're invited to the house, and she's the new wife or the new girlfriend or something like that. And they're like, oh, we're gonna play a game, and it's like hide and go seek or something like that. Whew.
These are adults. Some of these hunting parties are with children.
Yeah, you're right. And that's terrifying. Oh, Lord.
Terrifying. I know. I had to mute up right kind of like, oh. It makes it any, it's not better with the adults. It's still diabolical. It's just that children, there's this idea that they are the most vulnerable and the least able to, think their way through and get out of it, or, they just end, going to somebody that they shouldn't to for help, and it's just taking advantage of it is terrible.
Hey, I'm sure it's in nursery rhymes and all that too. Pretty sure. Like I bet you like.
Sounds like Grimm's fairy tales, yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like the what's the oven? The kids in the oven.
So in Gretel.
Right, yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure.
Like Gretel Witch Hunters is a great movie. I highly recommend it. It is. Since we had the blood moon, oh my gosh.
It might be in Ferris Jacques too. Or maybe, you know what I'm saying? You never know.
We'll translate it, we can see.
Shot him in Matina. Ding, 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 dong. No, nobody.
Bro, no, bro. No, bro. This nigga crazy. Nah. It's just saying, Brother Jack, are you asleep? Like that. Oh shit. Hold on, wait. Let me look into that.
Yeah,
Might be on to something, bro.
What's going on?
Might be on to something.
Why you sleep?
Isn't it interesting how Hillary tried to mock the conspiracy theorist community yesterday? I was just like, girl.
That's a hard mock because conspiracy theories is up right now, man. Like, they are familiar right now.
She said y'all.
You're proving everything.
I feel like she actually might believe that he not dead. Or that he didn't kill himself.
To be true.
Think either how the touch is, or she still thinks that strategy will work.
No, and the thing is, she's insulting your intelligence. She's insulting the people's intelligence. And then on the other end, she was like, people are smart. People are smart. So why would you assume that we don't realize that we wouldn't notice that you're lying right now? Like, we can read past all this bullshit. It was. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, play a video.
All right, Joey. I'll start now.
We been waiting almost an hour.
Niall.
Y'all still listening to Billy?
We've been waiting. State disappeared, and Niles was gonna play it, but I think Niles busy now. We listened to how much we listened to, y'all think? Hour and a half, 2 hours?
Like an hour and a half.
The first part was very slow, but now we're like in the thick of it.
I can't believe they took fan base idea. That's all I'm saying.
Let's not forget that Hillary also called people, they could be put into a basket of deplorables. And then they took it and ran with it. You guys remember that? She got all upset. They should be put in a basket of deplorables. And by her to me saying that, oh, the conspiracy theorists are this, that, and the third, I think she puts conspiracy people into that basket of deplorables.
And you see when they said that, he said that she was more attractive in person, and she was like, I'm not gonna argue with that. They showed a picture of her. She was kind of cute back then.
I mean, yeah, Hillary Rodham, man, she was alright.
Yeah.
Her money made her real attractive.
She's still an attractive, evil-looking ass.
No, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I was looking at the
Blue was hitting that Blue heavy like that.
I was looking at the deposition. I was like, man, they getting some good angles.
I always thought were massive bags. Like she hadn't slept in a while.
Yeah, you can tell that too.
They still
Extra
together?
I know you not. No way, Juice, you're freaking capping for a white woman now all of a sudden.
What you mean, man? I believe in jungle fever. I believe in that. You know.
Yeah, no.
I've never participated.
Never say that as an insult to me again.
Me calling you a white woman ain't an insult. You just Caucasian lady.
Don't backtrack now.
Bro, I've been in this room and I said that black men should impregnate white women to get back for slavery. I've been preaching that. I talk about how Heidi Klum, Jessica Alba, you know, all the white greats, I call them. The great whites.
Jessica Alba always complained about being brown, so you off on that.
The great whites.
You're not a great white. You gotta get your categorization together. You off.
You go to the west side of Cleveland, that's all you will see. You'll see so many. Yo, the west side of Cleveland is a damn experiment, I swear to God. It's like all the black dudes over there got white baby mamas. And actually, it happened when I was younger, so knocked up older. You just see a bunch of interracial people, like they taking over the west side. It's kind of funny.
Hey, Rex, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think that's some mid shit, bro. Like, cause that shit in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Milwaukee is predominantly black for the most, well, the north side, I'd say. But, man, a lot of them dudes be going up to Green Bay and, Oshkosh, and they be getting them a big white girl, and they be ducking off. I be like, man, y'all niggas tripped out. But, yeah, I think that's the Midwest shit.
Hey, but what's even crazier is, though, a lot of times, them niggas end up strung out. I swear to God.
Yeah, that's why they paired up with them.
Be heavy on the drugs. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Them niggas be looking through. I'm like, damn, bro, you told you, bro. God damn, like, this nigga a fiend, though.
See, if I get a white
boy. Strange because no matter how many examples that are shown of what can possibly happen, you got Shannon Sharp, you got Jonathan, what's his name, Major, and all of the different things that go, and it's
Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy now, and his wife was one of the most beautiful women, you know, and not even that. And I was just like, and now he was Michael Jordan too, and I get it, you love who you love, but it's just like there always seems to be some type of entrapment, or they get hurt by, or something goes on, and they end up losing a whole chunk of money and their reputation and their, you know, livelihood. It hurts their career, and I just don't. And I'm not saying it's all the time. That's not what I'm saying. It just seems to be a way that certain folks get targeted, and they just see that they are being targeted. That's my issue.
You know what, Debbie? That is interesting because I when you stated that, I started thinking like black men of a certain status, when they get older, they do get them either a white woman or a Asian woman, or, you know, white or Asian. Really, like what's up with that?
Well, the thing is, it's kind of memorial because there's a whole Shakespeare play about it. called Othello.
Oh, Othello, yeah.
And I just don't think that enough people, I mean, and
that milk of magnesia.
You know,
but it just showing like the downfall and maybe the nature of the person that is selected is what I need to kind of phrase, because it tends to be that similar type that just is in it for a particular rationale, but I don't know.
I feel like it's for networking benefits. You know, you make a certain amount of money, then certain white girls of a certain, lineage with, what is it called? Daddy's money come to give you lap dances and get your attention. And all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna invite you to daddy's estate. And they just get accustomed to a certain lifestyle, a certain energy, and they're easily persuaded, easily distracted, and they forget because they have this money and now they know how to spend it because they got the long money. And it just seems like the better play. They make this money, they don't know how to spend it. They meet these people that are attracted to their opportunity, and then they want to capitalize on it. One, for sexual gain, for sure. And then two, because they dad probably persuaded them, like, make babies with them so we can slowly, strengthen our lineage and fade theirs out. I don't know. It just seems like a play to me.
Oh, wait, Byron Allen got a white wife? I saw that.
But then you have a flip, and you have George Lucas, who is behind the Star Wars franchise, and it is Melanie Hobson, who is a top businesswoman, went to Princeton. And, he sold the whole Lucas company, so for a couple of million. And then she is top in like hedge funds and financial management. And she's a phenomenal woman, actually. I mean, she's fantastic at all her accolades and everything that she's done, her education, everything. She's a highly knowledgeable businesswoman. And you see what he went for. He didn't go for Turkey with the good hair. He went for top notch.
But damn.
And so did, what's his name? For Cisco and Ebert, Robert, he did the same thing.
But then, I'm sorry, Devin.
I'm just saying his wife was a lawyer, when he was alive. Roger Ebert, and it was a lawyer and top notch, all that stuff, black female. So there seems to be those white men who have some type of status and money. What they're going for are, other black women. But if you go to another, then they go, Shannon Sharp. What is he going for? That was an embarrassment. It wasn't even a decent white woman.
Could it be that black women are known to be strong-willed, strong in opinion, and I don't agree with this, or I don't subscribe to this way of thinking. But do you think that some black men of certain status just want a more submissive woman, so they get the white woman, and then certain Caucasian man of status?
Is this in regards to Bill's deposition? Like, are we done with that? Did we finish that already? I'm confused.
Waiting to get back for the
Is she uncomfortable about us talking about her people?
No,
are these her people? These are her people. Well, we got to get Miles back. We supposed to play. We've been calling him.
Right, y'all got his number. When do y'all call now?
You left out the room. Now you're in here now.
No, but yeah, Debbie, that's interesting. I don't want to.
I understand what you're saying. I get that. But at the same time, sometimes those strengths are what you need to get through. Those strengths are going to get you through certain times. And if that's if people with wealth tend to gravitate towards those strengths, then, and I'm not saying black men don't have wealth, but they want to protect their assets. Whereas Shannon Sharp went after someone who took his assets, didn't add to it. I'm just a mentality there.
I mean, that girl ran circles around him, man. Them text messages and her. You know what? It's a new term that I just found out. It's future bombing, and she was selling him a dream about all this bull crap. And man, she ran circles around that man that extorted him. That's his fault, man.
Yeah.
That's his fault.
I heard a song called "White Pussy." It kind of explains this very situation.
Yeah, I heard that song too. It was good. It's a good song.
That's a pretty good song, man.
Yeah.
I like that song, man.
I like that song too. It was good. It was on point.
Yeah, I think it sums up. You know?
Should have featured me on there, man. It should have featured me, but yeah.
What if Shannon wasn't sharp enough?
What if you?
Oh, what Sharp? He was right though. Even after Monique warned him, and Cat Williams too. That's dull. You can't play the clip? Where'd everybody go?
Someone need to play it, cause what the fuck? How the hell did we just?
Because we said Hillary Rodham Clinton was she was fine. Hillary Rodham was cute.
That ain't why we ain't talking about the clip. It was your fault. Come on now. Alright, dude, you need to get the clip and you need to play where we left off, please.
Oh, Deco, I heard you correct your words because you were talking to Debbie.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I speak with.
I caught that.
Yeah, that'd be a sweetheart.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you.
Conversation with your elders.
What? Okay, keep playing, D-Rip.
Debbie ain't that much older than me, y'all. Believe it or not. I guess y'all should.
There's some of us in here who are the same age range. It's okay.
Oh, I couldn't stop laughing. Okay.
I had to come on mic
like 3 times.
Yeah.
Like, what was that?
No problem. I'm all good.
Some of these 40-year-olds be sounding like damn 18-year-olds. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't know.
Oh, thank you, Casey. That's great.
Hey man, if y'all on the roads right now, man, y'all be safe, man. It's getting warmer and people are driving crazy, man. These people, man.
I thought y'all got storms in Texas this week or something.
Yeah, so
Hell no.
Rain.
It's
up here
out of nowhere, boy.
Nah, we good out here. Maybe it's which way?
I heard it was the whole state that got shit on this week. I don't know where you at, but.
No, I'm in Houston, but the cloud may be traveling north. It drizzled. Not even drizzled. Yeah, it drizzled a little bit yesterday morning, but it wasn't nothing serious. When I went out to Beaumont, it looked like it was gonna rain yesterday, but it didn't rain out there. It might just be moving like northwest.
Yeah, it was supposed to rain today, but it hasn't started raining. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, though. We got this event for my nephew tomorrow. Might be raining shit. It's supposed to rain all week, though. Yeah.
Y'all rain talkative like ours?
Oh,
Hell no.
Lightning?
Nigga, that East Coast rain.
Thunder and lightning? What you talking about? I'm talking to you.
Coast rain different.
It'll rain later when she gets here.
See, we don't got no rain in Florida this week. It is in high 80s, beautiful, clear.
Shit, I'm gonna be in Miami.
Y'all got alligators, though.
I'm gonna be in Miami Monday. Sunday? Monday.
Okay.
Monday.
Well,
Yeah.
have fun.
Well, no, I'm going on a cruise, so.
Drinking sex on the beaches and shit?
Nah, I'm going on a cruise, bro. Little cruise with the family.
So you barely gonna be in Miami. You're gonna be going.
The Great White.
Where
Yeah,
you going? What country?
Shit, it's the Caribbeans. I'm doing Key Island. Shit, I don't know. I gotta look at the itinerary. But yeah.
You barely gonna be in Miami.
What happened? I'm gonna.
You barely gonna be in Miami. Now she right, cause when
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm only gonna be there one day. I'm only gonna be there. Shit. Sunday night, Monday morning. And then we leave out the port around 11. Yeah, a little family cruise, nothing major.
Get you some seafood, dog. You got that in Miami.
Bro, I've been eating crawfish all week. I'm kind of cool on seafood.
that Florida seafood hit different, bro.
Well, yeah, like red snapper, stuff like that. Yeah, you right.
That's why.
Yeah, I don't like swine.
Why are y'all eating swine?
I don't like swine, bro. I'd rather, if I'm gonna go that way, I'm just gonna get the whole catfish, man.
But hey,
Wow.
real shit or the fake real shit. Swine. I hear you get cussed out for giving somebody some swine.
They cussed out this
They be lying, talking about this catfish, trying to
Yeah.
get this swine.
That's why.
They cussed out of what's that place called down here? God damn it. Fuck, my memory ain't shit. That's how I know Bill ain't lying about the shit he said, cause I can't remember shit my fucking self, man. But Catfish Station, they was selling swine at a place called Catfish Station. Like, nigga, you supposed to have catfish. Fuck you selling swine, bro? You bogus.
Nah, but I'm saying they got all kind of good fish down there in Florida, man. I just had some swat the other day, so that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, they shrimp pretty good too, man. Yeah, they shrimp.
All they fish.
Louisiana for the win.
Louisiana for the win, my boy.
Absolutely, Louisiana for the big dub.
Hey, but no, I ain't gonna lie. Seattle got good ass fucking fish too, bro.
Seattle, yeah. So
Seattle got good seafood.
Right up
Where is state at? You say state's not here?
He's not here. I mean, he's here, but he's not here. And Niles is here, and then Niles left.
I want to go to Boston and get some clam chowder, bro. That'll make
I do too. I got like a whole
I got a list of places I want to try.
itinerary for both.
Yeah, I travel just to eat, man.
Cheddar in a May.
Yeah, I travel just to eat.
Bro, that's a given, bro. Anywhere I go, I gotta go and partake in the food.
Yeah, that's my favorite part. That's why I love road trips too.
Yeah, D-Real on road trips, you just be stopping at random spots.
Yeah.
If you ever go through Richmond, Virginia, go to a place called Kroger Spot. It's a historically black-owned restaurant, has deep historical ties in the area, and it's been in business for a long time, and you get your money's worth, and it's absolutely delicious. Like, if you order a 2-piece fish, they give you an extra piece of fish. If you order 3-piece, you get a 4th piece. And then their portions, I can never finish it all, and then you can read the history there. You can, it's good service, the food is good, the drinks are good. It is a great place. It's called Kroger Spot, if you're on your travels.
Where is it again?
Google it.
City?
Richmond,
Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, D called. Next time you come home, I got a spot for you to go to.
What is it?
Oh my God. It's called Lux Kitchen. Oh my God.
I haven't heard of them.
It's so good. She killing all the soul food in the city.
For real? What about that place downtown? Not downtown. It's like on the east side. What is it? Mama's Kitchen? Or something like that?
You talking about Bella Bistros? They good, I heard, but ain't nobody touching her soul food. Like all the old school junk, nothing is touching her. And she give big old portions too. You gotta go. You forget. It's called Lux Cocktail.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess with it. I gotta go to Mr. B's too, so I can leave out smelling like cigarettes and blunts.
Hold on, I'm finna put one of her plates in the chat. Hold on. This what I got. One. Hold on. One. No, look at this plate. This a plate. She got the biscotti cheesecake, just fat shit going on.
Y'all making me sad, man. Cause I would have told y'all pull up to Rudy's.
They shut Rudy down, huh?
Yeah, we haven't pulled up. We went twice together, but we pulled up Saturday to tell them the last goodbye. Get some last Rudy's chicken, man.
Damn.
Ah, man.
Y'all got y'all got a place called Tasty Bud too, D-Grill. You ever tried them? Tasty Buds?
They sound familiar though.
They pretty good. I had a Rasta pasta from them when I was out there training. It was pretty good.
Sound familiar though. Where?
Shit, man. I'll be lying if I told you, man. I can't think of the exact location, but I'll look it up.
Talking about Tasty Tales?
Is it Tasty? No, I think
It's Tasty Tales.
Is it Tasty Tales?
Yeah, you were like in Addison, huh?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, yeah,
I don't know why I thought Taste Buds. They got the Taste Buds out here. Taste Tales, okay.
Y'all down with Bill?
We waiting on somebody. Anybody. Stay got 2 damn accounts and not one.
Intermission. There's somebody making a call. Oh, there's Meech. I think Meech called in the chat. Or Joe.
I thought I was done with Bill.
We killing time. We ready to get back to it. It was just getting to the good shit.
How many people have seen it? Maybe like have listened to the whole thing already.
I don't think any of us have. We typically listen to most of this together. Sometimes I'll go off at night and listen to some of the hearings lately by myself, but that's every now and then. For the most part, we wait on each other, so it can all be fresh for all of us.
Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to send some spoilers. Like, oh, it is.
I think people saw clips on Instagram and stuff, Twitter and stuff, so there is something I'm waiting on.
Hey, D-Real, I wanted to ask you how you felt about the Jasmine Crockett thing, the race.
Man, she been telling y'all she said it don't affect her, man. She said she didn't vote for that lady.
Wait, what happened with Jasmine Crockett? We know that's D-Real girl. I still wanted to try to just see how she felt about it, because it looked like I seen her, Jasmine Crockett, speaking last night, and they were saying how they basically stopped voting counts like 7 p.m. or something. It was supposed to last until 9 p.m. and she could have lost out on like hundreds of thousands of votes. But also, like, how would they know?
The same thing they did to Trump in 2020.
Wait, what happened? Like,
Go figure.
What happened with Jasmine? She basically lost the race, but they tried to say like they wasn't gonna count a lot of votes for her because of like the time of the polls or something. So they had like
I got you.
They had like got an agreement to like extend the voting time till 9 p.m. But then they said that if basically people wasn't in line by 7, their vote wouldn't count. So it was a lot of confusion, but they still ended up picking the other dude to win. So I thought that was crazy.
So one, Telerica was kind of projected to win the last few weeks, even though everybody knew Jasmine would have a good run. But what happened yesterday, we knew. Voter suppression is real. I know a lot of y'all don't care about it until it's your candidate or something, but it happens on both sides, kind of like the gerrymandering, right? Dems do that shit. It's trashy to the Republicans. It fucks them off. It's not cool. I do believe that they need to have a law against that gerrymandering, but that's the first thing we saw, right? They gerrymandered our city. Then they turned around and what they did, which a lot of states do. This is not something that does not ever happen. But it is something that hadn't been happening recently. But what they do is they split the voting locations, Republican and Democrat. So during the early voting, they had the line for the Republicans, the line for the Democrats. So everybody knew who you were voting for based on the line that you had, right? When it came to yesterday, our actual election day, which was just for South Carolina, Arkansas, and Texas. When it came to that day, they actually had the actual polling location split. They had Republican-only location spots. So people were pulling up to where they have been voting for years, perfectly fine, and being turned away.
Yeah, that's for
and
sure.
once you get turned away, Now you got to go find another polling location, which this is the actual election day. You already know lines in most places are going to be long. Where I was yesterday, the lines were long. But what I did witness yesterday, so one of my homies, one that I was just telling y'all about, who I've been to her house and stuff, she came through because I was in her area of town. And she saw me or whatever. She was like, no. So first I see her drive by. I'm like, I know that Tesla. So I see her drive by. I'm like, oh yeah, I know her. Okay, bet. So when she came in, when she went in, I'm standing because of course you can't be within 100 feet of the building when you were doing what I was doing. So, and mind you, I was doing this for a Republican. So check yourself sometime. Anyway, um, she leave out real fast. I'm like, what the hell? So she come back. That's when she see me. She go in, she vote, she come back out, and she was like, yeah, I was just up here because they only gave me this Republican voting sheet. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, why they only give me this? So they were supposed to give a Republican and Democrat. They were supposed to give her two at this location and for her to choose from. And they only handed her 2 packets of the Republican. She left. I don't know why she left, but they were doing stuff to keep people from voting.
Yeah,
So fast forward to what you were just talking about, right? So now people are getting turned away because they want to vote Democrat. Instead, they have a Republican place, and now lines are bagged down the street. We got polling places going down the street about 6:30. Polling supposed to be over at 7. So Jasmine and a few other people went to Congress or whoever they went to and got it extended within Dallas. It was Dallas and one other county somewhere close to me is Williamson. I don't know where that is, but it was somewhere around. They got both of them to agree to be extended till 9. Cool. The court said right before 9 o'clock hit, Texas Supreme Court say, nah, fuck that. We not counting no votes after 7.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You got people trying to get off work, make it to the location.
You may have won anyway, but the fact that,
fucking you get to where you trying to vote and they tell you it's only Republicans, that's some bullshit.
That's why they were pressing the early voting. They kept saying, y'all, get in here and early vote, get in here and early vote, because they knew something was going to happen. Either that SAVE Act was going to go into effect, and that right there is a form of voter suppression because you need to prove your citizenship, not your identity. We know that an ID does not prove citizenship, so that means you got to go get your birth certificate, or something, some type of thing, passport, something. And they know people in lower communities don't have birth certificates on hand. They might have a social, but they know majority of these people only got their freaking ID, right? And then you got a whole bunch of women who last name don't match what's on their ID because they done got married or something like that, So it's just like a whole bunch of stuff. So they were like, get in here and early vote because something gonna happen. Sure enough. So yeah.
So was that other guy that much popular than her? I never even heard of him until literally.
That's another thing. See, I like the way that you presented your question. That's why I'm willing to have the conversation. Because a lot of these people, they hate on Jasmine without anything she's ever done affecting them at all. Right? She's not your congresswoman. She is actually mine.
Well, I like
right?
how she hit the scene with everything. You know what I mean?
She wasn't running to be your Senate. She was running to be mine and a few other people in this room. Right? But people just wanted to hate her, and then I think some people want to hate me, so they,
I like underdogs and success stories. So
that's my question. Like, who would y'all have wanted to beat her out? Did y'all want Tellerico to beat her out, and why? What do people who have all this strong opinion and so happy that she lost, you wanted him to beat her, and why?
I think niggas just want to
they can't answer. Yeah, no, they just wanted her to lose.
Would you hear
some of this stuff ain't had nothing to do with me?
Why do people hate her so much?
Yeah, why would you want somebody local to their city and community that supports them to lose when they go to actually run for that support? I'm like, that's backwards.
It is. But she did what she had to do. Shit, they got rid of her seat. She couldn't run for Congress again, so not in the same district. She could now. She could just go to a different district.
So that goes back to the conversation that we used to talk about when we say like how we can change our laws and everything locally. Like here we are, somebody going to run for something, and they still sabotaging that shit. Like you really can't win for real. Even when you try to win and do everything the right way and fucking do what you got to do to make your community better, they still gonna find a way to fucking tear you down. So they need to just bomb all this shit. Fuck it.
I'm gonna throw this out there. I'm just thinking as y'all talking about sometimes I think about her, how she went about things, and I felt like she made herself too polarizing. Like she was like, it was like, I felt like she did more damage than good. I mean, I understand you have a stance on something, but she was like level 10 with it sometimes, I felt, but.
Right, because she was being herself, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't.
Nah, I kind of agree with you though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I mean, I'm not saying don't. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just thinking about how she ran things. I'm like, dang.
You got another feisty black woman in
Congress.
Congress.
People do not like when.
Hey, be yourself. But
Yeah.
it's
But
like,
people don't like that when you be yourself, especially black.
They don't like it when you're a black woman. Yeah.
So I was gonna say,
They like Marjorie, right? When she attacked her, they liked it. They didn't like Jasmine's response. And then they only started hating Marjorie when she finally went against Trump. Then it was like, well, fuck her. But when she was, that white woman was talking smack and getting loud and
they allowed to do
out of order and out of line, she was cool.
allowed to do that shit.
Jasmine tactfully responds, and Jasmine is the issue.
Yeah, even when it's professionally done, it still it's still perceived to them as crazy when it's still done professionally. Like,
and I'm probably programmed to think that way too. She might be level 3, but I'm gonna think, oh, level 3 for my black woman is level 7. Really, it's the same as every people, but you just gotta like keep that in your back pocket as a black person. Like, we can't do things like that's just the honest fact. I just feel like sometimes don't.
But these ever gonna get changed, then, bro? Like, we can't be ourselves even when we attorneys.
I mean, you just gotta keep it real. Because at the end of the day, you playing chess. You're not playing. This junk is hard. Like
them niggas is cheating in chess too. These niggas is cheating all around the board.
Like the deck is way against us, and I don't like we do I don't feel like we do enough like strategic, clandestine type stuff. We do a lot of like we always like let everybody know what we about to do. We let people know our entire. White people don't do that. They let you know what they want you to know. I feel like sometimes black people we let people know everything we about to do, where we gonna be, how we gonna do it, how many people, what we need. That's like man, why you gotta tell them everything? Tell them like get together, organize, and like let people know what you want them to know. Cause everybody else doing it, everybody else playing chess. Everybody else being clandestine and like strategic and behind the scenes, and we need to do more of that. Like, I don't even know who our leader. Like, we just gotta be more like strict about what we do. Cause if you let everybody know your whole hand, like you playing any game, basketball, whatever, football, you let everybody know your next move. That's an advantage that you lose. And I feel like some people know way too much of how you feel, you're coming from, like, alright, you can be you, but that comes at a cost. It's best just a story in this country.
Yeah, I'd still be curious to all her haters as to what she, what policies did she have put through that you didn't agree with and that affected you, and who did you want to beat her out in this race, and why?
I'm on team Jasmine.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about you. Talking about all the actual haters. It's just like damn. I think we're in a weird time of life.
How am I saying don't be black?
Hey, D-Real, I seen something.
It's not being black.
Leave the chat in the chat, man.
I seen something just now scrolling on Instagram, and they was saying how this generation is the dumbest generation to come after another woman.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They literally call Generation Z the dumbest generation to follow another generation.
Because everything they got is right in their fingertips. They don't really have to learn anything. They don't even have to learn how to write because they could just talk to text. Even on their little tablets they get in school. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, I think it's just weird. We're in a time where hating is really like the thing to do. Just try hate on everybody. I ain't got no reason not to like her except she went against Trump, so fuck her. She's a Democrat. Then it's like, okay, wait. Can you tell me what she did? She ghetto. Her hair, eyelashes. Like, can you tell me any policies that she put in play that, fuck the people of Dallas and more importantly downtown and southern Dallas, did them dirty? She was loud when she was talking.
But fuck all her policies.
Can you tell me, as a part of the hearing committee, the oversight committee in Congress, what she did that was bad?
We just need to publicize
video
more black women.
Said something in the ghetto term. Like, nigga, what?
Niggas just be hating for no reason. Hating just to hate. Are y'all ready to play the clip?
Are you gonna play it for us?
It's been
an
hour.
Where you been?
It's about 2 hours now.
Hey, where the hell you been at?
Bro, I'll put something in the chat. Y'all still playing the IL16 clip?
I need an answer.
You guys let Juice freaking run in the wild. We've been waiting and waiting.
I ain't expected. Why you don't get bookings around this time? I'm waiting quietly for a clip. But you ain't played nothing? Listen quietly.
No,
I came to play it.
Play anything.
But then I was left.
You were gone. No one else wanted to step up.
Yeah, I was just
You
about to
played,
play it.
Case.
I was just about to play it.
No.
Hey.
I'm not a mob. I'm not a mob. That's not my job.
Hello. You got me hollering, Case.
Off my pay grade. I ain't doing that.
What clip are you about to play?
For the Bill Clinton deposition.
Yeah, this nigga said the whole time, I don't remember I'm 80 years old. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't recall, I don't remember I'm 80 years old. I think so, I don't remember that person's name. Like, that's all I fucking heard for hours.
That's a typical tactic. That's the same thing that Oliver North did on stand back in the day.
And then it's like, Congress, the one questioning, they know what his answer is going to be with his lawyer sitting there, but they're still going to ask the questions. You're just going to go through it and document it, and then it's going to be over. Like, it's... Niggas never going to get charged with nothing. This shit is stupid. These politicians be having charges, like the highest charges you can get in law, and niggas be walking away from that shit unscathed. Meanwhile, niggas on the street be getting hella felonies for some shit they ain't did.
That's what I be talking about, bro.
Shit crazy, Smurf. This nigga old as fuck, can barely talk. Y'all got this nigga doing depositions and shit, and ain't even gonna charge him for nothing. Like, why even publicize it if he ain't gonna get in trouble for none of this shit?
So they can play in our face and make this shit long by like in the next 3 years and shit.
They in our face.
I'm trying to, yeah, but look, bro, look. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. If I was Clinton, I'd just plead guilty to everything, bro. Because the next motherfucker who come in office is gonna pardon me anyways. I'm not gonna do a day. They're not gonna do a day in jail, bro. If Biden is on, if Clinton is on there and Trump is on there, that's both sides. Like, just think about it. It's both sides on there, and they both were playing the blackmail game. These niggas been playing the blackmail game for how long now, right? Who the fuck you think is gonna come into power that's not gonna be part of this blackmail regime and is not gonna pardon these niggas even if they do go down?
I venture to say, with the dog whistles that they're doing back and forth to each other, Trump would pardon Clinton if something happened.
Exactly.
Just by the language. Just by the language, that's what they're saying.
And then after Trump steps down or whatnot, and they do him, no Diddy, and he gets locked up. There's so much blackmail to go around. He'll get pardoned. And they go, oh my God, that's why I'm like, bruh,
we're watching this shit and they're playing our face. Nothing's gonna happen, and we still gonna do nothing.
Yeah, I think the whole system need to be fucking reset, bro. However fucking needs to happen, I'm all for it.
Wasn't Trump supposed to do that though? Wasn't that part of his clearing out the swamp? What?
I mean, it's happening, but who's gonna clear it out? Who's gonna finish clearing it out? Now we know everybody in the swamp, right? Then what? Like, even the people who are supposed to be prosecuted are down with the feng shui. So how do you get any justice? I don't know. Seems like we gotta take it into our own hands, but I don't think nobody down for that shit.
And then do they still do like statute of limitations with shit like this? Like that shit was fucking 20, 30 years ago, bro. Y'all just now fucking trying to do something about it.
Bro, they had the feds helping Epstein hide evidence and store it. Just think about that, bro. The people who should be investigating and prosecuting or helping them. That means, that goes to show you how this blackmail game like goes, bro. Like there's no above him blackmailing and using for his benefit. Even if you're not blackmailed, your higher up might be blackmailing. They use a direct order to do some shit. And you're like, this was a good procedure, but it's like, he said to do it, so I'm gonna do it. I don't know, bro. I don't think nobody's seeing what I'm seeing. But shit crazy. I don't see nothing come out of this. It's very entertaining. I'm down for the entertainment. At the end of the day, ain't shit gonna happen.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's continuous distractions. Like we probably gonna have 2 or 3 more stories that come out in the next 2 weeks just to continue on distracting us.
The new Project Bluebeam. Nobody's gonna know what to believe.
Hey, funny thing, niggas don't believe this shit was going on to begin with. So when they see even when they see the plot, they don't want to believe the shit. They're like, nah, it's not real, bro. You crazy people eat. I don't believe who my favorite celebrity doing that. No, I don't believe that shit. Like,
Then it's gonna be AI and everything else. So yeah, nobody's gonna believe shit.
Okay, but that is the actual tactic then that Hillary is utilizing. We just talked about it. How she's throwing it off. Oh, it's just part of the conspiracy. Oh, that's what Pizzagate is. So that's playing. So what you're saying, sort of, is playing into what she's doing.
Exactly. And she knows that. Her and Bill both know that shit. They know exactly how to play the system and play the game.
You think Hillary always been like this, bro, or it wasn't until like the emails came out to where like she flipped her switch. It was like, all right, niggas turning back on me. I'm turning into this savage. She sounded like a fucking
somebody,
killer,
what you mean when they emailed?
She was always savage.
Wait, when she was running. But who turned it back on her when the emails came out?
That's what I'm saying. Like it's almost like her attitude and personality changed once those emails came out. I don't know.
She was savage in college. I think she's playing with Bill. I think it was all strategy. I think having Chelsea was strategy. One child just to get it out the way so you can. I think it was all a strategy. Her whole thing, what she wanted to do, was a strategy for her life. Who she went to, what she studied, how well she wanted to do. You know, she comes from a wealthy family, so the idea is a little bit different. Once you hit the wealth, now it's about power. It's about power. Like getting a particular point of power and staying in power. Once you get the money, then you go for the power. You think money automatically gives you power, maybe behind the scenes, like with the Rothschilds, but she wanted to be in front with the power. So she married Bill on purpose, and she had her one child on purpose, and then, she became first lady, even though she was probably intellectually a little bit smarter than Bill in terms of on paper and studying and all of that type of stuff, but, she was female, so she had to use this, that, and the third in order to do it. So then she became first lady. She tried to do some things with healthcare through being a first lady, but she got shot down. And then after, Obama got in, and she became Secretary of State. Now, she wasn't the first female, but she, became Secretary of State, which then they thought was going to give her the ability to roll into becoming president. So everything that she's done has pretty much been calculated. And she thought she was going to get into the presidency before Obama, and that didn't work.
If RJ was here, he would say Hillary Clinton. If RJ was here, he would say Erica Kirk is Hillary Clinton.
First, you got the
Kirk. What she served her spirit and went into Erica Kirk. And so this lady that we're seeing here is just an NPC now.
After you get the power, you get the motherfucking respect.
Yeah. Is she respected?
Power, respect. You still need a lot. Money, power, respect. You'll see the lot.
In the state, you pop in and pop back out. Is he gonna play state? Hello, here, hello. You know, hey. The rest of it, he's gone again. Isn't that something? Asa bailed on us.
Breaking news. The Patriots are releasing Stephon Diggs. It's about time.
Probably gonna go to jail.
Oh no. He been released
He
from...
facing strangulation charges.
No, that shit's been dropped, I think, or
they dropped
dismissed or something.
Well,
Yeah, but you know what? The Patriots don't want to deal with a mess like that, though. Too much.
Baby mama drama.
I don't even think it's only that. Cause
The reality is that there's a real, it's a heavy wide receiver draft right now. Like, it's some serious talent. They're like, why should we deal with that? We can just grab somebody. Like, it's gonna be motherfuckers in the late first rounds. It's gonna be superstars.
Yeah, this year's combine wasn't. I was pleased. They got some good prospects out there, especially wide receivers. They got some good prospects. Even like you said, the later round receivers. There's some good dudes out there, man. Some good young dudes ready to play. So we'll see. I mean, Stephon Diggs, man, he wasn't doing shit anyway. He was a scrub.
Yeah, fuck Stephon. Go Buffalo.
He brings too much drama to the team. It's too much press. It's New York. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, not New York, but it's like in the New York.
He'll end up on the Raiders.
Boston, but you know, it's just the point.
The Raiders.
He'll end up on the Raiders.
Nah, we don't want Stephon Diggs on the Raiders. We don't take motherfuckers. Actually, we have
He perfectly
Let me finish the sentence real quick. Okay, so we have a rule, the Belendikoff rule. We can't have anybody on our team that has any domestic violence charges. Fred Belendikoff's daughter was killed by somebody who had charges and was released. And from there on, it was a rule that was made. Nobody on the Raiders can have them kind of charges. So it's the Belendikoff rule.
Yeah, once you start getting those charges, bro, NFL teams don't care how.
No, I'm just saying that we don't we don't do it. It just doesn't. They don't get added.
I don't see nobody picking him up for real.
That's crazy. That man ruined his career, bro.
Maybe like if someone said the Jets won't even take that.
I mean, other teams will take him.
Maybe y'all need him.
There's 31 or 30 other teams that'll take him. I'm just saying our team has a specific rule, and he just released from the Patriots, so he got 30 other tries.
That's what we thought about Odell Beckham, and nobody picked him up. Once you start getting in trouble, bro, they not gonna fuck with you.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. You ain't wrong.
Yeah, we start choking out your chefs and shit, choking women out and shit. You probably, you know what I mean? Like, people should just be like, ouch, I don't want to, they ain't touching your ass, you know what I'm saying? Like, show these motherfuckers that shit ain't gonna slide.
Nah, these niggas got CTE, bro. That shit be kicking in after like 7 years.
She said, you ain't getting a second contract. What, bitch?
Hey, man, I have one request, though, if possible. When addressing the Jets and the Giants, please don't say they're in New York. Those teams are not New York teams. They play in Rutherford, New Jersey. Cut the bullshit out.
One real New York team. Say their name.
And they're up in Buffalo.
Buffalo Bills, yeah.
That's the only thing. Cut that shit out, man.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, Juice, you didn't know that? The Jets and the Giants don't play in New York.
Oh, yeah, they do play in Jersey, right?
They play in Jersey. They're playing East Rutherford. That's fucking stupid.
So how they able to say I'm the New York Jets or New York Giants and y'all play in Jersey?
I've been in New York my whole life. I was born and raised there. I never understood that shit. Although it's funny because the Giants used to, the Yankees used to lease their field to the Giants a long time ago.
They probably not even paying proper taxes or nothing. This is insider trade. I don't know what the fuck you call it.
Hey, yo, Chuck, so you think having Tom Brady as part of the ownership team is...
That nigga name is Piranhas, man.
I don't believe it's a problem at all. He had to get adjusted, I'm sure, but I don't believe it's a problem at all.
No, I'm not saying it's going to be a problem. I'm saying you think it's going to work out for you?
Piranhas, nigga. Piranhas.
Who the fuck is Piranhas? Nigga, what the fuck
He trying to remind me of
Joe?
my song.
Oh,
my song and shit.
Nigga, that's our song now, nigga.
Nah, that's not our song at all.
I'm just here to say go Birds.
Who's that, Coco?
I mean, come on. Hello, Philly. Hello?
Yeah, Jalen Hurts sorry as hell.
Fuck y'all.
Yo, so anybody gonna check in on State? Maybe, he fell through the toilet.
He already did. I reached out to him a few times. He came in and
Right,
went back out.
Yeah, I heard you
Miles is
call
here.
him too.
What's going on?
Yeah, we got Brian tonight, too. Nigga.
You can't play it, Joe.
Oh, no, I'm putting together something right now. I can't.
Like a dream come true, too.
Yeah, Brian.
Why every time I come in this hole, this nigga singing?
Yo, Brian McKnight from Buffalo.
Easy now, B.
Here go Kesa putting her cape on for these niggas.
Hey, yo, B, chill out.
Yo, Joe, don't talk to me until you speak to me.
Don't
Say
speak
hello
to her
first.
until you speak to her.
Exactly. He know what that means.
That shit is
Yeah, we got Brian McKnight and we got Stevie J too, cuz.
Who the fuck is Stevie J?
Yeah, who is that?
And we got Griselda.
This nigga said we got Stevie J.
Griselda. Nigga, wasn't Griselda like a cocaine for or some shit?
Oh, come on, the rap group.
Joe, I don't even know why you're being friendly with these niggas. They told you they replaced your song? Oh, my bad.
Oh, wait, they replaced whose song? They replaced my song, word? Oh, y'all niggas gotta pack y'all. Who got the song out here?
They got a new waiting room song, Joe. They toss your shit to the side.
Yo, pack your things, whoever that is.
Hey, Joe, you need to diss this little nigga, actually.
No, I want to hear it.
No, you gotta diss this. He dissed the room. You gotta diss this nigga.
Who dissed the room?
Bro, scroll scrub ass nigga that they put a cape on for. From the balcony was like, I don't know, if you squint your eyes hard enough, sounds kind of good. Like, nah, bro.
Squint your eyes.
Who made it?
This little nigga Kaz, bro. With a C.
All they needed was a little bit of mixing and mastering.
Kaz with a C, man. That nigga said, he said, fuck the waiting room, I ain't waiting no shit. He was trying to go crazy. He was trying to go crazy, dog.
Yo, that's stupid.
Yeah, she stay giggling with these new niggas.
I ain't new.
Nah, I'm
I'm
talking
not
about
giggling with you anyways, Juice, so chill out.
Nah, I ain't talking about
You couldn't. You could never.
Yeah.
This nigga
I do not be giggling with these niggas, Joe.
Yeah, you just got done.
He is so lucky plays a night on throughout the nighttime.
Puff, mute up, Puff. Mute up, Puff.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Nigga, you sound like you can do that Wolf of Wall Street, thump your chest type shit. Do that shit. Can you do that shit? Deep ass voice, nigga.
Pump.
No, you know the Wolf of Wall Street when he was pounding his chest. It's,
Oh, when he was doing, they were at the
They was sniffing cocaine in the coffee place.
Yeah.
Hey, that nigga just
Oh, that scene was crazy.
he just trademarked his voice and shit, so AI can't use it. Matter of fact, you probably need to do that too, Puff. Yeah, this nigga Matthew McConaughey just trademarked his voice. You can't even put your shit on AI now.
Damn, that's cold. Let me go ahead and trademark my shit.
Yeah, might as well. I think every rapper should do that, for real. Shit, J-Lo trademarked her booty. Shit.
Man,
No, you mean she got insurance for her booty.
Shit, Beyonce got insurance for her legs, man.
For her legs. They be doing that.
Why wouldn't you trademark it though? Like, I mean, why couldn't
get
She
insurance for my
she ain't got no ass though. I don't give about everybody's all like she's got white hips.
No, back in the day she had a fat.
Man, nigga, even back in the days, bro, she never had the ass. What she has.
Your
had
idea,
Puerto Rican
the
ass.
thing is that she was used as a sex symbol around this world, so it only makes sense to protect your likeness, regardless to whether it's fat, regardless to if somebody else think it's fat. Like, everybody knew what J-Lo ass looked like at one point.
Yeah, it was fat when she was a fly girl.
If what he's saying is true, it makes sense.
Yeah, she was a fly girl. She had a whole. Come on now, y'all ain't see enough. Thinking enough. She was enough thick.
She was not thinking enough. You done.
Hey, I got a question for the fellas. If J-Lo turned like 65 and she gave one of y'all a chance to hit it, would y'all hit it?
Pass.
If I'm not in a
Y'all pass
relationship.
it?
And you know how many legacy that woman ruined, bro?
Bruh, like, okay, but what if it's Erykah Badu?
I had piss in her mouth. Yeah. Well, no, not Erykah.
Damn, dude.
That wasn't Erykah. That was for J-Lo.
Erykah Badu gonna have you wearing the dashiki.
Like that, he just
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get that dashiki, bro.
Hey, Erykah Badu gonna have you wearing dashiki. Talk about today's. Talk about today's cream mathematics.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna go ahead and get them. I'm going to get them knitted, the knitted clogs, bro.
Shit.
Get that knit beanie, the knit hat.
She'll have you wearing a
Let me get all them. Are you saying Selma or whatever?
Selma Hayek, yeah, y'all like.
Oh yeah, she get the knit.
Selma Hayek. What? I mean, you know what? Actually, I'll tell you what. I'd rather take a chance with Selma Hayek than J-Lo.
I don't know, but
yeah, I probably would too.
No, I would too.
Selma Hayek goes down to the witch cities of Mexico.
She's beautiful. Yeah, she's beautiful.
Selma Hayek reportedly is a sweetheart too. An absolute wonderful person. She ain't even nothing like it.
Wait, no, she married to somebody who in the files, ain't she?
That didn't go over well.
Yeah.
Although I'll tell you what.
Yeah, she married
If Erykah gave me a chance, right? Oh, if Erykah gave me a chance, I could goofy for her any.
Erykah, Kurt?
Erykah Badu, nigga, what? Bag lady, you gon' hurt your back. Carrying all them bags like that.
Nigga,
you really is a singing ass nigga.
This nigga really singing.
listen, that dude is a god,
Hey, they
man.
need to remake Police Academy, bro. They need to remake that 2026 edition.
Bro, he's
I tell you what, man. If the new Scary Movie can get away with all the jokes that I seen on that preview, there may be a chance that kind of comedy can come back.
Man, they finna cancel that shit on. I told y'all they was gonna cancel that shit. The day I saw the first man, they gonna cancel that shit so quick, bro. Like this new generation, bro, they already getting backlash. Because I told y'all, bro, it's that scene with the scary Halloween dude, the scary Christmas dude. He was giving the kids fucking chopped up limbs and one had
a sack or ball sack. Yeah, I see that shit.
Yeah, bro, they gonna get backlash. She said, what the fuck? She said, what the fuck? Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Yeah. They finna get backlash already.
Bro,
these kids soft, bro.
In the day,
these little niggas soft.
How everything just changed. Hey, you know what's crazy, bro, that you just speak on that, bro? I want to bring it back to the military real quick. The same thing in the military, bro, like they can't yell nothing in that shit in boot camp.
They can't what they call it, shark attack you no more?
Bro, they can't do none of that shit no more, bro. When I left basic training in 2012, they had parents writing the government letters saying that their kids was experiencing suicidal thoughts and all that shit in basic training. So they had to like change how they was talking to the recruits, treating them, like working them out, all kind of shit. Like this generation now, bro, is way worse. Like it's all bad.
Soft.
Yeah, but they said they're gonna cancel culture though. That's what they said.
I don't think Williams brothers got that movie through, man. I know Miramax has always shown them love, so hopefully.
And that's some fire ass.
Hopefully they hold their ground.
If you really think about it, like having some IP that's like what's it called, like parody, like satirical.
Yeah.
Fire as fuck. Cause like you could, you know what I'm saying? How long could you go with this shit? You could go forever. Like all you gotta do is remake, you know what I'm saying, any scary movie. Like this shit is fire. Give me another medium I can do that with. Damn. It'd be fire. Like maybe like I don't know. Hero movie maybe? Maybe I'll do like superhero movie. I don't know.
Joe, you need to make your unicorn movie.
Oh yeah, that's coming. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga.
Oh shit. That shit funny as fuck actually.
I don't know why that shit just popped in my head.
That's a good record. Definitely a good record.
Oh shit, that shit funny as fuck.
And you next, nigga.
Bro, my shit been getting longer. He said, make another diss track, man. Throw my hair in there so it can grow a little more, dog.
This nigga said, throw my hair in there.
You know what I revisited, bro, and I've been kind of binge watching? Key and Peele, bro. That nigga, what's the little motherfucker that do the movies now? Jordan Peele? Bro, that nigga is funny as a bitch, bro. These niggas was scatting, bro. Like, not like shatting and shit, but like scatting on, like, you know, blues and shit.
Jazz.
Dog. Them niggas was on stage, bro. Oh, man, I'm gonna find a clip and just post it, bro. That shit funny as fuck, dog.
Yo, I swear to God, y'all call me Powerpuff one more time. Every time I come into the room, I'm gonna play fucking.
Mute up, Bubbles. Just mute it on up, Bubbles.
Word, say no more. I got you. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the.
Michael Jackson Monkey. No, I did a song about Michael Jackson Monkey a while ago. Yeah,
who is Michael Jackson's monkey?
Bubbles.
Oh no, Bubbles was really one of the Powerpuff Girls' names.
Basically telling Bubbles about how awesome Michael Jackson was. It's kind of funny.
I don't know Michael Jackson parent. What kind of animal was it? The monkey.
It was a chimpanzee.
Yeah, he in Florida, or he wasn't.
Didn't Bubbles die? Didn't Bubbles die before Michael died?
Nah, Nah, he was in Florida. Somebody had him for a minute.
Mike used to be on Bubbles' ass, bro. He used to beat that
He got too big. He got too big, and he had to like go and shit. But yeah, but Bubbles got a whole life, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But is that really your life, Joe? Is that really your life?
Hell yeah, that's the life, nigga. That nigga richer, and ain't better than you and me.
But bro, he turned his back on his people, bro. You don't think he rather be with his people? See, that's why we always selling out, dog.
Oh shit, damn.
These niggas want to live in mansions and shit, bro. We out here swinging on trees, dog. See, that's the fucking problem, bro.
Nigga, mansions.
Nigga Bubbles wanted to be with his people, bro.
Damn,
Niggas don't think like that. Niggas like, yeah, Bubbles had a good life, but Bubbles wanted to be with his people.
Was living in real life.
You know what I'm saying? Now, like his issues. You know what I'm saying?
Like sometimes we think like animals like zoos. I'm not fond of zoos. Like
Bubbles wasn't in no zoo though. He wasn't in no zoo.
Well, I know. I mean, but it's a form of we domesticated the animal to be more like human-like, and we say he had a good life, but there's also.
I got a question. Why niggas more compassionate to animals that are lesser than humans? Like, just in this case, we talking about is that a life like is afforded a better life than most of those animals that be in captivity?
Shit is weird.
Hold on. Well, all the shit that's going on, kid getting blown up and all that. Niggas just talking about Punch the Monkey and how cute it was and how desolate his life was because this nigga got a fucking doll. I just, it's something I just noticed. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, why are people more compassionate about these animals than their own species? Is just my question. Not necessarily to you, Meech, but because you had mentioned that, I just found it.
You're right. People kiss dogs in the mouth and shit. They put them in strollers, and they are way more compassionate for animals.
That's white people.
I don't have that.
That's white people that be kissing their dogs. That's nasty. Stop that.
Bro, whatever, try and put it on one group of people if you want. I done seen crayon-colored people do the same nasty shit.
Oh, damn. I've never seen a black person kiss their dog, but I will tell you.
And that crayon coloring is white.
Right, thank you, because I've never seen one of us kiss a dog.
White.
I mean, let's not draw the line at kissing the dog in the mouth. My point still stands. Like, fuck all the dog kissing shit. Just the compassion, though. So.
We all know not to do that. That's
to say somebody has compassion for animals and not say they don't have compassion for humans. I feel like people that look at animals in a certain way, they also have compassion for humans as well.
No.
You seen how police deal with the police dogs versus they deal with humans? What are you talking about, boy?
You can't even hit that dog. That dog can be ripping your leg apart. You better not hit it.
Yeah, if you hit it, they'll probably shoot your ass.
When that's a human interaction, you're gonna let something rip your leg apart and not be a human. And then if a police officer shoot a dog, everybody in the comments crying. They crying their heart out. If a police officer shoot a person, they should have known to back up. Like, what? These people love dogs more than they love humans.
Well, because what is it? They consider the dog a police officer too, right?
Yeah.
They be retiring.
Yeah. Dog got a whole
so it's like you're assaulting an officer.
Yeah, you catch life if you kill a police dog.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all brought up that police shit, because if a police dog is biting the shit out of you, they just give it commands and all that, right? But say your dog come about the lawn and starts biting on them, what happens? So again, they get treated like an officer of the law, but your dog get treated like you do. Don't let that go.
That's a fact. And why don't they use cat?
I don't know. I didn't want to make it a big ass dust up or nothing like that, but I just seen some weird shit going on.
Hit me in my face, nigga.
I seen mad shit. I seen mad shit about Punch the Monkey and shit. Like they even was selling the little doll somewhere. Yeah, man. Yeah, that shit is crazy though. And Harambe though, but Harambe, that was sad. That was fucked up.
Yeah, Harambe didn't have to kill, but apparently Harambe came from like some thoroughbred line or something like that. Like apparently his parents or his grandparents, something like that, was famous too. So they got bloodlines for everybody.
Balconies came from a thoroughbred mind too.
Oh, what? Please come up here.
Hey, yo, so y'all think, I think we made the wrong decision. We should have domesticated, like, different species of monkeys.
Joe, you want to fight now or later?
Well, we should domesticate white people.
Later.
I mean, the crazy shit is some of y'all domesticate.
Some of them are domesticated fucking monkeys. Finish the sentence.
Nah, you did it for me. You did a good job, interpreter. So when the flag comes down, it's not coming down like, around me. It's coming down around you.
Hey, yo.
What?
You said it's coming all over you, man. That's crazy.
I said coming
Does anybody
down around me.
and listen to the second half or like the last half of it?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I was wondering. Well, once
I don't think we care anymore.
Is the clip on
That's why I
YouTube?
was asking that question before I asked a boy if he wants to, or if he can't clip the clip.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, some of y'all need to get y'all brains checked, especially niggas from upstate New York, because that wasn't pause worthy. But I'm gonna let y'all rock out. It's Pride Month soon, right?
Wow, that's crazy.
Yo, what's going on?
Alright, Mom. What?
What's the timestamp?
Yo, mute up with all that loud shit back there.
You're mad annoyed. What?
That's my song. That's my song right there.
That's good. That's good. Come on, Eric.
The fucking background.
This nigga worse than Chuck, bro.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, what you know about this song?
Don't lie on something like that, B.
Lynn, can you write the fin chat, see where they stopped? I felt like Niall do a pickup, so he may have. You said what?
No, I was picking up children right now. Y'all is not
Excuse
about to
me,
get him right.
DJ. That's not what I was. That's not what I was asking. I was
I'm just
asking about
informing
the
you while
time.
he's not here. It's
I
okay.
understand. Thank you.
Nobody asked what I would hear.
Hey.
So if you need to find a nigga who was playing it, you can't get it right now, dumbass.
What? Calm down.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
What?
Look at Niles.
Come on.
Why are you so many emojis?
What? Are we having a music break? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Pretty much. That's a good
Now,
song.
who in the fuck is you yelling at? You could have not been yelling at me.
It's kind of late.
I don't think we was yelling at you.
Yes, I'll play audio. Let's look close this time.
I want to yell at somebody right now.
I thought they said 47 minutes.
Yeah, they're at 47.
Okay, bring Das Vidania up.
That shit sound Russian as hell.
It is.
Yeah, you
What
said
it
it
mean?
perfectly too. That's crazy.
Yeah, what that mean?
It means the same thing as au revoir.
Oh shit.
Don't protest.
Yeah, we bringing him up?
Oh shit. Okay. Hold on.
Oh, man. Do my thing. Maybe sleeping.
Yo, where you?
What about him?
He raising his hand. It's Russian. There we go.
I got it. Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Am I the only one?
We're the only one mod that's present.
Oh, my bad. Should I mod somebody? I mean, y'all know the rules. I can't.
No.
Okay, alright, my bad.
Yeah, what y'all niggas on, cuz?
Shit,
Hey,
blood.
what up, bro?
Slim, where's your badge? You should have one. Should you in?
No, I don't want
Where Chuck at? Why Chuck don't why Chuck don't bang the bees hard like brown skin bang the seeds? Damn,
Get it out. Get it out.
Damn, nigga, get it out. What's wrong with you?
I don't know, dog.
Bang disease. What'd you say?
I'm saying why Chuck don't bang the bees like brown skin bang the seeds, man?
Cause cuz is from the
it's the
I didn't expect that nigga to be.
Damn, Chuck, you gonna let him
That
set
don't even make
trips?
no fucking sense.
You gonna let him set trips? Why you don't bang the seeds, Alexis? You crip as hell. Why you don't bang your seeds?
Bro, he's from up north. He's not from Southern California.
Yeah, he from Sacramento.
Y'all just
That
fell
nigga
for a
upstate.
joke that didn't.
Alexis from the valley. Alexis a valley girl. Why you bang the seeds, cuz?
So are we ready to run our
What you mean,
are
cuz?
we ready?
You stay in the hill.
Yeah, I went.
We need to just open your mic and play the clip, Ari.
Alright, I got you.
Cause I'm tired of this light skinned nigga just singing and playing random music.
Hey, yo, what's wrong with that though?
Not too much. Harry will play this shit.
What the fuck am I fucking
It's an echo kind of play.
It was the light skin.
Sound like the Mandela effect.
Can y'all mute up?
One mic.
Yo, if I stutter right now, y'all hear it 4 times.
Oh.
Somebody give me a bench so I can move this bitch ass.
Why don't
Somebody
Why
anyway?
don't you have a
Lynn been on punishment. I don't know what's been going on. What's going on, Lynn?
Hey, Juice, I was in the bathroom washing my hands off.
punishment? What?
Hey, well, that little question you asked me, I was in the bathroom washing my hands, but I don't just be saying
Trying to hear
shit
this.
perform though, bro. I don't just say shit.
Oh, you saying brown skin performative? I got you. Damn.
I'm saying I don't do that shit. Now I'm a grown ass man, nigga. What the fuck I sound like?
Damn, bro.
Why? Where are you? Why?
What are you talking about, bro?
He left.
Do I sense disrespect?
Oh shit. Nigga,
One mic.
No, he's dead too now, sadly, but I didn't know about this relationship, but it's
Hey, can y'all hear me?
George Mitchell.
no,
Bill Gates.
no,
Leon Black.
no.
Ayud Barak.
Hour and 47 minutes. Not 47 minutes.
Okay, appreciate it.
I got you. And cut it out. I'm gonna go back to the What is it?
So the problem is that Clinton's not talking into his microphone.
Yeah, he a little geriatric, but it's okay.
Yeah. I don't have the time to run it through like Ableton or Logic Pro to like boost it. I might try to do something else in the meantime.
Are you at music mode?
Yeah. I'm in all the maxed out modes. It's just he's just talking soft.
We hear these niggas every day.
Alright, I'm about to run it now.
India after the earthquake there. And then was asked to do it by the Prime Minister and later by the UN, so I was involved with that.
Do you have any recollection of who these individuals on the flight were? For example, there are a few female names. I think one is Janice, one is Jessica. When you look at the log, do you have any recollection of who's who?
She may have been a flight attendant, I don't know.
Do you have any recollection of the flights themselves?
This particular flight.
This group of flights.
I remember we made several stops and you mentioned them. We're going there, but that's all I want.
To the best of your recollection, whether with respect to the flights or the trip itself, did you ever witness or become aware of sexual abuse of any kind? We then have logs showing 2 flights in July of 2002, and I will introduce those as Minorities Exhibit G. Give you a moment to receive those.
What was the prior one?
The prior one would have been F, and that was the May 2002 flight one.
No, I put F on that, but I thought that was. Sorry, so you're.
No problem. It should be May 2002. I have as F as in Frank.
Okay, I'm not sure what this one was. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna get the labels later.
Okay.
Thank you, sorry about that.
Oh, no, no. So this one will be G, and it's July of 2002, specifically on July 13th.
Oh, sorry. Next one. Get that for David.
Does this say where we're going?
Yeah, it's on the 13th, and these flights are from Morocco to Portugal, and then Portugal to JFK. And our understanding, just from public reporting, is that this may have been part of a trip to Morocco to attend the King of Morocco's wedding.
And you're asking him about the legs that he's on.
Correct, exactly.
This was July of 2022.
Sorry? It may have been. I think that's my question for you, is whether you recall that this trip.
I recall it going to his wedding.
Okay, do you recall approximately when that wedding would have been?
No, but it was a long time ago. I don't know if this was it. But I did go to Morocco more than once.
Do you recall attending the King of Morocco's wedding?
Absolutely, I did.
Do you recall whether Mr. Epstein and Miss Maxwell also attended that wedding?
No, I remember, I think Chelsea went with me. And, I remember because my late mother-in-law loved Morocco, and Chelsea was there with her once and she wanted to go. So anyway, I think it was really nice. I was very close to the king's father, and I marched in his funeral when he died. And so they had this wedding, and we were invited, and I very much wanted to go. Hillary was working and didn't go. Chelsea did, and I think Hoover was with us too.
There's been some reporting that you may have invited Mr. Epstein and Miss Maxwell to the King's wedding. It sounds like, please you tell me, do you have any specific recollection of that?
I don't remember.
Do you have any specific recollection of these two flights, which may or may not have been part of the King's wedding? They're from Morocco to Portugal and Portugal to JFK. Mr. Epstein and Miss Maxwell were on flights as well as yourself.
When I was coming home.
He's just asking you about these two legs, and he's asking you, do you have any recollection of these two legs of the flight?
No, I didn't. I remember the wedding very well, all the stuff that happened. That's all. I don't remember it coming and going.
Thank you. In September of that year, we have a trip that I think a lot of folks are aware of. This is a trip to Africa in September of 2002. The trip started at JFK, ended in London, stopped in Ghana, Nigeria, Rwanda, Mozambique, and South Africa. Some high-profile figures were on board, including actor Kevin Spacey and comedian Chris Tucker, as well as Mr. Epstein and Ms. Maxwell. We'll introduce those flight logs as Minority Exhibit H. I'll give you a moment to receive them. Thank you. This is a two-sided document. The flights are the bottom half of the first page and one flight at the top of the second page.
Starting on the 21st?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll just ask you generally before we look at the log specifically. What is your recollection of how this trip to Africa came about?
Well, this is where most of my work was going to be done. And what month is this?
This is, I believe, September of 2002.
So, in the countries we were going to represent places where we had operations. Mozambique, for example, had a big AIDS problem, and we were trying to help. And so, that's what I know. When in South Africa, we spent quite a bit of time because I wanted to go see Mandela. He was still in good shape then. And we did things together. And then Charlene Hunterdahl, who was one of the black women that integrated the University of Georgia, and became then a very well-known international television commentator for PBS. And her husband Ron had moved down to South Africa. And they were on conference, and we had celebrated the 150th birthday of Martin together. And we were on conference, and so we went to visit them. out for us. And it was a funny time. Chris Tucker and Kevin Spacey imitated me.
So a lot of these names on the logs are hard to make out. Do you have any specific recollection of who was on board those flights?
He's not asking you to review and try and see if you can read their names. He's asking you what your recollection is.
It says that Shante Davis was that she worked for Jeffrey.
And I think it was discussed in the previous round, but that well-known photograph of yourself and Miss Davies, what is your recollection of the extent of your interactions with Miss Davies on that trip?
Where were we?
In Africa.
No, where was the photograph?
I think it was at the airport on the way to.
That's it. I mean, we had a good relationship, but it was entirely, I never had any personal contact with her, that's what you're doing.
And am I right that while on that trip, whether the trip or the flights, did you ever witness or become aware of sexual abuse of any kind? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. We have a series of questions from some of the members in the minority, so I'll be calling them up as we go through. Thank you. Just want to again thank you for being here and answering all the questions. We appreciate that for your service. Just two clarifying questions. One that was asked during the Republican hour, and I just want to have you reiterate for the record. Either during or after your presidency, were you ever made aware of Jeffrey Epstein having any kind of relationship, directly or indirectly, with a foreign intelligence agency or service? And I ask because we've received a lot of interest and communication about that topic, because I want to give you a chance to answer that again if there's anything
No,
else.
I wasn't, and I understood why now when you showed me the passport, but I wasn't, I didn't know anything about that.
Thank you. And then second, of course, this deposition also sets a pretty new precedent, I think, which is something that we've been discussing and folks across the country are discussing as well. Thankful that you're here. We believe in the minority that President Trump should also answer this committee's questions. He's someone that I mentioned almost more than any other person beside Ghislaine Maxwell in the Epstein documents. And so to get more information for this investigation, I was wondering if you also agree that President Trump should answer questions of this committee.
That's for you to decide. I once had a great discussion with him.
Thank you. Thanks for the answer. With that, go to Mr. Walkinshaw, and we'll go down a series of questions.
I hate this, but because I don't believe I should inject anything. But I do not want to leave the impression, since there was no follow-up question. The president never, this is 20-some years ago, never said anything to me to make me think he was involved in anything improper with regard to Epstein either. He just didn't. He just said we were friends, and then we had a falling out over a land deal, property deal. That's all.
Thank you. Could I ask very briefly, Mr. President, if you recall, what were the circumstances of that conversation, or at least let's start with when did the conversation occur?
We were on this golf course, and there were a couple of years there when Joe Torre, who had been the manager of the Yankees, and was a friend, and had a tournament, a charity golf tournament, called appropriately for this investigation, the Safe at Home Foundation. And it was designed to combat domestic violence, of which Joe Torre had been a victim as a child. And so I wanted to support it. So he did. Donald Trump gave him the golf course in New York to have a tournament on, and I played in it a couple of times. And the day I was there, he would typically, Donald Trump would come out and play a few holes with us. And he somehow knew I had flown in Jeffrey Epstein's aircraft, and he said, we had some great times together over the years, but we fell out all because of a real estate deal. And he said, I'm sorry it happened. That's all.
Do you recall whether President Trump was the first one to affirmatively bring up the subject of Jeffrey Epstein?
No, but I'd be shocked if I did. I just don't do that.
Do you recall whether President Trump elaborated at all on the great times that he had with Jeffrey Epstein?
No, and at the time, I didn't put any, sexual spin on it.
And as far as you recall, President Trump characterized the nature of the ending of their friendship as being solely due to real estate.
That's what he said. But I didn't think much about it at the time. And, it was tremendously wrong.
As far as you recall, have you had any other conversations with President Trump related to Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell?
No.
And your best recollection, if you have one, of the year that this conversation occurred?
2002 or 2003.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good afternoon. I just want to focus again on Ghislaine Maxwell. First, I'll ask you just to reiterate, did you ever at any point during your interactions with Ms. Maxwell know about the sexual abuse she committed and facilitated against minors and women? When did you learn that she had engaged in crimes against girls and young women?
When the first evidence came out was in 2019.
And have you ever engaged in sexual activity with a person introduced to you by Ghislaine Maxwell? You're aware that she was convicted of crimes, as we discussed, and you're aware that she's currently incarcerated as a result of her federal conviction.
Yes.
Maxwell received a 20-year sentence for her crimes. Are you aware that she has repeatedly called on President Trump to grant her clemency, and that she has said that you and President Trump are not guilty of any wrongdoing with respect to Epstein?
I know that now, yes.
In your opinion, does she deserve or should she be granted clemency by President Trump?
I don't think I should comment on that. I don't know anything about President Trump other than what I've already told you. And I thought it was a mistake to pardon everybody in the January 6th case. And I think that this thing was really hard for me when it came out because we had been friendly with Glenn. I was sad, but it was terrible what she did, and she has to be punished. Somebody besides me should make a decision on what it is. So she got 20 years. There it is.
Mr. President, on July 24th, 2025, the Deputy Attorney General and President Trump's former personal attorney, Todd Blanche, conducted a closed-door interview of Ms. Maxwell at her then low-security prison. On August 1st, 2025, just a few days after that interview, she was transferred to a lower-security prison where she's afforded a list of amenities, personalized meals, playtime with puppies, a transfer that I think most Americans agree is inconsistent with a very serious crime she was convicted of. Do you have any opinion on her transfer to that lower security prison and the amenities she's been granted? It seems strange to you when you learned of that.
I think you're in a better position to find out what happened than I am.
Okay. When you were President of the United States, was it common for your Deputy Attorney General to directly conduct interviews of witnesses and or federal inmates?
You have to testify, but you know.
He's asking, she's asking, whoever sent the Deputy Attorney General.
To the best of my knowledge, I did not do that.
All right, thank you, Mr. President.
May I ask a question? Representative Foster, you're still the youngest person in Congress.
Yes, I am, Mr. President.
Lucky you.
Hopefully that changes. If you're the youngest for too long, it's not good.
You know, coming back, believe me, I was for most of my life the youngest person doing whatever I was doing. And one day I woke up, I was the oldest man in every room, and I couldn't tell you for the life of me how I got from one place to the other. Time will take care of it. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, thank you. It's a blessing to be the oldest person in the room as well. Mr. President, I just wanted to circle back to the conversation around the conversation with Jeffrey Epstein on the golf, or with Donald Trump on the golf course in New York. You know, President Trump has said publicly multiple times that his falling out with Jeffrey Epstein was the result of him hiring away workers from Mar-a-Lago and his crimes. He said that's why he kicked them out of Mar-a-Lago. You brought up two questions about this. Did President Trump specifically characterize the result of this land dispute they had as a falling out specifically?
Yeah, he said they both wanted a flat piece of land. He didn't say what it was, and that's all I remember.
And he said it was a falling out as a result of that.
Yeah, said it strained their relationship.
Do you know when this conversation happened?
When the conversation I had with him happened. Well, that'd be in 2002 or 2003, I think.
2002, 2003. All right, thank you. During any of your interactions with Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell, did either of them ever mention or discuss their relationships or connections with Howard Lutnick?
No.
What about their relationship or connection with Alex Acosta?
No.
Prior to Jeffrey Epstein's arrest in 2019, did anyone ever speak with you about Epstein's relationship with Howard Lutnick? And what about Alex Acosta? Okay, thank you. Those are my questions.
Good morning, Mr. President. I'm Melanie Stansbury. I represent New Mexico's 1st Congressional District, and it's an honor to have you and your council here. This is a very important investigation, and we obviously have a lot of questions. And for me personally, this case is all about justice for the victims. And I really appreciated in your opening statements, your statement about nobody being above the law, including a president. And I think it's important that we are setting the precedent for Congress establishing oversight and subpoena power over a president. And I believe Donald Trump should and will ultimately be in front of this body. And I also appreciate what you said about women and girls who were abused by Jeffrey Epstein deserving justice and healing. And that's where I'd like to focus my questions. And in particular, I want to focus on 3 survivors who have shared stories that involve you. So I want to begin with Maria Farmer. Do you know who Maria Farmer is? Maria Farmer was employed by Jeffrey Epstein and abused by him for a number of years. And she first reported her abuse to the New York PD and FBI in 1996. And she states that she has personal knowledge that you visited Jeffrey Epstein's house 3 to 4 times while you were the sitting president between 1995 and 1996. And she says she knows this based on photographs that Ghislaine Maxwell showed to her, as well as discussions with the staff. So let me ask you, Mr. President, did you visit Jeffrey Epstein's house while you were president?
I do not remember doing that. I do not believe I did.
How do you explain this discrepancy?
Objection, calls room to speculate.
I can't speculate. But all I can tell you is I don't remember being there.
Okay. Moving on to Virginia Roberts Giuffre. Are you familiar with her? As has already been established, she has stated in numerous sworn statements, including a sworn deposition in the Maxwell trial, that she saw you on the island with Jeffrey Epstein. And in fact, this morning, her family shared her diary with me. And in it is a quote wherein she writes, quote, Bill Clinton met 2 times island with 2 girls, CT, GM, and JE. What is your reaction to that?
It's not true.
Do you have any dates associated with that? Were there dates on the diary?
I don't have that information, but we'll be happy to share it with you.
Terrific, because I think there are also records that would reflect where else he would have been. Thanks.
Did she say that in her book?
This is from her personal diary that her family shared with us.
But the book came out more recently. Did she say that in the book?
I'm just reading you the entry from her diary that her family shared with me.
I think she ultimately reached a different conclusion, although I have no contact with her.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure that it's on the record that that is Virginia Giuffre's statement. Did you ever fly in a helicopter with Ghislaine Maxwell?
Ever anywhere? I have no idea.
Okay, well, at least one of the survivors claims that you flew in a helicopter with Ghislaine Maxwell to the island. Did you ever?
Then I did not do that. I've never been to that island.
Okay. The third person I want to talk about briefly is Shantae Davies. I know we've already mentioned her here today. I know you've already mentioned that she was listed as a flight attendant on the trip to South Africa in 2002 that you took with Jeffrey Epstein. Are you aware that Shantae Davies is a survivor who claims she was abused for 3 years, including during that time period?
I am now.
And are you aware that Jeffrey Epstein recruited his victims through calling them masseuses?
No.
You're not aware that
But
Jeffrey...
it doesn't surprise me. But I didn't know that. No.
Knowing that Jeffrey Epstein recruited hundreds of minors as masseuses to massage him, and knowing that this victim, who was the survivor 3 years of his sexual abuse as a masseuse, was on the plane, does that make you think about the massage you received from her differently?
Can I just interrupt? You're saying knowing, you know that. He was saying that he was unaware that that's how Mr. Epstein was recruiting his individuals.
I'm asking if today, hearing this...
You seen the picture?
I have a copy of it right here, yes.
I'm setting up.
I'm just asking if now that you know that Jeffrey Epstein recruited girls as masseuses, does that reframe that photograph and knowing that there were girls on the plane that were being abused?
Objection, the state's facts not in the record. You can ask this witness what he thinks or remembers about anything that happened, but I don't think it's right to ask him to speculate.
She wants to know if I feel bad about it, yes.
I'm not, I think what I'm trying to get at is that there is a culture that surrounded Jeffrey Epstein in which rich and powerful people saw young women that were survivors who were being abused and didn't say anything and didn't do anything.
So
And so
your
part
question-
of what I'm trying to do is to ask you, we know there was a survivor that was on the plane. You stated that you didn't know she was a survivor. I understand that. But I'm asking now that you are aware that Epstein was recruiting survivors as masseuses, does this make you rethink what you saw as you were traveling and interacting with him?
So he's already spoken to...
I lied.
Wait a minute. I want to make sure that you are clearly answering her question. He's already stated what he saw and what he knew. And so what you're now asking him is, given what you've now shared with him, does he think any differently about what he saw and what he knew?
Yes, thank you.
I wish Shantae had told me. I liked her. But I didn't think it was anything unusual. I can't tell you how many airplanes I've been on where rich people asked me to go and they had someone offering massage. All these boats that you go on, all that, they all do that. And usually I don't do that. I'm not in them.
Well, that certainly raises some other questions about people offering free massages on boats, etc. But I do want to enter a couple of exhibits into the record, and I know council is prepared to pass them out. And while that is occurring, we're going to introduce this exhibit. Exhibit I, it'll be Minority Exhibit I, which is a FBI PowerPoint that was included in the files that were released as part of the FC Files Transparency Act. And then I would like to introduce this exhibit, which is Exhibit J, which is a internal correspondence emails between the FBI. And though I'm short on time, what I'll describe in both these exhibits is that your name appears in FBI tip sheets as having attended parties in Jeffrey Epstein's presence in which sexual activities were occurring. Did you ever attend a party of any kind or an event with Jeffrey Epstein in which sexual activities were occurring? Okay. And then finally, there will be many millions of people that watch this deposition. What would you like to say to the survivors directly?
I hope this will produce a sense of finality. And I don't think that'll happen until the government starts holding on to all the records. I think that, the records should be released. And then I think that we need to come up with strategies to help people who can't get over this get better. And the most important thing we do, I think, besides treat the victims right, is increase the guardrails that will set off alarm systems and stop other people from doing the same thing that's needed.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you.
We had an additional member join us in the interim. Could that member just identify themselves?
Hello, Mr. President. My name is Nate Langford. I represent New York's 23rd Congressional District, Buffalo Suburbs, and rural Southern Tier. Thank you for being here today.
Just for the record, the time check.
We've got about 5 minutes left in this round.
Thank you so much.
I think it's fine. Congressman, how are you?
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for being here and for your time today. Thank you for your service. We have, as you know, in the files that were released, there were several photos, including you, and we have an exhibit here. There's just one of the photos, and Exhibit K, Minority Exhibit K, and we'll have that passed around. And what we're trying to get at is some context for the public on whether you remember this photo and any details you may be able to provide us about it. So, do you recall the details of this photo? Recall the photo being taken?
No, I don't think I ever knew the photo was taken.
And for those who can't see it, it's a photo of you in a hot tub. There's a person next to you here. Do you remember where it was taken? Where was it taken?
I'm almost sure that this taken, I think there's an adjacent photograph, which you probably have. And if people saw it, they would feel that someone was trying to con them. But anyway, this picture was taken in Brunei. And we flew one night on a trip to Asia, the last very long leg.
You said we. Who is that, including?
Well, my whole team that was working on the AIDS issue, and Mr. Epstein was there, and Ms. Maxwell. But anyway, we got to the end of the flight was Brunei. It's a tiny place, but a very wealthy one. And the Sultan of Brunei was a man that I had gotten to know well in my 8 years as president. And his first involvement with international matters was basically to join the Asian Pacific Economic Leaders Conference, which I started and which he attended. And so, and then he was very proud of that. And he hosted, his time came to host it. He would do these things in rotation. And it came at the very end of my term or maybe the next year. Anyway, he wanted, when he knew I was coming, and he said he wanted to help me with my AIDS initiative, and he invited me later. And he said, I want you to stay at this hotel, and I hope you'll use the pool. So I did, and then I got out and went to bed, exhausted.
Just for the record, there's another picture that also shows this as part of the larger pool area. Do you all have that so that he can refresh his recollection with respect to that?
You should have it. It's quite enlightening. If you watch this,
Yes, it's got it.
it'll give you a different feel.
Thank you. We don't have it with us right now.
Okay, thanks. I just wanted to make sure we knew the
So were there other people
don't think there's anybody in the hot tub, I didn't forget that there was anybody in the hot tub, but it was big, but it was about.
Well, there's
He's
a,
asking you the pool
it appears
area.
this photo, there's a girl over here, or there's someone.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He's also asking you the pool area where there are other
Yes,
individuals.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, so you don't know.
No, and then there were other people in the pool.
Okay, so do you remember, were they under 18? Would you know? No.
Were they part of your traveling party, he's asking.
Yes, they were, I think. I think everybody there was part of our party. It was late at night, and I was late issued. I also believe that there was a Secret Service agent there at the other end of the pool.
And was this in public?
No, it was a hotel room, and the Sultan wanted us to stay there, and the whole of the water in this big pool was on the same floor. That there were several suites, and so we went out. I swam around. I sat in the hot tub for 5 minutes, maybe whatever it was, and I got up and went to bed.
And I have to ask this, did you engage in any sexual activity with this person? Okay, thank you.
That ends this round, and we can go off the record.
All right. Y'all can have a little break now. You wanted to talk about anything stand out to y'all? That's an odd pool story. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds crazy. He looking out for Trump. You know what I mean? It sounds like they gonna look out for each other. I don't know. I'm stand by. I don't think they gonna come home, bro. Like, we gonna be upset when this all said and done and niggas just getting pardoned and I don't know.
I'm just trying to figure out, how do you get exhausted from sitting in a swimming pool? I don't know. I've sat in a lot of pools in my day, and I never seem to get tired. I don't know, man.
You ain't sitting in that pool right away, bro.
Jacuzzi can make you tired.
You never did it as with the weight of the
Jacuzzi is different.
presidency on your show.
Well, sitting in the sun and chlorine, I mean, depending on
They got the
how
Royal penis clean dirty, so they're tired afterwards.
No, on the cool, it makes sense. I know we trying to say, like, nigga, you was doing something, but it makes sense. In a jacuzzi, especially if it's hot as hell in that jacuzzi, hell yeah, you gonna get tired.
Man, bullshit. Where you get that from?
From being in hot ass jacuzzis, nigga.
Man,
You ain't never got the fuck out and just been like, alright, I'm cool in this and got back in the pool.
you was probably smoking, so you felt the vibe.
Hey, what the fuck? But either way,
the jacuzzi hot, you're not just gonna get tired. Like, I own a jacuzzi. I don't just get tired sitting in that shit. Like,
you're getting fucking cooked in that shit. It's like a slow bake. It's like you're in a crack pot.
I didn't say sleepy, right? I didn't say you're gonna pass out and just go to sleep in it. But yeah, your body, heat can create a body, can cause a body to tired. That's the goal, is to relax.
I think he talking about a different kind of tired. Exhausted from activities in the jacuzzi. But, you know, that's just me, the way they play.
And the pool make people tired regardless. You go swimming, you gonna come back, your body gonna be feeling it, you gonna pass the fuck out like.
Yeah. Pool definitely a different beast, but.
No, that's a fact, but I mean, from the images we saw, it didn't look like he was doing too much to get exhausted. It looked like he was just sitting there.
He wasn't the one doing the work. That's what I'm trying to explain here.
Oh God. I did not have sexual relations with anybody at the swimming pool.
He sounded tired saying that the first time. Because his energy was drained.
All right, y'all ready to continue?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
All right, we'll go back on the record.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Ready to go?
Yeah, we'll start.
Wonderful. Hello, Mr. President. How are you? Good. Thank you so much for being here with us. Oh, you're fine, Mr. President. Mr. President, I want to make my questions as quick and as painless as possible so we can move on with the day and hopefully not keep you here for too long. First question I have for you, Mr. President. Have you ever lied in a deposition?
No.
Have you ever lied while under oath?
No.
Thank you. Were you personally aware that Jeffrey Epstein visited the White House 17 times during your presidency?
At the time it happened?
Yes.
No, at the time it happened, I was not.
Do you know, so Jeffrey Epstein never asked to meet with you personally in the White House while you were president during those 17 visits?
Not to my knowledge.
Would you know who he was meeting with?
No.
Okay,
I
well,
didn't know where he was coming.
is that standard protocol for the president to not know of someone who is attending, visiting the White House 17 times?
So wait, excuse me, just to be clear.
While you were
The
president?
White House office, which has 1,600 employees, you're speaking of the White House office?
Yes.
No, I think that most presidents don't have a clue who's coming in every day unless it's somebody of personal interest to the president.
Yes, and you did have a familiar relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, correct?
No, I wasn't aware I never met him when I was president.
While you were president. We are trying to establish if Jeffrey Epstein was a foreign or potentially even a domestic asset of some kind. Do you have any reason to believe that he was trying to seek access to classified materials, intelligence reports, or sensitive government information?
No, I knew nothing about this story until it came up. I was glad to see that picture.
Yes, and Mr. President, sorry to interrupt you, Mr. President, since knowing Jeffrey Epstein and knowing that he had visited the White House, were there any conversations from your associates, any White House staff, or anyone familiar with the meetings that said he was seeking detailed information about government relationships?
Does that question relate to back in the day or now? What's the time question?
I'm asking, since you have been aware, any time since after you were aware that Jeffrey Epstein visited the White House 17 times, has there been any conversations with anyone that you are aware of that Jeffrey Epstein was seeking sensitive government information?
That's to the best of your recollection.
To the best of my knowledge, no.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And moving on, at any time while you were traveling on any aircraft owned, leased, or otherwise affiliated with Jeffrey Epstein, did you engage in sexual relations or sexual activities with anyone other than your wife?
No.
During any such flight, did you witness or have knowledge of any other individual engaging in sexual activities with any female passengers?
No.
In 2002, you participated in a 10-day multi-country trip to Africa while traveling on a Boeing 727 owned by Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. This trip was organized by Elaine Maxwell. Do you recall this trip, Mr. President?
I recall the trip, but I don't know that it was organized by Elaine Maxwell.
Yes,
I believe we were going places that I needed to go for my work in Africa.
Yes, sir. Internal FBI records describe the aircraft as having a section with couches adjacent to which a sliding glass door leading to another compartment, there was a bed. Are you familiar with the layout of this aircraft that you traveled on?
I'm familiar with the fact that there was a bench that turned into a bed at the end of the passenger seats.
And no other bed you are familiar with? Did you ever go into any part of the aircraft with a bed that you perhaps lied on or utilized?
I'm familiar with the bench.
Yes.
It turned into a bed.
Yes.
I do not believe I ever went into the back section.
At any time while traveling on such aircraft, do you remember utilizing either the bench that laid? I'll keep it as one option for now. Do you remember utilizing the bench as a bed? Was it laid out as a bed?
I remember.
I don't remember, but that doesn't mean I didn't. I'm familiar with the note.
Yes, sir. FBI internal records relay testimony from Dr. Greg Bledsoe, who participated on the 2002 Africa trip. Did Dr. Bledsoe describe multiple millionaires? Dr. Bledsoe does describe multiple millionaires and billionaires on the plane. Do you remember any of the names of those individuals, potentially even the actor Kevin Spacey?
Yeah, Kevin was on the plane.
Did Dr. Bledsoe also describe, he also describes multiple young women were present on the flights, and that Maxwell appeared to be in a position over the girls on the plane and was directing the girls. Can you describe the purpose of these women participating in this multi-country
Objection to
trip?
form of the question. No objection to asking the president what he saw, observed, heard, but he can't possibly speak to what Maxwell was in her mind.
Did you witness, Mr. President, Miss Maxwell appearing to be in the position over other girls on the plane and possibly directing the girls?
Well, I thought that she was Epstein's top aide and that she was basically in charge of what happened.
What did happen, Mr. President?
I don't know. I mean, I've already told you this. I'll tell you again. I never saw anybody do anything wrong. thought they were flight attendants.
Do flight attendants typically wear tank tops and jeans?
They don't all wear uniforms on private planes.
Yes, sir. Most are dressed probably pretty business class. But
So
moving
what
on.
his testimony was, with respect to private aircraft, people are not wearing uniforms.
Correct. Dr. Bledsoe described at least one of the girls serving as a masseuse. At any point, did you or other male passengers receive a massage from this young woman or any other young women who were described as a masseuse?
Well, I've seen one picture that shows that in an airport waiting area, one of the women was massaging my neck. That's all I've seen.
Have you received more than one massage from these trips with Mr. Epstein and the young girls that were present?
I don't recall them, but the problem I remember from that trip was that my neck had spasmed and I was in, so they offered to help and I let them help. One month.
She asked whether or not you recalled any other massage.
No, I do not.
Thank you. Mr. President, moving on to my next question. Submitted to the record, we have a painting that seems to be of you, Mr. President, found in one of Jeffrey Epstein's residences, wearing a, I would categorize it as a famous blue dress worn by the White House intern, Monica Lewinsky. And I have this image here. This image is being passed around. If we need to go off the record while we do that, we can.
I can take the
Okay.
picture.
So
Do you have a question?
It will be
Yeah, I do.
marked as Majority Exhibit 15. Proceed.
Thank you. Mr. President, we are looking at an image of a portrait that is looks to be you, Mr. President, in this blue dress. Can you describe this painting? And
He doesn't need to describe the painting, you just gave him a picture. What's your question?
my question is, are you familiar with this painting? Have you ever seen it in person?
I've never seen it in person.
Do you know why someone would paint this?
Are you asking him to
Objection,
speculate?
that's calls for speculation, you can ask the artist.
And if I had known Jeffrey Epstein had this painting, it would have saved me this whole day.
Did you ever introduce Epstein to Monica Lewinsky or any other young female White House staffers? Did Epstein ever request introductions to young female intern staffers of you? Did he request you to introduce them? And one regarding this exhibit 15, this portrait, to the right of this image, there appears to be a plain letterhead document that is framed in a gold frame. Are you familiar with
Did he specify that he's not seen this picture?
the painting we asked? Yes, and now I'm asking about the image next to it. So
Are
this
you
is-
asking whether or not he's familiar with what's in this small frame?
the part that you have covered up,
This
I'm
part?
asking if he's familiar with this letterhead letter
There's
that
no
was
letterhead that we
hand
Is this
framed.
part of the painting?
No, sir, this is next to the painting and it's framed on the wall in the home of Jeffrey Epstein. I guess a better way to ask, other than the birthday note that was passed around here today for Jeffrey Epstein's 50th birthday, Mr. President, did you ever handwrite Jeffrey Epstein any other notes?
Well, I wouldn't remember except that I've seen a picture recently of another note where I thank him for getting me away from the crowd on the airplane for a while so I could take a note now.
Yes. Okay, Mr. President, I just have two more questions for you, and then I will let you go. And again, I'm so grateful for your time here today. We also have another exhibit from the committee, and it's page 49, I believe, and the, how do you want to classify this one?
It will be marked as Majority Exhibit 16.
In this is a portion of Virginia Giuffre and her testimony, and in it, she is referencing you, Mr. President, and says he, Mr. Clinton, told me long ago that everyone owes him favors. They are all in each other's pockets. She's asked, I'm sorry, maybe that wasn't you that was referencing Clinton. I'll start over. He told me long ago that everyone owes him favors. I believe that's referring to Mr. Epstein. They're all in each other's
Sorry,
pockets.
could you say, what line are you starting?
Yes, ma'am. I'm starting at the first line, and I do believe I incorrectly said that she was referencing Mr. Clinton. So to correct that,
She's not referencing,
Correct.
she's not referencing President Clinton, she's referencing instead? Who?
I believe this is Jeffrey Epstein that she is referencing here.
Thank you, Ms. Wilbur.
Thank you. And then she's asked, would you say you asked him why Bill Clinton was here? And Virginia responds on the island, where he was here, on the island. And she goes on to say,
Excuse me, can you clarify who JS is?
can we look and see what
It
JS
says
is?
B and then it
Yes.
says JS, so
Yes,
is this
I will get you that name.
but this is a
Here, I can
conversation
pull it up right
between
here.
two people, or is this a
Yes,
transcript of a
This
deposition?
is a transcript of a deposition, yes.
Thank you so much.
It says telecom at the top, doesn't appear to be
what we have this as.
I'm not objecting.
No, that's fine, and we can go off the record if you want, just to get this. So this is, go ahead.
We'll go off the record.
What the fuck?
So just for clarity, he's got two lawyers in the room with him, a black woman and what appears to be a white Jewish guy. It's the same lawyers that Hillary had by her side during her deposition as well. Anybody wanted to talk about anything before I press play?
The way his lawyers shut her down was funny as fuck.
Hey check out my PTR. This was when they brought up the, when they were hitting him with those pictures.
Shorty said, you already getting the picture. What's the question?
Alright, I'm gonna run it.
Wait. Your PCR is from when? From when they were doing what?
They were showing him the pictures, and then they were hitting him with, do you remember the massage and all of those questions or whatever that he was trying to like, he kept bringing up, oh yeah, I've seen the picture. This was his expression. Like, but every time his body language changes a little bit, I'm trying to get like a screenshot of it, but this was the funniest one. All right, I'm gonna run it.
We can go back on the record.
Thank you very much. And this is a long dialogue between Mr. Jack Scarola and Virginia Giuffre, and I will summarize this. It is mentioned by Virginia that everyone owes him, presumably Jeffrey Epstein here, favors. Mr. President, were you ever in the position to owe Jeffrey Epstein a favor?
I didn't consider that. I thought we had an understanding about the airplanes, that he would let me use the airplane to set up my ace programs around the world if I agreed to talk to him for an hour about economics and politics on every long leg. I kept my word, and he seemed to honor his.
Were there any sensitive government topics ever discussed in those conversations? And also here,
Just for the
Virginia.
record, the court reporter gives his response. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Sorry, I'll try not to talk over you. Wrapping up here. Virginia Giuffre is also asked in this document.
Same one you handed us?
Yes, ma'am.
So we should be looking at.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines down. JS is speaking. Were sexual orgies a regular occurrence on the island at Jeffrey's house? Yes. My question, Mr. President, were you ever aware or engaged in any of these sexual orgies?
Are these on the island where he's testified that he's
No,
not
ma'am, I was never on the island.
Were you ever on any island in the Virgin Islands?
to travel for a trip with his wife, which is on the public record? I'm
With
sorry,
Jeffrey
what's your
Epstein?
question?
No.
You were never in the Virgin Islands with
Jeffrey Epstein, no.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Mr. President, there's been new information that has come out regarding the autopsy of Mr. Epstein. I'd just like to ask you personally and directly, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself?
Are you asking him to speculate on how Mr. Epstein died?
I'm asking what the president thinks of.
So you're asking his opinion?
Mr. President, was your friend Jeffrey Epstein
Are you
suicidal?
classifying him as a friend? He has testified that he was
As
friendly.
also a friend in a letter.
He said he was friendly, but not, you've asked for his
Mr.
testimony.
President, do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein was suicidal?
No.
Was he ever
She's
suicidal?
asked if you're
I don't know. I only know what the medical finding was. I think maybe he finally got caught. And I don't know. I've accepted it in my own mind. I don't know what happened.
Mr. President, what did you accept? That he killed himself or that he did not?
But he did, but I don't know.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. President.
We don't, none of us know. We weren't there.
Mr. President, it's been an honor. Thank you.
Mr. President, in the previous hour, you discussed your relationship with Ms. Maxwell, and I have a few general follow-up questions. And I may make you repeat yourself, but I'll try hard to not ask you questions you've already answered. First, can you characterize your relationship with Ms. Maxwell after your presidency?
Well, to the best of my memory, I didn't see her very much until I started flying on Mr. Epstein's airplane.
For the record, would you at any time ever consider her to be a friend?
years, would you consider her to be a friend?
I don't know, when she started going with Ted White, I saw her more frequently. Because I saw him more frequently. Then she was around CGI. So if you compare the time I spent with her to the time I spent with Mr. Mr. Epstein, I spent more time and I felt that we were better friends.
How did you typically communicate with Miss Maxwell?
She showed up for something that I was doing and I was like.
So in person?
At CGI, yeah. I bet I never talked to her on the phone more than twice in my life.
And what were the nature of your communications with Miss Maxwell? What do you recall?
I don't recall anything. I don't recall what they were, but she was always, I don't know. She was very interested in CGI. I remember that. And that's it.
For the record, Mr. President, did you ever have any communications with Miss Maxwell related to young women or girls?
No.
At this time, I'd like to introduce what will be marked as Majority Exhibit 17. And while it's being handed out, I will note for the record that this is the transcript from the two-day Ghislaine Maxwell interview with Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, conducted by the Department of Justice on July 24th and 25th of 2025. And I will not be making you read the entire transcript. I will direct your attention when you've had a chance.
Okay.
Mr. President, have you seen this transcript?
Before?
Yes.
No.
I'd like to direct your attention to day 1, and we are looking specifically at the bottom of page 9.
Yep.
And
We need a copy.
Do we have a second copy? And a third copy? Thank you so much.
Go off the record briefly.
What they got on them? She said,
During Ms.
nope.
Maxwell's interview, she stated that President Clinton was her friend, not Epstein's friend. Is that accurate?
I'd say that it was accurate to say that I felt closer to her than him.
And for the record, why was that?
Because I had seen her more and because she was very good friends with Evelyn Rothschild and his wife Lynn, whom I knew and was in regular touch with. And
She characterized your relationship with her as warmer.
yes,
Would you agree with that?
Warmer than with Jeffrey Epstein?
Correct.
oh yes, but it was not in any way sexual.
At this time, I'd like to direct your attention to day 2 of the transcript, and now we are looking at the bottom of page 12. And it is page
I see it.
258 and 259.
Wait, pardon me, sorry, I'm not with you. Bottom of page 12 says 42 to 45.
Of day 2.
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Okay.
Day 2, page 12.
Yes.
Page 252.
257, 260.
258 and 259.
Okay, got it.
Hold on 1 second, will you wait?
$258, $259.
Correct.
Got it.
Are you asking?
So just so y'all are clear, his lawyer wrote him a note, and that pause was him reading that note just now, and should make sure to obviously stick that in front of him regarding what he's about to say right now, so just be mindful of that. All right.
Mr. Reed, that?
Yes.
All of 258 and all of 259?
Correct.
He's still reading.
Okay, is there part of this you want me to read?
No, he has a question. He wants to make sure you've read through here, and you've read through here.
Okay.
chance to review the transcript. Here, Blanche asks Maxwell if she has ever visited your home in Chappaqua, to which Maxwell testifies that she had been invited to visit your home. For the record, did Miss Maxwell ever visit your home in Chappaqua?
Excuse me, counsel, the transcript says I went to the house. Does it say invited? Did I miss that?
Maxwell replies after Blanche asks, why did you go to the house? Maxwell says, I was invited. I will repeat the question again. Did Miss Maxwell ever visit your home in Chappaqua?
I don't recall, but it's quite possible she did. We had, Hillary was a senator at the beginning. She had a lot of events there. And we knew her.
During the same exchange, Miss Maxwell implies that she may have been just driving past Chappaqua and stopped in if you were home. Did this ever occur?
Not that I remember, but I may not have been home.
But Mr. President, is it common for people to just stop by your house?
No.
And for the record,
One or two people who do that.
so for the record, you're a former president. Does your security detail allow people to show up on an house?
Well, they allow them to, but your question is whether or not the security allows them in.
Yeah, you know, they have to be cleared to be able to come and go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to ask about Doug Band, and what was Doug Band's relationship with you?
Well, it changed over time, but he was basically the last in a long line of young men. They were my sort of body people. They were close to me and supposed to get me where I was trying to go one time and all of that. And then after he and another young man, Justin Cooper, wanted to come with me when I left the White House. And when you leave the White House, they give you get certain allocation for staff. And I think there are 9 positions you can put on federal health insurance. I think that's right. But anyway, Doug and Justin were 2 of them.
So I'd say he's pretty close.
What?
You were pretty close.
We were close, and Justin wrote my book with me, and he did all the, the clerical work, and Doug was our main fundraiser when we started off.
I'd like to introduce Majority Exhibit, I believe it would be 18, which is the EFTA 02332287. So this is pretty short. This is an email from Doug Band to GMAX, which is commonly known as Elaine Maxwell. It says, for the record, the email states, you back. Another way to get in touch with me quicker is on my BlackBerry, actually the president's, but we share it. The email that's listed there, WJC, is that your email address? Or was that your email address?
Practically, no. That is, I never sent one email on it.
But you recognize that?
I recognize it, and I think Doug thought it would increase his cachet if he had an email with WCC on it.
But he's asking you, is this your email, Mr. President?
No, I didn't send emails on it.
Did you share a BlackBerry with Mr. Band?
At least that's what we did, but I think I finally got another BlackBerry.
But this was back before. Okay, sorry, Mr. President, this is back in, think of the year, look at the year, so you make sure you're answering the question.
2001.
Did you have a phone in 2000? He's asking you, was this your BlackBerry, or did you share this BlackBerry with him?
Well, I've been out of office for 9 months.
Did you have a phone, Mr. President?
I don't think I did. I don't anyway. But the truth is, I don't remember. I just know that I did not email.
Okay. So you did not email. How often do you send emails? Or did you send emails?
Have you ever sent an email, Mr. President?
I sent one email to John Glenn, Senator John Glenn, when he was in space at age 77. And I sent an email to the men and women aboard a U.S. ship in the Adriatic during the Kosovo War.
Have you sent any other emails, Mr. President?
Since then, I'm not sure I've sent one.
Okay. I'd like to introduce Majority Exhibit number 19.
Actually, it's certified.
Which ends in 2335030.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're ready, I'll be happy to read it out loud. It's, again, it's from GMAX, Elaine Maxwell. We believe, well, it's redacted, we haven't seen the redacted files, we believe that the two is to the same email. It says, sorry to hear about the Bellsburg stuff, it's bad news, even worse, that it may be damaging. You know that one of my pet fears is that in London I am press toxic, so I hope that I never add to your woes in that department. If I hear anything, I will of course let you know. I could not help myself. There was one juicy little tidbit I did let out, the one about what a super stud that you are, and how I have a crush on you, and how you are hung like a horse. And well, you get the picture. Hope you don't mind. Are you familiar with this email?
Are you saying at the time it was sent or in the preparation for this?
At the time that it was sent, were you familiar with it?
Oh, no.
Are you familiar with it before?
Yes,
Okay.
how famous.
Okay, what can you tell me about your knowledge of this?
So if his knowledge is only from when he was prepared for this hearing, what would have been with his counsel? Is that what are you asking for outside of any preparation for this hearing?
Mr. President, do you believe that Mr. Bands sent this or received this email? Okay. So, and there's more. Let me go to the next one. Exhibit, which would be number 20.
And the answer is, I
Or,
don't know.
there's no question at the time.
I would just ask you to clarify whether or not you're asking if he knows about these emails at the time they were sent, or if you're asking whether or not he came to learn about them in the course of preparation, just so that distinction in time is clear.
Okay. I believe this email is also very short. It's at the top. Again, it's from the WJC email, same one. And it says, this email is silly. I want to spank bottom students.
Who's it from?
It's from the same email account, the same email that has been used before, the WJC email. What was your knowledge of Mr. Band's relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell?
I knew he was, basically, he contacted her the same way that she represented Epstein on things. I did not know, nor did I need to know, that they had a personal relationship.
They had a physical relationship?
Are you asking him whether or not they had a physical relationship?
You believe they had a physical relationship?
I don't know for sure.
And just to be clear, you said it, but you did not have a physical relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell?
The President's answered that question multiple times.
Okay, and then finally, I want to move on to another question regarding the visits to the White House. Are you familiar with Mark Middleton?
Yes.
Can you describe who Mark Middleton was?
He was a young man from Arkansas who was really ambitious, wanted to go to work in Washington, wanted to have, and he knew Mac McCarty, my chief of staff, who was from Little Rock, and Bruce Lindsay, who was also from Little Rock. And he worked with us, and then later I think he became, I don't know, but maybe he became a lobbyist later, but there was a period of time when he was in a position to weigh people in the White House because that was one of his jobs.
So he has been identified by multiple news sources to be the individual that most of the time was entering or signing in Jeffrey Epstein into the White House.
Yes.
And what role did he have specifically at that time?
He was working, on logistical things in the White House, but there must have been someone else who told him to let him in. Maybe Mark, I don't know if he had the authority to let people.
You can only testify to what you know. He's asking who did Mark Middleton work for in the White House?
I don't know the answer to that. I didn't find that, but
So knowing that he met with Mark Middleton or signed in with Mark Middleton, do you have any knowledge of the content of the meetings or the topics of the meetings that Mr. Epstein?
No, Mac never said anything to me about meeting with him.
By Mac, do you mean Mac McClarty?
Yeah.
Chief of Staff, did he work for Mac McClarty?
Well, he might have been, but at the time, was this at the beginning of my presidency or the end?
This would have been during the time, during the 90s at the beginning.
1993 to 1995 is what they provided before the
He
time
was-
for the visits.
He was my first chief of staff, and then he became my special envoy to Latin America, so.
This is Mac McCarthy.
Mac McCarty, so. It depends on, we could tell what he was doing,
Mr. Middleton committed suicide in 2022. He was found dead at Hefner Ranch, approximately 30 miles from his home in Little Rock. He was discovered hanging from a tree by an extension cord around his neck with a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the chest. So he was shot and hung. Do you have any information that leads you to suspect that he did something other than commit suicide?
No.
Do you have any concerns that this was in relation to his knowledge or relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, given the date?
The President has
Of
already
suicide.
testified to the fact that he was unaware that Mr. Epstein was visiting the White House. So are you asking him then as to what he would have known?
I'm asking, when you heard about the death, knowing about the things that have been, at this point, it's all over the news, seeing that he has committed suicide. Have you ever had any conversations with people about whether or not that there's any relationship between the two?
No, no. No one's ever suggested it to me.
Okay, thank you. I go back.
It's really sad.
And it's Sabar from Virginia.
Thank you, Mr. President, for being here. I served in Navy Special Warfare during your presidency.
Thank you.
In your opening statement, you talked about preventing future or more human trafficking in our country, and I agree with that. I think that's one of the big purposes of being here. Today, we hope we can get justice for the victims, have accountability and transparency. Just curious, have you read the Epstein files that they released?
No. I've read the many news stories about them, but I haven't read them all.
And how many Epstein files do you recall were released during the Biden administration?
If you know. I mean,
If you know.
I don't know.
0. And how many Epstein files have been released during President Trump's second term?
If you know. Thanks to the Congress and the victims, quite a number.
Over 3 million. Now, as President, you're Chief Executive for the U.S., and as we get to the end of this, I'm going to ask you, what could we do to prevent, because I think that's what we all care about, is what do we do to prevent more human trafficking type stuff. So let's talk about Kevin Spacey for a second. In a June 2024 interview on Piers Morgan, Kevin Spacey recounted noticing young girls on the flight and expressed he didn't want to be around this guy, Epstein, because they felt he put the president at risk on that trip to South Africa because there were these young girls. So did Mr. Spacey ever communicate these concerns to you directly?
Not that I recall, no.
Did anyone else express similar concerns about these young people?
No.
Do you agree with Mr. Spacey's characterization that these young girls on the flight were concerned?
I'm sorry, what exactly is the characterization that Mr. Spacey gave?
That these young girls would put the president at risk?
So that's Mr. Spacey's concern, and you're asking him whether or not Mr.
Would he
Spacey
agree?
said that, shared that with him?
Yes, would he agree with that?
I had no reason to believe that at the time.
Did you ever feel uncomfortable due to the presence of young girls on any of these flights?
When you say young girls, do you mean women who are younger than 18? And so you're saying there were women younger than 18?
I'm asking. You can ask that question. Were there anybody on the flights that you can recall under age 18?
To the best of my knowledge, there was not. If there was, and I knew it, I would be uncomfortable.
That answer. All right. Did you ever speak with or otherwise engage with, well, I think you just answered, young girls on these flights, so I'll move on. Ron Burkle, do you know him?
I do.
All right. Ron Burkle commented on Epstein. It's creepy. I would like to introduce Majority Exhibit 21, Majority Exhibit 21, page 5. The paragraph at the top of the page, the last sentence. Take a look at that.
Would you say what page again?
Sure, it's page 5, paragraph at the top, the last sentence.
If you could give us a minute to read it, that'd be great. No, page 5.
Top
This
paragraph.
paragraph.
And more specifically, the last sentence of the top paragraph.
Yeah. I didn't know about this.
So the question would be this. I understand you didn't know anything about it. Let me ask the question. You have no memory of this occurring, correct?
Excuse me, are you talking about Ron Burkle saying to the president?
Let me read the whole thing. Let me read the whole thing.
He didn't actually say, it doesn't say that.
Sources close to Burkle says he was invited by Clinton, assumed the rod was vetted, and flew home on a commercial jet after finding Epstein to be creepy. It appears that he saw that and he flew home. Would that be it? Is May? Do you have any memory of this occurring? I don't. Why do you think Mr. Burkle would think Epstein is creepy?
Were you asking for him?
Speculative. You can't know what.
I don't know, some people thought I shouldn't fly with him.
Did you witness anything unusual with Epstein that would lead you to believe that Epstein was creepy?
No, I never saw him do anything that I was suspicious.
And you don't recall Mr. Burkle leaving the trip early to fly home commercially?
I don't know. I'm surprised I don't know that.
Sure. So who else in your circle, because one of the concerns I have is how did someone who is convicted of trafficking humans, how did he infiltrate the highest level of government? If we could get to an idea or a lesson learned, we could prevent that from happening again. Who in your circle, while you were president or after the Clinton Foundation, who else do you think we should question here?
Can you just clarify one thing? You said who had been convicted. He wasn't convicted at the time.
Epstein?
Yes.
No, afterwards. So some people that associated with him. Because
After he was convicted.
One of the questions would be is, why do you think Epstein visited the White House so much?
So he was convicted in 2008.
At least I would have.
He visited the White House in the 90s. So we're just trying to make sure you're not speaking to before he was convicted. You're talking about after he was convicted?
So let me go back. So the thing is, he went to the White House many times, and he is connected to world leaders all over the place. Many people have resigned as a result of the Epstein files. So I'm just asking a neutral question, and that based on your experience as a world leader, what could we do to prevent predators like this from infiltrating the highest levels of American government?
Well, when somebody knows about it, they can should report it, and there should be a system set up to act on it.
Well, I agree with that. Is it true that in 2013, Ms. Maxwell was a guest at the Clinton Global Initiative Conference?
I don't know, because that's the last year we had it.
2013 is one of the years where they're asking whether or not she was there.
I know. I'm trying to,
So you can just,
off the top of my head, I don't know.
Well, I understand that she also attended your daughter's wedding.
She did.
And so understand now the unspeakable evil that these people committed. Do you believe it was a mistake allowing them close to your family?
are you asking if he knew at the time when she was at the wedding?
Looking back, I had no idea. If I had known what she was doing, I would have done the right thing.
I understand. Well, I think that.
But I also, keep in mind, I felt bad for Ted Wade, who was a very close friend of mine. And I never had any doubt about him, and still don't.
Roger that. Well, I think you would agree that we all want justice for the victims. We all want transparency, accountability. We want to strengthen our anti-human trafficking laws. President Trump has secured the border and gone after the cartels, and even passed legislation to help human trafficking victims. What other legislation could we do, based on your experience, that would help stop trafficking in America, if not the world?
Well, first you need to ask people who know more about how people get over it. There's already been a large number of dollars put into settlements, but I think there must be damages to people that will take a lifetime to heal. So I think there needs to be a lot of study on that. And then I think there was the hotlines that where people make reports need to be taken seriously. We need to follow up on them. And I think that the more we talk about it, the less likely it is that another big network will form.
Thank you for answering my questions.
I think you're doing a good, just having us talk about it.
Next will be Mr. Groveland from Wisconsin.
Can I get a time check?
Approximately 15 minutes remaining.
What?
Approximately 15 minutes remaining.
I'm gonna pause it there for a second. Y'all hear anything that y'all wanted to talk about real quick?
I'm calling
Yo,
bullshit.
shout out to Bill Clinton. Not guilty.
Bullshit. He knows what needs to be done. So stop.
Hillary Clinton, not guilty.
You know.
So what did he do? drop you, my nigga. Like, you troll at the wrong time.
Reggie, besides being a world leader, that's it.
I mean, the last question, when he asked, like, what do you think should be done in order to stop this? I mean, his answer just was so dull. Like, it just, like, he didn't even care.
Well, he like
He said they should set up something to where people have somewhere to report this, right? Something to that effect?
Like, he was like, yeah, more reports need to be done. There needs to be, what did he say, like more research or something?
He said there needs to be a system set up to where people can report this stuff.
more conversations, more dialogue.
Oh, they already have that shit. Fuck all that.
He said like research, like what you mean research into it?
He
Like
said, yeah, there needs to be studies done in order to make sure that things like this don't happen again in the future. And he also said that there should be like consequences for people who have done this in order to set a tone so that these things don't happen again. And that's what he said.
Yeah,
I know
discussions.
y'all like the situation, but y'all also are very biased in this bitch.
I ain't hear that. I gotta run that back. I thought he said like.
I mean he was mumbling.
For people to report this shit or some dumb shit like that. And I was thinking to myself, ain't that what the DOJ and all this extra shit is for? But I don't know, I could be wrong. Probably gotta run that.
Well,
The specific question was to prevent individuals from getting close to or usurping or like getting close to government officials. Like, how do you prevent, these governments from being compromised with individuals like this? It wasn't necessarily preventing sex trafficking. It was, how do you stop high-level sex traffickers from rubbing elbows with politicians?
And the answer is you talk about it and let people snitch.
All I know is that man knows. They all know more than what they're telling. And that shit is so frustrating.
You should have joined up. Maybe you would have insight to the information. That's literally like parts of the benefits of membership. Motherfuckers look out for each other. I understand y'all don't like it, but people have been hurt or whatever, but loyalty runs deep when you belong to certain organizations.
That's a fact.
That's why I said we should be burning that shit down. Stop waiting for them to prosecute each other like something gonna happen and shit. Like I'm just waiting for somebody to trigger that shit off. And you get the fuck out of office.
Well, his legacy is already solidified, so.
Y'all ready to continue?
It should have been.
Mr. President, it's on here. With Jeffrey Epstein, you apparently took 26 flights on. Jeffrey Epstein. Was he on every flight you were on? Was he on every flight I was on? That's a good question. I don't know.
If you know, flight manifest.
Yeah, I don't know. There'll be a record of it, but I'm thinking whether certainly on
You think he was? Well, that is okay. Was Ghislaine Maxwell on every flight you were on, as far as you remember?
same answer. I think she was, but there'll be a record of it.
Okay. When you took these flights, you're saying a lot of them on behalf of your foundation, your charitable work, correct?
Yes.
Who did you normally bring on these flights? I assume employees of the foundation, whatever.
I brought people who work with me, especially people who would have to follow up on the fundraising, or people who were involved in my AIDS work. I brought people who.
It's like I never go with anywhere alone,
What? No. And the secret, then I have the Secret Service with me. And on occasion, I had people who had volunteered to help us and wanted to see what we're doing. For example, I think it was on one of these trips. I think that I had my first trip for the man who's now the governor of Illinois, David Pritzker, in his wife. They gave
As far as on your normal trips, could you rattle off, say, the 4 or 5 people connected to your foundation who you remember were most frequently on these trips or were most important on the trips? Could you give us the names?
Well, the Doug Man, Justin Cooper, our magaziner, and I can't remember who else. I'd be glad to look.
We'll give you a couple seconds to think. I can't remember who worked for me 10 years ago, so I don't expect you to anybody else you think of.
24 years ago. I'll be glad to try to find out who else played.
Okay. But when you were on the plane, first of all, what did the plane look like when you got out? Can you describe what it looked like?
At first it looked like a commercial airplane. You know, seats on both sides of the aisle. And typically our crew kind of filled it up for a few, however many people, depending on how many people we had. We had stuff from the Friends of the Foundation and people doing the work, and we had the
Is it like a boardroom halfway back?
we had, and then we had the Secret Service further back. That was it.
Okay. How would you spend your time on these flights? If you were Asia or Sub-Saharan Africa, like trips, what would you do on these trips?
We would spend a fair amount of time talking about what we were going to do at the next stop. You know, we worked a lot, and we read a lot, and we slept a lot, and we always cut out some time for card games.
I was going to ask you whether you do cards. Can you do your French? What type of cards did you play?
Well, and hearts.
Cards, I was a player, so that's good. You said, was the Secret Service with you every time you went on these trips?
Every time.
Okay, good.
I have never signed off Secret Service.
Okay. In the Secret Service, they screen all the other passengers, pilots, as far as you know.
They what?
Screen them.
Yeah, they have everybody's name and background.
Okay. Now, I asked you about people who were connected to the foundation as you brought them on, but I take it if they gave you an airplane, and Jeffrey presided, there were his staff too, correct?
Yeah, he had some staff on it.
Any of those people you remember, men, women?
Well, I mean, Glenn was there, man. There were always other people that staff the airplane, right?
Right. I think one of the reasons you're successful is you deal with the average guy, right? You like to talk to the average guy. Did you remember the names of any of the Epstein staffers that were, serving you, or that you engaged with banter about?
Well, the one we just been talking about.
Johnny did.
Yeah, Shanta. I remember Shanta Davis.
Okay. Anybody else you talk about where you're from?
I talked to a lot of them. One of them was from Hawaii, with a military wife.
Okay.
I remember, I don't remember their names.
Hawaiian gal? Was she Asian? Okay. Were there ever people that you remember joining in the movie? This is kind of one spread out over 4 or 5 years, or 2 or 3 years, I guess, 2 years on the plane. Did you ever get to the Virgin Islands other than on these planes? Have you ever been to U.S. Virgin Islands in your life?
Oh, yes, I worked on a foundation, did a lot of work in the Virgin Islands.
And you also vacation as president.
Well, yeah, and when I was president, Hillary and I vacationed there, and we liked it very much.
Okay. After,
But when I had the hurricane in 2017, we went to the islands and tried to help my foundation.
okay.
And we did a lot of work there.
Okay. We have another question. When you read about this, and obviously these files have received a lot of public attention, recently a columnist pointed out that one of the reasons this trafficking was allowed to exist is there were lawyers, sometimes high-priced lawyers, who were able to bring, I guess particularly from Eastern Europe, Eastern European girls through here, negotiating the immigration laws and such. And so, particularly some very high-priced, famous lawyers were hired in the apparently, I don't know, they couldn't find anything better to do when they left Washington, were engaged in helping, I guess, girls that some people like to become prostitutes. You get here from Eastern Europe, we comment on lawyers who make money bringing girls from Eastern Europe, other places around the world into prostitution. Coming to this country.
You're very sorry, just to clarify, you just want him to comment on that?
Yeah, only a comment. What do you think of these people?
You're asking
I
his
don't
opinion.
like it.
What?
I don't like it, but I don't know much about it.
You think that would be, oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting older. No, it is. Saved by the Bell. Hold on, I think that question. Do you think if lawyers help legally or illegally
said it was illegal to provide representation, notwithstanding the constitutional right to
And
take
there's sleazy lawyers at the end of that, you guys should say that. Sleazy lawyers. Say they're sleazy.
For the record, we think lawyers are fantastic.
Thank you, Mr. President. And lastly is Representative Langworthy from Buffalo.
Say Buffalo.
Oh,
no, Buffalo.
You were there the day after you were acquitted, I remember.
Yeah, I said 20,000 people feel the, you know,
Big
I'll
crowd.
never forget it.
Big news. Thank you very much, President.
Never forget it.
You are widely regarded across party lines as one of the most politically perceptive leaders of modern time. Your political instincts are very well documented, and your successes of your political career are well documented. How would you describe the substance of your conversations with Jeffrey Epstein during the many hours that you spent together on the aircraft?
Well, at first, he really seemed to be like a vacuum cleaner, like he really wanted information. And there was no, to go back to the business with the, we call it the pastor, falsely. There was nothing overtly manipulative about it. He wanted to know, you know, what did I think of derivatives trading? Did I think that the stock market was properly regulated under the people? What, you know, how did we have the most broadly shared prosperity in 50 years? Was it just an accident? Was it just technology? Or did we have specific policies? He wanted to know stuff like that. And it was great for the first, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 conversations. But I could tell that it was like, I mean, you guys are adults. Don't you ever feel like sometimes somebody's talking to you and then they're just checking the box and they gotta go do something else and do somebody else? That's the way I felt.
The international travel you took with Mr. Epstein, it represented a significant investment of time and money on his behalf.
Yeah.
And I didn't miss the first portion of this, so if any of this is repetitive, I apologize. Your arrangement was that you would spend an hour of conversation with him on topics of his choosing, and that
So he testified, just so that
I'm
you
sorry, I
know,
wasn't.
on economics and politics.
On economics and politics.
Thank you.
Okay. And that was the arrangement, and the rest was in kind donation, you know, the
For
flights.
all the long haul flights, yeah. If we were gone 4 hours or more, I'd give them an hour.
Okay. Did you ever ask him directly why he was willing to finance these trips and provide you with access to the plane?
I did.
So much. And what was his reaction to that
He
question?
said, I think you did a good job as president and you managed to get me elected. You're the first Democrat in 60 years that got reelected. I want to know what happened. I want to understand it. And that was it. He never, you know, it was never like he was trying to suck up to me or anything. He just was, it was very straightforward. And but after a while, it was obvious that he had done what he intended to do, and he was kind of going through the motions that he didn't really care about. I really cared about this AIDS thing. I thought we had a chance to build something that would revolutionize the treatment of all mass illnesses. Same thing with tuberculosis and malaria, and sure enough, we did. But I thought we were on the verge of something big, and he didn't much care about it, and I had a bunch of people that did. So we went our different ways.
And as you pointed out, I mean, we're all in the political process, certainly not playing at the levels that you have in your career, but do you believe that this was, in essence, Epstein being a political junkie and looking for that association?
Yes, and I didn't know what else. All I knew was that after we started, when I got this thing going for people to see it, like a tugging engine, you know, then we had more and more people interested in helping. And I wanted to have people there that I knew were genuinely caring. No, it sounds funny, but it matters, because when you start something like this, you're going to have rough time spots, things are not going to go right, you're going to have to solve new problems. Far better to have people who are passionate about this.
So on these overseas visits, did Mr. Epstein accompany you to any of the meetings or the private dinners or the official engagements? And if he did, what capacity was he introduced?
He went to some of the meetings, and some of the dinners, the big public dinner we did in South Africa, he did, for example. But some he didn't when it wasn't appropriate. When I had to talk to somebody about whether I thought they were following the proper legal path and trying to run his cells in every drugs and how we're going to get out of there. There are a lot of complicated things.
I get a time, Jim.
We have like a minute left. Did he ever seek introductions to
Not that I remember.
Okay, did he ever ask you to make phone calls on his behalf?
I remember that he didn't. I know
You said he was not a friend, but with that amount of travel and proximity, why wasn't he a friend and he was just an acquaintance?
Well, no, it wasn't just an acquaintance either. I felt friendly for him, but he was, as I said in my book, odd. There was always something a little holding back, and and I could tell. And it was pretty strange that it happened. You know, Larry Summers, the president of Harvard, called you out of the blue, says this guy wants to do it, do it. And then I like to spend as much time as I can with people I know that I can count on. And I didn't have, honestly, I never saw anything that I knew was illegal, but I just felt I should move on. We didn't.
Did you ever have any arguments or disagreements with Mr. Epstein or Ms. Maxwell in the course of your travels? And is there anything that you saw that he was looking to monetize the relationship he had? And
That's
20 seconds.
My lawyer's going to kill me on this, but I want to be honest. I'm not trying to be, goody two shoes here. I did feel closer to Ghislaine Maxwell because of Ted Wayne. So I wasn't against the whole deal until I knew what they were doing. But then it was too late for me to do anything.
But I think your response is, was he trying to ever monetize the relationship? Your relationship?
To the best of my knowledge, he never did.
Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. President. Thank you.
We'll go off the record.
Stretch your legs, have a cup of coffee, go roll up, go smoke one if you're already rolled up.
This nigga's just gonna keep lying and lying and lying and lying and lying. Yeah, but what you gonna do about it? Not a damn thing. I don't give a fuck. This just sounds. I'm not trying to listen to no liar. You're just gonna cry, and you're gonna sit here and listen to the audio and cry about it. Imagine that. I don't, bro. Don't do that. Yeah, because you just realized what I said was true. It just clicked. What I said was actually factual. No, right? It don't, bro. I can tell from. It's cool, bro. Look, man. I just can't let it click, man. That man, all of them, liars and killers. That's how I see them. I do hope the U.S. don't put no ground troops in Iran. That I'm actually like, whoop, that one then is crazy. No, we most definitely absolutely need that. Bro, why is this crazy? Wait, DJ, hold up. What's up? You said we need that? Yeah. What's so crazy about it, bro? Soldiers on the ground. You don't remember what we did in Afghanistan and Iraq, bro? You know how many people died in that motherfucker? Bro, that's resources. It's about money, bro. I just had to tell this to my class last night, and we was talking about how to make money throughout the war. I really have to sit down and tell these people, ain't no emotions in war, homie. Only if we leveraging yours. Y'all cut that soft shit out. No, nobody doing all that. We get all that, make money. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying, DJ, bro. It's like, all right, niggas humanitarian, bro, but I hear y'all in this room talking to each other. People you've been in the room with for fucking years talking, oh, I'll do this to you, I'll pull up on your block, nigga, what you gonna do? Y'all talking about killing each other in this room, and you talking about some foreign, like, bro, shit's gonna happen, man. Y'all niggas gotta get out, man. Get off that bullshit y'all be on, trying to be humanitarian and all righteous. And you niggas say right shit, nigga.
My bad.
You niggas is not right, bro.
No, keep going.
You niggas not righteous, bro. Hey, Smurf, I ain't trying to hear it. I heard you say you'll kill RJ, bro. I heard you say you'll kill RJ, Smurf. I want to hear it. On my life. I want to hear it.
You're right, bro. I said that. And I'm saying the same shit about them, nigga. Like, fuck what you talking about, bro? I ain't up here speaking no righteous, spiritual bullshit. I'm with that same smoke. Fuck out of here, nigga. What you mean, bro? You might talk to the rest of these niggas, but I've been saying that shit since I heard this shit. Like,
Oh, shit. I feel you then. Yeah, you good. I'm talking spicy and then be like, oh, we don't need to go over there.
Fuck what you talking about, bro? I've been saying that was my first shit was rush the Capitol, bro. Niggas said, nah, that's what we gonna get shot. I'm like, bro, I don't know. Maybe I got it wrong, but that's always been my objective. So.
Hey, Smurf, I gotta say this though. Anybody in this bitch that's vouching for the ground war or the war in general and saying like, you know, the people or the things that are being killed over there aren't human beings, right? Because I think that's what some of y'all perspectives are. Like, those aren't human beings we're killing over there. You know what I'm saying? I suggest if you on Clubhouse with that much excitement, I'm telling you, bro, I pull niggas' cars, bro. You can't be excited and pumped and be genuine about that energy that you emitting to everybody unless you really like that. If you want to prove to us that this war is justifiable, it's fun, it's everything we need, then go sign up and screenshot it, join this room and say, y'all, I'm going to Iran because I told y'all I support this shit and I don't play. Please don't be on your couch, right? With a fucking bowl of tuna fish and some crackers or a goddamn steak and some salmon or potatoes or whatever you eating, talking about how exciting this war is, but you ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight.
Nobody said it's exciting. I don't think nobody said it's exciting.
This the last thing
Nigga, we gonna
Let him land.
That's the last thing I'm gonna say. And please don't suggest that we invest in the military-industrial complex to make some bread when we know that's the main issue in our motherfucking country. There is over 100,000 companies on the stock market in cryptocurrency that you can make money off of. You do not need to invest in blood money to make yourself financially stable.
Bro, the stock itself, the stock market itself was founded off of the blood of our people, slaves. So you're talking about, oh, you can invest in the stock. The stock is only the stock market because you know what the first stock was in America?
I'm already knowing. It was us.
Okay, so what are you saying? You're saying no. I hear what you're saying. It sounds good. It sounds good. I hear what you're saying. Listen, no. I hear what he's saying. It sounds good. But bro, whether you're funding them unconsciously, like, you know, outside of your knowledge, or funding them directly, bro, the fact of the matter is, the reason why you're talking on your phone, sitting in your house, driving your vehicle,
don't do that.
It's because we have to fight wars to keep up. It's the truth. It's the truth, bro. There's no way, bro. I hear what you're saying, bro. And listen, I'll let you land, and I clear the space for you. I'll let you land, and I clear the space for you, bro. It's all respect.
Cool. But don't hit me with that we had to kill people to have cell phones.
Bro, you have to kill. Bro, you have to kill to survive. You have to build. You have to destroy the build, bro. That's the reality. Listen. I get what you're saying, bro, and I get the humanitarian push that you're pushing forward. But bro,
you won't go sign up for the war.
Listen, you said a lot of things that you gonna be on. Why do you keep interrupting me when I cleared the stage for you to finish?
But you ain't gonna sign up.
Why do you keep interrupting me when I clear this? Why do you keep interrupting me when I clear the stage for you to finish?
Sign up for the war.
So you're being disingenuous in this exchange, bro, and it's kind of hard to have conversations with you genuinely. You are. Because I cleared the stage for you to finish.
Come on, let Drew finish. Come on.
No, I'm just saying, like, because you're going to do it again. Hey, listen. Just keep a mental note. Hey, just keep a mental note, because watch how you keep it up with it.
Don't worry, I got you.
But at the same time, listen, it's like, bro, I understand where you come from, bro. I understand your point of view, and it sounds great. Nobody said they're excited about the war. War is going to happen. You have no control over it. It's a war going on every day, whether it's external or internal. This shit is going to happen as above, so below. War is, you can't escape war, bro. Like, I know we hate to see it. It shouldn't be televised. We shouldn't, like, get the death rate update and all that shit. It's fucked up, bro. But that's life, my nigga. It is what it is since time immemorial. It's been like this, bro. You're never gonna stop war, bro. Just like, unfortunately, you're never gonna stop these wicked motherfuckers in politics from being wicked motherfuckers in politics. Unfortunately, that's the fabric of existence, bro. You have good and bad. That's the balance of life. For you to have this stance of, oh, go sign up for the army and all that shit, it sounds good, bro. Let them bring it to my door. I guarantee you, I'll post a picture of me splatting these niggas. But, bro, outside of that, bro, I'm gonna get up and go to work and do the same shit I've been doing since I've been a grown adult, bro, which is earning my money, taking care of myself, taking care of my bills, taking care of my family. And that is possible because there's people who sign up for the army and go fight these wars that we need them to fight. That's just the reality of it, bro. Like, it's levels to this shit, bro. It's levels.
But I have to say this, bro. If you cherish, and I do want to apologize for cutting you off. I got my feelings a little thin in there. But I had to keep it real with you, bro.
Respect.
If you gonna get on the app and be loud and be obnoxious and be all in the chats and be in multiple rooms and come in here day in and day out, you need to show us how compassionate you really are about that talking point and go help out your fellow American brothers and sisters in this battle, this God-divine battle, right? This battle where Trump was appointed by Jesus Christ himself, according to the commanders in the U.S. military, right? You need to sign up for it if you that passionate about it. But just like you said, unless it hits your front doorstep, which means it's an imminent threat, you ain't tripping. But that explains that, or that concludes, or that alludes me to saying that we're not supposed to be at war because there is no threat at America's doorstep. There hasn't been a threat at America's doorstep for a very long time. When you say war is this and war is that, you're speaking, when you talk, that's a term that was given to you by colonizers. You say wars. Your perception and your imagination and your education has come from colonizers. You wouldn't even say the word war if it wasn't given to you by them because the word war didn't exist in indigenous language. It was probably something equivalent to that, but it wasn't the word war, right?
Respect.
So what I'm trying to say is, bro, and I'm gonna land with this, bro. When y'all say that, although we just got through Black History Month and realized that Black people have contributed to almost every factor of society, every facet of society, right? Some things we created from the ground up, some things we just made a contribution to make it better. But you're saying that those inventions and that intelligence only happened because we wouldn't kill people. Bro, you don't make sense. And I'm tired of getting on Clubhouses where I try to stay up now, and y'all keep saying that we won't have cell phones and PlayStations if it wasn't for people going to war. You don't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any sense because guess what? The PlayStation or the cell phone or the smart card wasn't buried in Japan. It's not like these niggas hiding this from us, kill them. Now I get to take this back home. The corporations won. Every soldier almost that comes back from any war suffers from PTSD. They become alcoholics. A lot of them become homeless. They commit suicide. You have no idea what it's like to be at war, but yet you champion it for it. It's people that was already killed, not because they knew a war was coming. They was already on the basis. They signed up for the military. Shit seemed sweet. Seemed like we was in a period of peace. Right? Why not go to the army right now? We not at war with nobody officially. We got proxies. And then those people are killed. They didn't sign up just last week because they knew it was about to be a war. Those people were killed. And when you say these talking points right now, I bet you won't make a video tagging their families saying, I love this war. I bet you won't. No nigga here to say they love the war, create a post and say, I love this, and you try to find those families of the people that were affected. Soldiers don't brag about war, bro, because it's not fun. Seeing people die and babies blown up is not fun, bro.
Real quick, I respect everything.
You're saying that because you at home on your couch. You only say that because it's going to get you some attention on the internet.
Not even.
You don't really mean it because if you mean it, they're accepting soldiers right now. You can go sign up today and go fight. They need another 50,000 men.
You're right. I respect what you're saying, and I do understand where you're coming from. The harsh reality is, even like I want to go back to a point you made about the word war. Even before we gave it the English translation war, our ancestors before colonization were fighting each other for land, for resources, for survival. It's necessary. Unfortunately, that's the reality of it. Like, I get what you're saying, but there has never been a time in our human existence that there was just a utopian lifestyle where everybody just got along and you gave what you had to your neighbor and they gave what they had to you and everybody operated on this utopian mindset. No, we went to war from the beginning of time, and war is going to exist until the end of time, bro. It's just the harsh reality on every layer, every fabricality is a war going on. Your body, your white blood cells right now are fighting off infections in you. That's a war. War is going to exist on several levels. Does it make sense to you? No. Neither does how you breathe without making yourself breathe. None of that makes sense to you, but it's necessary for it to happen. Like I might be getting away from my main point, which is it's not that I'm championing war, right? It's not that I'm pushing for war, right? I accept it for what it is. I acknowledge it for what it is, and it's like that's just a fabric of our reality, bro. Yes, there are babies dying. Yes, there are families, who send their children off knowing that they're going to go to war, knowing it's a possibility of them dying. And, unfortunately, that may be the outcome of the situation. My heart goes out to them. The reality is, bro, I'm not saying, well, yeah, what can we really do about it? Whether you stand on this, get the biggest fucking megaphone and go to the tallest building on the tallest mountain and shout out till your lungs get sore. Stop the war. You can do that all day until you blue in the face. It's still gonna happen, bro. Like I said, when it comes to my front door, I handle it at my front door. Until then, bro, I'm going to continue to do what I do as an individual. And this is reality I'm talking. What you saying sounds so good, bro. It sounds so sweet. You can put a cherry on top and sell it to a motherfucker as a dream. But the reality is, shit's gonna happen regardless, bro. Like, it's just unfortunate. Go ahead.
At the end of the day, though, you're both right. The problem isn't that we have war. The problem now is that we're fighting unjust wars. We're fighting wars that the outcome isn't for a better outcome necessarily for the people. It's maybe a byproduct. These are resource conflicts. So it's like war doesn't go away, but it's the matter of why you're fighting and why you choose to fight. You don't have to accept every fight that comes your way. You shouldn't allow yourself to be drugged into every political struggle that occurs, including this one. I do wish that the military, on a micro level, had the ability to pick and choose the fights that they wanted to use, because it's like, I think more often than not, people forget that you live to fight another day. It's just like, we don't have to fight today. We don't have to fight tomorrow. Like, we should bide our time and pick the fights that are really going to help us. I mean, we've been locked in warfare for 30 years. 30 years straight. We're tired.
Not really. Y'all niggas don't see, not you, Ari, but niggas don't see that shit over here. That cushy ass, lovely ass, Wi-Fi filled fucking electronic lives.
No,
it's living sweet.
These are things that, okay, so here's one thing that a lot of people probably don't think about. The veterans that come home, more than 22% of them kill themselves. That's more than 1 in 5.
That's why I said, not you. I wasn't talking about enlisted.
No. This is just something that people should know. Like, I'm the type of person that if you want a change to happen, you pick up a rifle, you pick up a flak, a Kevlar, and you go, you do that, and I'll be there beside you. But you also need to know the cost of war. You need to know the cost of war, that everybody that comes home don't come home whole, right? Everybody loses some of themselves. Even the most successful battle with Ethiopia, they pushed back Italy, right? But the problem is that they still incurred a massive cost of war. And you just need to know all of the costs. Like, you want to go do it, make sure it's worth it. Make sure it's going to count.
Electronics, warfare has kind of scaled. It's not really the same way it was back in the day. You don't need as many bodies as you did back in the day. That means less people with PTSD now. I know what the fuck I'm saying. I know exactly how it sounds. I think about what the fuck I said before I say it. But yeah, motherfuckers got drones. Everybody not on the ground level no more.
I mean, to an extent, that's true until you look at numbers from the Russia-Ukraine war. They done used more drones than anybody in recent history. And if you look at that footage, guess what they're using the drones for? To blow up other human beings. Using drone to attack a drone, they're using the drone to blow you up, expose you, and they use it for reconnaissance and for attacks. So yeah, it's changed, but actually, you can pick up on more casualties nowadays than you used to be able to, because now there's nowhere to hide. You know what I mean? They done show where it's a nigga laying off in the ditch, and in a regular war, you probably wouldn't see them. But they got a drone right above this nigga head, they drop a grenade right on this position. And They're only using drones. They're only, so for that war in particular, they're only using drones. Russia has the world's top pilots. All right, Ukraine decided that they were going to counter the world's top pilots the only way that they could by sending up way more drones than anyone else in the history of people using them for a defensive measure. And so what they've done is they blanket over their country, and instead of wasting their pilots, you decided to counter as well. So that you can say people are using the drones, but like Big pointed out, they're only doing so until they can put real people. Russia's biding its time to use its real pilots, not their automated jets. He wants his real pilots to drop those bombs because there's still something missing with the drones. The drones are great tools, but they have not replaced the person yet.
Hey, did y'all see that veteran fighting in that, in that, I don't know if it was a Senate meeting or what. It wasn't a Senate meeting.
Yeah, the one who they broke his arm trying to get him out the door because he said he wants to support Israel. Yes.
Hey, he actually from the military, bro. And you can see how he reacted. That nigga was in there mad about that shit.
What y'all feel about them soldiers that be going against, all that? Like, we did it for y'all. You guys used us. You didn't kill mass people. What y'all think about them people?
You're supposed to know how you contract in life.
Like, why you sound
know
like
what you signed up for, fam. You signed up orders.
This is true.
Do you sign up to take orders? Do you sign up to protect the Constitution?
You signed up to take orders. It depends on
You
the
sign as a
country that you're in.
No,
Sign up
listen.
to take orders.
You have the right. You listen. You said that, DJ, but you know there's a such thing as unlawful orders, and you know that you have a right to oppose or resist following any unlawful order. So just because you're given an order does not mean you have to follow it. Our military was created to protect our constitutional rights and assets.
No. There's a morality. It's what we call the UCMJ. It's the Unified Code of Military Justice. Everything that can be issued to you as an order is outlined. Everything that you cannot follow is also outlined. So it's not a matter of personal judgment. If you're doing something that violates the UCMJ in any way, you don't have to follow that order at all, period. The problem falls that commands typically punish whistleblowers. So you have to make damn sure that you've got an egress, a mode of a way out whenever you decide that you're going to become a whistleblower. You have to be really, really embedded in your unit to be able to be protected somehow or another. You have to have something. And so you don't hear about that. But yeah, you're not supposed to follow every order that's given to you. This is why we don't have a militia. This is why we have a military that you train militaries. There's no going out there and doing whatever you want to do. Like you have moral and ethical obligations even when you pick up the rifle. This is why I like to stress some of these ICE officers and some of the police officers that we have in this country operating on a day-to-day basis have more autonomy than I did as a Marine Corps. But I had to follow rules of engagement as a Marine. Shout, show, shout, shove, shoot. I cannot just look at you with the weapon, with the magazine, with all of these things. You're allowed to have those things. I have to follow a strict outline and guidelines of ways that I can engage with you even before I go condition one and pull the trigger on you. And this is the reality. Like there's rules to it.
I don't know, man. Y'all had this perception like the U.S. military is supposed to be used like some shit off a movie or something. Like, you blink at America wrong, kill them. You did what? Kill them. Like, we need phones? Kill them. We need smart cars? Kill them. That's not what's needed, bro. Like, it's so many countries out here that have access to this shit that don't have to participate in the battle. America do the most fighting around the entire world.
Like that's our first option.
But listen, the thing is though, is that the richest country in the world with some of the most intelligent people, and not only that, they got black Americans here, right? We are responsible for creating half the shit that's got people's countries considered a first world country, right? We have this is the base for ingenuity and creativity. We not stupid. Like a group of dumb motherfuckers with guns, I would expect them to be like, we we gotta kill to get what we need. But when you intelligent and you got money and you got influence, you don't have to kill. You just strike good deals. If you are a great businessman, and I'm talking about in all positive aspects, you should be able to go in the room, capture everybody's attention with your aura, and by the end of that, everybody wants to buy into your concept. You should not have to result in barbaric behavior in order to achieve something.
The best deal sometimes is to completely remove competition, bro. You don't want to operate in an aspect like I did it to people. You think you about to disrupt the way I'm about to move? Getting you out of there every time. I completely understand it, and I align with that shit. Shout out to the fucking military. I love them.
We still
I love them too, man. I got history in my family, man. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. Human beings were not designed to kill one another, and that's where PTSD comes from. Other than that, we would get more powerful every time we killed one another. It'd be like soul swapping. We are not meant to tear each other down with these kinds of things of that nature. This stuff, we've literally created a whole fucking complex of killing machines. We're not supposed to do that. But I know some people, I don't know, man. I believe in God, so.
Hey,
And that's just like that. It's not for the internet. I know some
the
people
thing
say
about-
being an empath for the internet. No, this is how next move is in real life. I've seen a lot of shit in real life. I've seen people get hurt in real life. I've seen a lot of bad stuff. So at some point in my life, I got to the point where like, yo, this shit, I don't want to hear it. We too intelligent as a nation. And when you're intelligent, you don't have to resort in violence to get what you want.
Nah, I mean, at this point in time, unfortunately, that's not the case. This whole thing, we talked about it before, is a reflection of man. Unfortunately, this is where it's got us. With this type of technology that's out, everybody can say it's staged, what have you, but let's just say the narrative is that our enemies, say foreign enemies to the government, has the technology to be able to take us out. It's a race, it's an AI race, etc., etc. Technology is going on such a fast, rapid pace. The opportunity to be like, oh, our enemies aren't going to use this against us, we don't have the luxury to even entertain that. Like, motherfuckers have to execute and do what the hell they got to do. Now, is it tied to the markets and so on and so forth? And do people take advantage of that? We see what happened with Lutnick. Yeah, certain things, especially it's like, oh, okay, what's ethical and what's not. I get it. And certain things do look real fucked up, but especially with people coming up, and if it's like, okay, these are the markets, this is what you guys are allowed to do. This is, it gets crazy. It's like, what are the people using those tools for? What is, like, when you're investing in something, it's like, I'm not investing in death, I'm investing in the resources that somebody choose to use that for to go to war, right? Like AI, it could be used as a tool for good and bad. Like, you investing in the AI doesn't necessarily mean you're investing in whoever wants to take that AI and do something crazy with it. It's crazy. Like, you're telling me you're not investing in AI whatsoever. You're not telling me you're going to unsubscribe from ChatGPT. I'm not investing in ChatGPT. A lot of people just did that just because of the decisions that they made when it comes to, you know, dealing with the Department of Defense. So I hear you. I hear both sides of the stance, but we're in that position, man. It's like, in the perfect world, it's like, oh, none of us will go to war. Will there be a corner of motherfuckers who be like, nah, fuck all this kumbaya shit. We want to take over. We want to rule the way we want to rule. We don't like the way they're doing it. It's like a big reflection of the human themselves or man themselves. And yeah, it comes up to the boogeyman and these high elite families and all this shit. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. I get it. Your instinct and survival, I think every human has that, and position themselves to, you know, get on the other side of things, survive.
So if we don't go to war, we won't survive. That's what y'all saying, right? Basically, we broke, and we starving for resources. I mean, if that's the case, I want the white boys up top to just tell us. Let me know. Keep it real. I might change my mind about certain things, but if we broke and we absolutely need this shit, then say it. But don't keep bragging about our untapped resources and us being a richer nation and the most powerful military, the most the smartest group of people on earth. Because then I'm expecting you to handle your shit different. But if we broke and we fucked up, then just
sorry, you gotta get back to the clip, right? But even video games, bro. I mean, we talk about it all the time. Like, video games are literally the simulation to train people in the military. We're going back in the chat about it. We talked about it in the room. Say you're investing in video game tech anywhere, right? It's like, that's the thing. Like, are we investing in fucking warfare where these systems and algorithms and data is going to be used? Oh, we found all the best gamers and the betters. Let's enroll them into the military. Let's let them sit at home and control homes and do whatever the fuck it's got to do. And hey, we're aware of it. I'm thankful for that. I mean, what about the days of TRL and MTV and mass consumption? I'm glad more people are having conversations about it for sure. Damn, I don't know. I'll end there because I know you guys want to get back to the clip. But
We're pretty close to finishing it up. I got a little more than an hour and 10, but when you have it at 0.25, that takes 15 seconds off of every minute. Ipso facto, we got about exactly an hour left. So go ahead and stub your blunts, hash it. Go ahead and come back to the phone. Grab your teddy bear, your Snuggie, get cozy. All right, anybody else got anything to add before I press play? All right, let's get it.
Go back on the record. President, I just have a few more questions. I'll try to be as efficient as possible to move through them. One is moving back in time just a little bit. In 1996, Maria Farmer, who was a confirmed Epstein victim, submitted information to the FBI that Jeffrey Epstein was sexually abusing minors. During your presidency, were you ever made aware of the information that Maria Farmer provided to the FBI in 1996?
No, and no.
Thank you. I'm going to move back ahead to the year 2003. There's just one international trip that I don't think we've specifically discussed yet. That was in November of 2003, a trip to, I think, Russia and China on Mr. Epstein's plane.
That's the last one I took.
Great. So I'm going to give you, I think for us, the last piece of paper for the day, which is the flight log for that trip, and we'll mark that as Minority Exhibit L. I'll give you a moment to receive that.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
I forgot. Went through Russia. Went through Russia. Yeah.
And for your council, that's a total of 5 trips distributed between the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 9th here on this log.
Yeah, this is another one of our 8 trips because I was on it.
Yeah, so if you could just describe what you recall about the circumstances of this trip.
Can you refresh my memory about what stops were actually taken?
Yeah, the countries in question are Russia and China. I think the final stop was Beijing. I do not, off the top of my head, recall what each of these airport codes are.
it was Brussels to Oslo to Tolmakacho, Russia, Hong Kong, Chengdu, Beijing.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay.
Do it again.
Brussels to Oslo to the middle of Russia, Tolmakacho to Hong Kong, to Chengdu to Beijing.
We stopped in Europe, and as I remember, we did something with Brussels is the parliamentary capital of Europe. I think we did something with the EU, and then Oslo was important because the Norwegians had funded a project for the Foundation for Russia. And they asked us to try to develop a plan for Leningrad. And we did.
What kind of plan is it?
An AIDS plan, because Leningrad had a very high AIDS rate because it was near the ocean and people come down there. And I think that's what happened then. And, because the Chinese were eager to get into this and yet scared. It was very interesting. We could have been, if you were in Russia and China, you could have been in rural America on AIDS at the time. They were very reluctant to discuss this enough about it. And the Chinese had good relations with right at the time when the national government asked me, they said they like you out in the country here. And I had been there in 1998 and had a big trip. And he said, we want you to go out there and be photographed on state television, playing with children and talking to their families about AIDS. So that's what this whole trip was. I saw I was doing that. And I think, I'm almost sure that's it, because then we stopped in Hong Kong on the way out, right? Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that context. Is it correct that while on that trip, you did not witness or become aware of sexual abuse of any kind?
No, we were all busy as crazy, and I never saw anything like that.
Thank you. We have a few events for which we don't have exact dates. I'll ask about them one at a time. CNN has reported that in July of 2003, Ms. Maxwell co-hosted a fundraiser for your presidential library, and Mr. Epstein may have attended. We don't know whether or not you attended that event. Do you have any recollection of attending that event?
I don't. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't remember anything about it.
Thank you. An investigative journalist named Vicky Ward has claimed that Ms. Maxwell accompanied you on a trip to India sometime in 2003, including to the Taj Mahal, and that you traveled for that trip on a private jet owned by billionaire Ron Burkle. Do you have any recollection of the trip I just described?
No. But I want to be forthright here. The first thing I did in the way of public service after I left office was to try to help India deal with the aftermath of the Gujarat earthquake, which happened literally 4 days after I gave up the lands. And it was, so I called the Prime Minister of India, who was a friend of mine, and he said, I need help. I've got to build schools and hospitals, and I can't do anything in the small towns and the middle-sized towns and the rural areas. I only have the money to do something in the big cities. So I'm not saying I did or didn't do this. I have no memory. But I also I don't want to mislead anybody. We were doing tons of stuff. And we needed to finance it. So I can't say that I didn't do it.
Thank you. In your 2024 memoir, you said that by the time Epstein was arrested in 2005, that you had stopped contact with him. When do you recall being the last time that you had any kind of communications with Mr. Epstein?
The last time I remember was with him sometime in 2003.
Attorney Brad Edwards, that's an attorney who's represented many of Mr. Epstein's survivors.
Excuse me, counsel, I believe there was a misstatement there. The book says who in 2008 had been convicted in jail in Florida, not 2005.
Okay, thank you, I appreciate that. Attorney Brad Edwards has represented many of Mr. Epstein's survivors. He claimed in a 2011 filing that the Justice Department possessed some kind of correspondence from you from 2007 or 2008 on behalf of Jeffrey Epstein. At any of the various points when Mr. Epstein was under investigation, did you or any of your representatives ever submit any correspondence to the Department of Justice on his behalf?
I have no memory of that.
To your recollection or knowledge, did you or your representatives ever have any other communication with the Department of Justice regarding Jeffrey Epstein? CNN has reported that in 2007, Ms. Maxwell co-hosted a fundraiser for Secretary Clinton's presidential campaign in New York City. We believe that Christina Aguilera may have performed at that event. Do you have any knowledge or recollection of attending that event?
I don't.
There was an email released as part of the DOJ files recently that suggested you may have attended a party at Ghislaine Maxwell's home in October of 2009, and that publicist Peggy Siegel, as well as Jeff Bezos, may have attended. My only question to you is whether you have any recollection of attending a party that I just described.
Is this her home in New York City?
It would be at Ms. Maxwell's home in New York City.
I have no memory of that at all.
Thank you. Is It's been widely reported that in July of 2010, Ms. Maxwell attended your daughter Chelsea's wedding in Rhinebeck, New York, and that she accompanied billionaire Ted Waite, who was, at least at the time, a family friend of yours, and you described a little bit today. You, of course, were at that wedding as well. Do you have any specific recollection of interacting with Ms. Maxwell at that wedding?
No, I was an emotional wreck. I was just trying not to fall off the little, what do you call them, pallets, no, the wooden, that we walked on the grass with. I knew she was there, and she and Ted were there.
And what was your understanding of her relationship with Mr. Waite at the time?
Well, I thought they were together, and I think Chelsea and Mark did too. Yeah.
It's also been reported that in 2011, your advisor, Doug Van, instructed an aide to remove Ms. Maxwell from all attendance-related lists for Clinton-related events. This was reportedly in the wake of Virginia Roberts Dufresne and allegations that she made at the time against many people, including Ms. Maxwell. Do you have any memory or knowledge of Mr. Van's instructions that I just described?
I don't.
Thank you. That takes us through most of the known timeline of your relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. There's just one more topic I would like to cover. That is the Clinton Global Initiative. In 2007, Mr. Epstein's lawyers claimed that he was part of the original group that conceived the Clinton Global Initiative. Would you agree with that characterization? Can you elaborate a little bit on why you would not agree with that?
I wouldn't agree with that because the first time I ever discussed what became the Clinton Global Initiative was with Doug Van and the rest of our small group on the way back from Davos. And Doug said he wanted we should have a meeting like this in New York at the opening of the UN. And we can make a lot of money. Because you don't have to go to Davos to meet all these people and meet you. And I said, I want to do it for an entirely different reason. It's not to make money, but the most important thing is that we give serious people a chance to go to meetings and actually make commitments to make positive change. I'm tired of going to meetings where everybody just blows their days and doesn't ever do anything. So, if we can figure out how to do that, I'm interested. And then we got, a team. There was, to operationalize it, was Doug Van, Mary Morrison, who worked for me in the inner office at the White House, and a man named Ed Hughes, who was a wonderful young guy who stayed with us for 12 years. And they were working on how to stand up and do the mechanics of this. And my job was to try to get some people who would come that people would want to hear and see, and try to, make it exciting and make people actually want to make commitments. And so, I think it was at that point that Glenn may have gotten involved. I don't know. You can ask him about it. I'm just telling you how it began. It began with Doug said, let's do this and make money, and me saying, let's do this and make commitments.
The question, Mr. President, which you answered was Jeffrey Epstein involved in
At the time, no, not at all.
Thank you.
But I do not know what happened after.
It has been publicly reported that in 2006, Mr. Epstein made a $25,000 donation to the Clinton Foundation. Do you have any specific knowledge or recollection of that?
I saw that it was reported. I don't know.
Thank you. With respect to Ms. Maxwell, and you just touched on it briefly, she told DOJ last July that she was, quote, very central to the startup of the Clinton Global Initiative. Would you agree with that characterization?
I would agree that she worked hard. I now know. I didn't at the time. Because I was working on the other, as I explained, I was working on a whole other part of this.
If I can ask you to limit your answer to your knowledge at the time.
At the time, I did not know.
Thank you. New York Times recently reported that in 2004, Ms. Maxwell arranged a $1 million payment to an events company. That payment may have had some connection with the first Clinton Global Initiative conference in 2005. The reporting suggests that Mr. Epstein may have been involved in the payment or somehow aware of the payment. Do you have any specific memory or knowledge or recollection of the $1 million payment I just described? It's also been reported that in September of 2013, at a Clinton Global Initiative conference, Ms. Maxwell, an
this shows you how the CGI works, not for Delane, for everybody. She, first, she was still with Template, and he was still heavily involved in ocean work, so that was sort of in the Senate, but she could organize this group. His objective was to, in effect, take two massive islands made of metal and junk out of the Atlantic. We were floating, one of us was got in the Caribbean, they were floating around all this metal. So that was what she was trying to do. It was a good idea. I think she was recognized for that. The fact that she was recognized was not particularly remarkable. Everybody who makes a commitment goes through a photo line and gets recognized.
Did you have any personal role in Ms. Maxwell's recognition at that event?
Well, I might have been in the room by the time she got it, but it was, no, they put the recognition in that room. I remember this specifically because it was where all the ocean freaks were, all the people that cared about this. And that's why they wanted those things announced.
By ocean freaks, you mean people who are passionate about the ocean?
Yes. People who were passionate about doing this, it was great. So I didn't think a thing about it.
Do you have any additional knowledge or recollection related to Ms. Maxwell's role at that event? Reportedly, in February of 2014, you had dinner with Ms. Maxwell and others in Los Angeles at a vegan restaurant called Crossroads Kitchen. That dinner may have been organized by your then Deputy Chief Staff, John Davison, perhaps around 20 guests. Do you have any recollection of the dinner I just described?
I had a lot of dinners like that in Los Angeles, so I don't remember that specifically, but whenever I went to Los Angeles, I tended to have a dinner someplace in public with a lot of my friends just to keep in touch with them.
As far as you can recall, when was the last time you had any form of communication with Ms. Maxwell?
I think it must be a decade ago, maybe even longer, I don't know, but it was.
Mr. President, it's a pleasure to be here and quickly, on a lighter note, one personal privilege. My birthday is November 5th, 1974, which shouldn't mean anything to you. What it means is that I turned 18 2 days after the election. I'm still upset about that. So, on behalf of my mom, I apologize. She's a little slow. President Clinton, as counsel noted at the beginning of this deposition, Donald Trump posted on social media that he wanted Attorney General Pam Bondi to investigate you and other prominent Democrats in order to distract from his own close ties to Jeffrey Epstein. That post was previously marked as Minority Exhibit B, which you already have. President Trump's post refers to Jeffrey Epstein's crimes against young girls and women as the Epstein hoax. His post also completely ignores several other high-profile individuals, including Republicans and allies of President Trump, who are known to have had relationships with Epstein. In fact, the Epstein files contain numerous officials in the current
being here, for your service. I'll be brief. I think most of the pertinent questions have been asked today. I want to talk about transparency. You and Secretary Clinton were both very clear about your desire to testify publicly before this committee. In fact, on February 6, 2026, you posted on social media, quote, "I will not sit idly as they use me as a prop in a closed-door kangaroo court by a Republican Party running scared. If they want answers, let's stop the games and do this the right way, a public hearing where the American people can see for themselves what this is really about." President Clinton, why do you feel it is important for you to testify before this committee in a public setting?
Because I think that first what happened with Jeffrey Epstein was wrong. What he did and what Maxwell was convicted of. You can't tolerate it in America. And so we ought to keep doing as Hillary talked about yesterday. Try our part to get rid of trafficking around the world. Secondly, I was on a plane, and maybe that I said something today that gave you some indication that would help change policies or something. So I thought it was important. But I also think people know that there's been a little bit of zig and zag and ambivalence about, how we should, how more of this thing should be put out there. And I'm not pointing a finger at anybody, I'm just saying we know that. And so I think it's important that we get it all out.
So to be clear, this committee issued a subpoena to the Department of Justice to release the full and unredacted files last summer. There's also now the Epstein Files Transparency Act that asks for the same that President Donald Trump signed into law. But still, the Department of Justice under this administration has not released all of the files, and there's been many illegal redactions. Do you think that we, of course, as Congress and the American public should get the full and unredacted files immediately?
I think unless there is some serious danger of physical harm, there's some national security interest involving intelligence. People heard me say some of these things, but there's some intelligence, national security. I think the rest of it ought to get to a point where we can put this behind us. And I think I hope you can and will help build us a system that works in America the way our international system works, for instance, in trying to identify and stop human trafficking and trying to make people whole once they've been damaged.
And not a question, but just in response, the law is very clear about the identities of the victims. Unfortunately, the Department of Justice has wrongfully released some of that information, including personally identifiable information, while illegally redacting names of potential co-conspirators. So
They're going to come to consensus, so I think it's important. I think it is entirely possible that people in the Justice Department, I don't agree with them really anything, but it's possible that they didn't intentionally cover some of this stuff up. But it's hard to accept that when you look at the other problems and dealing with the information. So you guys got to clear that up, clean it up, decide how you think it should be handled.
thank you.
So before we go off the record, just one clarification, it's more just for councils. The quote from the 2024 memoir, I think was accurately quoted in the first instance. The full sentence is, quote, "He," meaning Mr. Epstein, burdened a lot of people, but I knew nothing about it. By the time he was first arrested in 2005, I had stopped contact with him. That's the end of the sentence. That's page 307. So just for council. My vote. With that, we end this round and go off the record.
All right, they're off the record again. Did y'all hear anything that y'all wanted to talk about in the meantime? Go ahead, got your chance.
So you said that's au revoir in another language? Okay.
You taking a pause or it's done? Shit's a fucking joke.
I think it's done.
Yeah, shit's a joke.
No, it's a pause. Is it normal for them to ask them for recommendations? Like, I'm just confused why they're asking Hillary and Bill
kind of set up the way he should answer from the beginning. But to answer your question, Casey, I don't know. I don't know if anybody else does, but.
At the end of the day, homie is still a former United States president, and this is going to be projected across the world, and it's going to be a reflection of our country. So they're not going to drag him through the mud, regardless of how much motherfuckers want it. They are not.
I mean, they fucking dragged goddamn Prince Andrew through the mud, and he's, you know, fucking royalty. So it's like, why the fuck can't we? God.
Seems like y'all not getting anything out of this.
Sorry, I stepped away. Are y'all ready for the next part?
Yes, please, RY.
Okay, here we go. But y'all still need me to play the clip, but y'all good.
I think RY's on it.
Different clip than this one. I took my headphones off.
No, you got it, RY. Run it up.
Okay.
We'll go back on the record. Mr. President, during the last hour, there was a discussion related to your book with Minority Counsel, and I just wanted to read the excerpt into the record. And just a quick question for clarification. You said, I had always thought Epstein was on, but had no inkling of the crimes he was committing. He hurt a lot of people, but I knew nothing about it, and by the time he was first arrested in 2005, I had stopped contact with him. We understand that Mr. Epstein was arrested in July of 2006. Can you explain the discrepancy?
You're asking me fact check here.
Correct.
I mean,
Can you explain that? I can't. I'm sorry.
All right, Mr. President, Congresswoman Nancy Mace from South Carolina, thank you for being here with us for hours today. Now it's been a long day, and I know that we're going to wrap up soon for you. Do you know one of the witnesses who testified in the Epstein cases that Epstein said, he quote, like them young? Why would Epstein say that about you?
are you asking his opinion? You're asking him to think about why Mr. Epstein would say
Correct.
something about him?
Why would Epstein say that
She's
about the
asking you to try to be in Mr. Epstein's mind and guess at what Mr. Epstein would have thought about.
Clinton likes them young, referring to girls.
First of all,
What's not true?
that I have any interest in underage,
I didn't say underage, I said young.
but it's still not true.
Is an intern young?
Yes. Anybody younger than
Did
I
you
am.
know Jeffrey Epstein instructed a witness to deny you were ever on his island?
He didn't have to since I was ever there.
Did you ever travel to Zorro Ranch?
Is that the one in New Mexico?
Yes.
No.
Okay, have you ever flown on anyone else's private jet 26 times or more for overseas trips?
I have flown as many miles on other jets, but never went as many stops.
How many other people's planes have you used, like Epstein 26 times or miles, etc.?
I don't know. I did with Steve Bean, who's now deceased, and probably with 4 or 5 others.
Okay, so maybe about a half dozen billionaires total. So, how many dinners did you have with Ghislaine Maxwell or Jeffrey Epstein in attendance?
That's to the best of your recollection.
I have no idea.
Okay, did you ever discuss sexual misconduct allegations made against you with Epstein or Maxwell?
Never.
Did Epstein or Maxwell ever offer to help manage or silence women who made sexual misconduct allegations against you? Did Epstein or Maxwell ever offer financial support directly or indirectly to legal defense funds related to impeachment proceedings or civil actions against you?
Not to my knowledge.
Do you think a young girl massaging the president is unusual?
So are you asking his opinion?
Well,
You're
gets massaged by a young woman, I'm asking if he thinks it's unusual that a president, sitting president of the United States, leader of the free world, that
No,
it's
I'm sorry,
unusual.
are you talking to the instance of
Yes, it's unusual.
the back massage that occurred while he was not president? I'm just trying to understand, you said a president of the United States.
Former president?
Thank you. Just trying to make sure we're correct in the time
Are you
frame.
filibustering?
No, I don't need to. I'm actually trying to make sure that as
To
you,
be clear, he said
you said he was a sitting president. You said a sitting president. I want you to be clear so that when he answers
Former
you,
sitting
the record is
president,
clear.
is it unusual?
I have no idea if it's unusual.
Objection calls for speculation.
I figured. Did you ever think that all these women around Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell was odd, unusual, weird, or creepy?
There weren't all that many around when I was there.
How many would you say is not all that many?
I think on this big plane that was working long hours, I think 2 to 4 people on there, I thought was, as far as I knew, they were all helping.
Flight attendants and tank tops and jeans? Right.
No,
Do you believe you were a victim of a Jeffrey Epstein intel operation? Do you think that you might have been like caught up in some of what he was making petitions on?
Excuse me, Congressman, which question are you asking?
I'm asking.
Intel operation?
first of all, I don't,
Some type of intel operation. I'm just curious because it's been speculated on today and yesterday that he may have been an intel asset. Do you think, perhaps knowing what we know now, the proclivity of it all, that he may have been targeting you as part of an intel operation? In 2019, you stated after he was arrested, I guess this would be the second time, you stated you knew nothing of Epstein's quote terrible crimes since you only met quote briefly on only quote 2 occasions. Was this statement false?
Excuse me, Congressman.
That's not an accurate
The
statement.
record,
Can you
that
just
statement.
Yes. In 2019, as reported by the media,
Which media?
this says this is the
Did you share a copy of it?
Okay, Daily Beast, it says, the title of this is Bill Clinton failed to mention his intimate 1995 dinner with Epstein.
We can get counsel on the witness a moment to review the exhibit.
We like the statement, he put out a statement in 2019, full statement.
And it will be marked exhibit 20.
To be clear, the basis of your question is a news article with respect to the Daily Beast as to a dinner. Is that accurate?
Yep, it's a question in the first paragraph, which reads, hours after Jeffrey Epstein was arraigned Monday on several sex trafficking charges, former President Bill Clinton publicly downplayed his relationship with the pedophile financier, saying he knew nothing of his terrible crimes as they only met briefly on 2 occasions.
And that's in the Daily Beast.
Correct,
Is that
which
not
is in
correct?
your hand right now.
Great, that's what I just said.
what would
What's
you
your
like to
question?
know?
So my question is, you stated you'd only met Jeffrey Epstein in 2019, you said you only met him on 2 occasions. Was this statement false? You made
To
it.
be clear, this is a news reporting that is saying that that's what
Did
he
you
said.
make this statement in 2019?
Would you put in the statement that he made, this is a news report?
Okay.
Double hearsay.
Did you make this statement in 2019 as reported by the media?
So you're asking whether or not he made a statement to the Daily Beast.
Yep, it says, quote, it's quoting him or his office, etc. Are you denying you made this statement?
It's quoting a sentence, you put in the entire statement, that's all we ask, to be fair. Give him the statement, not somebody's reporter, I have no idea what the Daily Beast says.
It was a statement that was released that was broader than this, and they relied on only a portion of it. They relied on only a portion of his full
And that's
statement.
the portion I'm focusing on.
Well,
He said he
then-
only was Jeffrey
So
Epstein
it's
on 2
actually a
occasions.
misrepresentation of this entire statement.
Can you let your client answer the question?
Well, can you ask it in a way that would make it clear that what you were
I think
actually
it wasn't
asking
clear. His statement said
is
he
the
met with
broader
Jeffrey
question
Epstein.
of what did he say?
He said he briefly met with him
No,
only on 2
the Daily
occasions.
Beast selected that piece
So
out.
are you denying that the president made this statement?
What I'm saying is that there was an entire statement, that's the statement on which the president spoke to.
Would you like to provide it to this committee?
Happily provide that committee.
Okay, I would like to ask the president this question. Was that a false statement that he made in 2019, that he only met with Jeffrey Epstein briefly on 2 occasions?
Object to the basis of this question.
Wait.
This is, you're asking him about a news article, not the
It's
statement he
quoting
made.
him. It's quoting the president of the United States.
Quoting
Are you denying the president made this statement?
I'm
Are you denying he
No,
made
I'm
this statement?
telling
I want to know.
No, I'm telling you that
Are
the
you
president made a
denying
full
what's
statement. You are selecting a piece of it. Let's put in the
I
entire
was-
statement he made.
I wasn't in federal office in 2019. I was not a part of this committee. I was a state house rep from Goose Creek, South Carolina, and I'm quoting open sources that I have. To the best of my knowledge, I'm not rich with a bunch of attorneys, okay? I'm doing the best that I can to get the information I can. And I'm asking if the president was telling a lie in 2019 when he stated to the public he'd only met with Jeffrey Epstein on 2 occasions.
You did not say it to the public, you misrepresented.
Let me be clear. I'm not asking about your right to ask him any question, but don't do it on the basis of a news article. The news article is quoting his statement.
So is the news article lying? Is the news article false?
It's false if you take it to be what you say, which the statement did not do.
Do you understand English?
I think I do.
I
I'm not from
think
South
you do.
Carolina, but I think I do.
Did you make a statement, Mr. President, in 2019 that you only met with Jeffrey Epstein twice? I'm asking a question a different way.
I have no idea, but I think that when I answer that, I don't believe I remember anything about meeting him in 1995.
So when making a statement about Jeffrey Epstein in 2019, would you have checked with your staff on maybe White House logs about the 17 times he visited, dinners you had with him, fundraising that you did with him, fundraising dinners he was in on, you were on his bikes 26 times. Did you have checked with your staff before making such a statement, or would you just?
What statement are you talking about? Are you talking about the entire statement he made in 2019?
Ms. Mason, can I just ask you for the record? Ms. Mason, can I ask you for the record? Ms. Mason, can I ask you for the record? Can you read the article into the record, please?
I'm not gonna read the article into the record.
Well, Ms. Mason, you are indicating that this article
I'm
misrepresents the
quoting
piece.
from,
Could
if
you
you're
read
not
the
asking
article into
anybody to
the
read an
record?
article into the record, I'm not going to do that. You've not
This is
done
the
that yet.
basis
I'm
on
not
which
going
you
to.
rely.
You're not in charge of me. I am quoting
I'm
from
not
this
seeking to be in
article.
charge of you, believe me, that is something I would not at all
Don't even try.
seek to be, so I want to be respectful. But I am asking, if you're asking him to speak to this, can you please put the entire article in the
If
record?
the entire article is in the record as an exhibit, what exhibit number is this? 22.
And yet,
It's already in the record, Counselor.
To reflect only the small portion of the larger statement, to whatever extent the witness is able to answer to his recollection of that portion of the statement and any preparation that occurred to make that statement.
so in other words, what you have just articulated, that the question's been clarified by Ms. Mace or by you, that what is intended is to actually only be speaking to the selected piece out of the entire statement that was released by the President's office. Is that what you're clarifying?
That's not focused on this.
So if you read this, you really want to know is if I was at a dinner.
No, I don't. My question was
with a
about your
non-parliament
statement. No, sir.
say,
No, sir. I'm not asking about that dinner. I'm asking about the statement at the beginning of the article. I would like to ask another question. Your statement in 2019 about only meeting with Jeffrey Epstein on 2 occasions briefly.
That is not correct. I'm going to object to that character. That is not what the statement says.
Okay, so the third
Read the Daily
paragraph.
Concern.
So you left his rag, by the way. And on the third paragraph down, it says, in his Monday statement, Clinton said he had only, quote, one meeting with Epstein in his Harlem office in 2002, and around the same time made one brief visit to Epstein's New York apartment with a staff member and a security detail. Those are the two
That is
meetings
in
that were
addition to
referenced.
the
The Daily Beast
statement
Clinton failed to
described.
mention his intimate dinner
Statement
1995 dinner
described
with Epstein. That's by Pilar Melendez on the 11th of July, 2019.
All right, Mr. President, your statement saying you don't only met with Epstein briefly twice, was that part of an effort to cover up the close relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, correct?
That's the form of the question. Misstates the record.
She's asking if you were trying to mislead the public.
no,
Okay, how many times did Glenn Maxwell visit your home in Chappaqua?
I have no idea.
Who invited her?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how. She may have been,
Ms. President, that's it.
Okay.
Hillary had political incidents.
Okay, so is it to your knowledge, was she at your home in Chappaqua likely because your wife had her over for Senate events? That's what he testified earlier today, correct?
It's not what he testified, but please ask the
I would
question
like
as to
you
what
to
he would
clarify.
actually, thank you, I appreciate that.
I do not know, but if you are implying the reverse, I will volunteer something. She was never in my house in Chappaqua for any personal reasons.
I didn't say anything for anything
No,
personal.
you didn't, but you had a great tone in your voice. You deserve that.
Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment.
It is a compliment.
Thank you, and I did not go to Yale Law School or any law school for that matter. So yesterday your wife testified that Ghislaine Maxwell was never at her home, and I believe you stated earlier today that if she was over there, it would be for Senate events. So was your wife falsely testifying
Objection.
yesterday?
Mischaracterizes.
Or is
So
it-
you get the benefit of his
Mischaracterizes.
wife's testimony yesterday,
Secretary.
so unless you're only gonna provide the transcript, or you're gonna actually provide that information, it's not a position for you to
I
address.
believe all I said was that I didn't know.
Okay.
She had done.
You postured that maybe it was for her Senate. I'm gonna have one last question, Mr. Chairman, and then you'll take over. I believe you stated today, on around, I know it's been a number of years, on around 2008, you ended, or before that, ended any communication with Jeffrey Epstein, correct? About around the time he got arrested or right beforehand. And he was arrested for child sexual prostitution or hiring girls for sex, or one girl for sex, right? Roughly, child sexual exploitation. If you were aware in 2008 that Jeffrey Epstein was having sex with kids, and you knew of his close association with Ghislaine Maxwell, why would you still associate with Ghislaine Maxwell, who you judged essentially like your Doug Vander? She was dividing into Epstein, and Doug Van was dividing into you. And why would you allow Ghislaine Maxwell to associate with your daughter up until around 2004, 2015? You knew he was about to die. Why would you allow his
So,
daughter
excuse me, what's the period in which you're saying he would have known that Jeffrey Epstein?
after 2008? So up until Ghislaine Maxwell was involved with CGI until what, 2015? And we confirmed today that he had a dinner with Ghislaine Maxwell in LA in 2014. So he's still hanging out with the closest associate to convicted pedophile Jeffrey Epstein.
But
Excuse me.
I guess my question is why?
Yes, but the question, excuse me, is the question why Ghislaine Maxwell came to the wedding? Is that the question?
No, it wasn't. I didn't bring up the wedding. Why are you about this game? Why are you putting words in my mouth? You're smarter than that.
Thank you.
I think, first of all, when the wedding occurred, she was with Finley, and she was for several more years. We did not know when Epstein was arrested that she was still involved with him. didn't know. I don't want all of you to get wrong about it, because there's a logical explanation you didn't know. Yeah. I'm sorry for what she did, but she allowed her life to become.
I was still having to graduated from Georgetown and Yale, correct? How do you think Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein do so many powerful work people, fully connected, powerful people all around the world?
I really don't know. But I don't know. I've thought about it a lot. If you can figure it out, I'd like to know. But
Thank you, Mr. President and Mr. Chairman. I yield back. Point of privilege.
I would like to say, since you made a great deal out of all this Ivy League stuff, I'm also the last president ever to live in a place without indoor plumbing.
There's a full statement which we're happy to provide for the record that it might be that Representative Bass is unaware of, but the full statement says President Clinton knows nothing about the terrible crimes Jeffrey Epstein pleaded guilty to Florida some years ago, or those for which he's recently been charged. In 2002 2003, President Clinton took a total of 4 trips on Jeffrey Epstein's airplane, one to Europe, one to Asia, 2 to Africa, which included stops in connection with the work of the Clinton Foundation, staff and supporters. Secret Service detail traveled with him on his trips. He had 1 meeting with Epstein in his Harlem office in 2002, around the same time he made a brief visit to New York. That was the full statement. Ms. Mace was selecting portions out of the statement or relying on an article which only shows certain portions of the full statement.
Mr. President, I just wanted to do a couple of follow-ups. Regarding your personal conversations with Mr. Epstein, you said that you wanted to discuss economic and political questions. Was there ever a particular region of the world or topics that you wanted to reoccur address?
I do remember that he was interested in the places that I was setting up the AIDS one in Asia and Africa. And Asia, he wanted to know if I thought it was going to be the 18th century and that they would be sustainable. And in Africa, he wanted to know whether I believe that you could have broad-based prosperity there, whether they could achieve something that they'd never achieved before.
It seems that Mr. Epstein also had asked a similar question about America's prosperity and economic policy. Did you feel that when he was asking questions, particularly maybe pertaining to the regulation of our stock market and or derivative trading, did he on a number of occasions come back to that and maybe pick your brain about policy or future policy in the United States?
No more than any other big issue. I knew that everybody loves New York with money, and he made his money advising Les Wexman, so he had to be interested in markets.
Okay, and then I know that Ghislaine was a little bit more probably chatty with you. Did she ever share similar interest to Mr. Epstein on economics or political topics of discussion? Were there any reoccurring topics that you felt that she?
Not that I noticed.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. President.
Mr. President, we covered a lot of topics today, and I'm going to walk through some topics we've already covered, just to ask some questions for clarification. First, during your relationship, for the time that you knew Mr. Epstein, what did you understand his job to be?
I'm not sure I did. It was never clear to me. But he could have been living on investing the profits he already made. I knew he was a finance guy.
And you just testified to Les Wexner being one of his clients. Did he ever make any other representations about who his clients were?
But I never asked you.
During the time that you knew him, did Epstein ever provide you with financial advice?
No.
Did he ever provide you with tax advice?
No.
Did you ever personally receive money from Mr. Epstein?
No.
Did Mr. Epstein ever loan you money in your personal capacity? So to be clear, did you ever exchange money with Mr. Epstein?
Not that I remember. I don't believe I did.
And throughout today's questioning, we talked about the various properties that Mr. Epstein owned and you testified to have visited the Manhattan townhouse. Is that right?
Yes, I did go there once.
And just for clarification, it's been reported and what we've seen from the files from the DOJ, Mr. Epstein decorated his home with creepy and disturbing artwork. Did you notice anything unusual as far as his decor and his residence?
I was only on the first floor. I did not see anything like that there in any of the rooms that I saw.
It's been reported that Mr. Epstein had cameras on his premises. Did you notice anything, any cameras on that the Manhattan townhouse?
I didn't, but that may have been all of it.
Mr. Epstein apparently rented a property in Boston at one point. Did you ever visit that property? Did you ever visit Mr. Epstein's apartment in Paris? Did Mr. Epstein or Miss Maxwell ever invite you to his property in Paris? Did you ever visit Mr. Epstein's home in Palm Beach? Were you ever invited by Epstein or Maxwell to visit Palm Beach property?
I don't think so.
Did you ever visit Ghislaine Maxwell's New York townhouse?
No, I don't even know that she had a townhouse. I knew about the only thing that he ever said anything to me about Jeffrey was the New Mexico ranch, and I never went there.
Did he invite you to the New Mexico ranch?
Sort of. I mean, he was a little, but I didn't go. I did, I didn't go.
Was there a reason?
I don't remember, but I didn't. I think it was as we got closer to the end that he said something.
Mr. President, in 2005, police in Palm Beach, Florida began investigating Epstein. In July 2006, Epstein was arrested for the first time for soliciting prostitution for minors. For the record, prior to Mr. Epstein's arrest, were you aware of any investigation into Mr. Epstein?
No.
On October 20th of 2005, police executed a search warrant for Mr. Epstein's Palm Beach, Florida home. Palm Beach Detective Joseph Perry spoke out about his belief that Epstein was tipped off about the raid, and since multiple computers expected to be at the house were missing when the search warrant was executed. To your knowledge, was Mr. Epstein tipped off about the October 20th search warrant in Palm Beach?
Assessment.
It's the first time. Mr. President, did you ever make any kind of attempt to influence the media's coverage of Jeffrey Epstein? At this time, I'd like to introduce what we marked as Majority Exhibit 23. This is case number PFTA 02792895. And this is an email from Virginia Dufresne, an Epstein victim, alleged that he walked into Vanity Fair and threatened them not to write sex trafficking articles about your good friend Jeffrey Epstein. Mr. President, is this true?
No. No. Hell no. Not close, no.
Why do you think Ms. Dufresne would make this claim?
Are you asking to have a
I don't know,
Miss
but-
Dufresne's point of mind? Can we not do that? Like, ask him about the facts that he knows, as opposed to asking about the facts in other people's minds.
Mr. President, have you ever asked any other publication to shut down in the story related to Mr. Epstein?
No.
By any other publication, counsel, he's answered the question about Vanity Fair.
Yes.
I absolutely did not. No.
Mr. President, did you ever advocate for or suggest leniency in Epstein's case to any government officials, including those in the Department of Justice or Florida State Attorney's Office? On June 30th, 2008, Epstein pleaded guilty in Palm Beach County, Florida, state court to 2 felony charges, 1 count of solicitation of prostitution and 1 count of procurement of a person under 18 for prostitution. He was subsequently sentenced to 18 months in Florida County Jail and began serving his sentence on June 30th, 2008. To be clear, you have not had any direct contact
or after the publication of when he went to jail in 2008? Can you just clarify the dates there?
I will ask another question. To be clear, you have not had any direct contact with Epstein after his arrest and when he was incarcerated in 2008.
Yes, to the best of my memory, that's correct.
Are you aware of any effort by Epstein to contact you while he was incarcerated in Florida?
I'm not.
Mr. President, who is Arnold Paul Prosperi?
I think that he's a son of the guy I went to Georgetown with. And Paul Prosperi. I think that's right. And I saw in all these things that my staff gave me that he was mentioned, but I don't think anybody said anything today. I had no memory of it.
So, is it your testimony today that, actually, let me back up here. So, according to jail logs, Mr. Prosperi visited Epstein at least 20 times while Epstein was incarcerated at Palm Beach County Jail between 2008 and 2009. Based on what you just said, is it your testimony that you believe that to be the son of the man you went to college with?
It could be. But he didn't talk to me.
Thank you, Mr. President. Last week, Lex Webster testified that Jeffrey Epstein often name-dropped powerful people to give himself an air of credibility. Did he ever do that to you? Brag about people he knew in high places, kings, princes?
Yeah, he did a little bit.
Going back to what was mentioned earlier about the search warrant on October 20th in Palm Beach for Jeffrey Epstein. Mrs. Clinton testified yesterday. I think she mentioned that it appears he got a sweetheart plea deal, and I don't think anyone on this committee would disagree with that when Alex Acosta was the U.S. attorney down there. And we've already deposed Mr. Acosta, and we've read the transcripts and everything. There's a lot of speculation, as has been mentioned, that he may have been tipped off prior to the search warrant, that Epstein may have been tipped off. Are you aware that whether or not Sandy Berger may have tipped off Jeffrey Epstein?
The president just testified that he was unaware that anybody could tip off. So are you asking
Well,
to?
this explains why I was asked yesterday about him. But no, I don't know nothing about that, and I wouldn't.
Mr. Epstein was indicted by a grand jury on July 19th, 2006. According to an IRS Form 990 filed by the COUQ Foundation, a known Epstein entity, Mr. Epstein donated $25,000 to the William J. Clinton Foundation 1 day prior to Mr. Epstein's indictment. Are you aware of this donation?
I know that they told me that the records showed that he'd given $25,000.
When you was aware of that, Mr. President, were you aware of that then or in preparation?
No, now. I mean, when I was preparing for this,
Yes, sir. Did you solicit that donation from Mr. Epstein?
not personally, I didn't know.
Did someone else solicit it?
I have no idea.
Do you know why Mr. Epstein made that donation?
He's asking you to speculate about what
No,
Mr.
no.
Epstein would be thinking.
We try to raise a fair amount of money every year to pay the bills.
It seems to me that as investigators were narrowing in on Mr. Epstein, he may have been trying to earn some goodwill with you. What do you think about that?
It wouldn't work.
Did it ever seem to you that Jeffrey Epstein was trying to suck up to you or get on your good side in order to further his schemes?
No, I didn't think about it that way. I thought he wanted to do what he said. That he was, very idiosyncratic.
After his arrest in 2006, did you have any further contact with Mr. Epstein?
I don't believe I did.
Did anyone affiliated with Epstein, including Ms. Maxwell, contact you on behalf of Jeffrey Epstein to discuss his arrest and the allegations against him? Did they ever ask, either Jeffrey Epstein or Ms. Maxwell ever ask you for their assistance once Epstein was in trouble? Or once Ms. Maxwell was in trouble? Did Jeffrey Epstein ever attempt to contact you while he was incarcerated in Florida? He didn't attempt ever to contact you?
Not as far as I know.
Yesterday, during the deposition of Secretary Clinton, she suggested that we follow the money with Epstein, because there's a big question, how did he accumulate so much wealth? And I think you had testified earlier, and if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me, that you didn't really know how he made his money. I mean, he had a big plane, and
I knew that he had made an extraordinary amount of money from Les Wexner, who was quite wealthy. I had no idea where he had made enough to support the lifestyle that I saw.
and I assume you're aware Mr. Wexner testified under oath that he acted like he really didn't know Jeffrey Epstein very well, and which is kind of hard to believe because he made him a lot of money and was,
Yeah, he made it,
you know,
but you never know.
well, one of the things when we concluded the deposition yesterday, we asked Secretary Clinton, you know, for her advice moving forward in the investigation, and with respect to a statement she said yesterday, it was something that we've done on the committee, the majority has done on the committee. In the past, we followed the money, we've subpoenaed bank records, we've subpoenaed suspicious activity reports from Treasury. Those were some of the things Ms. Clinton suggested. And in order to do that, obviously, we have to subpoena banks, specific banks for specific accounts. Do you ever recall the conversations you had with Mr. Epstein, any particular bank that he was affiliated with, or any particular big banks that maybe he had deals on?
He never asked me about that.
And with that, we can go off the record.
So this is probably going to be their last break before they're done with their line of questioning with the president. We got like 3 minutes left, so I'm not even going to give you a chance to talk.
We can go back on the record. Mr. President, I just wanted to clarify one thing from the previous round. Our understanding of your testimony today is that with respect to the dinner with Ms. Maxwell in Los Angeles, you were not actually sure whether or not that dinner occurred. Is that correct? Is that correct?
That is correct.
Thank you. As we start to close, is there anything you would like to add or clarify about what you've said here today?
I think we're fine. I'm struggling because it's hard to know exactly what I knew when I knew it, given what I've learned since. It's become a kind of a compelling challenge. When I'm trying to tell you what I knew then, and when you ask what I think now, I think you have, all of them, Mr. Chairman, had a chronologically challenging thing. You've got all the stuff that happened with Jeffrey Epstein, some of it, as regard to President Trump, going back to the late 90s. And that's a long time ago. And then what we learned later. So it's been difficult. But I have enjoyed it. You've been very respectful to me, given me a chance to talk to you.
We thank you for your time.
I wish you well. I still will say, if you can think of some things to do that will reduce the incidence of trafficking in America. Again, it should be possible for us to virtually eliminate none of those. It should be. Just got to figure out what kind of technology, what kind of policies. So, thank you.
The answers that you provided today are to the best of your recollection. Is that correct?
Yeah, the answers I provided today are what I believe at the time and what I think was in my heart, including about previous testimony.
Great, thank you. Unless there's anything else you would like to share, we can go off the record.
All right, that's it. Stretch your legs out. You made it all the way through. It's over. It's finished. It's done.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop fucking lying.
Sheesh, y'all took a little minute to get through that joint. I caught the last end of it. This motherfucker Bill, man. Did he say yes to anything? This whole interview, he was like, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was Susie. That was, I don't think I heard that nigga. I played the first hour and a half. I ain't hear that nigga admit to nothing.
building, put the room to sleep.
I think they upset because they was expecting more. And I told them niggas, I'm like, y'all about to run through these 8 hours in clips. And they doing this shit.
Old and senile. Now you don't ask niggas all these questions in their 80s. Shit crazy.
Like, they not gonna put this nigga in jail. They not. One, he's a previous president. And two, this nigga's dusty. He's about to just break it in dust.
He sound like it. He sounds so old and brittle.
Bro, I was watching a video when he was shaking the water, when he had the water. Somebody in the chat was like, nah, he old. Nah, that wasn't no old shake. That shit. He was damn about to spill that bit. It looked like one of them cartoon shakes, like when cartoon nervous joints on the movies. They try to overemphasize and make it nervous. That's exactly it. Oh, he got Parkinson's. Oh, he got Parkinson's?
He does not have Parkinson's. All you have to do is do a quick glucose, and there's nothing confirmed that he's diagnosed with that. No way.
Oh yeah, so he just shook once. It's crazy.
Hey, he really didn't have nothing to say though, for real, until the end when he was like, "But this is how you stop human trafficking." It's like y'all can really do it for real. He started talking at the end, but he ain't had shit to say.
No, he mentioned that shit earlier. Y'all be so biased with y'all listening. That shit is.
I was trying to listen, man. That shit was long as fuck.
I just be thinking a lot of niggas in here, DJ, they be talking like police and shit. I don't do all that police talk. Like, I'm not with none of the whole.
Well, I tell all niggas, bro, just so we clear.
Right. Like, I'm with all. Kids is off.
You talking to the wrong nigga. This nigga tell him everything.
Look, kids.
Clear. I tell all niggas. Niggas out here.
Kids are off the. Kids are off the book. Like, I'm gonna tell on you. No matter what. That's the one thing I'm gonna be like, that nigga right there, that nigga right. If they come to me, I'll stand right in front of my porch so everybody can see me pointing right at your house if you did some weird shit. But I don't be talking like an investigator though. I'm not an investigator, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not gonna do the police talk and all the, investigator lawyer talk. Like, I want the motherfucker to only be guilty of the shit he's guilty of. I'm not interested in trying to turn into a badge, trying to make up shit or turn the motherfucker into some shit. Like, I want you to get fucked up for the truth. I don't want shit else to do with nothing else. If you ain't do nothing, I don't want you to get fucked up. I ain't gonna try to make some shit up just so I could fill up my own, you know what I mean? My own interest of like, yeah, I want to see some fuck shit happen. Like, no, that's not.
Conspiracy theorists don't realize how often they do that shit.
Right. Well, I mean, we just got done seeing, some people just got done seeing the Dave Chappelle thing. Like, look, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing's wrong, but I'm also not saying I know what's wrong. I'm sit up here and cap and shit just to sound like, that's what motherfuckers do. They want to cap just so they sound like they're the smartest one in the room and they're the one that figured it all out. You ain't figured shit out, nigga. We done all suspected that sort of same shit. And they sitting in front of the court, and even the lawyer was asking conspiracy-related questions, shit that we done said. Or are you aware Epstein had cameras set up all over the place? And then Clinton says, well, if I didn't see him, isn't that the point? It's clear. He's trying to set motherfuckers up. It's all from young girls. If they nibble a little bit, we got you. Cameras is up. Well, that shit was in The Godfather. This shit is obvious. Like, man, you gotta make shit up. Right now, we still on movie plots. We don't even need conspiracy theories. This is regular ass movie thoughts. Regular movie plots. It ain't like you gotta come up with some super fantastical shit you ain't never heard of. You just stick with the shit you already heard of.
Dude, cause they eating babies, bro.
That's all I was about to say. I don't
yeah.
even think at this point it even fucking matter. Like that, man. This shit just confirmation, bro. It don't matter what these motherfuckers do. They're gonna get away with what they gonna get away with. I hope you can see this.
Oh, you finally see it, right? Thing? So I've been saying, bro.
No, I've been seeing it. I agree with you every time you say it. It's just like, yeah, we need to see this shit. We need to see niggas clearly lying, all this bullshit. But hey, I think some people gonna still feel like it's a little bit of hope out there.
I don't know about hope, but I don't know about making shit up to make it be what I want it to be either. On anybody. I'm not talking about this either. Like, this could just be anybody. Like, oh, that nigga. And then you just go run off on some bullshit and the nigga didn't even do it, but you just want to be a part of some shit. I can see that happening right now, too. I can see some just want to be a part of some shit niggas on the rise. That's definitely happening. Niggas who ain't doing a goddamn thing, they just want to be part of some shit.
That's what I was talking about during the Diddy trial. Like, when I was like, maybe some of all the people coming out, and I kept calling that shit Diddy reparations. Hey, we about to have Bill reparations, Epstein reparations, everybody gonna get and it's fucked up for the real victims. That's the sad.
Well, I'm talking about people that don't deserve it is about to get fucked up because people who just want to be a part of some shit is gonna start some shit that don't need to be started, and you ain't even gonna get victims ain't gonna get no justice.
Yeah, who you mean when you say don't deserve it? What you talking about?
I'm saying that right now, niggas is going to just react right now off of just suspecting some shit. Don't even know what's up. Yeah, that nigga lying. Let's go get him. You know what I'm saying? It's about to start happening. A lot.
No, I see what you're saying.
And niggas
who's gonna go get him? Because ain't nobody getting nobody. Who's gonna get him?
I'm not talking about Clinton, bro. I'm talking about on a everyday scale.
Yeah, on an everyday scale. Who's getting who?
Hero niggas is gonna make up some shit off the top of their head that ain't even true and jump out of the motherfucking world doing some shit, and the victim don't get no justice. The real nigga who got away get away, and somebody who don't need to die. I can see that happening.
Bro, that shit not gonna happen, bro. I don't know what kind of fantasy you got going on, bro. But
that sound like a fantasy to you?
Yeah, these pedophiles live around us, bro. Go on your phone right now. Just Google the pedophiles around you. Man,
I know what Megan's list is.
How many of them niggas is dead or getting
I'm not talking about them niggas. I'm not talking about them niggas. Ain't nobody gonna do shit if they know. They gonna do some dumb shit about shit they don't know.
Boy.
Well, I guess, so what you saying is like niggas gonna crash out over the shit that ain't verified before they crash out over the verified shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, y'all literally heard.
It's very easy.
Y'all heard it happen here the other day.
Bro, ain't nobody crash out over Pizzagate or none of that other shit, bro. They just talk what I'm talking.
That's not what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, from what Chuck's saying, I know about what happened here the other day.
It be that hypocrite spirit, or just really, it's a bitch ass energy of niggas. Because, like, motherfuckers will literally sit in the face of their uncle or somebody who they know has touched somebody and won't put hands on that nigga.
Yup.
And then got all this energy for these people and this shit. Like, you gonna do something about it.
I literally had a girlfriend or somebody I was seeing that had to deal with some shit like that.
But then when people actually do stuff in their community, then y'all fix y'all lips to call them snitches.
Hey, but check this out, right? Hey, hold on. Guess who's gonna make what your uncle doing totally legal and justifiable? The motherfuckers on top that nobody checking. Once they shit go by unscathed and nobody do nothing about it, like, fuck your little uncle gonna do, like what you think is gonna happen? Like, you gonna be the wrong one for even trying to check him then. Like, I don't understand how y'all niggas keep bringing up that dumbass the talking point. But that talking point, it is fucking dumb, bro.
No, it's not, because y'all niggas
hold on. Yeah. Niggas do.
Now you crashing out on me, niggas? What's your problem, nigga? I know you ain't talking to me like that.
Man, mute the fuck up, bro. Like,
I know you ain't talking to me like
shut up, bro. That's just stupid, bro.
I'm not going, nigga. You ain't making nobody shut up, nigga. I'm just get along, nigga. I don't give a fuck. You the nigga that's getting hyped, nigga.
Alright, gangster, like, whatever, bro. Like,
gangster, you the one that's getting hyped, nigga. You the one that can't have a conversation. What the fuck is your problem, nigga?
I'm not the smoke this nigga. This nigga just wanted to sound smart. Shut up, nigga. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro, that shit don't make no sense, bro. Like, I hear what y'all saying. Niggas who ain't checking their family members, cool. Y'all niggas is fucking pussies. Check your family member. But try to compare that to what's actually happened is fucking foolery, man. Like, how are we comparing? The niggas up top who's doing that shit or can make laws around this shit. Your uncle can't make no law. All he can do is break a law. And if they make that law, he's now not breaking no law. So that talking point to me is none and void, bro. Cut it out. Miss me with the bullshit. I'm not going. Don't walk down the block with that stupid ass talking point.
Yeah, so like I said previously, don't fight me when I say niggas it's okay having pedophile parties. Going back on mute.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas okay with that shit. The whole government having a pedophile party and nobody popping off.
Well, I clearly don't align with that mindset. I put my hands on people. I've got niggas locked up. Like I said, I will tell if you are an issue for me, you are an issue in my community, I will get you removed.
Sheesh, that shit wild, boy. But yeah, this the final chapter though. This the icing on the cake. This is what they needed. Alright, let's put all this shit out. Let's see what they do. Like, it's really quiet. But here's the thing though, like, damn, is it just this whole the same way we was having a conversation with these Iranians that was coming in the room? These dares is crazy, bro. These Iranians is coming in the room, they just want this westernized shit, right? And it's just like, damn, motherfuckers probably just want this shit because just like, you know, this is what it's set up as. It's, you know, it's set up for you to just chill, not have to worry about shit, and fuck what everybody else doing. Like, that's just what it is, bro. Niggas don't give a fuck. Niggas don't go back to their jobs. Niggas got bills to pay. And, yeah, this show. Like, how many protests we done seen? Like, how many, oh, this date, this is what we about to do, this was going down, oh, this date, this what we about to do, bro.
We ain't see one protest yet, right? Like, that's what I was saying, bro. I don't know, bro. Niggas told me all this shit was being planned, but nothing, I ain't seen not one protest, no riot about this pedophile shit. We're just entertaining.
I mean, you gotta think, and Smurf, you be saying this shit sometime, and I be agreeing with you when you say it too. Like, we talking about, like, yo, they set this shit up perfect. Like, they literally set this shit up perfect. Like, you think about the Western world and the United States, work bills, all that shit is just like they set up to the point where, like, majority is always not gonna give a fuck about what's really going on. That's the set. And for the minority, it's like, damn, what the fuck can we even do?
I thought something would have happened, like niggas hearing about motherfuckers eating kids, and everybody would drop what they doing. Like, what? Our government? Nah, we gotta put a stop. Like, nah, get these niggas the fuck out of here. But instead, we letting these niggas play in our face with each other and shit. Like, we thinking the niggas who finally caught them is about to do something, but they had all this information since like 2006 or whatever the date was and never did nothing about it. But now, I don't know, everybody feel like something changed. Nah, they just moving on towards the next chapter of their fucking agenda and shit. All right, now we here. We're finally here. They did nothing about none of the stuff we push. We're gonna normalize it now. Let's give them a show, guys. You ready? Let's go. That's what's happening right now. Once nobody don't do nothing, Lord.
So I don't know. You gotta feel me though. As far as the conversation we was having yesterday, when I was like, you might not still agree, but when I was just like, bro, I don't even think that black male shit is a thing anymore. This is what showed me that shit. So when we talking about now, so now with that, or that the way I'm thinking, the way I'm feeling about it, like black male thing. Now niggas need to really get to the bottom of this whole Israel shit, because it's like, what is really the stronghold? Because it can't be black male, bro. Ain't no way. Because but if there was a person that is like, okay, you got blackmail on me, and I'm watching how all this Epstein shit going down, these files being released, and nothing happening, I'll be like, release whatever he's, I don't know, that's how I'm feeling. So what the fuck is really going on? Why is it really a chokehold when it comes to these niggas? And I don't know if y'all saw there was another hearing, I think today or yesterday, it was like 3 Marines that was wilding out in the courtroom. Like, nah, we ain't finna do this. We ain't finna fight this fight for you, bro. Yeah, his hand. Yeah, I seen that. I saw that shit. That shit crazy. That's wild. And it's like, but look, Smurf, so even with that scenario, that's somebody, you know what I'm saying? He's a Marine. He's speaking out. He's like, he's there. He on site. He in the field. Like, we not fighting for y'all. We not doing this. But like, I mean, he's gonna get locked up. And then what? We ain't like, the average person ain't been doing what he doing in a position to do.
That nigga one person, bro. That nigga one person. That's why he was able to get removed like that. Now, if he'd have been like 40, 50 people and started some kind of like, you know, a snowball effect, then maybe. But one person, get him the fuck out of here. That's why they niggas keep looking for one person to make that shit happen. It's never gonna happen like that, bro. It's gonna take multiple people at one time to do that shit, bro. But we still didn't get a protest yet. I thought we was organizing protests to go to the Capitol. I heard somebody say that shit like I think last week. Nothing happened yet.
But hold on, but but here's the funny thing, right? So look, I don't know none of these niggas real life and shit. I got my thoughts and opinion when it comes to the whole Trump thing. I feel like they throwing him in the game to throw off who really involved with this shit. But it's like we had a No Kings protest throughout the whole United States for a president. Just being just, you know what I'm saying, being if you want to call him a bullshit fuck ass president, cool. Throughout the whole United States, it was a protest from the East Coast to the West Coast. And now it's quiet. Like, bro.
Quiet for the kids, bro.
I feel like the energy
I told you that, the psychology, the psychological game that they played on us, or how they got us mentally fucked in the mind, bro. Like, y'all not gonna make me believe like these niggas ain't smarter than us, bro. Like, they really took their time and fucking our minds up. Like, the shit that we should be like, nah, fuck that. Like, they got us complacent and docile just to sit around and be entertained by fuckery, bro. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person that sees it. And I ain't no Superman, so I can't go over there and fight that fight myself. So don't say, oh, so if you do it like that. I don't want to hear that dumbass argument, bro. Because if we ain't doing it, I can't do it for myself. I'm just going to keep it real. Like, that's how that goes, bro. But it just don't make no sense, bro. Like, I grew up like certain shit was just a no-go. What? He did what? I bet. We all go go. They doing what? And nobody budging, no politician that should be on the right side is orchestrating a protest. No Black Lives Matter person orchestrating a protest against this government. Like, no FBA or indigenous trying to take these niggas out of office and take over the seat. Nothing. I don't know, bro. And especially for the kids. All right, let's go protest no kings next week or some shit. I mean, that make more sense. Damn, my bad.
I'm in the middle of typing. Look, the replay's still on. They ready to talk about ratchet stuff, bro. They're over the bills and shit. They disappointed in it. That's all.
I'm with that. Fuck it.
What was the last thing the White House said about the war? Anybody know?
Oh, I ain't been watching all day, but the last thing I heard was Lebanon and I think Lebanon, Hezbollah, and fucking Iran had like some joint attack on Israel. But the only thing I found weird is that they say only 11 people died in Izzy, but it's like 1,000 in Iran or whatnot, which I think is a bunch of lies.
That's my phone. It's obvious.
For them dead files, they not gonna get.
I just got back in the whip. I was like, man, this much.
Yeah, that was a mic drop.
Nah, they ready to get ratchet, bro. The replay's still on and stuff. Like I said, if they heard what they wanted to hear, the room would be in an uproar right now. They'll have so much to say.
They cute you room.
Yeah, they disappointed, like I said.
Hey, you know what? The other thing too. So I ain't hear this today. Cause like I said, the first half I played, that was earlier and not really much. But I seen that motherfucker was like, nah, man, I ain't never see Trump. He was never around. I never seen him. Whoop-de-whoop. And it's like, damn, that shit gonna be like, all right, nah. But if he was like, yeah, he was there, like, I saw him with all the, man, she'll be in an uproar. And that's why I say, like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and cape for a nigga and be like, oh, I know he ain't do this, I know he ain't do that, because I'm on dead. But I know how these conversations go, and I know that Trump is the energy. When I say Trump is the energy, I'm not saying it in a good or a bad way. It's just like Trump is the play, like that's the throw off. Like even if he is complicit, he's still the throw off. Like, cause those conversations, there's better conversations. Like those conversations keep the room lit. Like if it ain't Trump, it's just like, man, yeah, we know Lex Wexner, we know Epstein, like we know this shit. But like for the room to get lit, it just gotta be Trump, man. Yeah, y'all finished with bed as well. That's crazy.
Man, it's it. Like the shit that's going on right now is unbelievable. It's like, you know, I just can't wrap my head around it. There's just so much going on. Like this is the end. I don't see the world like being regular after this. Like I don't see us like, I don't know.
It seemed like the fuckery about to just be ushered in, right, Brian? That's what it seemed like to me. Like the fuckery about to be ushered in.
No, I see this. This is when I was younger. One of my first conspiracy. I swear to God, like I was a conspiracy theorist in high school. I'm 34, so that'd be like this is probably like 2007, 2006. I was talking about the New World Order. I finally see it. I finally see it. This is it. This is the New World Order.
Yo, why is everybody surprised though? Like this is the United States, and this is what this country has been. Like only in this country do you start Satanism churches. Only in this country do you normalize certain things that we know are backwards anywhere in the world. Like this is what America has been. It's just the bootlicking ass people that want to say that, oh yeah, everything is better in America, that has allowed this shit to continue because nobody wants to take accountability. Nobody wants to look at themselves in the mirror and say, damn, we let a lot of shit rock in this country because we thought it would benefit us. And now this shit is on everybody's front street. So, this is what Malcolm X eloquently said. The chicken's coming home to roost. And I don't feel bad for nobody. Because when black people were calling this shit out years ago, people was just laughing at us, gaslighting us, telling us that, oh yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. So go ahead, run this country the way y'all want to run it.
Hey, Issa, I agree with you, right? But
Did he cut off? Hello? Yeah, he cut out. Hey, yo, quick question, y'all. Are they trying to make Jay-Z testify in the Epstein investigation shit? I just keep seeing headlines, and I ain't clicked none of the videos. I don't know if anybody else knows anything about that. Somebody in the Matrix, is that me?
I might have been in the Matrix too. But I was saying,
Yeah, he was in the Matrix.
He was in the Matrix too, Steve. Yeah, he was in the Matrix too.
yeah, no, I was just saying I agree with, and I still might be. I'm gonna be quick. I agree with East, but it's like this is the first time it's on Front Street though, and that
we're having a different conversation because what we.
Hey, no, that's crazy.
Fuck that.
Right, he just got a phone call.
This nigga got redacted.
What the fuck was that? Yeah, I nigga definitely got redacted. What the fuck?
Your man's might be a robot game.
Right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was wild.
But yeah,
I'm on the Matrix too.
I was just
Nah, you good, Brown. You good, Brown.
Yeah, well, I was saying the same thing. You know, I was literally saying the same thing Slade said before. I'm in the Matrix. Like that's crazy how like we both were in the Matrix trying to say the same shit. Like this is the first time we ever seen this shit on the forefront, and pretty much like we all knew about this. Of course, yes, we knew that they was sacrificing kids. We knew about the child pedophilia rings. Yeah, of course. Like if you're a conspiracy theorist, you've been on this shit for a while. Yeah, this is not unknown, but it's just shocking to see this shit in court. To see like the a former president of the United States give a fucking deposition about sex trafficking kids. Like what the fuck? My nigga naming Rothschilds, naming some of the richest people in the world. Even if nothing happened to them, they can't go back to regular life.
Yo, Brown,
Just being regular.
but none of that is new because these people done check our temperature all the time. I mean, there's a bunch of Jeffrey Epsteins right now in Jamaica. There's a whole bunch of Jeffrey Epsteins in the Dominican Republic. There's a whole bunch of Jeffrey Epsteins in the Mexico Beach right now, literally praying over young, melanated kids. Like literally, you just go take a flight to a resort in the Caribbean and watch all the white people prey on little girls and little boys. This shit is nothing.
Hey, East, but how many of them Jeffrey Epsteins you talking about on worldwide news, media, congressional hearings, like all this shit? Like how many of them niggas is you be talking about?
It's common, bro, because that's the positions that
But no, we talking about the front street of it though. We talking about this shit being on Front Street in front of everybody's face. Like I
The
agree with
richest
you.
people in the world.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. But they tell you that they do that because you feel me? When you're wealthy, and everybody knows this in this country. When you're wealthy, laws don't apply to you. You can break laws, you can bend laws because you have the money to afford the best attorneys. You have the money to say and choose. Hey, this might be illegal in the United States, but I could go take a trip to another country and do the same thing. That's what offshore bank accounts are for, right? When wealthy people want to hoard up their bread and don't want to pay taxes, they just open up a whole another bank account in another country where it is legal. We don't play by the same games as the wealthy people. So again, this is why it's not surprising because they've been doing this. They've been getting away with this. They've been lying to us, and we know that they've been lying to us. But again, what is the push, the drive that's gonna make Americans say enough is enough? They just seen literally there's a video going viral of a military veteran getting beat up by Capitol police officers, and everybody's up in arms.
Yeah, we just talking about that. Somebody called him.
But even that shit just got me mad because it's like, why are we mad? This is the shit that y'all wanted. When black people were saying, yo, law enforcement has too much power, they got qualified immunity that allows them to brutalize people with impunity. You know what white people were saying? Oh, you shouldn't have resisted, right? You shouldn't have done this. You should have just bootlicking, right? And now look at what that bootlicking has done. Now, in Minnesota, 2 white people are dead. Now, in the Capitol, a fucking veteran got his arm broken. And nothing is going to happen to those law enforcement officers because this is the standard that we set in America. So again, this is not surprising. If you look back to history, all the shit that we've normalized, a lot of people that have told us who they are and we still put them in power, this is what we deserve. I'm sorry to say it, but when you let people do shit like that, what else? They're gonna take you for a fool, bro. Like, yo, what do you think these pedophiles are thinking right now? This shit is open air, no fucking this ain't a conspiracy no more. But guess what? They still get to drive to their condos. They still get to hoard billions of dollars while their neighbors are suffering. Like, Again, what has changed? Has changed. So why are we surprised?
New room. Link in the chat. Thank you, new room. New room, link in the chat. 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 link in the chat.
get married every day, right?
Yeah, you're right
Okay,
about that.
so you know, it's people who will say, nobody wants to marry single mothers, right? But guess what, baseline? Single mothers get married every day. So
Yeah.
is it that they don't want to marry single mothers or they don't want to marry your ass? When you start asking these tough questions, this is where you draw a line in the sand, and this is where people start getting upset because we know that this isn't everybody's reality. So some people just want to whine and complain. And this question isn't one of the rooms where I want to point the finger at women, but you have to ask yourself, why are all of the dating apps reporting the lowest use case by men in the last 10 years?
So you were just sparking the conversation by just like putting the title on it. I get that.
Exactly. So the dating
Because it
apps
creates
are saying
discourse.
that men are exiting. We know based on data in the year since I think it was 2019, more people are meeting online than in real life. More people are getting married by somebody that they met online versus real life. So we know this is where most people are meeting each other. But now in 2026, there are men that are just swipe culture has become fatigued, and they, you know what?
No. I love that swipe culture. I love that.
So it's like I don't want to participate in this bullshit anymore. You know what? I'm gonna go work on myself. I'm gonna go do X, Y, Z. But my question is to the women: why do we see so many videos going viral of women going to these single events and it's 1,000 women there and there's 5 men? Or they going to events where there's hundreds of women and there's 1 or 2 guys, and they don't even want these 1 or 2 guys.
That's crazy. It would be a whole different story if it was like swapped. Like if it would be 1,000 men and like 5. That's crazy.
And so when you ask these questions, the women never have any answers because then it requires to take accountability. You know, this Clubhouse is the only place when you tell a woman, hey, there are a lot of promiscuous women out here. They say, I don't know any hoes. I don't. It's just like anytime that you start calling shit out, where I don't know those type of women. I don't hang with those type of women. So you didn't go to school with the girl that was fucking the whole football team. You didn't go to school with the girl who was getting picked up by her 30-year-old boyfriend. You didn't go to school.
That's insane. Yeah, no, I completely respect.
But content based on their attitude, they cannot even sustain what they want. It's not possible. Plus, they cannot.
No, they can't. No,
I think it's like
all
it's
of
very
these,
contextual.
Give me 1 second, baseline. All of these women right now in this room could get married within the next 6 months if they wanted to, but it required them to do something that they've never done in their entire life, and that's learn how to shut the fuck up.
Exactly, and many of the times they cannot.
I don't agree with that. I'm not
They
gonna lie.
cannot.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence with that.
They cannot reciprocate the same.
A little. That like I'm not gonna lie. In the most respectful manner, that sounded a little bit misogynistic.
Yeah, but I understand his point. He's not specifically saying be quiet, but actually.
Like the message was good, but the delivery.
So Benita, I want to show you something. Benita, I want to show you how I'm not a hypocrite, right? I want you to just sit back, okay? So baseline, are you married?
No, I've never been given the opportunity because I'm.
Are you a virgin?
No.
Slept with plenty of women.
I wouldn't say plenty of women.
So did every woman that you sleep with, you was in a relationship with?
Yeah.
So you've only slept with women you've been in a relationship with your entire life?
Yeah, through the lines of like romancing and like getting into a relationship with an individual because I think it's a pretty sacred and kind of thing.
Well, you know what? Baseline, you one of a kind. Because I'm going to tell you what's going on out here. Most of the people who are out here having casual sex.
So you wait, let's run it back. Were you trying to get me in a gotcha question and like it didn't work?
No, you answered correctly.
It was never a gotcha moment. You know what I'm saying? Even if it flipped the bill. But majority of people out here are having casual sex, and most of the partners that they've slept with,
I get it. And then I've been on the side of like, you know, I experienced like a little bit of like hedonism and took psychedelics and been in like what you would call like cuddle puddles and things like that. Excuse me
A cuddle puddle? What the fuck?
Lolita.
We moving past this. This getting
Lolita, on your other half.
Yeah, these niggas be lying. I thought we all knew that.
We had this conversation. Go with your Asian wife and stop bashing black women, and don't try to hook me up with somebody I don't know.
Sorry, I didn't mean to mute myself. I
Okay,
apologize.
so we gonna pass the mic. Rashawn, were you trying to get up in there?
Yeah. I mean, baseline can land if you know. I can go after it.
Oh no, I was just saying that like I mean I kind of like experienced like both sides, like the hedonism, like the cuddle puddles, like the rave culture, the exhilaration of sensory stimulation, and, like touching and feeling and taking like drugs and doing Molly.
So you never had a one night stand?
I've never interacted with an individual in the sense of excuse my language, but like fucking. Because there's a difference. There's a difference between fucking, having sex, and making love. And I personally, maybe I'm biased, but I prefer to make love.
Amen.
I'm sorry. Like that's just the way that I.
That's just the way that I am.
Maybe people can call me a pussy or like a sappy.
No, it ain't about it. It's not about you, bro. It's not funny as hell. Listen, let me just say this real quick. Another thing that men are getting tired of is other men doing all this relationship virtue signaling shit. A lot of you motherfuckers was fucking just like everybody else was fucking, right? So now you got younger dudes are confused. Some of them are irritated. I talk like a man, bro. I don't talk when I'm angry. I'm not angry, bro. So could you please stop talking to me? I don't care. So what I'm saying is these young dudes are listening to dudes talk out of both sides of their necks. I'm all about the relationship shit, right? And I've heard this from a myriad of dudes. This ain't the first time we heard something like this, right? But when I was younger, I was doing my thing, right? Hey, that don't bother me. He just told us he was into the hedonism shit. We know what that means. That you and your friends was getting high and fucking each other. We know what the fuck that means. We know what them goddamn the motherfucking Greeks and the Romans was doing. That ain't news to nobody. What I'm saying is, there's a lot of dudes who just want to have a relationship, right? And the chronology is all off. They just want to meet a girl they like, kick it with her a little bit and see where it goes. You got people now talking about some, when you get together, you gotta be talking about if y'all equally yoked and if you're financially, I don't even know if I like this bitch yet. What are we talking about? Why are we talking about in day 3 where we gonna see ourselves in 3 years? For what? I think on our last date, your breath was stinking a little bit and I wasn't gonna say nothing. Like that's where we at with it. But on day 3, we talking about planning lives and court and all this other weird shit. It's just weird. So young dudes is like, yeah, fuck this. This shit is when shit goes back to normal, then they may participate. But I don't think they have a problem with taking the 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 years off.
Do you understand the concept of having a healthy conversation?
So baseline, I'm gonna ask you a question that I don't want to be offended. I just being honest. Like, do you date strictly women?
That's a very interesting question.
Just because I'm paying attention to your, I'm just paying attention to your language, your choice.
No. I've studied the sides. I've never participated in it. Obviously, I had to study my own sexuality. I never participated in these kinds of things or those kinds of things.
We're moving on.
Because
this space on that, this dude just said he studied both sides. He just participated. He's basically saying he's watched male on male action, and we're not doing that in Welcome to Louisiana. No, we're not doing that. Clubhouse got these karma points, and I'm not messing with the LGBT. Not on this stage. We just not gonna do this shit. We moving on.
Yes, I wasn't even trying to be disrespectful to baseline. I just had the vibe that maybe he wasn't on the same page as heterosexual men, so it's kind of like,
can I answer the question?
Speaking on heterosexual experience.
Wait.
I fuck bitches and I have sex with women, dude.
No. You
You're like, I keep getting
can't
caged, but like,
revise it now.
I have sex with women, dude. Like, come on, come on.
Can't revise it now.
Biological women.
I'm not revising, saying that I've traveled to different states and different like cultures, and I've experienced the fucking culture. I'm not saying that I'm like about it, but I have the intelligence and the acknowledgement to like see it for what it is.
In other countries?
No, man. I've went there and I've seen it. I've observed it. But I at the end of the day, I know my own sexuality. I like women. I sleep with women, or I fall in love with women. I don't like. Come on. Like, why am I like?
Answer the question. Answer the question. Are you? I asked you. Are you attracted to strictly women?
I am specifically attracted to women.
So
yes, sir.
Only women. You're not attracted to transgenders.
Yeah.
You're not attracted to.
Yeah, because no, not at all. I am specifically attracted to women, and I've been to those types of hedonistic things to see it play out, and like just to kind of like test myself and realize that okay, that's not for me. Whatever. It's the same as like drinking a beer and be like, nah, that's not for me, or like.
But you've experimented.
No, that's not for me.
You've experimented like with men and other things.
No, I have never done that. I put myself in a position
really
to
quick. I
observe
just want the record to state that for all the black women in the room who believe that black men are on a whole bunch of DL, on the DL, heard the white man say that he had to test his sexuality. He had to confirm that he is heterosexual. I just wanted this to be officially on the record.
Most white men have a heterosexual, homosexual experience once in their life.
What is that supposed to mean?
What the fuck did I just?
What's the point of your?
Most white men have at least one homosexual experience in their lifetime.
Okay, that's a very blanketed statement.
It's not. I mean, if you survey 100 white men, 100 Latino men.
Say the same thing for.
No, most black men are extremely homophobic.
Depends on their culture and it's contextual.
Black men are extremely homophobic. Africans are extremely homophobic. Caribbeans are extremely homophobic. Americans are extremely homophobic.
I want to change the main topic to people's sexuality. I was just asking a question. It's not. I don't want to talk about gay shit anymore. Like, I don't care about this. I just wanted to, because I just didn't want to. I didn't think you'd be qualified because if you were gay, I'm not saying you are, but I said okay, if you're gay or bisexual or whatever, I just didn't think you were qualified to be speaking on like heterosexual conversations. That's why I asked, but I don't want to keep.
No, that's cool. You were judging me. It's alright.
I was inquiring.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And I don't think that I should be kicked for answering questions honestly. That's kind of a little bit. That's a little bit bigoted. That's slightly bigoted.
Content. So I wanted to ask you a question. Are you there?
Unfortunately, I'm here. What's up?
Help me God. Okay, so don't you think that women, it doesn't matter in what stage they are, they want the same outcomes from men? Similar, compatible outcomes from men?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know what a 16-year-old girl wants. I don't know what a 20-year-old girl wants. I don't know what a 30-year-old woman wants. I'm going to be honest with you. But Nita, what I've learned about women is you never going to know about women because y'all will move the goalposts at any time. I really can't even tell you what I think a woman wants at this age. I'm being completely honest.
It's so true. That's why I'm laughing. It's so true.
Okay, so this is the thing, because I just got in the room. Hello, everybody.
Breezy, let me climb up your legs. Breezy, hello. Hello, Breezy.
I got the knees all leaving.
Hello.
Like when it comes to
oh my God. Oh yeah.
They're definitely very anti-homosexuality. Okay, they will not touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. They definitely do not support. And if we're looking in the diaspora, because of some of the trauma that has actually gone on, they're not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, I think it's
You, I mean, you don't have to cut me off.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. But one thing is this, it's illegal in a lot of the countries on the continent. It is one of those things that would be considered haram when we go to the Caribbean. It is, in America, more accepted, but nobody's really jacking that. And that's not homophobia. Men are supposed to be with women and women are supposed to be with men. And that's just pretty much what it is. Now, people going against the law of nature, and granted, y'all know me. Y'all know me.
Yeah, it's kind of like a thing, like
No, I'm saying y'all know me.
That's on the, like, when push comes to shove, when judgment
I have
comes,
engaged
like,
in
that's
homosexual sex. Okay? So that's why I was saying y'all know me. So I'm being hypocritical to an extent. But like when you really look at it, no, a lot of black men do not get behind that gay shit. And this is global. So let's be very clear on that point. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. I can
Can we go back to the topic?
I can't make a agreement or disagreement on that because I'm very well not aware of that. I don't know about that, so I can't make an assessment on it. So I understand your point of view. I just can't make an assessment on it.
I don't
have the background or knowledge to make a decision on it.
I mean, but this is the thing, and I don't personally believe that. I think there's a certain sector. I don't think it's the vast majority. And I don't think that within our culture of people that black men get behind being gay, because when we're talking about homophobic ideologies, they don't support it. And then not only that, they do not want
that person.
I don't need any help. They do not want their women to participate in that type of activity as well.
Okay, like hot take. Like what? So what would be the definition of like sagging your pants? What's the original definition of like sagging your pants?
This is not the whole thing.
Hot take. I know it's gonna be uncomfortable.
Okay, well, good.
Like
so
sagging your pants.
I'm glad that you have that hot take. So now I can answer your question. So hot take, like, and this is just an opinion. Don't kill me. I don't think that people have the ideology that sagging their pants is anything more than a fashion trend. It does not.
Originally created.
Can I just finish? I don't need
let her
help.
finish. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't need any help. I don't think that that denotes on your sexual orientation. What that more so denotes to is maybe a fashionality issue of you think that this is cool, like, or this is a look. That doesn't make you like a man or like a woman or like a, can I just, nigga, my nigga. God damn, I don't even want to talk to nobody. God damn. Let's try our thought out.
No, I get it.
Okay, well, help me finish my thought, please. I just want to get to the predicate. So, I think that one of these things, are you? Okay, you don't want me to be kind to you. So, like, I think that...
Breezy, I think he sucked a white dick before.
I do want you to yell at me. It kind of, like, turns me on.
Okay, well, I'm not into that. If you want to be a glutton for punishment, good luck. Anyways, I think that when we're talking about this, we're talking about like maybe a predictive programming of fashion statements of this is cool. But that doesn't automatically make you gay or want to be with another man. That doesn't even make any sense. So, like, even for us to jump from A to C, that because you don't have a belt on, that you're gay, is crazy. Did you drink the Kool-Aid or not?
I never said that.
That's all. That was my.
I never said that. I respect the response, but.
Okay, so I have a question real quick.
Yeah, I kicked his ass.
That wasn't me.
Go ahead, Luke.
But I have a question. Okay, so this is, I don't know what y'all was going, because I actually didn't have a problem with him unless he said something to you before when I was not listening. But I was curious, Rashawn, and I don't know if JP said anything. How come when you're not talking about something that's considered quote unquote gay to you, I don't know if that was you, JP, or it was just Rashawn. I heard another man's voice come off the mic. Or something that's considered, I guess whatever words you use for gay as well. But you guys bring it up recently. Like a lot of times you guys are like asking questions, but no one said anything about it being something or knowing whatever. But then when a black woman like brings it up, you guys are like all so appalled and offended. Is there a reason for that? Is there like a relationship problem? Or
I wasn't offended at all. Like, who was I offended by?
like when someone calls you that, or like it's not even a question, it's like they just call you that, or they call you sassy, they call you whatever. People get like appalled and upset, but then when you guys do it to someone else, it's like we're just supposed to sit there and listen to it. So I'm just curious, is there something going on there?
Are you talking about like?
How do you figure out somebody's sexual orientation based off of
Hang
their?
on, Reese.
Is that what we're talking about?
I look at. I'm gonna say this one last time. I had asked him his sexual orientation because I was kind of suspect on his wording that he wasn't like straight. So I didn't want to sit here and talk about gay shit for 20 minutes. I was just asking because if he had said he wasn't straight, then I was gonna say this is a heterosexual conversation. I don't think you're qualified to speak on it. That's all it was.
But it would be one question. You asked multiple. So how is that wasn't trying to what?
I asked multiple for him.
When the people in a bedroom based off the
Crazy Matrix. Crazy Matrix.
I was just asking for him to clarify. That's it. That's all. I don't even want to talk about this shit anymore.
But now you don't want to talk about it. But when I want to talk about it, now you don't want to talk about it.
No, because it was just like a.
The reason why I was bringing that up is because one of the reasons why men are exiting the dating market is because other men are doing that. I'm not gonna lie, like I can see why it's frustrating and irritating to be around other men when they're trying to get to know someone or trying to have a conversation with someone and they do weird stuff like that. I can see why they wouldn't want to be in the quote unquote dating market. They're just actually around women they're actually dating instead of just being in the market. So I can see that's one of the reasons why honestly it's weird how people have to make everything like a weapon to be, gay or whatever, which is weird, number one. But number two is like you're asking questions when like he said multiple times he's not. You kept asking. And we're supposed to be talking about men exiting the dating market. It doesn't say anything about what the sexuality is. They could just literally put a blanket statement out there, and he didn't say anything that was saying it was the same sex. So like stuff like that is weird.
No, okay.
I think a person reserves the right to exit the dating market if they're not having their way.
Okay, listen. The reason. Hang on, please. Real quick. I just want to respond. Listen, when people use ambiguous wording as a straight man, I'm very clear. Like, I don't use words like partner or people. I'll say my girl, my bitch, my whatever. Like, we're very clear. So when he's saying, like, kind of dancing around, directly addressing that he's dealing with women, I have to ask questions.
You asked the same question like 3 times.
He did use a crazy term talking about he's been a part of a cuddle puddle. And he didn't want to expound on what a cuddle puddle is.
What the fuck is that cuddle puddle?
That's not, okay.
There's a couple more. There's a couple more words he used as well.
Like you're gonna use the room for good, not bad karma.
He used a couple words as well. It wasn't just that.
Let's put it together, guys. If you really want a definition, it's like you guys definitely have said it in rooms, even if it's considered crude or whatever. You guys said, "Oh, I've laid in the puddle," or "I've laid in the puddle before." Like, what are we talking about? You cuddle in your puddle. Like, what is he talking about? This is crazy. It's not hard.
What?
That's a new. I never heard those words before. Yeah. This is interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It's literally the wording.
Question.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I never heard that. So hold on, let me get this straight. So the woman squirts, and then
both parties lay in the squirt? Is that what you're trying to?
No.
So, peace. First of all, I wish you were here in the room to hear the conversation in context. He was asked, has he ever done anything gay in his life? And he says, well, I've researched both sides, but I never participated on the man's side. And then he said, I've been in a cuddle puddle before.
So I got the definition right here. A cuddle puddle is communal, often platonic gathering where people or sometimes pets lie together in a cozy, close-knit group, typically on a pile of pillows and blankets.
With your dog
Festivals.
Wait, one second. Hold on. So the brother admitted to having a cuddle party with his friends?
No, cuddle.
Like, don't read the definition again, because it sounds like your pet peed on you.
No, it's like you're just laying down with people. Damn it. Cuddle
I don't know what this is.
I just don't understand why we
Can you read it again? Because I need to break this down.
Oh, well, we have to try to learn.
We're trying to learn.
Hey, y'all, one at a time. Just like you guys, if you just raise, like people are not listening. Like, this is a different experience. I know for a lot of us. It's okay. A cuddle puddle is communal, often platonic gathering where people or sometimes pets lie together in a cozy, close-knit group, typically on a pile of pillows and blankets, often found at festivals, raves, or specifically organized social events. These sessions focus on non-sexual, safe touching. Wait, hold on. Cuddling and mutual relaxation.
So where did the cuddle come in?
Okay, so
it's just a term.
Just some white people.
I'm trying to understand.
It's just a play on words. Just a play on words.
Let me say this. First of all, hold on, peace, because he said a multitude of things at one time, and all of these terms have to fit with each other. Rashawn, didn't you hear him say he's gone to rave parties and he's been a part of rave culture? What do they do in rave culture? They get full of drugs. And Rashawn, what did you say? Oh, you get full of drugs and you fuck your friends.
But you guys, it doesn't mean it's the same sex. Like, what are we talking about?
This is not I was trying to.
But where the puddle come in?
I was trying to see this. This is why we're trying to speak to Lolita directly, because Lolita, you said something and you reading it. It sounds like even you got a little bit shocked by what you read. Lolita, could you read it again so I can make sure I'm understanding before I say anything?
I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, like why did you stop reading abruptly? It sounded like you saw something that you didn't want to reveal.
Honestly, you send the link so I can read it too.
Yeah. She's about to read it. Let her talk.
I can't believe I got stuck on my karma's gonna go down. Gosh dang it. Okay, a cuddle puddle is a communal, often platonic gathering where people or sometimes pets lie together. Like you guys have literally said you would pay someone to cuddle with you. I've heard some of the men say that. But anyways, gathering where people or sometimes pets lie together in a cozy, close-knit group, typically on a pile of pillows and blankets. Often found at festivals, raves, or specifically organized social events. These sessions focus on non-sexual, safe touch, cuddling, and mutual relaxation.
Yeah, I've seen that done before. I've seen it done.
So like,
I've seen it done at raves. I'm telling you, I've seen it done at. I've seen them do it at. No, can you just listen, Breezy? I've seen it done at raves that I've gone to, and it's just people getting together because they're getting warm together. It doesn't mean it's all men. It's not all. It's men and women. You don't have to participate in it. It don't mean you gay. It's just they out there. That's what white people do. And they're warm together. They're just getting warm because they're around something.
Because they doing drugs?
It's not a race thing, it's a culture thing.
No, they're not, yeah, exactly. They're not doing fucking drugs. They're not doing drugs. It's cold.
Well, they ain't raised, they doing drugs.
I'm done. I'm done.
Let me ask you something real quick. If I ask you, as a man to man, if I ask you, are you straight? Do you like women? What's your answer?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay, when I asked him that, he gave me every answer but yes. And that's what I'm trying to explain to Lolita.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie.
He literally said, I researched both sides. He said, are you straight? Well, you know, I researched both sides, but I never partook.
The first thing he said was that was a very interesting question.
I heard him say more than once he's not, so I don't know why.
Lolita, he said it was an interesting question.
Ain't no man that straight about the cuddle puddle with no.
You could have just asked him if he was gay.
I want to add something. I want to add something.
I want to ask something. When you ask straight men if they like women, they say yes. It's that simple.
He did say yes.
There's no.
Yeah, but you did a lot of mumbo jumbo with that.
Yeah.
You could no straight man is about to cuddle puddle with no other man.
I want to ask the
From what
question.
Lolita said, he answered the question directly.
He did, and you guys kept asking the same question and trying to switch it around and try to get him to strip up because you heard the word partner.
He did not answer the question.
I'm getting the replays around.
I do want to ask this just to get understanding with the women on the stage right now. Ladies, if y'all went with y'all man to Coachella, right?
Yes.
I was standing.
We gon' cuddle puddle.
Yo, hold it down. Y'all was standing for a long time. Your man is tired of standing, and he wants to warm up. He walks away, lets you know, hey, babe, you want to meet me where I am? Just come pull up on me where I am. I'm over there by the parking lot or whatever the fuck they have there, right? You get there. You recognize that your man is using another man. Hold on. Let's go slow. You realize your man is using one man as a pillow, using a woman as an armrest. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, it's not all men. But Lolita, he has a man as his pillow, and then it says mutual consensual touching, but not sexual. So your man got his arm on the next guy, a guy got his arm on your man's midsection. when you're seeing this, and I'm asking a serious question, y'all. I'm not even trolling or joking or anything. Ladies, how would y'all view y'all man after that? Would y'all still look at y'all man?
I'm so sorry.
We're done.
Like what?
It's over. I'm leaving.
No, like you gotta have to understand. Like if you're into that culture, there are some ladies that will be totally okay with that. Like people under, like I'm not a part of that, so hell no. But there's gonna be like, yeah, go do your thing. Little arm wavy wave, like wave. Be like, I'll see you wherever I see you, buddy. What?
I'm calling your mother.
Literally the same.
Do you know what your son out here doing?
What are we talking about?
No, what the fuck? First of all,
even another white lady here be like, yeah, I do cuddle puddles too with my man.
I thought a cuddle puddle was gonna be like a woman squirting and then y'all cuddled it.
I thought it was making everything gay. Like that's weird that you're trying to use it.
Like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, that's too much sauce. I guess I'm vanilla. Cause like what? The fuck?
It literally to be a man with 3 women. Would you call that gay? Like what are we talking about?
No,
stupid. Clearly he with women. How is it gay?
We're not speaking about a man that's laying on women pillows.
What are we talking about? Y'all trying to create confusion, and I don't like that.
What are we talking about?
No, one thing we're not gonna do is confuse a man being with women and a man being with a man. That y'all taking it way too far, and I just don't know. We ain't about to create this point of confusion.
Okay, all right.
You need to warm your body up on another man. Get the fuck out. Are y'all homeless?
Hold on a second, guys. I'm doing reset, okay? Hi, guys. Welcome to Contents Room. Welcome to Louisiana. Why are men exiting the dating market at a record pace?
I would like to speak.
I would like to just go ahead and just be complete.
Rashawn, you heard that deep ass voice before you started speaking.
Okay, I would just like to be complete.
Thank you.
I know you may go on mute. Damn, what is wrong with you?
Everything at the same time.
Well, at least you took care. You know, you
let me just finish. Just let me finish.
No, Breezy, he was talking. Let the man talk. We heard you talk. Let the man talk.
Okay, but listen, your man ain't supposed to be trying to. Your man not supposed to.
Go ahead, Rashawn.
Breezy be drinking. But anyways. I love this room. Yeah, I think there's a difference in cultural expectations on the genders, and I think it's causing like long-term incompatibility. So I think like we're society's conditioning women to be selfish. Me. What can this person do for me? Make my life better. And then it's conditioning men to be selfless, you know, sacrifice, make other people happy, fuck what you want. And then I think men are kind of seeing that's not really conducive to, you know, their individual success and you know, they're not really getting what they want out of it. So then they kind of start playing the selfish game, and then society gets mad and tries to reprimand men for playing the same selfish game that women are playing. Because when we can't both be selfish, one person has to be selfless, and it has to be you because you're the man. And that's some women call that patriarchy.
And I think a lot of men just what the good women are not. The good women are taken. So what they're left with is a lot of women that they don't want to gamble their time on because they have seen or they have heard what's out there and they're not bothered. I'm not gonna say every man because I still like dating, I still like running to. I'm happy with myself, so that will come to me. I'm in a rush and they're not getting it, so they say fuck it. Just live your life, and there's an old fact was saying, I'm not dropping no dollars here. You love yourself, you are your best relationship. Treat yourself as if you met your best partner and watch that person come. Men feel that they need to be with someone. And that's what they do. They're going over abroad, spending money on a woman to say, look, treat me like this. And they don't have to. Just let it happen. It's all right. It's going to come. So I think they get bored. And they're like, these women ain't nothing. And a lot of women are looking at Superman and still looking at Clark Kent. Like right there. So they just fucking tired of it. But stop looking. Stop looking. It'll come.
I think the reason why men are exiting the dating market is because they're not getting what they want. So they're being quitters, taking their ball and going home. That's why I believe men are leaving the dating pool, because they're not truly getting the results that they want. What do I hear men say?
Yeah, this is an exit. I'm preventing cars from coming in. Peace. I know. Yeah, any cars that's coming this way, I back up.
I think you don't know you're on mute.
Peace, do you think that's a good or bad thing?
Can you ask it in a full question, bro?
No, it's all good, David.
I don't know.
Somebody mute him.
Christopher, that was me. I muted you.
My boy really out here directing traffic, y'all. Can you ask the full question, bro, so I can make sure my answer?
Because you said they were exiting the dating pool because they are quitters and they're not getting what they want.
And then you asked me what's the bad thing.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna say this is a bad thing. And when I say this, right, this is not just me like trying to like disrespect men. I want to say this as well, right? There's women that have quit on the dating pool because they genuinely think that guy's not coming. So they acting like assholes and showing their ass and shit. And I think that that's bad. You know, so my thing is, I don't ever think it's good to quit. I think it's okay to be weak. I think it's okay to be tired, but I don't ever think it's a good time to quit.
Wait, so do you think I was gonna ask real quick though, that piece, okay, so it says exiting the dating market, right? So like if they're like choosing not to date, right? Is it a bad thing if they're doing it because they're getting their lives together? Like if they're like, a lot of people don't always have time. Like they're working, 12-hour shifts. They're always tired. Their finances are not where they need to be. Their health might be, out of whack. Those are bad things to exit the dating market.
I think all those things that you're naming mean something to women, but not to men in all respects.
Tell me how you think.
Yeah, I don't meet men that be like, well, my finances are down and I'm really depressed with life, so I'm just good on women right now. I don't really meet too many men that say things like that. I more so meet women that say things like that. I'm just not in the mood for a man. But I never really hear men say, you know what? Like, I'm just depressed and I don't really want women right now.
Let's talk about wanting though, piece, right? I'm not saying wanting, right? So it's like the people who are complaining, right? They're complaining about the women, charging them too much, or like them having to spend all this type of money. Wouldn't that like be a better thing than having to like complain about it afterwards? Wouldn't that be preventative measures instead of like having to do the work afterwards? I don't know.
I'm gonna say this again. If men were genuinely having their way in a dating pool, they would never leave it. I want you to understand that. If men were able to get what they desired out of this pool, they would never leave.
So I agree.
The only way a man's gonna leave the dating pool is if he's not getting what he wants.
So I agree.
So why are they not getting it though? Is my point, guys. I know no one's gonna admit it out loud because you guys have pride.
I'll admit it out loud. I said it in the comments. A lot of men are losers. Most men in today's time are losers. Rather than
what makes them a loser? Say what that is.
I want to answer that. I want to answer that.
Ask you after, peace.
No problem, brother. What makes them a loser is the quitting mindset, the mindset of defeat. If you genuinely already believe that all of these women got 7 kids and all of these women are fucked up people and rude, you already are counting yourself out, which makes you a loser. And you gotta respect that, brother.
I think that, to your point, I think you gotta add stuff to that though. I think losers, when you say about that mindset, it's a mindset in their daily life, with or without women. Like as far as their careers, their life, they'll start something and not finish it. When you say they're quitters, so like quitting on women is not the only thing they quit on. They quit on they self. And most men, they are. You say losers. I just say a lot of people are more socially awkward than ever before. They don't have any emotional intelligence or social awareness sometimes. So, they're just out of it. And we all hide behind these apps and things like that. And you can say some shit on here that most people don't really say in person. And they'll be afraid to say, especially the women. So,
I 100% agree with you, brother, but watch this. I could tell that you're taller than the average man. True or false?
How can you tell that?
By the PCL, right? Are you? Or are you like 5 feet?
I'm 6'6".
Thank you. Okay, I'm pretty sure. All right, now, I also can tell that women love talking to you when you hear things like, oh, I love your voice. Did you hear that, woman? Okay, now, here's the third question, bro. Here's the third question. Do you feel bad? Like if you're in the club where beautiful women are and there's men, and some men are afraid to approach these women because they think that the women are gonna say no, while you and this motherfucker walking up and down saying hi to every woman because you don't have that level of defeat in your heart. Do you feel bad for that, man? Yes or no?
That's why I asked, is it a good or a bad thing? Because it's better for you. If a person intelligent and smart and all that stuff, well, why do you care these niggas get out the dating pool? There's more women for you to choose from.
Yeah, peace. I
didn't say it, y'all. I didn't say it. He said it. My bad.
But this is the
peace. I'm not because my question to you, I guess, would be like, why? For one, I don't necessarily think they're quitting on women. I think they're just quitting on like the monogamous structure, like long term, like marriage and things like that.
Right, sure.
And
they don't have no wherewithal though. Like, when you say to you, what you say?
Hang on. Yeah, I think they're just kind of quitting on the monogamous thing, right? In terms of like dating, like marriage and things. I don't think they're quitting on women. I think they're still getting with women, but they're just like saying fuck the whole, But also, if they're not getting what they want out of the market and whatnot, why continue to like? It's like, well, would you still go to work every day?
Question. Remember, Sean, I understand it. Let me answer it.
Like, would you go to work every day if you're not getting paid?
Yeah,
I'm not saying this like I'm just to be clear. I work out, so I'm not saying this as like an incel. I get my fair share of women. I just want to state that. But go ahead.
So here's my thing that we need to understand as men, and men before understand this. Whatever I am not good enough for today, if I work hard at it, I will be more than great at it. There's not one thing in this world that I think I can do if I put my mind to it. And please, Rashawn, hear me out. I'm not saying I could get in the ring with Floyd Mayweather and beat him up. I'm not saying delusional things, Rashawn. What I'm saying is it's okay to recognize where you are in the dating pool as a man. I think all men need to do this. We need to recognize whether or not women really want us. We need to know these things. And when we find these things out, it doesn't mean, okay, since American women don't want me, I'm going to go to Switzerland. It means figure out why these women don't want you. Figure out what about you that you can change to become more attractive to the sex that you're trying to attract. These are the things, and mind you, it's not even just a man thing. This is a woman thing as well. There's a lot of women that's pushing 260, talking about men don't like
peace. But that's when I say these men need to exit the market and focus on themselves.
You
Like,
say.
So when you start talking about educating yourself, you start talking about going to the gym, working out, you let off certain endorphins and things like that people can smell on your ass. We go to the gym. Oh my fucking god. I agree. So
I would like to speak to you, LA.
As you read, as you gain knowledge and things like that, things you just start to attract. Like I don't, like when you were saying like going into a club or to a place of a bunch of women, I'm not the guy that goes in every woman's face though. I'm not that kind of person. Like I'm too big to do that for real.
Facts.
Okay, so
because we tall niggas, they see us because when we walk into a room, they pay attention to us. So if we're hollering at every single girl we find attractive, we're gonna look like super thirsty. Yeah,
okay. So I have a question with this though, because this is very interesting. I like the fact that I can listen to y'all talk. It's like we're in the barbershop for a second. But with that being said, right? Is it peace? How you? Because that's what I was speaking to. I know when a man says it, sometimes you guys only hear what the man says, because you're a man. But if that's the case, are these people supposed to stop dating and do these things, or you're saying, well, you're still dating a
question?
I'm saying stop dating and focus on
disagreement. This is my one disagreement, right? And without me, I was gonna ask the question for him, but I'm gonna just be real on this. For a man that doesn't have game and doesn't have swag and doesn't have confidence, he's not going to get better by going in the corner and going on YouTube or going on Grok or going on Google or reading books and figuring out, okay, what's the best way to approach women? That's not gonna make him better. It's not. Even with women in all respects, right? When a woman is not being chosen and shit, and she needs to fix something, she's not gonna get better by going into a corner or just going around women and talking to women. That's not gonna make her better. What's actually gonna make her better is her actually doing it in practice. Her recognizing, okay, I'm not the same person that I was before. And that's what all people gotta do in this shit. If you really want your way in a dating pool, you have to be willing to level up.
So this is my thing with that. I could see both. So at first, if you're speaking of like that, yes, you do it by experience. You trial and error, right? That's actually what dating was supposed to be until people kind of made it all these other different things and definitions. Because you're supposed to be dating to find, I mean, that's what, you get to know people, you get to know what you like, what you dislike, what you want to do from the next thing and learn from it. That's how, successful, healthy relationships develop, right? Unfortunately, a lot of us don't learn from it, and there's a lot of people who actually dating toxicity, so it's like they don't know anything different, and that's what they want. But that being said, I can see both sides of what you and Ella are saying, because if you're doing it well, still dating, you're trying to work on this, you're trying to work on that, whatever, and you're testing the theory, that's one thing. But some of these people who are like the finances thing, men, there's some men who admitted there's men who are exiting the dating field because they can't afford something. If you are trying to get to a place where you actually have finances or financial stability, and you continue to try to date, how would that make sense? Because now you're still spending, unless you spend less money, of course. But I'm saying a lot of times people have to acknowledge that they want to date a certain type of woman, so a lot of times those women aren't going to always want to beach or a coffee date all the time, right? So it's going to cost money at some point. So how does that work? Would that go without being?
So what I'm saying is, I didn't say you need to exit the market forever. I mean, there's a period of time you need to get your money up. A lot of men's confidence and their attitude and their energy is based on their pockets. Like, you ever seen a broke dude? Like, he's always like frustrated and shit like that. When my income is low, I'm more frustrated than I am when I've got more money.
Well, and
that's with most men.
You guys clown each other even out here. I've heard some of you guys, some of you
clown in what way?
Oh, you're broke. No, you're broke. Oh, I got this. Oh, no, I got this.
Well, put it like this. Hold on, Lolita. We gonna address this right now. This is Clubhouse, and you know how Clubhouse is. Half these niggas talking about they got money, they don't.
This is a microcosm.
When they talk about what I'm saying is, you can see how a person moves. You can see how his energy is. A lot of times on his income, like he moves different. I mean, and when you got a lot going on, you got assets, you got things going on for yourself. You move differently because you got a lot more to lose. When you have more responsibilities, you don't do certain things.
So then, can I point something else out real quick?
Go ahead.
Okay. So even the fact that Peace read you, that's what I call that. It's in a different community, but in the aspect of he said, "Oh, your height, boom, that's something that women are attracted to. Oh, your voice, boom, that's something that women are attracted to. Oh, your demeanor, whatever, like boom, that's like men know what other men are considered something that a woman would like. Even if people say that's gay, which is weird that people always do that. I know when another woman is a certain way. I can tell certain women without even having to speak to them. If I look at their PTRs, if I look at how they talk, I have left, so give her the compliment. Like, she is always complimented on her preciseness, her concise way of speaking, her matter of fact, details. Like, men have commented on how like they find her voice attractive, things like that. So I just find that you guys know about other men and like why certain men are not probably getting the same amount of attention, or like just walking in the room, or even getting that amount of dating from women, play from women, because you guys are aware of it. That's why I think it's always interesting when people are saying like, oh, this is gay, that is gay, whatever. It's like, you guys know it's not gay. You guys are fully aware of what men, you go out and you're with your homies while you're getting all the women and the man is getting none. Like, people are socially aware of those type of things. If you're not, it's quite sad. But it's just the fact
and men hate on you.
Oh,
like,
and you hate on. Yeah.
So there's different ways that they go about it. Sometimes they'll talk you up in a certain way to make it seem a certain way, but it's really more hate when they do it than it actually talking you up. They make it seem like they're talking you up, but they're not. I'm not saying that's what Peace was doing. I'm just saying, as far as a lot of men around, like, I don't have a lot of friends, male friends anyway, for a lot of various reasons. You gotta, with a lot of people, you gotta be very, like when you say attract people, you can't keep certain people in your circle. Women, men, certain things that's gonna give off certain energy, because that energy, to me, I believe in energies and things that pass along. Whether you touch each other, you don't have to have sex. We can shake hands and that energy rubs off on you. Now all of a sudden you just have all this bad luck and stuff all the time, like things like that, and you've been moving the same. Like, you gotta keep your peace and keep your mindset moving in the higher elevation, and that it radiates off of you, and men know that.
Well, like, okay, LA, hear me, all right? And I promise I'm not trying to sound cynical here. It's just, let's just keep, I just want to have a real conversation, because a lot of times I hear people talk about game and self-improvement and this and that. And I'm not saying you can't, because I noticed that, like, I definitely saw crazy results after when I started hitting the gym. Like, when I was like 21, and I just, not 21, when I was like in like late high school, and then my peak, I think, was like 21, when I felt like I was like really like a big dude. That's when I first was like really established. But even still, I like, we talk about money and game and stuff like that. Man, like, the most women I've ever gotten was when I was broke, man. Like, it's because I had the most time, right? But I do think the game is rigged, because I think, like, there's just certain, like, women will look at, like, me, you, or whoever else. We're tall niggas, if we work out, we just have certain genetics, right? So, hang on. We just have certain genetics. Okay, even when I do get rejected, I've never gotten like a harsh rejection. Like, how dare you even think you could have a chance with me? Like, if I shoot my shot at 10 women, I'm gonna
At
be
least
successful.
5. At least half.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 3 just because I mean like on at least minimum 3, and I live in a multicultural area. If I limit my dating pool to exclusively black women, but yeah, it's probably 6, 7. You get what I'm saying? So I think like the game, like I inherited my father's genetics, and there's some people who just don't have that. So for people who their potential is limited, I don't really blame them for just saying like bowing out. But like you said before, it's like it's why are people complaining? It's like it's more women for you. You get what I'm saying?
But Rayshawn,
Well,
I got women when I was broke too, but was it the women you wanted?
No, I was going to speak to what Rashawn was speaking to. So I was wondering if the men ever noticed about each other, about themselves.
No, hold on, Lolita. Let me ask. I'm trying to get an answer. Was it always the women you wanted? So I've never, broke or not, had a problem finding a woman. But was it a woman that you wanted?
Yeah, I'll say this. I'm not saying I get every woman I want, but I get women that I'm attracted to.
When you were broke?
Wait, hold on a second. Pause.
Yeah.
If you guys, okay, hold on a second, guys. Hold on, hello. I understand I'm not a man. I don't have a man voice. I can try to go low, but it's not gonna work. It doesn't work. Okay, I wanna point this out to you guys. I know this is gonna sound kind of crazy, and maybe not everyone in the room. That's why I wanted some women on stage to agree. But I'll be honest with you. All 3 of you are speaking from a privileged place right now. I'm not gonna hold you. I've seen you guys in different rooms. I've seen you with different women. In different spaces. Like I've seen Peace with fans. I've seen LA with fans, and I've seen Rashawn with fans. I've seen people comment on how you look, about how you're, how you attract to certain women in the room. How Peace is more aggressive, so like certain women are like, oh yeah, let me mess with Peace. LA is more like a so chill, whatever guy. And I've seen Rashawn, like she's very smooth with it. He doesn't show his face, but if you're actually his friend, you can see. So it's like I think that a lot of guys sometimes are not privy to the fact that you guys are speaking for privilege. But I just wanted to let you guys know that. Thank you.
But then he did speak on that.
Let me say something. Because you would never say that I'm speaking for privilege, right?
I don't see people interacting with you like that.
Okay. There is an equalizer to this equation that you have to factor in, and it's called effort. Give you an example. All 3 of those guys, include me in a bunch, all 4 of us can go out and we can all get the same results. Some of us just gonna have to work harder than others. And that's really what it boiled down to. And this is what women don't understand. Men understand that this shit is a numbers game. If he's at 50%, that means he can holler at 10 women and get 5 numbers. If I gotta holler at 200 women to get 500s, I'm still leaving with 5 numbers. You get what I'm saying? So it's another thing too when we talking about this title. It's about how much energy are men putting into this. You got some men that they spend all day on dating apps, on Instagram, and they inboxing bitches all day. Like from the time they wake up to their time to sleep, they go to sleep. So there is an end all be all to this, and it's called effort. There are some men that all they gotta do is throw that shit on and go outside, and it is what it is. I know plenty of dudes that don't approach women. They just wait to get approached. That's how that is in Texas. I don't know what part of the world y'all live in, but pimp
Facts. That's what we said.
Niggas get chose. Like it's the reason why a lot of niggas put the beat in their trunk, put the rims on that car. And if you in an area where you already got some type of name and people know you for having money, all you gotta do is just go out. The women gonna be on your body. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on you. So yes, looks is a major factor, but status and resources is going to be like literally. I can just be in the right circle. I can look like a pit bull in the face. If I'm in the right circle, I got the right circle of friends. I got a little money in my pocket, and I can hold a decent conversation. I can get the same results as they can. Maybe I can't hit on the same quality consistently, because you got some dudes that's only getting 8s and up. Now you can't be no ugly dude and get that type of those results. I'm not gonna be facetious and be like, you ugly and you don't know how to dress. You can just pull an 8 and that's your norm. That's not the case. But if you put in enough energy, you can get the same results pretty much. Because a lot of these dudes, a lot of non-select men are, it's a lot of y'all that's in different dating pools, is what I'm saying, Lolita. You got women over here sleeping with all the scammers, then they on the other side of town, sleeping with all the dudes, you know what I'm saying, that do XYZ. So some of y'all in the same dating pools. You know what I'm saying? I just slept with a few women that was dealing with Dallas Cowboy players. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a book.
Okay, so
That's them was because they were going back and forth all between each other. So that's the reason why I addressed them. I would address them.
I was trying to say something for a little minute. Because, like, you had asked the question that I really wanted to give a direct answer to. And I like the debate that me and LA was having. Because I still want to stand on that, right? The question that you were asking was basically along the line of why shouldn't someone stop dating while they're making their money? I want to kind of wake this up. Most black men are not going to be rich. And they're not going to get rich. They're not. So the logic of like, yo, okay, man, just keep your dick in your pants and don't focus on women until you make 200K. It's like, that's not really realistic, you know? So once again, right, as I was saying, a man needs to recognize where he is in a dating pool, how he's being treated by women, why he's being treated by women that way. Fix it and keep going. And I also want to fix this too, because I actually agree with you, LA, because you are kind of saying something that I agree with there to it. Yeah, definitely take your time off. You know, chill out and learn something. But all I'm saying is not too long. That's all I'm trying to say.
Okay, wait, we're showing peace in LA because I'm not trying to get the women. I was trying to get the women in here, you know, because we have, you know, those last ones, whatever. But welcome to the stage, Kari, Christine. I did see Uncle Bar come up and the King Prince. Welcome to the stage. Kari and Christine, I'm curious because you're the women on the stage right now, other than, you and her. Would you like to speak to the topic or anything they just said or anything that you noticed that they spoke on?
Well, I just got here. I'm just listening right now.
Okay. Kari, are you there? Okay, that's fine. I just want to see if some of the women want to speak. But go ahead.
To this point, yeah, you definitely gotta just mind. Like, I think that what happens is it's just like the women. Like women pull certain types of men. Like a lot of women can get most men to have sex with them, but how many women can actually get men to just start giving them money?
You mean like commit?
Not commit or giving them money. Like you know, there's just levels to this dating shit. Like there's certain women that I can't get. You know, I'm not even in the circle. You know what I'm saying? Just like your boy said, content. Like I'm not in that environment to even pull those type of women. And you know, I wish I could, but I can't. So I think everybody has their limits. I think that, you know, like we get chose a lot of times, but like you said, when we was broke or when you didn't have money, you did have more time and all that, but I wasn't getting the results that I wanted, I guess, when I didn't focus on me. When I was focusing on women all the time, like he said, the way you get treated is so different when you don't have it than when you do.
Okay, so
I don't care how good you look.
The number one thing women like is a 10 she young is worth more than money, is worth more than abs. I had the most amount of women when I didn't have a job. Why? And another brother said it. I had the time that they wanted. And this is what, women, you know what the thing is? I'm starting to think, y'all think women like y'all. Women don't like you. Women like how they feel, how you make them feel. That's what they like. They don't like you. They like how you make them feel. And when you got nothing but time, you can make them feel like the world. You
You ain't doing nothing. Hey, baby, what you doing today? I was just gonna stop by and bring you over some breakfast. You ain't doing nothing.
Okay, so D-Dub, I saw you in the chat. Do you want to say something?
Oh, no. I was just happy. I had this one thing with Peaches for me. When he said that the 200K, but I'm just like, yeah, like, I understand that for the sake of us picking a dollar amount, but man, I don't even be counting how much money I make, and I just don't count how much I gotta spend when I do what I want to do when I go out on dates with them. But I just pay attention to what they want to do. But I think the bottom line is you gotta get who like you, and like my man just said, they don't really like you, so you gotta get. In his terms, you gotta get who you can make feel good, and not to say that you ain't doing shit with your life, but that you just, with the time that you have, could make them feel the way they want to be felt. Because that's a fact. I don't even know why there's so much talking on a relationship. It's a one-on-one situation, and it gotta be with two people that like each other, or at least one person that likes each other, another person wants to play the fucking Tom and Jerry shit all day. Like, but for the most part, the people that got what they want to have, and vice versa, they're not in these chats. Like, we're not even having these conversations. So I think we gotta get to the bottom of that. And once everybody's real with themselves, like, yeah, I kind of was trying to get the chicks that I know I can't, or I really can't afford, and I need to step myself down or step myself up, whatever way you gotta do it. I don't want to block nobody's blessings, but I think now I want some other shit in Clubhouse. I'm gonna pay attention to all the bullshit conversations, and then all of the stats that these guys be coming up with these wild ass ratios of what happens. I'm gonna call all the bullshit because it don't happen like that. I've been on all the fucking dating apps. I've been not dating apps. I've been on one dating app, but I've been on it enough, and I've dated a bunch of different women for what do you call that, for just for research, for Clubhouse research, and I realized white, black, Indian, Asian, whatever, they all the same shit from 20 to 40, 40 to 50. When it gets a certain age, they standards start dropping because dudes is not paying attention anymore. And it's just what it is. But if they still got good style and standards and shit, they stats stay high. But the ones that throw themselves to the fucking streets early, it's over early. Start early, it's over early. So there's a lot of that has to be brought into these conversations. Everybody ain't gonna tell the truth about themselves either.
I agree with Uncle Black about how you make a woman feel. A lot of everything is really about how they feel. But I'm talking about the initial attraction. I mean, the beginning to actually pull them. It takes that. I mean, that's a skill in itself, and that is how you can potentially make them feel. Like they think you're gonna make them feel a certain way by how you look and how you carry yourself. So, but I agree with you though.
LA, would you say you an attractive man? LA? Would you say that you're an attractive? No more.
Hold on, moderator's talking.
I'm sorry, Lolita.
No, I was gonna give a story, so you can finish real quick. I was just gonna give an example of what Peace was talking about. But go ahead.
So, LA, what I'm saying is, if you consider yourself an attractive man, right? That means that every other dude that she dealt with was less attractive than you. So how did they get with her?
What?
I mean, it's common sense.
Well, Michael Lolita.
No, I'm just asking what do you mean, Uncle? Like that's not logical.
If
it is logical.
If a man says that he's an 8, right, and he's attractive, more than likely every other dude that woman has been with is less than an 8.
No.
Yes.
No. So what I'm saying is, it's like when you got money, right?
Wait, guys. Okay, so Christina's not spoke yet. I'm trying to get some of the women in there because
I want her to say it. Let me make this point, bro.
No, LA. I'm gonna let because you three have been talking this whole time. I'm trying to get. So she said not necessarily. Why do you say that?
Well, I consider myself an attractive woman, so most of the men I've dated were 8s. So that's what I was, 8 or 9, some 10.
Okay.
Most of the men you dated are models?
They're ugly models. I don't have to be models.
I'm asking a very genuine question.
Say that again, Lolita, so they can hear.
You guys are not understood. When people say model, I understand that it's a really hard thing, but I'm a model and I don't have to be a 10, right? So I think a lot of people have a hard time with the concept of when you hear model, maybe you think of an Instagram baddie with the fat ass and the flat stomach and big boobs. But there's a lot of models when people say that, like, oh, you only date models. Like, there's models, like, especially in Vogue, right? Tiny as all get out. You guys talk about skinny girls like they're ugly. You say, oh, she has no butt, she has no ass, da da da. And a lot of those high fashion models that get paid the most are not visually attractive when walking down the street to a lot of people, especially some of the men in this room. So I've heard you speak of what type of women you like. So let's not do that. But okay, go ahead.
No, but she's saying she only dates 9s and 10s. So when I say that she only dates the men who are 9s and 10s are models. So she's saying she only dates 9s and 10s. She only dates men who are models or could be models.
That's
Not necessarily.
I said 8s, 9s, and 10s, and it's not always the physical attraction that I find attractive.
See, and now we're going to go from physical to not. This is what I be saying, like, we're standing on 1 foot or 2 feet.
2. What are you talking about?
Okay, so, but there's kind of similar to what Content was saying earlier. I think that's what you're talking about, Uncle Black, but I'll explain it to you, okay? We're not all created equal, but you are right in terms of, to an extent, I should say, where you say, okay, if she's messing with this dude who's like a 8 or a 9, then that means like there's dudes who are lower that have gotten through to her. Fair enough, but the effort is what matters, because one dude got like the kind of treatment where, you know, I'm not saying specifically her, so I don't want her to take offense to this, but there's probably like, usually in this situation, there's one dude who can literally maybe not even communicate with her all week, and then Saturday night at 2 a.m. he just hits her up and gets her, and then the other dude, he got through, but he had to, you know, do the whole song and dance and jump through hoops and buy flowers and actually put in effort just to get the same result. That's just life.
Yeah, ugly men need not apply.
Well, and then the fact that I think a lot of people have a hard time with the concept of like, when people talk about standards, for example, right? You can have a standard, but a standard goes by what you have already obtained. So there's a lot of people who like, oh, my standard is a 10, but you never had a 10, but you say your standards are a 10. Like that's the wild part about how people say that. Like it's like you've never obtained that in your life, you've never experienced that, no one's ever wanted to be with you that was that way, and then now you're saying that's your standard. That's not how that works. That might be your preference, but you've never been able to get it. So it's like,
can we not get stuck on this point, because we've been doing fantastic.
I know, right? No, I agree. But when Christine was saying what she was saying, I know that was Uncle Black who pointed it out. It was just the concept of how it came off. It was like completely opposite of what she was saying. So.
Well, you're right. We don't have to labor it.
Welcome to the stage, Times Square.
What's up, man? Lots of macroeconomic things happening right now, huh?
Why do you think?
I'm gonna need you to read the room.
Why do you think that men are exiting the dating market at a record pace? Content let us know that there's like I think the dating apps he said there's a few different things that a lot of people are leaving, specifically men. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, I just saw an article about that, and it just says things like fatigue, the ghosting, right? They're not getting good results out of it, you know, and they're spending money. Women I think, are using the apps to get, you know, free dinners, etc. And I don't know. I mean, reality's always good, dude. You know, so go do something you love to do, and you know, for guys, sure, go to a yoga class, pick up 10 women. For women, learn golf, pick up 10 rich men. There you go. Those are my tricks.
So the dating market, men are not exiting the dating market. The dating market has opened up, and men with means, the options have opened up. Most of the guys that I work with, they don't date American women. They catch flights. They date out the country. These dudes, for instance, if you're a dude and you're making, I'll go so far as to say if you're a dude and you're making at least $80,000, dating American women,
you're cheating yourself.
Here we go.
Like it's just it makes no sense, you know. It really does. I wish I could just like send people to some video clips to look. And if you're certain dudes that where you're like closer to like the 300, bro, dating an American woman, you're
okay. So King, I don't know if you heard earlier, right? But content said this is not a room to bash women.
I'm not bashing women. I'm just saying an American man with means. Why would he date in America?
That is subtly bashing.
That's going a little more passport bros.
It's definitely not bashing.
No, I don't mind the passport bro rhetoric, but you can have that without throwing underhanded shots at women. We can do that.
Let me ask you.
And that would mean the American market. Men are exiting the American market too.
Are you trying to suggest that there are no women in America worth dating and marrying?
I'm not saying that. So, man,
I mean, when you say something like, "Why wouldn't you date? Why would you date here?" You basically saying you can't find what you're looking here, right?
Well, so a man said this before. He said men do numbers game, right? So, and that's what men have did. Men do the numbers. And now they're getting more. Dude, I got homeboys that got houses out here. Like, bro, dudes it's over. And if you like, a lot of dudes are getting closer to where they're gonna retire. What would you want to do? Retire in America? And I just don't get it. Like, I don't see the benefit of it.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro.
Hey, y'all.
I just spent. Okay. I just spent 5 days in Santo Domingo, right? And some of the most beautiful women in the world there. But I would be lying to say it is impossible to find a woman worth marrying in the United States. And I think when we make these broad blanket statements, it just comes off the wrong way. Like, I would make an argument that you hate women based on what you said. And that's simply because listen to me, because the issue is there are a lot of men who don't like where they sit in a dating pool. See, the men at the top of the totem pole here, they're at the top of the totem pole everywhere. See, men have to go out the country to feel like they're at the top of the totem pole because they can rule supreme in third world countries. See, they don't have that same effect when they go to Europe, right? They can do what they want to do in the Caribbean. They can do that shit in Asia. You know what I'm saying? And you can get these women and you can rule over them because their lives cost very little to maintain. But when you're talking about going to European countries, you're just another fly on the wall, just like in America. So I just think it's a little disingenuous, and we got to stop shitting on our own women here in America. Is all I'm saying. But
thank you, content for hello. Okay.
Let me correct, bro. Me.
My ain't gonna be loud content, so if I can get in there at some point.
King mine is gonna go because we've been waiting for some women to come in.
Well, I just wanted to say this. When I talk about me, like later on this year, I'm on my way to Zurich, and after that, I'm on my way to Germany. I myself, I wouldn't go to a Santo Domingo. I wouldn't go to Colombia. I wouldn't go to Thailand. And in America, I had an A-select wife. I had a wife that had it all. You know what I'm saying? So I've always been at the top. When I introduce myself and tell a person who I am and what I do, it's a wrap from right there. But I'm just being honest, bro. I go.
Bro, you don't have to explain yourself to this dude. They have better products other places for a better price. That's what it boils down to.
Better product, better place, better price, better pizza. Wow.
Let's get a real woman on the mic. A woman that y'all will never be with. Go ahead, Maya.
You could go next door to McDonald's and buy.
Hey Maya, how you doing?
$50, right? You could go next.
I know you hear the man speaking. I definitely know you hear a woman speaking after content opened the floor for her.
A man talking, you supposed to.
No.
It's okay.
Hey y'all, I'm meal prepping. Look, I'm meal prepping. I'm cutting up some meat, so I forgot even what I was gonna say. So let them go ahead and go. I'll say this. I think if you want somebody to treat you the way that you want to, then you also have to be that. And that is no matter what country where you at. So if you talking shit about the people that you come from, then I don't think you can go to another country and still maintain that same frame of mind. It's not gonna work. Cause all you're gonna do is pollute that country that you in, and then it's not gonna be the same thing. It might be good for now, but it's not gonna be good for later. Let me go do what I gotta do. If I remember what I was gonna say, I thank y'all and I respect if y'all give me the mic. Thank you.
Thank you, Maya.
I want to hear from his art because, bro, I'm gonna just tell you this. I don't feel the need that we gotta put our sisters down. Like we don't have to do both. You don't have to put
You talking
black
about the
women
same
down
women who
to
told us we not
exalt.
shit for the last 60 years? You talking about them same women?
Oh wow.
You know what, bro? You got it, bro.
You talking about the same black women who been going to Jamaica and all these other countries getting fucked, and now niggas is going out the country and enjoying themselves and it's a problem? Those same women?
Where do you go have fun?
But
I
I'm
was
just
saying, if somebody told you you could go next door to McDonald's and get a Big Mac for $50, but if you drove across town, you could go to a steakhouse and get a tomahawk for $20, which one you doing?
I like the car analogies better than the food analogies because McDonald's.
Can someone present a rational response to the topic, or are we gonna just sound like losers?
Let's be
Are they
real.
just gonna be losers?
Women in our
Talk like
country,
losers, or are they gonna actually answer the question?
I'm gonna tell you why I can never take that position. I had an amazing mother. My first example of a black woman is amazing. Do I think it's some problematic women? Of course I do. Do I think it's some women that ain't shit? Of course I do. But it's just as many white women that ain't shit either. Like y'all want to focus on black women just being this big problem. How about we just call a spade, and you can't get the woman that you actually want. So you want to beat up on the sisters that don't make the cut. There's plenty of good women out here. I've talked to them. Now, am I saying that women overseas are more submissive? Yes. Am I saying that women overseas, you could probably get a better deal than over here? Yes. But I can say that without shitting on black women at the same time. Like if y'all want to go overseas to go overseas. Don't go overseas saying that, well, it ain't no good women here because there's plenty of good women here. It's plenty. So you telling me if Beyonce broke up with Jay-Z today and she beating down your door trying to get with you, you finna say, no, fuck you, I'm going overseas. Y'all gotta stop with the cap, my nigga. Like y'all just stop, bro.
Content. So content. My position has nothing to do with any of that. If it's a good black woman, my position is about an Americanization. I'm at the point in my life where I don't want to date any Americanized woman. I don't want to date a person.
How many men are passing roads?
The values that people have over here, right? I don't share those values. I'm a person about family. I'm about nature. I'm about certain things. So, bro, I'm not going to Cardi B concert, bro. I don't want to go to a Laker game. I'm not into none of that. I'm into seeing the world, seeing architecture, that type of shit. I'm not gonna find what I'm looking for in America. It's a wrap, bro.
Hey, honest, I find oh wait, no, go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
Hey, content. I'm not sure of your relationship or your connection with Big E, but he has a very good lens on kind of where we are within the black community and why we don't necessarily see eye to eye on these gender wars. It would be a good room if you could just speak to him and him kind of break down of what's happening within this discussion. And I say that because I heard somebody just say like, oh yeah, well, we don't want to deal with this and we don't want to deal with that. But honestly, that has never been a thing in the black community since we've been brought here. And I think a lot of people are missing that. And he had a room the other day and he broke down some of the things that went on. Like when, and y'all, give me just a little minute. Let me go on my soapbox. But he talked about like the plantation and how there was never a time where men were able to even be head of household. And that continued. And then this young lady was like, yeah, well, segregation, we were on top. And he was like, no, we weren't. Like, that was like the height of lynching. And I think a lot of times we don't really realize what our history is and what we have been through and what we have gone through. And I think that's where the issue lies. Like, I hear that trope of, oh, well, they talk about the Disney thing, but I think black people do have a romanticized history. And I don't think that's what it is. And so I would just say, like, content, you might want to tap into Big E. I think it would be a good collaborative room if y'all could really understand what our history is and what we've been through. We shouldn't be fighting each other. That's not where we should be. We should understand that I hate to say the system because I know they were like, oh, but yeah, I think the system was designed to keep us apart and we keep going down this rabbit hole. So I'll just land there and say that.
I want to thank you for your suggestion. I would have to talk to Swan and Chris. Those are my right and left hand. I don't do anything without they say so. So I definitely appreciate the suggestion. I want you to know something, Maya. These niggas are full of shit. Okay? And I'm finna prove it to you. Are you listening?
I'm listening to you, content.
You know what my biggest issue was with the passport rolls? They would complain that American women are transactional just to go overseas and deal with transactional women.
Exactly.
But passport bros are white men. Black men are not passport bros. Black men are going. Okay.
Maya, listen. We're not gonna do that.
I know.
There are black passport bros. There are dudes who've been traveling abroad since they was kids. They parent them overseas. You got dudes who've lived in other countries. I don't consider somebody a passport bro, somebody who's been to multiple countries. I'm talking about people who've lived in other countries. I respect race as a passport bro because he's lived in other countries. He's actually learned different languages. There's a difference. But the point is, the reason why I hate when these dudes try to shit on American women is y'all go overseas and these women want y'all for the same reason that you complain about American women. You think that you can go over to Colombia and get the baddest woman in Colombia and you don't have the ability to provide? Now, come on now, Maya. These niggas, they full of shit. They be saying stuff that don't make no sense, right? You're not gonna get no unwavering love overseas. All of this shit is about money, whether you here, whether you there. But the difference is this, right? Every woman ain't on that type of time. You got plenty of women who love to spoil their man. They love to pour into their man. You got to get past the noise. That's what I hate about the internet. The internet will have you thinking that every woman a hoe, which is not correct. They'll have that every woman got daddy issues, which is not correct. They'll have you every man is weak, every man is a simp, which is not correct. You know what I'm saying? Like, so my next relationship, I'm not even dealing with a woman who on social media all day. I just can't do it. It's too influential.
But it's fun.
Okay, can I read this?
But no, it's not fun. And I agree with you, content. And I think that you shouldn't deal with a woman, especially if she wants to be on social media. Because there are plenty of women that will not be on social media. Just the same way there are plenty of men who understand that Black American women ain't the worst women in the world. And I think you just have to be in those social circles.
Oh my gosh. Like, can we not just, like...
Y'all got it. Y'all know I'm gonna do it.
No, you're good. I'm just like, can we not respond to this dude? Can we not respond to that? Like, can we move on, please? Because, like...
We're gonna move on. I'm gonna give it to you guys. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say that when it comes to you don't want to deal with the mentality of those in the West, that means you have to abandon that same mentality as well when you go to other countries and adopt their mentality. You are not that already. I put money on that. So if you go to Colombia, you have to adopt the Colombian mentality. You go to Thailand, you gotta adopt the Thailand mentality. Stay away from Africa because you're not ready to be held accountable by an African woman. You hearing this from a Nigerian. You're not ready for that. You will get your ass whooped by literally the whole entire family. So if you're going to leave the West, if you're going to leave the West,
but why you so violent?
If you're going to leave the West, you have to leave your Western mentality here and adopt another mentality just to get another woman, which is kind of simple. But guns, you got it.
Nigerian woman is basically an Atlanta woman.
It's my turn to speak.
Like I said, they're not ready. Guns,
like, okay. So, I'm going to start with just reading statistics. So I'm reading the title. Why are men exiting the dating market at record pace? The reason why this is a question, because a Pew study review from 2022 said that 63% of men 18 to 29 are single. 34% of women 18 to 29 are not. There are a bunch of dudes who are young who should otherwise be dating. They're not. And the question is why? Can we just talk about why in general, not these little niche passport bro, bitches ain't shit, make it a black thing. It's not a black thing. It's not black. It's an American thing. Across the board.
Yeah, they're sharing, man. We know this, but it's because... Go ahead.
Okay. They're leaving because the system of the dating system has disincentivized relationships. They're leaving because the marriage proposition has been devalued. That's pretty, like, you know, there's probably other reasons, but at least let's talk about reasons why a mass group of people will not participate. Not these little weird, like, niche shits. But, like, I just want to at least get the conversation on, right? But, like, well, I'll leave it there.
I think the culture is shifting away from... I think the culture... People don't want to admit it, but, like, let's be honest. Like, the culture is kind of shifting. I'm not going to say away from monogamy in terms of, like, poly is becoming the new standard, but, like, people aren't, like, practicing monogamy in their day-to-day dating. They just want monogamy as an end result, but they're not practicing, like, monogamous behaviors that would lead to a monogamous outcome. If that makes sense.
And how did you quantify that? No. How did you quantify that? What studies are you referring to?
It's not based on study. It's just based on like observing.
So personal experience, anecdotal, if you will, right?
I wouldn't even necessarily say anecdotal. It's just the current culture.
When we talk about percentages, what would you say the percentage of women on, let's just say even in your state, how many have you encountered?
I don't have percentages like that. I don't have.
How many women have you encountered? How many life experiences have you had to make intelligent, submit?
That people are dating. Well, situationships are the norm now, right? Like, it's not that, like,
there's more situationships than relationships. You're gonna encounter far more people that are in situationships than relationships. And situationships are like they're kind of like unofficial open relationships, more or less.
But how do you
Right, but
measure
that
that as
doesn't answer my
most?
question. Give me just a moment. I asked you
Okay, like I
specifically.
think
No, baby, I appreciate you, but I'm a dog with a
you
bone
got
right
it.
now. Give me a moment. I'm playing with my food, right? So back to you. How do you equate what you're saying to everyone else when it's just a small number? So how many women have you met? Period. Under any circumstance, roundabout. It could be a good estimate.
That are not married.
Whatever the circumstance, how many women have you encountered?
A lot. The majority of people that
A lot is not a number.
Okay, do I count every person that I come across in a
Every woman, how many?
Okay, out of the 1,000 people that I've met in my life, let's say, I'd say about 900 of them are not married or in a long-term relationship.
Okay, so you met 1,000 people and 900 wasn't married. That's a microcosm of today's populace. The fact of the matter is, where you are affects what you have access to. Where you go, once again, affects who you have access to. I would venture to say that this is something very much subjective to you.
Okay, so you're saying the vast majority of people are married and
Nope, I said nothing of the sort.
So what are you?
I said that your assertions are personal.
Okay, how can why do you say they're personal?
Right? If we're gonna speak in generalities, then let's do that. But don't ascribe your personal small area of access to everyone else.
Okay, so where you're located, where you say the vast majority of people.
What does that matter? I'm not on here giving totalitarian.
Well, you're the one challenging my statement. You're the one challenging my statement. So I'm asking you the same
all
question.
I'm saying, I'm not challenging. Hey, yo. I'm trying to make you acknowledge the fact that you're.
Well, you said I'm speaking anecdotes.
I don't understand why I go quiet when you speak, right? But when I start talking, you want to talk over me. You ask me a question. May I answer the question?
Please.
Let's try this again. I think you're taking me wrong. All I'm saying is this. What you're speaking on, excuse the Negro smoke detector alarm. What I'm saying is this. You are speaking from your own personal, subjective experience. And I'm not saying that it's wrong. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to give you another lens on it to say, hey, yo, maybe that's just because of who you deal with. There are some men that never have those complaints about the women that they deal with, right? So maybe we need to look at other things. All I'm saying is, your experience is a microcosm to everything that's going on by and large.
I was never talking about my experience.
You absolutely were.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant I was never complaining about women or anything like that. I'm just saying that people in general, they're not practicing traditional monogamy in their dating habits. They're dating multiple people. They're claiming they want marriage.
You gotta wrap it up, baby. We gotta move this shit around.
Yeah. They're claiming they want marriage.
I'm off it. Hey, Pockets.
Cool. Yes. They're claiming they want marriage, but they're not practicing, monogamous dating. They're not.
Who is they? The men or the women?
Both.
Mm-hmm. And where are you in this spectrum?
I date monogamously.
So you're not married either?
No.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Okay. I wanted to answer the question. I don't know what the fuck I just walked into, but how y'all doing tonight? Why are men exiting the dating market at record pace? Well, it's because a lot of men have learned how the dating market has always been, and unlike previous generations, millennials, Gen X, yada yada, this generation is deciding to not engage because the odds are what the odds have always been. A smaller amount of men actually reproduce and get married, while the vast majority does not. These men have figured that out way before they hit their mid-20s, so a lot of them are just saying, if those are the odds, I'm not going to participate. I'm going to stay home and do things that I want, instead of previous generations, which would play the odds and see what they can get. So that's why a lot of men are not doing it today. And we have the research to show that they're literally looking at the stats and making decisions based on that. Whether that's right or wrong, that's not really the question. I'm just saying what I've observed.
So with that, well, I can partially agree with what you're saying as far as, I mean, you know, it's not really a disagreement, but as far as like priority, what it looks like, to answer the reason why, it's because when you look at how women are incentivized and how men are incentivized, it's kind of different. So women tend to be regulated through social systems, successfully deregulated social systems, with the slut walk, fat acceptance, and all these various campaigns that kind of deregulate a woman's social currency or social standing, to where now they don't have any standard. They can kind of be whatever they want. So there's no incentive or guardrails that say, hey, you know, you need to preserve yourself to be suitable for a wife. They got rid of that. Men are more like reward incentivized. So it's more like, and these are all like psychological studies and shit like that. And you guys want to, you guys can look it up. But men are more, are more reward-based incentivized. So they like to gamify things. That's why guys say things like, "Oh, it's a numbers game," and if you do, they try to build systems, algorithms, and they gamify things because they are reward-driven. If I do this work, then I'll get the result. But because women have deregulated, themselves, they're not like pawns in a game. They can't be gamified in that way. So what's ended up happening is, to Isaac's point, is that women without no guardrails are going to just, in large, go for the same guy. So that's what's being reflected in all these little dating kind of apps, and anywhere where you can measure, base selection, you can, see that happening. So women are going for the guys, and then the men are just silently quitting. I know it may not look like it, because you have people on like on this app who kind of, whining all day under that. That's what happens. But that's not actually a reflection of the greater population of men in proportion, like, that are actually quitting.
So you just contradicted yourself, right?
I mean, you can let me know how I did.
But you know what? Maybe you did. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I said nothing. You said, bro.
Yeah, no, I didn't say you said it when I said it. I didn't say you. I didn't actually.
This is where I'm gonna give him some leeway. If he meant that there's a small percentage of men that women are going after, and
that's not what
I gotta follow.
No.
I gotta finish before you answer.
Let her finish, please.
All I'm saying is, if there is a small percentage of men that are impregnating and making these broken families with these women, making them baby mothers and not being a husband to any of them, or a steadfast father, that's another subject. So if he was saying that, then he's absolutely right. But if he was saying that, the majority of men that have these broken families, I'm sorry, I gotta say it, and this fucking thing is throwing me off. But if he would have said that, maybe, it was just this group that I live in the area of, I would have let that go. So I just want to know, are you generalizing, or are you speaking to a specific demographic.
Wait, who are you responding to?
You.
No, I'm speaking to the statistics of men versus women, Pew Study review, ages 18 to 29. I'm not sure what the...
18 to 29. So you're dealing with the adolescent. What are the peer review studies or studies?
Because most of you niggas is over 30, so we're not even talking about y'all.
From 30 to 45 or 50. Look at that. Because to be honest, who does this apply to?
Not gay old ass. It does not apply to this. Raise your hand in this room if you're under 30. Anybody?
Anybody.
Oh, okay. That study ain't about your ass, done.
So the relevance of it all, and I get you trying to tie it in, because if they young doing this shit, that's one thing. But if we're gonna deal in the real, we gotta talk about our own demographic.
Wait, how do we do this? Okay, so we do this thing. We do this thing where we get annoyed when people censor themselves, but then we want to make it a general conversation.
No, I don't feel like. Wait, Danielle, give me a minute. Danielle, please. I never said you centered yourself, or I don't know if I centered myself. I thought we were talking. Like, I thought we was having a dialogue. I'm really not even tripping on what you're saying. I just want you to look at the quantification based on the population of even the state that you live in. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about...
And when we look at the grand scheme of things, as opposed to what we can see in front of our face, it's different. That's all I was trying to say. I meant no disrespect. I wasn't trying to undermine you or nothing. But I'm on mute.
No, I mean, just the point. Okay. So I mean, I guess I'm not gonna put what Danielle's saying on you, Swan. So I'm gonna just ignore what she was talking about.
No, go ahead and say whatever you want to say.
No, because like my whole point is this: that I just answered the room title. It was a general question, so I wanted to give the most general kind of analysis on it, where it's not just focused on my personal disposition. So I looked at the title and I looked up, okay, talking about the West and the whole country, this is a massive thing. If across the whole country from 18 to 29, which are prime dating ages, are there not like there's twice as many dudes that are single than are women?
Yeah.
Like that tells you this is like and it's the majority of men are single. Like that is in like an epidemic. This is not some little. What is?
No, you're right.
Okay, Rashawn, what like?
Okay, so
go ahead, bro. You want to?
Yeah. So this is kind of what I was saying earlier, where Swan kind of disagreed, I guess, but it plays into what I was saying. Like, you're absolutely right. There's a huge, like, how does it make sense that majority of men are single and the majority of women aren't? There's a huge imbalance, but you had kind of said something about women abandoning like the old, I guess, like structures or institutions or something like that. I think that's because of birth control.
I literally said nothing of the sort, but go ahead.
Well, you attacked what I said earlier. That's why I said that when I said people want monogamous outcomes. But I think it's due to birth control, and then that triggered the sexual revolution, and which kind of led to like the modern day debacle that we have. So it was kind of more, I guess, like linear, like there's no birth control, so you kind of have to pick very carefully who you give your body to. Whereas because of birth control now, it's you're gonna have like a lot of women kind of finding like the same men attractive and kind of sharing their bodies with the same group of men. So,
but where do y'all get that from?
Okay, so let me.
I got one more question. Time.
Go ahead, Swan. Go ahead. Do your thing.
No. Real quick. What do those men look like? Who is the minute percentage that is fucking all the bitches that you don't have access to?
I have access. Okay, I'll.
No. Don't dignify it. I know who these niggas are, so I
some people would probably say like categorize, you know, me or like people who are like above 6 foot. But
6 foot,
look
so
a
they
certain
6
way.
feet. Okay, give me more.
The average married man is 5'10".
Like if like yeah, like I get like I get compliment on my appearance, for example. You know, some dudes don't really
Tell
like
us
that.
who are these niggas that's making all these big mamas so we can be on the lookout.
It's not just the tall dudes. Tall dudes ain't the only ones with kids. So please,
You giving tall dudes a bad
y'all
rap.
gotta come up with some type of factual
It's
evidence.
dudes who women find attractive. Like
Right, but that could be, but that depending on who
Let's
you
allow-
have, we see plenty
let's
of ugly
allow-
women.
please
So
allow-
fucking confused. What the fuck is
Please
he
allow
talking
people
about?
to finish their sentence.
May I redirect the question?
Okay, go there.
Alright, once again, I want to know what this percentage of men that are making the baby mothers, I want to know what their aesthetics are, what they look like. Tell me that.
Okay, so in speaking like in terms of like what's common.
Are you asking to answer that question?
I can.
I don't understand why you're interfering.
Okay, so this is just from what I see in terms of what's promoted in America in the media. It's usually like the men who resemble the archetypes of either like a rapper, an athlete, or some form of entertainer. So they don't necessarily have to be tall, but like I said, they're gonna have the qualities or attributes of rapper, athlete, entertainer.
Are you
some
tall?
type of, yes, I am.
Okay, so tall. Give us some.
Nigga, what?
Okay.
Can we
so,
go to content, please? Because this is dumb.
so
Well, okay, so
Rashawn,
yeah.
I need you to back down, bro. Just back down, bro. And you gotta stop falling for the bait, bro. The fact that you attempted to answer that question is insane.
Well, let's let it run. I don't understand.
No, because you driving him to make a bigger fool of himself, and it's just
I was
at this
not.
point it's funny. There's no.
I agree with
there's
content.
There's no stigma of what the men look like that are turning these women into baby mamas. It's not based on how they look. It's their mentality and other things. So the fact that he even attempted to answer that shit, and now I got to question the validity of his IQ. But we got new speakers on the stage. Simp Lord, Wild Boy, Bruce, IC, Isaac. I want to give y'all an opportunity to speak if y'all haven't spoken. Honestly, the reason why I think most of these women are not single and most of the men are single is married men. You know, men like Simp Lord. You never know. He might have a side chick on this side of town, that side of town. You know what I'm saying? It happens. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to pass the mic to the stage.
You know what, content? Honestly, I think that's a better deal for some women. If I'm being honest, it's a better deal. When it's time for you to have problems, you go deal with your wife. But they get to do all the fun shit. Cause let's be clear, y'all don't treat side women like side women no more. Y'all take them on dates. Y'all take them on trips. Y'all tell them all y'all fucking.
You know what?
Y'all
To
do
me,
all
to
of
me,
those things. So, Bruce,
to
are
me,
you okay? Do you have
Bruce, you gotta relax, boo boo.
this is what I'm talking about.
Bruce. This is what I'm talking
Bruce
about.
gonna go to the
Impulse
audience.
control. Look, I forgot what I was talking about. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Don't do that to Bruce.
Don't do that to Bruce.
He cut me off, content. So let that. No, that's fucked up, content. It's okay for him to cut me off.
He's high value. Go ahead, Bruce. Go ahead.
He ain't high value. He ain't got no impulse control. He low value.
The nigga low value.
Wow. Okay. See, this is why I'm single, content, and to be honest with you, she just said it pretty much in what she did. Like, dude, I got 3 baby mamas, dude. I got 3 children.
Nobody give a fuck.
There you go. Thank you. But this is why I'm single, and I feel like a lot of men need
You single because you
really. I see. There you go.
You single because of that.
But let me tell you.
You can't explain.
Yeah.
That's why you single.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're done. You gonna put me down?
No, I ain't gonna
You
tell
done?
you no more. My friend just told me not to.
No more. It's no more. But
Put yourself down, Bruce.
okay. There you go.
Bruce, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think that they intimidated by you. But Keep going, bro.
Ain't nobody intimidated by that.
They
Three times
are.
over, baby daddy. Nobody's intimidated by that.
No.
Yeah.
Let's hear more from him. What else is?
No, you're not really smart.
And you
But
are.
I can already. Okay.
You gonna start it up not to be your husband.
All right. You know what? I've said enough.
I know you ain't no day trader.
I'm a talent manager.
Okay. So you're HR?
I'm bigger than that. But it's cool. But you know, you're gonna say what you want to say. But
I really don't care.
You still got.
I really
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Content.
It's always a pleasure hearing you speak, brother. I know that sometimes these women get triggered when real men come on the stage. Does anybody else want to speak? Lev?
How do y'all know what a real man is when most of y'all ain't never seen one?
I just like, who's gonna go?
Go ahead, Wild Boy. You got it, brother.
Appreciate y'all. I just wanted to add my 2 cents into this. When I look at it from a statistical point of view, I think 2 things stand out. 52% of black men are single and childless over the age of 30. 30%, it's around 30% of black men are married, okay? Even if you account for adultery, you know, black men getting a mistress or a side woman pregnant, you could add on an extra 5%. That still leaves 20% of baby fathers that share the 2/3 of black children born without a father. And really, when you break down the math, that's anywhere between 1-3 to 1-5 ratio of baby daddy to how many kids he have.
Can I ask how you got that number?
Yeah, I was yo.
Yeah, they're all posted from the
Can you link one up? Can you link
I got
one?
you.
So I know you said like 30-something% of black men are married, right? It's like 68% of women that have kids, right? So that would be half of the kids are to married people. Because I mean, if 65, 68, something like that percent of women have children, right? And 36% of men are married. That's gonna account for a good portion of
hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I actually did a room on this, and there's something that y'all not accounting for. What you're not accounting for is divorcees, and you're not accounting for people who've been remarried. And Christopher will back me up on this. There are more black men in this country that have had kids under the confines of a marriage than outside of the confines of a marriage. When I did the research, I thought that it was BS, but it's actually true. But you have to account for the people who got married, had children, and then later got divorced.
This isn't why men are exiting. Wait, none of this, this baby mama, daddy, this is not why men are exiting the dating market. Even when Isaac brought up that, there are more men who reproduce, that's always been the case since the dawn of time. That wasn't the reason why they exited the dating market.
That's not what I said, bro.
Why did they exit the dating market?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm not saying that these things aren't facts, but it doesn't explain why they're exiting. There's something that has changed. So what has changed in 2022
is y'all are soft.
Study. It shows a dramatic shift. So that shift is dudes abnormally are dating less at an abnormal level, whereas women's rates have remained the same. It shows with the
How do you get
Hold on.
I can't explain this. This is where the whole incel thing came from. In studies, women were having sex at the same rate, while men were not. Men were not getting were getting less sex at half the rate. That was a dramatic shift in the last decade or so. The same thing with dating altogether. More women report to have boyfriends than men at half the rate.
If they have boyfriends, they're dating men, what the fuck are you talking
No,
about.
the point is
That's
it's
what I
about
was saying. They're sharing men.
Jesus
the women.
Christ.
The women. It's not impacting the women. It's impacting the men. So they're because the men are exiting the dating market. So I just want to actually have people just answer the question.
He's unhappy.
Okay, so can I say what I was gonna say earlier? Like Jesus
I'm
Christ.
the only one who's answered Glenn's question because everyone else is either gaslighting or just.
Nobody cares about his question. That's
Yeah.
why.
Shut the fuck
Go
up.
ahead, Isaac.
My thing and what I said was, in reality, in terms of the whole thing with men dating, there hasn't really been a change in the amount of men that get married and make kids. That is more or less not changed. What has changed is the amount of men that actually look to do so. And that has changed largely because a lot of men have seen the statistics on the likelihood of either one of those factors or outcomes actually happening, which has always been low for the entire population of men throughout all of human history, no matter what era, civilization, it did not matter. Most men did not get married and reproduce across every single point of human history. It didn't matter when.
44% of the population never reproduce.
Ma'am, can I finish? So
That sounds like a minority, but go ahead.
yeah, due to that fact, men of today and a little bit of the previous generation have found out that fact. And because of that fact, they have said, if the odds are that low, I am not going to participate. And they have not participated. Like, everyone's calling them incels. I mean, yeah, you could call them that, but here's
How did it hurt the woman?
I didn't say anything about hurting women. I'm just saying why.
All it does is delete you out of life and anything forward.
Oh, it hurts the women just because the women.
No, hear me out, right?
The women.
Y'all child, no. I want to wait.
But the women are reproducing, though, Rashawn. That's the difference.
Yes, but they don't have.
If I fucking may, I don't want to yell over y'all. Please allow me. I'm going back on mute. All I'm saying is, when you don't reproduce, when you don't make babies, when you're not productive with your normal life source, you leave nothing. You essentially delete yourself, especially if you're an only child. Is that the end goal to just end it? Like what do y'all talk about lineage, legacy, and then you talk about not procreating? Which one is it?
So, Swan, I was just answering the question on top. I was
We
not
are.
getting
Get to
any
me.
of that stuff. That's all I was doing.
Right.
I was just answering the question on top.
No, but I think that's a valid question.
So what's going to
I
happen?
don't know.
So I'll just answer the question.
Or talk about any of those things. Me
I
personally,
can just answer the question. Isaac, you are correct. You're correct. But I'll answer the question. The issue
I'm not
is.
going to answer that because that's not what I was here for.
Yeah, I know. It's all good. But
you know what? No one has to answer it. Never mind. Make it a moot point.
Can I answer the question? Okay, so the issue, if men are deleting themselves, is that men are essential for the maintenance of the infrastructure of society. It's the loser guys that you guys call losers are the guys who build the infrastructure and maintain the infrastructure. If they have no incentive to participate in the system, they're going to leave the system in its entirety. So then now society starts to deteriorate because these dudes are not being innovative.
I'm fucking bored, yo. Get to the fucking point.
There is no point, Swan. The point is, the point is this.
Fucking bloviating, yo. Like, shut up.
Swan, look, the
Damn,
point is this,
can you read it right? Like, do you know how to read it right?
No. Spell bloviate, motherfucker.
No, I can't spell that. Can you let me know how to do that?
So, guys, this is the reason why men are leaving the dating market. Because we got to deal with these angry women like Swan and Danielle. This is what the dating market is.
Hey, fuck you too, content.
People want to scream at you. We just want to love y'all. So
I just want y'all to stop
being dumb. A big hug.
I just want y'all to stop being dumb.
I'm punching you in the stomach.
Be smarter, bro.
You need a
Be
big
hug.
You're a black lady.
Dead in the stomach. Punching that nigga.
Like, it would behoove y'all to just be smarter. If you were smarter, it would not be that bad. But here's the thing, right? Gun sounds dumb. You know why? Because here's the reality. Women are going to still have kids, and those kids are going to be boys and girls. So we're still going to have the men to fill up the fucking market, okay? What you got to understand is this, right? I'm glad that you men are exiting the market for women guns. I want y'all genetics to die with you. I do. So me personally, I'm glad that the vast majority of y'all don't have kids, because we don't need that bloodline carrying on. We need the strong to survive, and the rest of y'all.
And you pussy niggas like wayside. What are we doing? You fucking dick in your balls ass niggas.
This is the exact reason why
you motherfuckers quoting invisible stats.
They got multiple kids. This is why they have babies with men that got
multiple kids. I don't give a
kids.
fuck, motherfucker. Somebody don't check on me, they're not gonna check on you. They're not even gonna iron your t-shirt for you.
Manipulation tactic. It's a
Nobody's
manipulation
gonna iron your t-shirt.
That's cool, but it's a
it's cool, it ain't though.
Manipulation tactic. Because
you need somebody to feed you your goddamn grits in the morning, bitch.
She understands that some men out here that actually care about
you ain't one of them. I don't know why you even talking.
Because I am
Why don't you observe? You come on stage.
All I'm saying is this.
I don't give a fuck what you saying. Shut up.
Man, listen, man. Go count your
I
fingers.
ain't gotta listen. Shut up.
Let me answer this question. No, let me answer the question for sure, man. Come on, man.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Baby, it's all right. You know I rock with you. No, you know what I'm saying? Men leaving this dating market at a record pace because, man, I'm not gonna say, and I'm gonna keep saying what I've been saying since I stepped on this app 5 months ago, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Black men gotta start dating out their race, man. Come on, man. I'm gonna keep saying that.
They don't want most of y'all. Well, some of y'all will be able to do that right way.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Some of y'all will, but the majority of you won't.
Put them in charge because they're gonna blow the country up. You see what I'm saying?
But the thing is, most of y'all ain't never been in charge. Black men ain't in charge in this country. Don't run nothing. What do you run? What do you like being running this country, sir? Tell me what like being running this country.
We can't handle it, fellas. They gonna kill us. They gonna kill us off by the mistakes.
Nowhere.
I can't even tell you, man. Listen, all I'm saying
Come on with that shit. Your t-shirt wrinkled.
That's cool, but black man, but the white girl Becky don't care about that. See, this is what I'm trying to do.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. That's who you need to be with. We care.
Becky don't want
We care. I don't give a fuck what she don't care for.
You see, this is how they act in real life, fellas, when you in a house with them.
Your t-shirt wrinkle, I can't respect.
You can't make no comment.
Your t-shirt is wrinkled. It's wrinkled.
But listen, fellas, if you with Becky,
I can't respect.
If you with Becky, fellas, you ain't got these type of talk.
I wouldn't go be with Becky. Why you campaigning? Why you campaigning when your mama black? Your mama black. Why are you campaigning?
So fellas, the answer to the the answer to the question will always reveal itself if you just sit back long enough and allow the women to talk.
My mom was married, sir. Your mama was.
Now that's not nice. We're not gonna do no mama. Hey yo, no mama jokes.
My mom was married, so I know the majority of black
niggas, y'all didn't hear content talking. Nobody heard content talking. Nobody heard content talking.
May I please land my plane, please?
I said, you done content?
I ain't done talking. I'm still talking. Y'all curved me out the conversation.
No, you fucking in.
You see, I'm cussing. You heard me, you tripping. But no, what I'm saying is this. Look.
Men are exiting the dating market because of this reason right here, what we just displayed. We getting tired, and men getting tired of dealing with belligerent behavior from these women. These women is out of control. They scream, they yell, they holler, and they don't have a point to prove behind anything they talking about. So everything they talking about is he say, she say, or here, there, or somewhere else. So 99% of the conversation these women is giving is strictly off the internet, which means you could be dating a black woman, and you could be in the house, and everything could be good, and she could be on her phone looking at internet, and then whatever internet post she sees, she brings the conversation up to reality. And it, oh wow, it's a projection, but it's okay. Well, you projecting talking right now, but let's keep it gangster. Boom. So she brings this conversation up to you in your ears, and if you don't give her the frequency or the response that she wants to hear, then it's an argument between you and her.
I'm sorry. Did you say frequency?
Frequency, which means her energy, very low. She's at a low vibration. She vibrates very low.
You said
She's
frequency.
very low vibration.
Frequency. I misheard you. I'm sorry.
See, now these women that's talking is the women that your girl gonna call, and they gonna hype.
No, I didn't understand. That's why I asked. I'm not.
I enunciate your words when you speak.
All I'm saying is this, fellas. The reason
Right,
why.
let me ask you.
I'm gonna get my words out, regardless of the fact. Y'all all trying to.
I just want to ask you a question.
I ain't crashing this Porsche truck. No, I ain't. I'm gonna drive this thing. You hear me?
He had a question to ask you.
Why are men exiting the dating market is because the examples that's being displayed.
We don't need you to repeat yourself, and I knew that's what you was about to do. The thing is, it's like I think a lot of y'all are exiting the dating market because you are insecure as fuck, and you don't want to compete where you don't compare. And I understand that. If I was at the bottom, I probably would feel like that too. So hey, look, the vast majority of you, hey, look, I don't know what you're competing for, sir. I would hope that you want a wife. So no, because I have a man. So and he's not black. So no, thank you.
So what are you talking about, lady? What are you talking about, lady? So you just come here and throw pie in our face?
Hey, no, thank you. He's African. He's not black. Okay, he's not an African American. He's African. Okay.
He's a tether.
Yeah. No, he's an American citizen, sir. He's just African. But
why you ain't go back to his country and do his country up there?
Yeah, again.
What country
he's
you from?
American citizen, sir.
You got a silverback gorilla.
I'm from America, sir.
What country you from?
I'm from America.
No, what country you born
from? Togo.
Togo? Man, they ain't got no electricity in Togo? You kidnapped G, man. Come on, man.
He's been in America for 20 years, sir. I don't know what you want.
Hey,
sir.
If y'all don't, I want to ask her a question.
He's a scam. Y'all gotta stop with these scamming people, man. Y'all let these scamming people.
Click on the link at the top. We finna get all of this shit off our chest. It's gonna be no holds bars. Don't click on the link if you ain't ready for what's gonna happen. So click on the link up top. We just finna have some therapy. So y'all click on the link up top. I'm finna close this room down. It's gonna get crazy with us.
Never said I wanted it to happen. I just
said this time it's not working.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
What's not working? Tell me exactly what's not working.
No, I'm just saying that it changed now. So maybe this time God might be telling me if it is true. Then
They tell you put the bottle down.
And to keep it.
The way you was drinking, I don't know if that's a good idea. But who am I?
I'm going to stop drinking if I need to.
Who the fuck is you? You absolutely right. Who are you? Who am I?
Because when I find out, put the bottle down. The bottle is not that serious.
No, it's not.
Well, I couldn't tell it wasn't that serious. You been drinking every day.
No, I was drinking a couple of days.
To that
I've been on here, but not every day. It was
Nigga, you learn every day this week.
No, it was certain other days. It wasn't every day.
LA, you drink every day.
No, it was certain days.
You drank
certain
yesterday.
Other days.
Oh no,
you drank the day before. You drank the whole weekend. Huh?
No, I didn't. That's how I know you don't.
Yeah, you was going on.
Just talking.
She was going on to the point that she found out that she's not gonna do that shit.
Long story short.
What's the point?
Which one are you talking about?
If you're not gonna give me no green bean, then don't pin me in this room.
I haven't found out yet. It's just
Man, you know you don't get a green bean in here. You be kicking everybody out the room.
I haven't found out yet.
Y'all don't even be in your room like that. What are you talking about?
Then why you want a green bean?
Like what? 4 months?
Cause I'm hurt.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Now give me
But not a long time ago. That was like
yes, it was. Cause I got rid of that shit.
Uno kicked me out of the room several times. He just kicked me down like less than 45 minutes ago.
But this time, I'ma just change my mind and say fuck it.
No, nigga had a baby.
Because I'm like,
that could be all of our salvation here.
Don't you have no
That's all of our salvation.
Don't listen
That's
to her, bitch.
No, cause I'm finna go.
Don't listen to her.
That's all of
You've been drinking like a motherfucker. You already kind of a little bit.
had a fucking baby. And you're going to have the baby. You're going to be a
Fuck Miss Betty.
I don't want anybody to give me not finna give me no bean. I don't care.
Terrific mother. You're going to be a terrific mother.
Talking about a baby.
And you're going to have
I love children.
Johnny, you said you want her bean. It's not
so you're going to have the baby.
I love kids, but I would never have none. Sorry.
You're going to have the baby.
That's why I said
I don't need to talk to nobody else for me. So what we
You're
doing?
going to have
Who you talking about, Miracle?
I'm
You're
talking
going to have this motherfucking baby.
Uno is my man.
Oh.
Girl, that's everybody, man. But anyway,
Well, he's my man for the night.
He is everybody, nigga, though.
Good
He's
luck.
my man for the night. He's my man for the night.
You know, why did you text me asking me what
you wake up?
I'm here
When you wake up, you're gonna be like,
When I wake up, I'm gonna have another nigga, so I don't care about that. But I'm saying he's my man for the night.
You're still going to have that baby. And you're still going to have that baby. You're still going to have that baby.
Stop talking about
no, nobody talking about
I don't want him
talking about a baby. You ain't even got no fucking
child.
No, nobody wants you. That's fucked up.
That fucking child.
He only mine for the night. You
Hey,
can
come on,
have
LA.
him tomorrow, though.
We about to leave, LA.
You could definitely have him back tomorrow.
That's crazy.
LA, we about
He
to
only,
get
I ain't gonna lie, they
better
say
from
that, is that true, like, posters only come out at nighttime? Because I feel you, though, like, oh.
Yeah, once the daytime come up, time to switch the nigga up.
No, she ain't switching nothing up.
You gotta get work with the other nigga.
She gonna have that baby. She's gonna have the baby.
I'm crying, not a poster.
Uno is the night crawler.
She's going to have the child.
Uno is the night crawler. He come out at nighttime. I come out at nighttime. He come out at nighttime.
Yeah, you said that's your nigga. So what? Why are you telling us about it? Don't say nothing. Regardless, you're having the baby. You're going to have the baby. You're going to have the baby.
So this is a one night type thing, right? So is it all raccoons in here, like all the fellas raccoons?
Y'all been seeing that movie Legion?
Not all of them.
Legion.
Yeah, no, not all
y'all
of them.
been seeing that movie Legion?
Okay.
You got the one for the nighttime. You got the one that take you out to eat. You got the one that be quiet. You got the one that pay for your nails and your feet. You got the one that pay your bills. Like it's levels to this shit.
Right. But the thing is though, sis, is that they all have that.
Who got that Obama phone?
Uno is like he is at tier 1. Uno is at tier 1 because he hasn't done anything to earn his spot. So he's at tier 1. He has to work himself up, but he got to do some work.
They need to be giving giving out cash apps. I heard.
Somebody to the bottom.
Yeah, I heard that too. Oh, Tati, what's up with that?
You're still having a baby.
Wait,
You're still
Tati,
having
what's
a
up with
baby.
that?
You said
what? That's what I'm saying.
Talking about this fucking baby. What are you talking about?
Hold on. They said who we giving out cash apps?
You. Really? Oh, you come off the mic for that though.
That's
You don't got no money.
No, bro.
Right. You don't got no coins. Who money you sending to?
They be cash apping me. What that talking about?
Who knows? Who knows?
Still having a baby.
The whole app?
You still having a baby.
No, dead ass. Ayani, they be cash apping him. Well, you need to be cash apping me that money.
That's fucked up.
She's still having a baby.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Go to bed. It's past the bedtime. You done started. You the one, like you the one that was talking about babies. No, she can't get it out her DNA.
I can. I can.
Like, stop talking about babies. Nobody talking about babies no more. It's because my grandmother said, oh,
you still have a baby, and then
I said, no, I haven't took a test yet.
You are with child.
Oh my gosh. Be quiet.
You are.
It's bank. You be
This bitch is talking.
Yeah. No, I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
too old for that shit.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm too old for that shit. Yes, you absolutely right. And I'm an old bitch soft now. She pregnant. Hey. Hey.
Who just sent me a cash app?
Ain't nobody sending you no motherfucking cash app. Cash app.
I said just 50. 50.
Well, you need a cash app.
Shout out to my homegirl, man. They cash at me right now. I love y'all. Y'all talking
you need to cash app that to me.
I need to have some shit right now. Hold on. I need to pay my phone bill.
This is why Uno is on tier 1.
Hey, Yanni, my bad. Hey, you know some crazy shit that's happened to me right now. Hey, you know what?
Happened?
Hey, my PO just knocked at the door. Oh my mama.
Oh my god! That's too close to the KKK. What's going on?
Hey, listen. Hell no, cuz this came in.
Lawyer knocked at the door earlier.
Hey, but my shit together though. Hey, my shit together though.
What happened? Like, what he say?
Nah, he just did a checkup. Cuz I did it late night though. I didn't know who that was. I'm like, who the fuck that was?
My lawyer came at the door earlier.
It was my PO, nigga, my mama. Hey, but hey, Yanni, I miss you, baby.
He's so cute.
I miss her, man. Oh, my mama, I miss her.
She got one. I'm coming to Rihanna.
Hey, who said they come to Rihanna? They better be, hey, Yanni, it better be her.
That's what LA said. That's what LA said. What y'all got going on? I got cousins from San Bernardino, so I always go over.
You got cousins all around the country.
Yeah, I know you ever came to the door before.
You know my Creole grandparents on my
dad's
dad's
side,
they from St. Louis. My family on my mom's side from
Have y'all lawyers ever came to the door
a little bit of the West Coast. My daddy's side is from the Midwest, the South, and different countries.
Have y'all lawyers ever came to the door before?
No. What lawyer is about to come if you don't ask for him to come? Like.
No, they come. You pay them. Anything
Yeah, you pay him, but it's scheduled for them to y'all to meet up.
No, it's scheduled. No, the ones that love you, they come to your door.
No, it ain't no love this, love that. If a lawyer, if you need to talk to your lawyer, they gonna stand by.
It's not. It's not. Maybe y'all West Coast niggas don't know that shit.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Shit.
She boring on nursing home.
Oh.
Hey, honey, baby. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be good to you.
You can't talk to my friend. Oh, so because I've been getting like bad luck. Oh no. And I'm a good person. You be having a whole room just for other people to talk to.
Hey, y'all niggas come to you have y'all lawyers come to the door.
You said what?
You
be having the whole room for
We also tell them next time that it need to be scheduled. Like they can't just be doing pop-ups and shit.
For people to be on here talking and you be quiet the whole time.
No, that's all it is. I the only two people that get me kicked out of here.
Everybody can talk with this.
This my motherfucking room.
Yeah, bitch.
No, I'm the queen in this bitch.
But these guys, I'm telling you, you got a lawyer that never showed up to your door. You don't know shit about nothing, bitch. You don't.
Oh no, this be fucking Miss Banks.
Yeah.
Y'all want to see a picture of Miss Banks?
Mike, you want to read this where you ran off to, nigga?
Are you fucking?
Ran off.
Come on, let's get it on now.
Y'all want to see Miss Banks?
I've been waiting for.
Are you fucking her?
Y'all want to see a picture of Miss Banks?
Show her that. Show her that.
Cherry, what up, Cherry?
Everybody CTR, this Miss Banks CTR.
Don't
I
thought it was a real picture. No,
Why you worried about somebody else?
Who said that?
That's Miss Banks PTR, y'all.
Why you worried about somebody else?
That's a whole nigga.
Cherry.
I'm a pretty bitch.
Follow me over here.
I'm a pretty bitch. I got it going on. I do. I'm a pretty motherfucker that got it going on. I do.
She like.
And the first picture that he can pull off was a nigga. I don't even know who this nigga is. He probably beat his ass in fucking jail. He beat his ass in jail. And he never fucking forgot about it.
Wait, sorry, ma'am.
Ma'am, what? Approach me the right way. Yeah.
I just said, ma'am, you all that bitch.
And ma'am, approach me the right way. Ma'am, what?
Shit, I'm gonna take you to a nursing home.
I'm not ma'am. I am. I'm ma'am. Thank you, lady bitch. Yeah, old ass. I'm an old
jacked that pussy off the Skywalker.
Wireless assistance. And that's the next thing I truly love is saying.
No.
I think you retarded in real life. You are.
Yeah, she played with her coochie, the Skywalker. I wouldn't want to do that.
So what? If I fuck the nigga, so what?
Jack your coochie out.
So what? So what if I fuck
sit there and pull on your pussy for Skywalker?
So what? So what? And
none.
And
what was you drinking? Talk about
and what else? That's all you get. That's the best of the best.
They said you be peeing when you pee and you pee.
Watch game. I'm gonna ask their ass. Who is that?
Me.
That's I think that's what's her name?
I told
them have a good day. I'm going to bed. Okay.
I told them Banks are and Johnsons are and
yeah, it's done.
No.
I told them Banks and Johnsons are and
You're so traumatized. You're scared.
Yeah, I'm traumatized.
Which time talking to you? Anyways, hey,
like your picture. Like your picture.
They don't come off the mic.
Oh, that's weird. Never mind.
That's it. They too scared. It's scary ass motherfuckers like y'all. They too scary ass motherfuckers like y'all.
Hey, oh bitch, shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up, nigga. All you do is fucking X me out of here. That's all you can do. That's all you can do.
You don't see the name like me.
It's X me out of here.
He said where you from. What? Talk. Hello?
Extract where
you muffled or something. Are you connected to your speaker or something?
Extract where you from.
Oh no, we can't hear him.
I'm about to say, all y'all talking, shut the fuck up.
Hey, Wes, what's up, man? How you doing? Why it sound you like you got your microphone in your butt?
That's why I was asking, is he connected to Bluetooth or something?
Yeah, I'm on Bluetooth.
Okay, yeah, because when that happens, we can really get it.
Oh, that's that nigga Crash Out, man. This nigga play too.
Oh, you're a Crash Out? Hello? You crash out? I can't hear. I can't hear you. What'd you say? Oh, okay. Okay, boo. I don't even know who Crash Out is. I was just asking. Okay, boo. So you grew up in Watts? That's cool. That's what's up. Okay, okay, okay. It's nice. What part of Watts you from? Oh, you from where one of my cousins said. Okay. Nine Deuce Bishops. Okay.
And then you always talk about your cousins.
I know. She always say
got a lot of
cousin from here, cousin from Delaware, cousin from goddamn Hong Kong.
My sister's in Virginia.
She got a cousin.
You get it wrong like a. She get it wrong like a hula hoop. Cause what the hell?
That's because my family have moved around and grew up in.
He just say he from.
God damn.
It's just the only place I don't have family from is the East Coast. Not that I know of it.
You just said he was from Virginia.
No,
nigga.
I said my sister, my dad's kid.
But you did know. You just said they from the East Coast, but you just said Virginia.
I said my family on my mom's side is from the Midwest, the South, and California. That's the only West Coast state we're from is California, and rarely any of us is out here. That's why I associate with my family more in the South. I don't associate with Cali like that. Even though I'm raised here, but
What's
my
wrong
family
with
bigger
that?
somewhere else.
What's wrong with
I don't
that?
got family out here like that. My family's all over the other side of the United States.
Yeah. So what's wrong with that?
Nothing, bro. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
You said that shit. I ain't saying nothing. I just asked you a question what you said. That's all I said.
Ask yourself a question.
Yeah, I asked myself, wait, what part of Virginia?
I don't know. Yeah, I was asking my dad.
You don't, where all the Navy people, where they at?
Bro, I just said I don't know. My dad knows that.
So why would you even mention it then?
Because my sister's out there. What are you talking about?
You should have said nothing about that.
Bitch, I can say whatever the fuck I want to on the damn Zoom.
No.
Kick her ass. Kick her ass.
No,
See
you
that?
can't.
Stop instigating.
That bitch will fall anyways. Oh no, you setting her up for failure. Hey, Ross, you got a girlfriend?
You don't say your sentence. So bad.
Once you got a girlfriend? You into the app? You said yes or no? Huh? I don't know. You said you be messing around?
Yeah, right.
I thought I heard. I thought I heard that. The only Eastaholic, what is he from East Coast Crip or something, or he just an East Coast nigga like on the United States? You know?
He don't know.
The Eastaholic just came in and left.
Yeah,
He
is he
don't
from
know.
the east side of LA County, or is he just like from the East
That
Coast?
nigga from Milwaukee or some shit.
Then why the fuck is just says Eastaholic?
I don't know, because that's been his name for years. I think he from like Milwaukee.
The east side of Milwaukee, like what? That's what I'm getting out of it.
Like Yeti, Milwaukee.
No, the fuck I'm not.
So the bitch Milwaukee, I need my birthday Benji based girls and Milwaukee. The frosty is. Get your hands off me, bitch. Oh no, I know you know that song. So my bitch Milwaukee, I need my birthday Benji based girls and Milwaukee. But
I know where you was at off Oakland Road.
what the fuck is Brooklyn Road? Bitch, I'm from Cali. Y'all don't know what that is.
I said
Even
Oakland.
though I've
I
been in
didn't
different
say
states.
Brooklyn. I didn't say Brooklyn.
I mean, I've been in different states, but not lived. My bad. I lived in Texas before. That's the only state I lived in outside of California.
Like Yanni, be careful. I look good, but
I'm about to live in different states and rent.
it's not coming to see Yanni tonight.
No, you about to yourself.
I'm gonna move to different states every year.
You should.
Yeah, I know. I should.
You should.
Yeah.
That's great to do. That's excellent to do.
Make sure you don't move to a
say
Sunday
otherwise, bitch?
We said what?
Why wouldn't I say otherwise, bitch?
I said you just gotta make sure you don't move it to no Sundown town.
Oh, like a crazy place?
No,
like,
she'll
That's
be fine.
all the racist white people at they be taking black people and shit.
Ain't like that. See, that's the thing.
Yeah,
There's a lot of that shit over here on the East Coast. It is, yes. But what she's saying, where she wanna go, if she wanna repeat that shit, I'm not gonna repeat it no more.
You never walked past
Genius,
that
I
downtown.
know it.
I have a Canadian cousin that lives in New York right now.
Yes. Yes, and I'm not from New York, so stop saying
never
that.
said that. I said my Canadian cousin is in New York.
I hate that. I'm not from New York. I'm not.
Okay. To be honest.
To be honest, what, baby?
I'm not your fucking baby.
What the?
But say about what, baby?
Yeah, she talking good.
Yeah, old day.
She a 85-year-old.
I love dick. I love dick and balls.
I think so, girl.
Longer than ever. I love them
I can never get close to no
all blacker the better. I don't like no pink dicks. I don't
the blacker the better, the sweeter the
I don't, I suck it and fuck them. All the black niggas, all the black motherfuckers. Yeah,
Pimp is a white guy.
yeah.
You said
Ain't
yeah.
no BBC.
I said your pimp is a white guy. You said yes.
It's not. It's a big black cock. It's a big black cock. That's what a BBC is.
Bang your horny down, lady.
Yeah, she on Viagra and shit.
We were just talking about that Bible stuff.
Oh, he's so mad because he got a yellow dick. That's
I
all
got
he
a big
said.
brown cock.
That's what he's mad at. Say, slow down, man. That's all he can say.
Nah, my shit brown. Dark brown. My shit it's actually turned black because all the black women I've been with.
Yeah, right. That shit dirty charcoal. That shit is pink.
It's dark brown, bro.
It's pink.
No,
Bro,
I
show
know
it to you right now.
some
Hold on,
Mexicans that
PTR.
got brown dick though. It depends. Like,
I'm about to show you PTR.
it depends though. Cause
Most shit is pink.
Bro, check your back channel. Hold on.
Oh hell no, he gonna see that on the
He ain't want to sit there.
He gonna try to put my song in.
I don't even know what this word is. Well, I do.
Who was true to the game? Who was true?
That's
Why they was quiet?
Chantel.
Why they Chantel?
Yes, it is. How would you accidentally mod her? That's crazy. You don't ask like you didn't know who that was and then mod her.
Hey, why that white girl on the Google look crazy? She look kind of slow.
And then you think everybody who joined is diamond. Like, you scared of her?
No, he missed her.
Oh, yeah. Did you hear about her, too?
Nacho, it looked like diamond.
He missed her. It's okay.
That bitch was pretending to be young dog, but he wanted the whole time. That bitch was like, oh, wait.
He sent me over $1,000. I don't care. She can cap herself if she wants.
No, you didn't care.
Nah, it's playing. She was.
I'm surprised.
Everybody thought she was sending me money.
She a broke bitch.
That's
why she needed a job. And that fake job application came for a reason.
That bitch look
Now,
like
what happened? What happened? What was said about me? What? Right. Well, no. What
They
you
said
saying?
no, Chantel and Yanni say you look like Diamond.
No, bitch. Yeah. Did you hear her say? No, say what the fuck it is that you said. Yeah.
No, I heard him. I like that.
Bitch, don't say my name. Right, pussy.
Yeah, you know.
Say what the fuck you said.
You ain't heard us say that. This nigga trying to just
say what the fuck you said, Uno.
Hello,
Don't be no pussy now.
Yo.
Hi.
Hi.
He gonna do
He gonna hear Ron.
You know what it is.
Niggas forget what they said. Like, boy.
I heard him. Haha.
You be pump faking. No.
You just wanted my
Every time that he get on your ass, you be running out the kitchen.
Nah, that's the whole thing. You don't see how deep that voice is?
I don't like seeing girls beef. That's it.
Hey, he said you just want my attention.
Who said that?
That's a tranny.
Uno one of them known as TV bitches that be fighting.
No, not your dollar sign is a tranny.
My cousin, one of my cousins from Compton, she be on that show, Bad Be Fighting. She be fighting on that show, Bad.
What's her name?
I don't know what name she use on there, but I'm pretty sure probably Diamond.
Look at it, he ran.
I don't know what name she
tranny. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Because my cousin just posted the video.
Trying to be out here tripping. This shit gotta stop.
No, you gotta stop copping pleas and shit.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be good, but
No, you're not.
Yeah, you're really not.
Excuse me. No, you're a fart.
Yanni, move, bring this. Chantel, where you at?
If I could count how many people you flirt with on here, it's like
That's it.
I flirt with nobody but you.
You passed around. You washed
No,
up.
I don't. I only get excited. I only be happy when Yanni and the homegirl Chantel come up in here.
There's so much. I can't even count on y'all fingers either.
I know that's why I would never touch him.
Oh my
The only
God.
time he hear from me is on this app.
That's the haters, bro. They gonna hate.
He just be like, ew. Too many bitches didn't have a conversation with you. I like my niggas not being able to get a conversation out of. You be in conversations with these bitches. I can't do that.
What, you want me to talk to all the men on here?
Niggas in LA is hoes anyway, so.
Yes, they are.
No, we're not.
Yes, y'all are. Y'all more hornier than black dudes.
Oh my God.
They love their chocolate.
I swear, you come out here, you gonna meet hella Hispanic niggas that's gonna be like, oh, I want to, get in my car, how much you want for a date?
Yeah, I need to lie.
No, I swear to God, it's hella Mexicans out here that do that. I came across and then Mexicans, they're more horny.
They be right on Figueroa.
Y'all gonna be chilling with us.
Right on Figueroa. That's where they be.
I ain't putting you on Fig Hill or no.
That's where you be down when you be trying to get your
No, that's his ops. That's his ops territory. That's probably where my boyfriend stay. Well, not my boyfriend anymore, but yeah, that's where he stay.
Oh my God.
Not my boyfriend anymore.
1 week he's your boyfriend, next week he's not your boyfriend, next week he's your boyfriend.
No. Okay, you heard I ain't talked to him in a while, so what are you talking about?
It's only been like a week and a half.
The only time you heard from him really was when he yelled at you and the other people and told y'all when he was mad at y'all talking shit about me and because of the fact that y'all talking about beating him up and robbing you and shit. I had him yell at y'all. I had him yell at Marked Out. No, he spoke to Marked Out like a man. Well, they had an actual conversation. But when he wasn't around, Marked Out respects me.
You know Martha? I think Yanni, you know Martha.
Yeah.
He was scared of me. Oh, let me show you the picture of when Flossie pulled up on him.
Oh shit.
I even went in front of his
niggas pulling up.
Yep. You didn't know Flossie pulled up to Martha's house?
No.
That shit happened like a month ago.
I was about to say, was they the ones that was like arguing like a few months ago and he was supposed to Meet a man like this park or something. He's supposed to meet a man like this park or something.
He never come out of his house like that unless he goes to the Lakers store. He don't got no job, man. He be the one that be like on 98. Bitch, you are a prostitute.
Just talking.
That's the way down back.
Oh no, what's his name? I forgot. It's not Eddie Murphy. It's Charlie Murphy. That nigga funny.
Oh, the Eddie Murphy brother? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to be on Dave Chappelle.
Rest in peace to him.
Look, that's him right there on my PTR.
Damn. I thought that was Yanni.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
But better not be.
Pull right up. He look a mess. Just a mess.
Look like it's 1,000 roaches living in his hair.
I'm glad I don't live in LA.
Somebody said that he had roaches in his room, and they seen it, and they video chatted him or something like that. Or
Oh yeah,
I'm got video chatting him like twice.
They don't even like to be on here no more.
I don't know. I be seeing him on Instagram. He be sending me reels every day. He have me and Boss Lady in a group chat.
Really?
I'm surprised I even came across her.
Yeah.
She tweeted me on her group. And Jers be hit me up. The female Jers. Because the female Jers, she know that since I'm turning 25 next week, and she like, yeah, let's take a shot, girl. And I'm like, hell yeah. But I be missing her.
Oh yeah, she wasn't here earlier. She had bought a bottle and she came back.
Oh yeah, she did. Yeah. Did she ask for?
Where the girl? She's like, I want to drink.
I love her ass. I think I'm gonna have to exchange socials with her.
Why you like my friends, bro? Get your own friends.
I think I'm gonna have to exchange socials with her, and then when I come to the East Coast, we'll link up for sure. Cause I wanna see Jazz. I'm gonna say her name on Facebook. Oops. Jazz Low, the one that's my mom age.
No, you want to see all my own girls.
Because no, I talked to Jazz on iMessage and on Facebook. She got me on Facebook. She even posted me on Facebook.
Good.
For my birthday. Cause I put the countdown for my birthday like the other week, but I mean now the countdown should be like 4 days now, but she had posted a picture of me. She like, oh my name or whatever, and I was like, thank you, girl. And then I think my mom seen it. She's like, who's this? There's a girl on Clubhouse that I'm cool with. That's your age, whatever.
Shit crazy. Nah, they some cool people though. Oh shit, they gonna get big on me, PJ.
Females, I just don't like
They big on me, PJ.
East Coast niggas is dangerous, but East Coast females, I fuck with them. They cool.
You talking about again?
Like East Coast females is cool.
Where the homie Kingdom at? What's up with Young? Why Young been gone?
Oh God.
Again? Yeah. That nigga just gone. Me too.
No, I be seeing Young active sometimes, but I don't know. Maybe he just tired of dealing with this shit. Maybe he started doing other rooms.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Ew. You have nasty attitude.
You funky bitch.
I'm not gonna get mad and I'm not ignoring you. But yeah, I seen him active like some time ago or whatever.
He wants someone to share for no reason.
Oh no, I know because I would beat him up in real life. So he's scared of me for real. He's scared of me for real. I'll beat him up in real life.
Right.
That's how he profited. Cause this nigga like short as fuck. I got a picture. You know that, right?
That's all they gonna say. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I got a picture of you.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Right. I like you.
Shut it up.
Hey, PJ, I got a picture of you.
Sure you do. You play
I
with that
really
pussy.
do. You're short as fuck. That's why I told you last
You
time.
play with that pussy to it though. Do you pat that pussy to that picture?
I'm in a whole relationship.
So what the fuck that gotta do? You watch porn, right?
No, I really don't. I have not watched porn in
Stop
years.
the cap.
I don't. I
You're a
really
liar,
don't.
ho.
I just sit there.
You don't watch porn.
No, I just sit there and deal with it. I don't watch porn.
She like 23 or 24.
I'm turning 25 in a few days.
So she like 25.
What's up, Una?
What you need to do is stop answering questions and tell people about me and you don't even know me. Stop telling people when they asking about me, let me answer, not you. You're not my daddy.
You didn't even hear the question though.
You're not my daddy.
What?
You're not my daddy, bro. You're too short. You're like 5'6".
I don't really even think you, like.
You're 5'6", bro.
Or you just slow a little bit.
You're slow. Look how you talk.
So I think come to
I'm born
Quantico.
2001, bitch.
Tell a nigga to come to
She said
Quantico.
I'm 5'6". I'm for sure 5'8".
No, you're a short ass bitch. That's why you act like that. Because short people act like
Ask my homie what how tall I am.
Nigga.
Well, he's short. He said 5'8", 5'9". He little.
He's like 5'4".
I never said I was
He like
tall.
5'4".
Come to Quantico.
That's like average height though.
Uno, how tall is you? Ain't you like 5'2"?
Uno.
I'm
That's why
5'8",
you trying to
5'9".
bypass what the
you
fuck
short
I'm
too.
saying. nigga. Come to Quantico. Come to Quantico.
Uno 4'11".
I'm
taller than everybody in this room.
whole out here.
Don't speak about me.
You a whole out
You
here.
a fan of me, too.
You a whole.
Everybody's shorter than you.
You a whole. You ain't got
I'm
nothing.
not that short.
We're the batch of tall niggas. Why is all short niggas in here?
You ain't never had shit. You ain't never gonna be shit. You not. That nigga won't come out here.
I'm not even short. I'm
I
5'2".
invite you to Quantico.
You say how tall you is, LA?
I'm 5'2". I'm tall.
I invite you
Tiny.
to
What
Quantico.
the
Stop
Yeah, y'all awesome little Oompa Loompas.
fuck?
Rock a little Oompa Loompa.
I'll beat
The
your ass.
Oompa Loompa, because we short, and get beat y'all unconscious.
Yes, you short for a nigga.
So
I'm used to niggas that's 6'4".
I gotta jump and hit me. I can't. I gotta jump and.
Uno, you gotta swing fast because you little.
All the men I dated is over.
And Uno is short as us. He is.
Oh, good.
That ain't got no height to him.
You could literally take Uno hat off his head and run.
Yeah.
I know I for sure can. Mexicans are soft.
Damn. You heard that
I'm
one?
5'8", bro. I'm taller
I
than
know
you.
Mexican men that be scared of me.
We said they can play keep away with
You said Mexican man is tall.
The ones
You
I
are not a tall man. You're not.
I don't wanna be. I am who I am.
No, you are who you are. A short motherfucker.
You
are.
That's what you are.
And you look like
You're not a tall man. You are not a tall man. You're not. Okay? Because the minute that you say that you were some
Like
part of
Gilly got the wig. Y'all wanna see how Miss Banks look? Let me show you a picture of this big old
yeah,
lady.
go ahead. Go ahead.
She look like
I
Innocent
love that
a little bit.
shit. I fucking love it.
She kinda look like
That's
Innocent.
the picture that you got.
With the wig on.
Choose the best picture that you got.
Y'all embarrassing me in front of my man walks.
Hold the
Go
face.
ahead, pick it.
I'm dead. Y'all PTRs is funny. Like, how y'all be get these pictures of people?
I got a picture of her big.
Who you said looks like me?
No, he got a picture of me. No, I got
I'm
it.
trying to play.
Tell me
Where are you from?
I'm from LA.
I've been refreshing it, and you ain't got no picture of me yet.
I don't know. I don't
You
remember
don't.
meeting you, but you look pretty.
Thank you.
Well, I'm from Rock Rock, not that big.
Well, I'm from Compton.
I got a picture of Rock
My
Rock.
family from LA.
Oh, Compton, that's around the corner.
Yep.
Y'all wanna see a picture of Rock Rock? PTR.
Who is Rock Rock?
Raquel.
That's what you know me.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my name. Okay, never mind.
No, he said me first. I was waiting for
That's
that.
not the name. That's Drew Rowe.
Look
He
at
a fan,
this
though.
Rock Rock in my
He a
PTR,
fan.
y'all.
You got me fucked up. Who the fuck is that? That's somebody hunting.
Yeah, he ain't saying nothing.
I'm crying. That's a auntie. Who is that?
That's her that's talking.
Oh,
You look like my auntie.
She is so pretty with the headpiece on and everything. She is that bitch. She is.
Let me zoom in at the bottom pictures.
You look like King.
She's so pretty.
Once you
Go ahead. Once you do something else. Do something else. Hit us.
Once
You chose one of the best pictures of me and within the past year.
Go downstairs and get it.
And I look. Drop dead gorgeous.
Baby, you don't look good.
I got all the shit going on. Niggas
You look like little mama, my PPR.
No one doesn't. I look good. Nigga, I'm good.
That another like me, you know.
I'm drop dead gorgeous special. I am. With the
I'm too sober for this. Oh no, I need to take a shot.
You chose the best picture that I would
I'll make you need a drink.
Oh, my
What's going on in here?
Too much.
I don't blame you, Raquel.
I'm so drop dead gorgeous. I look better than these bitches.
What is wrong?
With these fucking wigs on. And the fucking got to be glued all on this shit. I look better than the got to be. Got to be glued, bitch. Better than the got to be glued, bitch. I do.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, laugh.
No, we're
Because
not
y'all
laughing
look
at that.
better
We're
than
talking
me.
about some glue.
I don't. It's no filter on there. It's no none of that. It's just me. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. And no, niggas paying my bills to this day.
You 60 something. You need to pay your own.
Yeah, I am. I'm 60 something. Actually,
I'll be hot if my mama was on this app. What the fuck? 60 years old on this app is crazy. You're supposed to be on a cruise, on a yacht, enjoying life. Why are you out here drunk?
You want a man to trick on you. You should have did that like 8
and
years
I
ago.
just told you that I'm 71.
Your mom was.
Got mad about that.
Oh, she's 71.
I'm older than
Let's
that.
see Bill Burns.
I look
Okay.
better than you, bitch. I look better than you.
Wait, she's literally 71?
I look better
She
than
trolling us,
you.
Uno?
I look better than you, nigga.
And my papa turned 79 on Sunday.
Tell either or to fucking clock me out of
Hey,
here.
Miss Banks, you want to talk to my papa?
She said clock.
What you gonna do?
You want to talk to my papa?
How do you even know how to use Clubhouse?
You gonna do nothing, absolutely nothing, but kick me out
What
of
do you
here.
mean? What are you talking
Miss
about?
Banks.
Oh, I'm in here.
You're in here, okay.
This
what's
nigga
up?
is a
Thanks.
fucking fan.
Okay,
Do you want to talk to my papa?
Fan. He's a fucking fan. He is.
Who? What are you talking about? It's time for your bedtime, Granny.
Nigga, tell children that. I don't got nothing to do with that.
Miss Banks.
What?
You want to talk to my papa? He turned 79 on Sunday.
Talk to who?
My papa.
Talk to who?